Someone knows how long that is. It's what, like 1,000 feet? 6,000 feet?
It was fantastic, to be honest. It was just a bit clumsy in the end. At the World Cup 4 years ago, missed the CONCACAF Women's Championship last year because she was gave birth to a third son. You talk about motherhood in women's sport.
Yo, dog.
Get back to the top.
That bitch can get it. Even better if she's a mom. If she's a milk, you can get it.
Once again now. Mateo standing over this one. It's a degree in engineering. Mateo. Measures up this free kick.
Snap it.
Towards us Sommer again. The first time we've seen that today.
Who was that? The
Sommer
Summer
at the near post.
D?
Get a little flick or touch.
I think it's a very Summer D.
Changed the marking structure as well for Jamaica there with Rabbi picking up Wendy and I. So, you know, I think it's a smart move really. Centre back dealing with the problematic centre back. In again.
Go, go. Dude, Jamaica's going to win this game. Go, go.
I think you can see what Jamaica are trying to do. They're trying to release that player just in front. I think Jodie Brown's not necessarily anticipated that Pocket's just actually where the ball ended up going. She's continuing that run, but they're trying to find ways to obviously get forward. Hates to get things moving down the left-hand side. Castorino sends it straight out of play. Started against Ireland. The 7th of July, Castorino came off the bench against Australia a week later. Lashley dispossessed by Spence again. A little bit of afters between the two of them. Referee saw it. Here's Lacroix.
They should just call it
Mateo
down.
trying to bring it down. It's hit the arm.
Call it guys like handball. Hand job.
Opportunity for Jamaica to just gain a little bit more territory again when they've got the balls in behind and trying to make it a little bit more of a battle higher up the pitch.
France has that
If they
cock.
get support underneath the ball in those instances, they might get second balls to be able to create a little
I
bit
have to
more
give
of a
it
chance.
this country.
Mateo exchanging passes.
That's a yes.
Samson. Yeah, excellent challenge actions. Maybe. Goes down by PSG teammate Gianni.
What countries have orphans? India.
For the second time. It's down, and I think first time was step on the ankle. That time Lacroix.
Okay.
The knee in the back of
China do it. Sorry.
very painful indeed. Competing on home soil in the World Cup 4 years ago. Lacroix was on the under-19 European Championships. Years at Montpellier now. 2 goals in 121 league matches, 2 goals in 4 internationals. Right back. Danny. Castorino again. Shawi. well, Jamaica, to get across to make that difficult for them to play forward with any kind of quality at that moment there, Jamaica. And now obviously on a turnover, it puts people out of position. If they can look after the ball in those moments and play a little bit quicker, they might actually catch the French back line out of shape.
What offense.
Much of in this contest. Right back. Also played up front in her career. However, sure, too strong for Kaushawi. Primus and Spence back for Primus. Deep football in tight spaces with France. Have it back again. Tonetti.
I'm watching nothing.
Big boots of Nielsen. Amandine Henry. Here comes France again with LeBron. It's a great defender when you're in just experience of knowing where the next ball's going to go. She's looking to step in early.
Jerseys are like so nice.
Cross to take
They're red and yellow.
sixth corner of the contest now. It's just one. Jamaica is
Who do you see with red? Oh, Denmark?
6-yard box.
What do the 6-yard box go? Go.
Gets to the byline, cross in, Danny's head on.
Damn, I love your hair, bro.
She climbed at the back post.
That hair is beautiful.
That back stick. It's a great turn by Eugene English on there. I mean, it's really tight space, quick touch, quick delivery, not a chance to defend that really to prevent the cross. And, just showing the quality that she has when she gets given the ball in those areas. Yanni, 3 chances now. All in blue.
I'm on Jamaica.
Fighting her to get forward. Down the line, Mateo. Looking up and then drawing the foul. The front line of France is always, quick, right? Creates problems.
Dude, that's what they say, bro.
I think the Jamaican
Dude, France, you're fucking hot.
really well at nullifying, quality crosses that they've been trying to create there, France. So it's difficult to keep up with them, but I think they've done a good job. Everything has been contested, whether it be Danny's shot that was deflected just wide or the header. Wiltshire back in it. It's prevented her getting an easy header at the back post. Sometimes that's what you can do. It can't always be clean, can it? You just need players to be trying to...
Come on, Jamaica. Go, 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 go.
Looking for Shaw. Little touch in the box. Spence tries to take over. Throw goes France's way. Maybe an opportunity for Shaw to take that first line. There's not been that many chances. Maybe if they can just be a little bit more positive on does pop up. But she's not had many, so it's maybe a reluctance to do it in the first instance.
I don't know why you did that on that. Pick it up and take it. Since you didn't go further. Doing a little test with one of you.
Starting 11 with Patrick. On that side, right back. Cross blocked by Brown, another corner. Cross have lifted. This second half continuing where they left off at the end of the first.
Yeah, a few gaps are starting to open up in midfield for Jamaica. So Drew Spence, just in that instance, was trying to get across a block forward pass, and Sampson's coming at a slower pace with them, which has left another player free. So when they start to do that, it's difficult to get your shape right and to obviously get into a 1v1 situation.
Again, looking to get away. He's ashore with the header, and it'll be out for another corner for France. 6 shots to 2 in favour of the blue. 3 on target. It's maybe half. Take that free kick from Shaw. Oh, that's cleared only as far as Tonetti. France have to start to rue these missed chances because they're starting to rack up in that column.
It's just not quite settled down enough for it to get a really clean contact on them there to Tonetti. It's positive to get the opportunity, but yeah, I think it could end up being like that, through those chances if the next one's not taken with at least testing Rebecca Spencer in goal.
Simpson's head out, held on by Spence towards Matthews. Nemanja taking her time. Very good. Good shot. Matthews is in there fighting for everything. Shawi. Bernard forward towards Gianni. Done well, Gianni. Switch of play towards Lacroix. Eora and Afer able to turn. Not following the runners as much as they have been. France are starting to just exercise their physicality here. Gianni again. A good kill. Looking for Matteo. Lacroix. Lacroix gets back in the end.
Ball speed of France has just crept up a little bit, hasn't it? It's moving one touch, quick movements off the ball to try and eliminate players for Jamaica, and I think it's just starting to create some problems with who's defending where and who's trapping which players for Jamaica.
That's maybe. Right, to continue, looking for the long throw, comes short with the Sommer.
We're starting to see as well, Diani's just coming inside quite a lot, and that's obviously putting her in positions where she's had the most chances in the game, and it's becoming a real threat for how Jamaica actually pick her up and deal with her.
I see. The Sommer and the 10 on the midfield free. Much as anything with Mashery playing. Working role as well. Taking formations running from putting on the paper at the start of the match. All the movement and the different situations the players are required to be. We can see Gianni has been essentially the furthest forward for France. Tonetti. And the free kick there. Real Madrid number 6. Had a terrible run with injuries. Not being recalled, lost 3 years of her career essentially. Plenty of international football. Sandra Tonetti. Dad was a coach, mum was a club secretary. Grew up bathed in football. Multiple youth international player at the tournament of Euros under 15s, 17s. This evening is cut number 43, which of course Walt is a fantastic international career, but could have been so many more.
Yeah, she was a fantastic prospect in youth teams, and obviously, like you say, had that injury. But it's great to see her
Go, baby.
senior caps now. So unfortunately, it's not
Good
looking
move.
good. At least she's in that position now, being effective, being a starting player in these last few games.
Shawi. Another very experienced player in this side. 59 for her. Shaw. Ball kick. Letty doing the defending. Possession for the last 10 minutes there. You can see France are in control. Just 12% control possession for Jamaica. 62 for France, and they are contesting.
Go, babies.
Some really big figures when you
Go, babies.
contested control possession stats. 62. Fioro. Well-did ball movement, releasing Lacroix. Back inside, comes Shaw with the left back. Abandoning her post. Try and create the overlap.
It shows the confidence of France on the ball. You know, they're leaving Khadija Shaw wide open.
Look at her. She's pretty.
Pushing the back. Fioro. There's movement down on the French bench.
Nice bench.
A couple of changes. Actually, it's a Dali.
Wow.
He's ready to come into the game, and so is another. Talking about young prodigies. Nikki Bishop of Olympique Lyonnais. He's going to replace Clara Mateo. Dali will replace Ashri, so it's fresh legs in those wide midfield positions for France as Blackwood crosses towards them.
Damn. That was really good.
Sarah Matthews managing to get not enough purchase to worry Pedro Magnon. Mateo quickly on the scene. Toletti for Guillaro. Lacroix.
Shows a great attitude from this Jamaican side. Khadija Shaw's just filled in for Shane Matthews. Worked really hard to try and get back to defend.
Oh, shit.
Nothing to do now though. Across in. From Karshaw, we couldn't find a taker. Kayoro back in again. I think Masri and Mateo may have seen their numbers up. They were both charging into the box as well.
Last chance, yeah.
Now we see that second ball there and the double change comes now with 25 minutes left to play. And Zidane, who's been so effective in that second striker role. Amel Gajri making way for her Lyon teammate Vicky Bechot. At 15 years of age, she won the Euro under-19s as well as the French National Championship. He's a Division 1 champion with Olympique Lyonnais these days. Now she is 19 years of age at last, and she's at a Senior World Cup.
She's been a fantastic young talent, you know, created waves across Europe in youth European championships.
She is for the first contribution, the big switch of play for Le Sommer. Here's Dali, her first touch. It's coming up. Dali's ball back, goes Bishop. Kenny Denny with another chance.
Both subs making an immediate impact with diagonal switches of play, then show to the opposite side just a second ago to create an opportunity to get into the final third, and then Daddy obviously creating a shooting opportunity, so it's certainly a change for France that's working out so far.
Approaching the midway point of this second half. Despite growing in stature, despite more and more chances, it's still scoreless. France dominating with Jamaica. A couple of occasions have managed to test Pepper Manel. The rains come again to the Sydney Football Stadium. Cascarino for Le Sommer, back outside, Shaw is lurking. Can't afford to make any mistakes. Lovely little 1-2. How shall we? And Le Sommer, Wiltshire, right on the very edge of giving away a foul. Did just enough, and Le Sommer is absolutely furious. Double change. Coming for Jamaica now as well. Soleil Washington. And Havana Salon, the scorer. That famous goal against Australia
I want to
in the
smoke
World Cup in
with all
2019.
of Jamaica's team.
Number 6, Salon.
I smoke with somebody, but that'd be fun.
Jamaica's only ever World Cup goal.
I'm gonna do
Seeing
something.
velocity of the rain now. This magnificent football stadium where though just about everyone in the crowd is undercover. Football is not so lucky.
This is what football looks like in Europe all the time, to be honest.
Big switch of play for Le Sommer. Blackwood defends well.
I'll do something too.
Kane Matthews. And then a Primus. Primus at the two days who are going to make way. See more recovery time there. The French winning it back in just 9 seconds on average. Jamaica 32. That's an awful lot of running. That's well held. Pressure is brought in. And Spencer in potentially perilous conditions now with this rain, with a very solid pair of gloves.
Yeah, it becomes challenging for the goalkeepers, the pace of the ball. If it skips them off the floor, obviously changes the way that they've been dealing with it throughout the game, so it can create a lot of problems for goalkeepers.
Nice header, nicely done, Le Sommer. The falls for Dali. How shall we? It's still the Reggae Girls fighting for every ball, giving nothing away. Wiltshire wins the free kick and that double change. They come now.
Last couple of opportunities down this left-hand side to try and progress the ball. Sherry's getting a little bit frustrated because she's just being prevented from progressing in the way that she wants. So there's another example of it just then. And obviously it's left a free kick here, but yeah, I think it's a little bit frustrating. But Le Sommer is definitely been a bigger impact in the game, being able to get on the ball. Obviously playing with quality, neither on the ball, and just this adjustment to her position, I think has really helped her.
Chasing everything down as well. Every blade of grass being contested here at the Sydney Football Stadium with 20 minutes left. Confirmation of those changes. Washington and Salon on. Here's Washington down the right-hand side. Looking for the cross. Cascarino got a fair chunk of it. Mensa's header. It's over to Letty. Cascarino again, only as far as
Come on, girl.
Is that a shot?
I think it was a shot.
Ambitious.
Yeah, three French players in front of her at the time, but these are the things, strikers that are used to scoring goals. They start to try and take whatever opportunity presents itself. And we did say in the first half maybe she would have took one on the first touch and not passing up any kind of opportunity now.
Shayna Matthews header a few
All
minutes
about
ago.
shots, kids.
Leone
That's
has been
on
on
goal.
target from either side in the second half. We're in the 72nd minute now. Maybe Danny's still competing.
Been solid defensively, both teams, they're working incredibly hard, and obviously to limit the chances to that amount in the second half is a great effort from Jamaica with a team that's obviously tired, but they're doing a great job. Still seeing players pressing and getting out to the ball and making life difficult for us, which is exactly what you want to see from a team that's trying to progress from their last World Cup.
Euro trying to run onto it there. Self swaying. Another collision. Khadijah Shaw. Nice ran straight in. Wendy Renard comes across to see if she's okay. Back to her feet, a round of applause from the crowd. Plenty of respect there between two giants of the women's game in Shaw and Renard. I mentioned the crowds earlier, how they're breaking all the records for the FIFA Women's World Cup. And it's another excellent crowd this evening. 39,045. What a time. It's just been absolutely driving rain. It shows the appetite there is for the women's game. The agency just a few moments ago on the French bench when the ball went out of play. Hervé Renard and his assistant coaches running across to try and get the ball in play as quickly as possible. Washington involved with Karshawi. Wiltshire. Sampson. Now Blackwood. Euro coming out. 35 yards out from goal. Let's have a good left foot.
Yeah, I think we said it, set plays have been fantastic, and maybe it was a bit ambitious, but if she'd have connected with that like she has with some of the set plays, it might have tested theory.
Sally. Off by Wiltshire. France. Looking to tighten the screw here. They're on top. Maker of groggy. They haven't been knocked down yet. Pasquarino with Gianni. Little ball for Lasaya. Squeezing shot up there through the legs of Alison Swaby. Becky Spencer. Eyes her again. First effort on target for the French.
There's something to do, baby.
The lead up to that,
Maybe
the
it's something to
defensive
do.
organisation there in Jamaica was probably, the most expansive it's been the whole game, and to just have two players sitting in between the centre backs, you just have to be so careful, Jamaica, to stay switched on and not let France through those central areas.
Maker completed just 25 passes in half an hour of the second half. Fired 6 times. That many. Karshawi. Then on to Le Sommaire. How shall we?
There's Summer B. So,
It's loose. Flintshire can't keep it in play. Again, they concede a little bit of the initiative here. With Daly. Gets the cross in
No.
towards Diani.
Kick it out.
Couldn't get on the end of it.
There's Summer B.
Cleared by Brown.
Clear it.
Now Swaby.
I think it's a decision Jamaica are going to need to make as to how much they want to press high up the pitch, or if they want to make life really difficult for France and get really compact. Because quite a few times now the midfield is, since Solon's come on the pitch, is a little bit higher and it's a bit more sort of 4-4-2 structure, and then the midfield are getting played around. We just saw it there on Drew Spence just trying to press, but there's two players on either side of it, and it just makes it really difficult for that midfield to obviously manage the quality that's coming through central areas.
13 minutes left to hang on for Jamaica. 13 minutes left to try and steal something perhaps, but it's France again on the front foot. Ball back post overhead by Kenza Daly from the corner. Ronaldo's side won their first three under his control. For that loss against Australia. Their goals down in their final warm-up match. Now again, West aside, sitting back and defending. They need something special. There's no doubt the talent in the football pitch. All in blue. Here's Bishop. Trying to come inside. Ali takes over. Euro. Alone from there, down the right hand side, Tony Brown comes away with it with Shaw. Big switch towards Washington, but
Is that
Le
the Summer B?
She's got a free roll at the moment. She's popping up everywhere. Eugenie Le Sommaire for Bishop. It's backpedaling, out control. Washington and Shaw got in each other's way for Salon and Shaw.
Khadija Shaw's starting to look tired, to be honest. You know, she's done a lot of running in this game. Just a few loose passes. You know, it's a blind switch that she's just tried to execute. There's lots of players around her. And their possession's at premium this half. You know, they just need to get hold of the ball a little bit in order to build a bit of confidence and get themselves back into it. The more they chase, the harder it is.
Khadija Shaw, Kenza Daly started to have a little discussion with Le Sommaire. Diani.
Summer B.
Almost sixth World Cup goal for Eugenie Le Sommaire. It's her fourth World Cup, 17th match of ever done. Getting quite animated down on the sidelines there as well. He wants to try this. Flailing arms, a little bit more directness.
I think they're getting into higher areas. Final third is where they're playing most of their football now. Well, obviously, it's the final ball that's lacking the quality. And, you know, I do think that there's going to be a very good chance coming before too much longer based on the sort of momentum within the game. But it's going to come to probably Diani. She's had all the chances so far, and let's hope she takes one of them to help France along the way. But nothing away from Jamaica here. They've defended, you know, excellently throughout the course of this game so far. So it'd be a real tough one for them to take.
Russell, 39,000 in attendance so far. Usual Shaw, you may have heard the backstory. She's from the wrong end of town in Kingston, Jamaica. Terrible tragedy in her family growing up. Lost 4 brothers along the way. Football was her beacon. Football was her way out. She's become an icon in Jamaica. For the women in Jamaica especially. Nicknamed Bunny as a moving front teeth when she was a little kid. Accepted by Wiltshire. Dally
And
takes
the
over.
Red Dragon was supposed to make it of Did make that movie, here.
Other corner, they're into double figures. Taken quickly, Karshawi.
Stop him.
Well, she was arriving again. She's left. Bruce Spence, I think, is it? Left in the box.
Yeah, just gone straight over the top of her competing for that ball. Unfortunately, Bruce Spence has been on the receiving end of that. Another chance missed though for France. Straight back into the thick of it. There's no time for anybody in that Jamaican team to be sitting on the floor right now. So close to getting a huge point out of this game.
Spence again goes charging in. Runs down Lacroix, attempted cross, but it's another corner to come now. Daddy. Here it comes back towards the penalty spot. Cascarino,
Stop him. Go, girl. Oh, shit. Go, girl. Oh, fuck. Clear it.
Could have been something on there.
That was good.
And it was good defending actually from Jamaica to step really quickly onto the players on the edge and limit any further attack.
France continue to pass around. France continue to probe. For the moment, all they have are corner kicks to show for it. Karshawi. Handball.
Him.
There's the referee. Against the France number 7, Sakina Karshawi.
So trying to build out that midfield into a 5, which is what they weren't doing, just mistakes were getting through. So it makes it tough to break down areas.
Washington uses out. Here's Dally.
Hold on.
Cross in cover, but it's a throw for Jamaica.
Come on, Jamaica. Jamaica, you crazy.
Stoppage. Back underway. Battling with Cascarino and Chiz. On a rare corner for Jamaica. They've constantly second half. Second of the match.
Come on, girls. They're gonna score here. They're gonna score. They think here. Make it work. Oh, is that black line or whatever? Yeah. Get it. Get up, girl.
There's a goal kick, so it could have been 50-50 either way.
Yeah, to me, Shaw got the shot off. I thought it was actually blocked by a defender, so I thought it was a corner. But yeah, just drops. It's ricocheted back, hasn't it? Yeah.
World number 5 France, considered one of the favourites for this tournament. Currently being held by the world number 43, Jamaica.
Holy shit, Jamaica sucks.
Scoreless. With just 4 minutes left plus stoppage time. Every single previous winner of the Women's World Cup has won their opening match.
Every single one is one of the match.
It hasn't always been for France in the past.
It's not very well. Yeah, thanks.
Shaw, well played to Marino. Played well in the second half of that position.
Yeah, just was thinking about Washington as well, who's also had an impact. You know, she's been really bright, really lively.
Here come France again, listen here. Oh, that's bounced off Wiltshire. It'll be another corner. Again, since coming on has taken all the set pieces. And she followed the delivery this time. It's a good
Stop
thing
him.
that from the crowd.
A really good try.
That's on the roof of the net.
Yeah, whatever it's not going to do.
I think Spencer had that covered. It's come off her shoulder, hasn't it? And she's maybe had that covered if it dropped underneath there. But yeah, dangerous set plays from Penzadani.
Battle of the
Okay.
corners. These last moments.
I spoke in the first half about
Come
the
on,
fact that it
Jamaica.
might be the thing that broke the deadlock set plays because there wasn't that many open play chances, and they sort of stayed the same really. You know, like being the highest opportunities.
What do you know that
The
it's
highest opportunities coming from set plays.
Good switching. Like, Sweden beat
20 seconds left.
barely beat us. China barely lost to
Time has been announced if there's nothing more between now and the end of 90.
Denmark.
Washington. Child. High press. Al-Shawi. A little too quick. Speedless haste in these important moments.
Yeah, I think you've obviously got a team in France that just need to be a little bit more patient, a little bit of quality, keep the ball moving. That obviously disrupts Jamaica.
Show has done well. The pass is
No way. No way. Pick it up. What are you doing?
well picking by Show. The youngster with the cross and Tierney.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Oh, she's had so many chances.
Oh
That's
my
as close
God.
as she's got this evening.
What is this girl doing? This goalie. What is the fuck is this goalie doing?
And then obviously, when you get the right ball, you get a fantastic opportunity there.
In the 90th minute, a combination of crossbar and
She kicks
post.
it. Oh, dude.
Annihilating
Big. Come on, Jamaica. Jamaica, you're crazy. Come on, Jamaica. Come to Jamaica and
Stay in the game, keep the
one
energy
love.
levels up,
Come on,
stay
baby.
focused on your jobs.
Just dial on, dial on, dial on, dial on. This would have to be maybe the biggest
6 minutes of
tie
stoppage
in
time.
Jamaica's history, right? I don't know.
Fisher
I don't think
down the
anybody
line
knows.
for Euros. Spits again. Giving nothing away.
Look at this guy. Look at this.
So
Oh,
far from the opening whistle.
come on, Jamaica.
Shots.
Come on.
Diani,
That sucks.
most committing player.
Oh, hell yeah. Good news, bro. Please slide that little bitch. Oh, no.
Here,
I hope she's
huge
okay.
shot.
She was out in the 37th minute. The referee is heading into the pocket.
Red card.
And it's a red card.
Wow, it's the first red card I've ever seen.
And the emblematic captain
Basically.
and leader of this Jamaica side
So that means you
has
can't
been
turn
sent
on the
off
screen.
in the opening match of her country's World Cup campaign. She's just caught Wendy Renner and she's slided in. She'll be suspended now for the next match against Panama in Perth.
Hell, sucks. Perfect news. Him was cool, actually.
Can't believe it.
This guy looks like.
She steps off the field
What's
of
that?
play.
He's from Compton.
Minutes in stoppage time.
Venus and Serena Williams dad.
So difficult to try
Richard
to
Williams.
obviously put yourself on the line to
He looks like
really
Richard
slow
Williams.
things down and get your team through over the finish line, and it's just got the timing a little bit wrong there, and it's really disappointing for Jamaica.
Their second match.
Yeah, right now our focus is get through these next 3 minutes, don't concede.
Hotel Swaby, helped out by Brown towards Washington. She's done well. Surrounded by blue shirts. Bishop wants to help out.
Come on, Jamaica.
The third red card of the World Cup. After
Get your shit together.
Abiodun, Nigeria.
Some tired legs out there. Jodie Brown's struggling to get back into shape on that right hand side.
Oh shit. There.
Eventually gets it clear. Well, it's all hands to the pump now, isn't it?
I think Jamaica need the Sun Washington as well to just be running that back line a little bit, stop them from picking up whatever pass they want.
Benson, the punch, just about enough. Valenti back in, it's a good ball. Right into the
There.
danger zone.
Oh, great play. That goes cute.
This is the approach scoring goals. Quality, damage, just not particularly developed to really create more programs to there.
Davis coming from sides in these final seconds. Looks as though Julia Renard is preparing another little surprise as well with Lorena Fezer. A teenager to come in. Here's Bishop into the feet of Diani. Lally trying to find space for the cross. Lucra. Now it comes in. Too close to
Good
Spencer.
job.
Listen,
Hold on to the ball as long as you can.
earlier.
What's that? What are you saying, bro? You're going away.
Well, after 3 defeats 4 years ago in their first ever World Cup, where they conceded 12 and scored Jamaica. Holding on.
No way, Scott. Good job. Take it out of bounds.
Black and yellow shirt and prefer to block everything, as it has been in 95.5 minutes.
It's excellent defending, you know, just right place and very compacted for the goal. Just a clearance to obviously relieve the pressure.
No way. No way. Clear, clear, clear. That's cute.
Staring down their first ever scoreless draw in a FIFA Women's World Cup as the Chilean referee blows the full-time whistle.
Good job.
They may celebrate.
Good job, Richard Williams. First, Deion Sanders. Good job.
Without their star, Khadijah Shaw, on the field after she was sent off with just 4
They
minutes
did really
remaining,
well.
but they have a point. A first ever World Cup point for Jamaica, ranked 43 in the world. They defended, they
AKA
fought, they
stuff
struggled,
that
they frustrated, and they denied world number 5, Lee Blue. It wasn't always pretty, but it was heroic from start to finish. Eddie Diatutani with the best chances of the match, including hitting the crossbar in the final 5 minutes, and it's finished here.
that did really well.
Stadium in front of nearly 40,000 people.
Wow, there are a lot more people this game.
What a frantic ending to that match. It is Sarah Rabbi cleared the match on TSN, and it is Rebecca Spencer.
To go with the blue,
It's the right choice. You can maybe
the
argue
goalie.
for somebody else on the pitch, but I think backstopping for a Jamaican team that left
They should call her the bitch of the match. Like, it's a man of the match, bitch of the match. So what if she was in the bitch? All right.
You're right, one game
Yeah.
scored into a show as
Player
a
of the match.
draw, but for Jamaica, the Reggae Girls, this feels like a win. 0-0 is how this one ends up between France and Jamaica. We will wrap it up when we come back.
Wow. I watch more soccer than I even played.
TSN at the FIFA Women's World
Really?
Cup 2023 is presented by Visa, proud partner of the FIFA Women's World Cup and Canada's women's national team. And by Viva, official Canadian bank of the FIFA Women's World Cup 2023.
Female supports over 100,000 girls playing soccer, so we got everyone a jersey. You're 100,001, you're 100,002.
I don't think you can use these numbers.
Does the number have to be on the back?
Typically, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for stepping in for practice.
Are you kidding me? You're Julia Grosso. You scored the gold medal game winning goal in Tokyo. It's an honor. I must warn you, I was quite the goalkeeper back in the day. Helping you or?
Yo, done. 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 There you go. This is phenomenal.
How did your doctor's appointment go, by the way? Did you ask about ROTHSCHILD? Actually, I'm seeing my doctor later today.
Did you say ROTHSCHILD? I take that.
Really?
Yo, Canada. Okay. Save. And then what? Dog pile. Watch. Yo, dog. Dog. Yo, is this that other show? I think it's been two. Yo, dog. Is it on ESPN? I wonder if they have a British show on ESPN. Because it's like in the middle of the night. No one gives a shit. CBS. Yo, dog.
Thank you, Ed. Now to breaking news. Multiple shootings reported across the city overnight, at least two of them deadly.
CBS 2's Christina Fian joins us live from East Harlem, the scene of one of those fatal shootings. Christina, good morning.
Doug and Jennifer, good morning. The crime scene unit is to our right, and officers, they have been photographing and documenting not only the moped behind us, but also the shell casings that were littered across the street. This is where a 55-year-old man was killed, one of 9 people injured overnight. Another night of bloodshed began.
Yo, dog. Dog. Yo, dog. Yo. Yo, dog. You know you're just shouting, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, dog. Dog. Yo. Yo, dog. Yo. Yo. Yoshi. Yoshi. Yo, dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Charlie Pope on King.
Yo, dog. 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 Yo, dog. 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 Yo. Oh, shit. Yo, Yoshi. Sulker? Nice voice. Huh. Okay, what's this? Racing. Formula 1 would be big. I could read all that. Sulker? Sulker? Somebody blow this one's nose. Please wait for commercial break, man. You got it, dude. A man called Idol, that guy sucks. Sky. Cinema. Sulker? Sky Sports. Hungry. Oh, here you go. No, this is racing. Fuck. Jackaroo.
Mental and emotional wellness at work are more
What about Jackaroo?
than ever before. In a recent survey from Deloitte, 60% of workers
Yo,
said
dog.
they're thinking about leaving their job.
What about Jackaroo?
That supports their mental well-being. But how can we make sure
Hey, I'm down here in the pit. Go back to you.
just as stressful,
Anyway.
but you have to know what a mentally
There's
healthy work
Jackaroo.
environment looks like for you? do a skills assessment, figure out what you want to do more of, less of, and then try to find a job that's a fit for you.
Yo, dog.
She says if you realize the issue is outside of that, you may want to consider reassessing your current job. If it's a personal issue, a relationship issue, or a health issue, changing jobs is going to fix it. And so you have to make sure that you are moving toward a solution that actually addresses whatever your main issue is. She says part of this is also companies to work on maintaining workplace happiness. Good pay and benefits can often get good workers through the door, but it doesn't always keep them around.
A new survey found that 1 in 3 U.S. workers are or have been in a workplace romance, and nearly half admitted to having a crush on a fellow coworker. Meeting at work can be a storybook beginning or an HR nightmare. So we're looking at ways on how you can deal with the workplace romance. Love may be blind, but following your heart at the workplace can be treacherous.
Any risk to that relationship or the breakup or not planning in advance how either of you are going to deal with it could risk your earning potential. It could risk your career, your reputation.
For tips on how to navigate
Those are iced tea. Iced tea.
What's this all about?
That's made. That's Richard Belton or whatever. Where's the fucking British Open, dog?
Somebody hurt that baby?
take the DNA test. She didn't touch you. Leave you alone.
Sound like a guilty man to me, knows shit. Because you got anything on me, my ass feels like your car, right? Anything else? Count on it.
Even though methadone client lists are confidential, get their names out to police. You never come in.
How about I show you the ER photos and took the whole change your mood?
Her baby might still be alive, but we are running out of time. I wish I could help.
Well, you do have armed guards and surveillance videos. I'm sure not all of your clients are perfect angels. Have any of your employees ever been hurt?
On a daily basis.
Yo, dog. Well, this ain't it. I'm Rock Hall of Fame. Yo, dog. Dog. There you go.
Strategy, it looks like. You don't want to make assumptions. Well, I'm not going. I should be the one going. You should transfer.
Yo, dog. No one gives a shit. Why do they make this so fucking hard to find? Sports. Soccer. Is it badminton one? Soccer. Soccer. Clear job. Oh, BST. What the fuck is that? Watch. Is this a thing? Yo, dog. Okay. Yo, dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you Mr. Chili on tape.
Dog. Dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog.
Just because a computer says, you should love this, we either will or we won't. Or we'll look at something and we'll know that it's just that's not. It's government cheese or something. And one more thing, if I can do something off this page to do.
Yo, dog.
The great Greek historian. So I think when
Dog.
I strongly recommend it just for the speeches alone, called The History of the Peloponnesian War between Athens and Sparta. Sure. It's an incredible history of things. It was World War II of their day. But there's a line in there that's always bothered me. I looked at it again during the lockdown and a lot of the politics. And the thing he said, that symptom of the revolution taking place, the words lost their
Cascaders guitars. What's that one thing called? American Youth on Parade. Hey, y'all. That'd be huge.
That the erasure that was taking place, that the only thing driving,
Look at that shit.
that they had their opponents had was that the party was always right, but the ordinary language was changing right in front of them. Interesting that it was all the way back to about 2,300 years ago at least. Because the diagnostic
The time's rolling.
that we take trouble time. So, and again, text, and all they understand is a version of its translation, not from the original. And the original, whether it's Greek or Hebrew or Hindi or whatever it is that we're reading.
Yo, dog. These Japanese tours, damn, they're really good.
Have 3 or 4 different meanings. So we go back to, like, if you hermeneutics, we go back and we figure out, well, what was the very likely intent of the original author? Then we have to look at what was the intent of the translator. Exactly. As a scholar,
Yo, dog.
now about learning that in the New Testament, the Bible it was seen as an anti-capitalist line, easier for the camel that thread you get to the eye there. Right. And I said, I don't get it. He said, yeah, because it's
Great magazine.
the original Aramaic way.
It doesn't come out anymore. That's where my father got damn on there perfect. 2022. It doesn't come out anymore.
Than it is for business, but there was some relationship between rope and camel, and if you look up in books, I still see it translated as camel. Okay,
The most widely read magazine in the U.S.
Of idioms, because there was something around cities called the Eye of
Marshall
the
Field
Needle,
III started it.
smaller door in the wall. It was the last door that
Anyway,
would be
how did that
shut for
work?
the night. And so
First
that's
issue,
what helped,
1941.
in the safety of the public, there was somebody there that was there to shut the eye of the
Yo,
needle.
dog.
And that was the only way you could get into the city like that after dark. And a camel
E-magazine.
fall on its knees through the eye of the needle. So now we look at, well,
Man, it was great.
if you bought
It had games people play.
something and you said, yeah, I got hit in the family jewels. And then here there's somebody else 150 years ago going, yeah, apparently they used to walk around with their family's wealth in their front pockets. Right? And so now we wanted to
Great high school All-American teams were huge.
everything that's in Hebrew would have been in Aramaic originally before it was written down in the more formal Hebrew. And the same thing is true about Greek, that these stories were passed along in Aramaic and then they were written down in Greek because that was the great lingua franca. So, yeah, you've got 2 whole levels of idioms, and they each related at the time to different people who would understand them differently. Think how fast language changes in the United States for somebody who's learning. They think they're learning language in their home country. They come here to go to school, but it's nothing like they would expect that. And we're notorious for that because of our culture moves so fast.
Barbara was in stable condition, no pun intended. Motherfucker died 13 days previous. Can't believe it's no longer a thing. This was huge. Kids Parade magazine was huge.
Oh, that's good. Because I want to know. I'll be honest with you, Captain. The only
Millie Bobby Brown's on this.
And a dentist wants me to call his doctor, and I go, okay, fine. Now, this goes both ways, dude. Because you have the equivalent of my master's degree. So enough with the doctor stuff. But anyway, okay. So, Kathleen, you got a thought? Yeah, my thought was, like, how AI without being in the sense of,
Is she 21 yet? Or 18 yet?
like, if you go to the hospital, you have a medical AI, and instead of a nurse who makes a mistake and hits the wrong thing, and then you're all bruised, and, stuff
British.
like that happens a lot
Damn,
in
she's
the
barely.
hospital. And then also, like, for, like, when people go into nursing homes, how they mess up there, too. So wouldn't it be nice to have an AI that was more, well, pill dispensing was already being
She quit Twitter.
AI. However, let me ask Bart. So, Bart, are we asking too much of AI to solve our problems in the future?
Yo, dog.
Not on this product. Here's a good example for diagnostics. AI has been very powerful, and because of the carrot,
Dog.
relative to other fields, like
Buster only.
so we just threw all of them out there. They only
Look at this one.
advice or recommendation. So, for example, if you increased signal processing called AI, the really signal processing statistics that can detect any little potential tumors or other decay in the eye and recommend diagnostics. That then goes to the optometrician or someone else to look at that and say something. And likewise, as you see right now, when you guys like to go to blood test, you get maybe 100 different variables that they look at, and already the system flags to the 95% confidence interval. The better systems will match it to your fast data, how that is moved. That's all pretty good. And the things that are purely pattern recognition, like trying to detect a stroke or general radiology, this has been extremely helpful. And moreover, once you have these sensors, you don't necessarily need the top radiologist. You can do this in the field in the fourth country, and then maybe map it back to an online physician somewhere. So for diagnostics, I think AI has been a godsend, and a lot more good is coming to do.
Yoshi.
You have to be careful if you get too much diagnostics, you get too many of these false
What to harm him?
and that can cause a lot of complications, psychological and others. But as the tests get better, for this thing I mentioned, these Cohen the studies behind them, and then they do a variety of what's called validation tests afterwards. I think we'll find this much better. We test many more diseases earlier on, have a better sense of what's stable to you and the treatment. Well, I suffer from what they call white throat syndrome.
Yosh.
So if I'm going in to have my blood pressure taken, sure, absolutely. So that's an interesting problem, though, too, is we are not taking into effect that which we don't know. And so how will people feel if their blood is drawn by a robot, for example? Will the blood pressure is being taken by a robot?
Yoshi.
Will it influence the outcome? Good. I find in my case, I'm often running into the doctor's office, and I have to tell them that. So when I can give it back,
Women's World Cup. We watched all these games. Who wins the next one? I want to watch Japan play. They don't play on Monday or something. Alright, we got tonight. We're gonna have Italy and Argentina. Italy's got one of those hot pitches. Then Germany and Morocco, and Brazil, Panama. That should be decent. Who do you want to win? We're just going with countries I like more. Probably Italy, probably Germany, probably Brazil. But I like Panama. I like Morocco. Argentina's cool too. So they just have the favorite on the left. And then what? Then tomorrow it'll be Colombia and Korea. Notice it's Korea, not North Korea or South Korea. That's New Zealand and the Philippines. Switzerland has super hot teams, so that's Tuesday morning. Then Japan plays as well, so that'll be tight. Yo, dog. That's tight. Emmett Till will be big. Through the wire. I drink a boost for breakfast and then I just see if this is on the plane, scared as hell that her guy looked like Emmett Till. Yo, are you done? Oh, don't tell me this was UFC. Yo, dog. Oh, play Women's Soccer Challenge for free. Damn it. Create a bracket. You're in. Create a group. Public. What's the group name? The Exacto. Nice. Cool, dude. How about exacto knifing yourself into the netherworld? Exacto knifing yourself into the netherworld. Exacto knifing yourself into the netherworld. Public. Entries per user 3. Create group. Group created. Alright, now what? Brackets will be able to create group, join a group, get a reminder. Create group. We went ahead and name you can rename. Okay. Cool. My bracket. Oh, we can name it. Name it. MILF King. Save settings, traditional. Okay. Now what? Entry name. Create a group. Show groups. Create a group. MILF King. Huh? Why is this so difficult? Alright, join. Fans of the United States. Oh, Israel. Fans of Israel. 420 or bust. Please join. Okay. Now what? Who's gonna win? Group joined successfully. Alright. Leaderboard. Dashboard. Create another bracket. Bracket. Create another bracket. You're in. Huh? Yo, dog. Dog. Back. Okay. Show groups. My brackets. 0-15 picks made. Okay, exact knifing yourself in another one. My brackets. No, create another bracket. No, my brackets. Yo, dog. Show groups. Groups. Create group MILF King. Come on, dog. Show groups. Get a reminder. Create a group. Join a group. Dashboard. MILF King. Okay, show groups. Okay, what in the fuck? Create another bracket. Brackets will be available on 8.3. Oh, damn. Jesus, I'm not paying attention here. Okay, so I gotta wait till then. I think I should be able to do a bracket before then. Just based on hotness. I think I'm a pretty good judge of that. Zach Johnson. Alright. Yankees beat the Royals. Ooh. How'd the Cardinals do? They lost to the Cubs. Fuck that shit. Anyway, interleague play? Yo, dog. Interlude Lounge, is that still a place? Omaha.
When's the last time you checked the legal title to your home? What if your home's title, the document that proves you own your home, is in some criminal's name? That's home title theft. Our home
Oh
title
yeah, it's still open.
once a criminal forges your signature, it's a race against time to stop him before he takes out loans against your home, or worse, sells it. When's the last time you checked your home's title? Our partners at Home Title Law demonstrated how criminals do it. In minutes, they found the titles to homes belonging to our staff with forged signatures, saying our staff had sold them their homes. Some criminal was now the owner. It's shocking, but Home Title Law helps shut it down. That's what they do better than anyone. How do you know some criminal hasn't taken over the title to your home? Find out for free with sign up when you use promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. That's promo code RADIO at HometitleLock.com. And your first 30 days of protection are free. Do this today at HometitleLock.com. Your pet isn't just a pet.
Pacific Street.
You want to give them the best. And you want to feed them the best food. 70% of your dog's immune system is based on their gut, which can impact their overall health. Nutritional deficiencies produce issues like itching, scratching, and a weak immune system.
402.
Can kill just food overall health. This was from one of their customers.
Yo, dog.
Sam and Bailey, both are golden retrievers.
Oh, poor Sam and Bailey. I hope they're okay. Got bruising. Bruising. I wonder if there's Dinovite.com.
Probably 2 weeks after he started Dinovite, I started seeing great improvement. Today, 99% of the patients are non-existent.
Can people take it?
Learn more at dinovite.com/radio. That's DINLVITE.com.
Happier and healthier with every bite. Over a million. Over a million pets help with Dinovite. Dinovite.
Now, I want to read something to you from Thomas. Because I think this is interesting. I think he's come up
Yo,
with a mention of this problem.
we watched Sweden beat South Africa barely. Hot bitches. Netherlands beat Portugal. That game was boring. And France and Jamaica. Jamaica me crazy.
Said that in a conversation with Hillary, she knew, quote, somehow
All women's sports bar?
and the schools they went to. And then he goes,
Is that even a thing?
and he's sort of implying that, that she had kind of under her hair, she had her earphones and an offstage answer feeder or whatever. Well, anybody who's been around politicians enough knows certain politicians are really different.
Go in there and finger chicks?
To be able to retain
Is that even allowed?
wives and children, for that matter, birthdays and hometowns. It's part of why they go into politics. They're just really naturally good at it. So he was right. Maybe she had some IFC stuff that she was following. But at the same time, now that's the other thing I'm worried about. That somehow, even when people aren't going to be employing artificial intelligence, the presumption is somehow that they are, just because they're really good at something. There will be that. That's kind of false positive. And yeah, the other thing you're touching on is what we call the false fear here. And if you assume the risk, according to the Supreme Court's interpretation of the Fourth Amendment, that everybody you talk to is wearing a wire. Just think about that. Yeah. And that causes a lot of chilling of speech. So when you add AI to it, and the potential to take your voice, like if you use a Mission Impossible movie, they can snap it into something else while someone's interviewing you. Sure, I think the chilling effect only grows. But the government has put the complete burden of that on our shoulders here. And there's really not a heck of a lot you can do about it. And I don't know what their option is. I mean, what do? You have the AI police? I mean, you can't. There's no way. It has to somehow be something that's left up to the marketplace.
Can only chicks go? Because if so, then it's like the sports bra. Because then it's like discrimination. Our mission is simple. We support women. Wednesday through Sunday, 11 p.m. Minors are allowed, so I'm sure it's like a thing. Women's sports focus. Jenny Wynn, good idea. Billy? Well, I don't know. Do you show other sports too? Because there aren't a lot of women's sports going on during like the NFL. You bitches go there for like WNBA games? Because if they did, I'd come. Yo, dog. Cascaders, cavalcaders. What's cavalcade of wheels? That was a thing. Red Bud would be big. Now it's just a Pawnee Auto Show. Yo, dog. Dog. Are you done? Is it raining there? No, okay, round 4, improv progress. Motherfucker's gonna tee off. Shohei Ohtani. Yo, dog, I saw this. Sweden beat South Africa, Netherlands beat Portugal, and France and Jamaica tied. That was so sick. So then when's the next game? Tonight at 11 p.m. Oh, they should show all these games in the middle of the night. Sniper 3D, Tennis Clash, Final Kick, Pure Sniper. Alright, dog, you're undefeated in this Final Kick. You're so sick of this game. I know. Play, dog. Purchase more. Huh? I don't have enough coins. What the fuck is that shit? Rabbi, go fuck yourself. Big Jim. And he's bad, Leroy Brown. And Big Jim Ball. Big Jim Ball. Yo, dog. 6, 7, 8, 3, 4, 5, Jack, Queen, Queen, King. So go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then you need a 9. Well, I don't even know if that's a thing. Okay, next. Rabbi, the best card game. Cool. Let's fucking play the soccer game. Yo, dog. This game sucks. Final kick. Why does it suck? It's impossible to block any shots. Updating good. Yo, dog. Play. 3K. Immune fly, stable vanilla. The part of the experience, they blocked it, didn't they? I beat him. I won. That was amazing. Good job, buddy. Thanks, baby. Free kick. Yo, dog, this game sucks. Yo. Yo. Bingo. Bingo. Yo. Something is wrong with this. Something is fucking wrong with this fucking game. I swear to God, like they could be making a lot of money on it. No, they don't give a shit. It's the final countdown. For your opponent, special shots to better out you're gonna be the more dangerous you become. When police come to your door and say you're making threats using an electronic device, don't get too excited. Hey, box cutters. This was the sickest kick. Oh my God, he blocked it. Bullshit. This is way off. Damn, this must have been a sick ass kick. Watch this kick. Watch this, yo. Oh my God, he almost blocked it. I blocked it. That was amazing. Look at this. He's kicking it. And then I come over here using my judo tricks and get it right in the dick. I got it right in the dick. Oh, way high. Yo, that sucks. Who are these guys? Oh my God, what happened? Couldn't even tell. It just went. Oh, barely. He hit the fucking upright. What do you call it? Crossbar? Oh, fuck yeah. That's game, baby. That's game. Is it? By the skin of your teeth, how lucky. Decisive kick. Alright, go, baby. Shit. Alright. Why does this guy jump like this? This is a great kick. I like a chance. Did he get it? Oh, yeah. Rematch. Champion. I'm like undefeated in this. Waiting for my opponent. Come on, bitch. Get your shit together. I'm gonna add him as a friend. Yo, dog. 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 Yo. Yo. Clear jug. Boring as fuck. I'm gonna drink milk out of that thing. Like it's Indy 500. For sure, dog. For sure. Yo, win prizes by playing in special tournament when it's active. Waiting for your opponent. I added him as a friend. Dog. Free kicks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not this bullshit. It's got a glitch or something. Ivanovich game sucks. Yosh. Free kicks. Looking for an opponent. Okay. Box cutters. Box cutters. This is a good one. Hell yeah, baby. I can't even tell. Let's see it. Oh, fuck. This game sucks. Kick it right past this motherfucker's face. He saved it? That shit's bullshit. Oh my god, why is it so shitty? Like, why would you jump over the, like, crate? Jesus, like, whoever made this game, you suck. Ivanovich game sucks. Look at this move. I'm gonna hit the upright. No, that was sick though. Don't move. Fucking A, man. They hit his leg. I mean, this game sucks. How are you supposed to get that? He's gonna block it. Right in the pussy. Incredible. Miss it. Kirk's gotta watch his fucking instant replay. Just dumbass goalie. This is perfect. Fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit. Alright, here we go. Aki. Shit. My nail got cut on the fucking glass part. Shit.
There are two kinds of people in life. People who say, I'm going to get this done, and they get it done. Simply because they get up in the morning and do the work that's necessary. And then there's the kind of person,
Shit.
well, we're going to have some problems doing this, and then there's that, and I guess we could try. No, John and Karen always said I'm the guy who says I can do it. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Keep your urine to yourself. Contain your urine. I don't know if you know how a big bathroom works. They're pretty contained. No, that's not what Pete Gregory told me. He said it's a crime scene in there, like blood spatter. Well, he needs to do a better job of squinting his eyes when he walks in. You want to see the funny details. Gary and Sharon. Like a hotel room in the daylight. You just can't look super close daylight. Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We're in a period in this country where the 5% is ruling the other 95%, because the other 95% is constantly intimidated, constantly on defense, constantly on their heels, constantly reacting.
Baller.
Something to say about the 95%. You act like they're all ready to fight back. No, they just go along. Oh, okay, John and Karen. They're not really engaged. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Fuck is that shit?
We're in office anyway. None of that. Well, that's the reason we're slow, because that is archaic. No, yes. And then the second half of let's leave it today.
Fuck, I'm bad at those.
No. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Bullshit.
We'll help you figure it out. It's kind of what we do.
Los Angeles, Orange County.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
2 games. Upskirt. Upskirt Aki Toriyama. Yo, dog, you're supposed to be reading the news. Whooping Jesse's ass. She sucks.
Balance of nature, fruits and vegetables in the capsule. Changing the world one life at a time.
Jumped in the number of cases in recent tests show higher.
Give it a try. And I noticed after the first month, we had more energy
Greens of Field of Greens.
And our money back guarantee. That's 1-800-246-8751. Go to ViralRabbi.com or call 1-800-246-8751. We get this special offer by using discount code KSI. Make home.
Dude, I'm whooping these bitches' asses on City Court. Upgrade that shit. Laguna Canyon Road. Am I playing?
Here's the latest news from the headlines on your phone. Download the free iHeartRadio app for exclusive live coverage of breaking news from what's happening where you live to what's happening across the country. Live.
Is this a game?
Listen for free anywhere, anytime. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Hey, it's that Jesus chef. It's that papal reject on the weekends. Hey, Jesus chef. Dude, I'm playing MCM. Whooping his ass. Put his ass in place. That was amazing. Oh, hell yeah, I'm playing like a Pisces. I don't even know what that means. I'm playing like a Capricorn, baby. Why? Because I am playing as myself. Dude, is that it? I just whooped his ass. Final. Let's whoop this motherfucker's ass. Is that a coin?
it wasn't for that, some shipping organizations would not make as much money as they did. Because you see something in the catalog, you see something online, and you want it now. And you'll pay extra for it, and you'll pay whatever it takes to get it shipped overnight.
There you go.
Because you want it now. Whereas before, those services were there for specific needs that were urgent. Certain documents, certain types of products. But then it starts to blow the line and becomes, well, whatever. You want it, you might as well have it. You might as well take it. It's like cutting these corners and trying to do things quicker.
Oh, fuck that.
And often those ways that are the right way are not easy. Matthew 7:13, you've heard it many times.
No one cares.
So enter through the narrow gate, for the wide gate
Shit.
is broad, and the road that leads to destruction, and many people do it. That kind of block that idea of the broad road where you've got a lot of room to play, just mosey along, where the narrow path you have to be more aware of your surroundings, more aware of where each foot is placed. The right way is often that. The right way is with great specificity. Each step being purposeful towards the goal. And sometimes that throws people off. I don't want you to be one of them. I don't want you to get lost in that attitude of I want it easy. But good things aren't easy. They have structure and purpose. They're thought out. And you believe it. But where that goes is what I want you to do. Yes, on its own, I have issue with it. But there's reason. But how many times a day do you experience something that, by its very nature, has a process that's going to take time, something you're going to have to be focused on, work for, but you look for that easy way out. You look for that way that
Boom, bitch.
demands you to be focused.
There you go, sucking dick.
You're doing that all the time.
Shit.
Yeah, remember that's good. Luke 6, 47 through 49 says, everyone who comes to me and hears my word and acts on them,
Shit.
I will show you whom he is like. He is like a man building a house who dug deep and laid a foundation on the rock. When a flood occurred, the torrent burst against that house and could not shake it, because it didn't know it. But the one who heard and has not acted accordingly, like a man who built a house on the ground without any foundation, and the torrent burst against it, and immediately it fell.
Comeback time. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years.
Things in your life are on a certain foundation. But you try to do it quickly. Just throw it up. You don't need to
Shit.
take the time to break to build that foundation. Just build the house. That looks like a house. Got a door, got a window, got a roof, then it's a house.
Shit.
But that foundation will show you the security of that home. And will show you whether it actually is something that's inhabitable or not. You wouldn't do this, wouldn't you? You wouldn't half-heartedly fix the break or anything that could cause you damage. There's so many things you get to that shortcut, that easy way. That you too do these things and cause possible harm to yourself and to the people around you. They're trying to cut those corners. And today I want that to stop. Today I want you to get to a place where you look for ways to not remove structure to make things quicker. easier. But how you can make things stronger. Go the narrow path, more difficult path, but always the right way. And the sooner you understand that the process that goes along with the right way is usually difficult.
Champion?
A good test of any decision you have to make.
Win any tournament. Wow. I won city tournament. Yo, dog. How you feel about being a champion? Well, it was a hard fought battle. Glad I won though. Good, oh, for sure, dog. Look at that. I'm not going to talk about anything.
Royal match. Play now.
I'm gonna eat these noodles and pay in with pie. God willing.
I want you to think about going on the mirror. The Jesus Christ Show will return in a moment. To be a part of the show, call 877 Holy Host.
Hey, holy mother. Sorry, bro. Calm down, man. Oh.
This report is sponsored by the Los Angeles Department of Water and Power. KLM is being used LADWP computers at $225 on new air conditioners to help you keep the heat and save money. Save soon. Visit LADWP.com/payback-LA. That's LADWP.com/QLA.
Dude, done. Thanks for the match. Next time, let's play the park. You got it, dude. Play MCM. Jesse Green.
We're making a difference, but we need your help. It's an overwhelming task, but what if your action today can help save more kids? The average age of a traffic child
Apartment.
is 14 years old.
Upgrades. Hit boost. Run boost. Fireball. Upgrade. Bob shot. Blue rankings. Yo, dog. I think you're done here. I know why. Okay. Are you done? Yo, dog. Where's your, you know? What the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Dog. Dog. Look at this one. Yosh. Yosh. Yoshi. Are you done? Where's your shirt? Yo, dog. 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 Oh, there it is. Alright. Hey, Chris. How you living, baby? Hey. There you go.
We have a double hit for the San Diego freeway starting with Inglewood, 405 southbound past 97 and Boulevard. Look out for a large object
I'm gonna be so sweaty after this. Yeah, show back and hit it. What? Are you done? Are you done? I'm already sweating like a motherfucker. Are you done? Allegedly. What? Kind of deep. That's my like shout out to Rudy. And we couple on the World Series. All the fucking mouths down there for this section. Yeah, but stuff. Neither here nor there, nor anywhere. Bill fucking Murray, center of the universe. You know all the fucking mouths down there for shit. Center of the multiverse, perhaps, what? Does anyone else anybody can give a shit? Center of the multiverse, perhaps, what? That but lineage race. That's sad. That's the point. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Dog. Yo. Yo, Sheeny. Sheen, dog.
Life starts to look like a scratching dent department. Well, how many scratches and how many dents in a life does it have to have
Yoshi.
before it started? It's not worth it.
Sheeny.
Well, never. There will never be that point. So you have to get to a place of peace with that.
Yoshi.
Be a toy.
Okay, you done?
There's people that are sitting around. There's people that might be permanently around. And to be a point of strength and understanding and listening and not treat them like lepers, to engage them and make their life whole. Unfortunately, I think the best of its ability. Unfortunately, people in that state where they're so sick, they end up just being kind of a freak show. People, loved ones who love them, aren't even looking at them the same because they're looking at that quality part rather than that person. You know that person.
Yo, dog.
They're in pain and they're hurt and they're going through
Yoshi.
difficulties, but they're still that person. And as long I think that's where the dignity comes from. And treating them as such, and loving them, spending time with them, and reading to them, and making them
Yoshi.
comfortable as possible in this particular time. And it's not much different than the way they came in. When they came into this world,
What the fuck is this shit?
any time they can as comfortable as possible.
ESPN?
And
No, no.
see the hope of the situation.
No, no.
And it's easy and you can predict the situation. But they'll try and stop it.
Dog.
Try to alleviate pain to the best of your ability. But a woman during childbearing is in an intense amount of pain. Yes, man, a woman is in pain for that child. So I understand pain is an ugly thing, a sad thing to watch. But it's not always purposeless. And certainly doesn't overshadow the inherent value.
Yoshi. Yoshi.
Will return in a moment. To be a part of the show, call 877-REPOST.
Yo, dog. Do you want me to read the fucking shit?
This is Jacob and Mom.
Yo, dog.
You've been in an accident. Are you a business?
What are you guys doing? Yoshi. I used to have a Gene Yamamoto on Sundays.
Investigating a shooting after a man was shot and the 20-year-old man is taken into his vehicle near San Pedro Street on Manchester Avenue early yesterday morning. And the suspected shooter got out of the car and opened fire and drove off. The victim drove himself to a hospital to be treated for non-life-threatening injuries. The school board at Temecula Valley Unified
Soccer.
the new elementary school social studies curriculum. That curriculum was recently rejected
Yoshi.
by the board twice. The Temecula Valley Unified School District board voted 4-0 on
Are they
Friday
just
night
the Anaheim
for the
Ducks?
new curriculum. The board had previously voted to ban the elementary school social studies book that mentioned Harvey Milk because he was gay. Governor Newsom had said, fortunately, now students will receive the basic materials needed to learn.
No longer. Mighty Ducks.
That's right. Not even about Harvey Milk, who appears nowhere in the textbook students receive. The governor says this is about extremists' desire to control information and test materials 360 children. The woman had food in Northern California restaurants for serving her a meal she says was so spicy it was unfit for human consumption.
The lawsuit also names the cook, waitressing staff, and owner of ootd in all counts. She accuses them of negligence and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The woman says she ordered an appetizer called Triangle Balls. Back in December of 2021, she claims the bite she took was so spicy she suffered burns on her vocal cords, esophagus, and nose. The woman's demanding money for medical expenses and to cover loss of income. Sandy Wells, KFI News.
It's called Dragon Balls.
It is a major problem. All lanes shut down for 118 eastbound Wagler on the Golden State Freeway. The 530 seems to be driving with some eastbound 118 onto the 5.
Gosh.
Along this freeway, East LA is a solo spin out left lane, separate northbound at the 60 freeway. And in Carson, 4 flags outside Wagler and Avalon Boulevard, 3-car injury crash blocking traffic plus the 3 left lanes as is open. Stay by the side. Let's get to there faster. I'm Errol. Are you a business owner?
Yosh.
Responsible for marketing? If you are, I heard
That Mark Andrews is really good episode.
we reach more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And we can give you access to those potential customers more cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. Get started today at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Make home more comfortable. Make your business run better. And make California just a little greener in the process. Plan your energy efficiency upgrade. Find qualified contractors and attractive rates at GoGreenFinancing.com.
Yoshi.
Struggling to see that? Now there's Inspire, the only FDA-approved obstructive sleep apnea treatment that works inside the body to treat the root cause of sleep apnea with just a click of a button. No mask, no host, just sleep. Visit Inspire.
Let's listen to what the first one was.
Los Angeles traffic is almost as legendary as our movie stars. The late night comics did a lot of mileage out here.
Yoshi.
What's happening?
Look at that, man. Yoshi. Look at this, man. Yoshi.
Good morning, guys. What's happening? Beautiful. A lot of people said to put a camera on you. I said you didn't want to fucking camera on you. That you want to be like the neighbor in the Tim Allen show, whatever. I got words in Jerusalem. That's right. I hope you guys are doing fucking fine. We're going to spark that fucking holy smoke. The church, what's happening now is in full fucking effect. Everything's beautiful. Had a great weekend up in the fucking nice house. We did Friday, we did Saturday. Stanhope showed up drinking vodkas. I fucking love that guy.
Oh, that was amazing. I watched it this morning when I got home from work, and it's just, when he was talking about Arizona, I thought of him. I don't think you're going to move to Arizona, but just the entire way he was talking about his town, I could, like, you were in Tennessee or wherever you go, I can imagine you doing that in a few years.
You know, it's including stuff like that. It's hysterical because a lot of people don't know about
Stanhope.
15 years ago. I've known Stanhope since 91. Real good jungle. I was starting to do comedy first. Then fucking stayed at my house twice. And he came back. He was leaving to get the improv. We became friends. We kept in touch. And then I forgot what I forgot his numbers and shit. I was living in Seattle by that time. And he had won San Francisco comedy competition. He was fucking huge. And he came up in New Year's. He asked me to come back to LA. I was like, I don't know if I can go. So then, as I was ready to come down here from fucking Seattle, they fucking didn't want me to leave. They put like this phony warrant up, so I had to wait an extra fucking couple of weeks before I got here. I stayed in Stanhope. They got me to the fucking comedy school. That's what a lot of people. So I had a great time up there. Testing, which was great. Testing us to tape. It was great on Wednesday night. We talked about one.
That was amazing, man. I mean, it's getting better and better. I mean, if you guys don't know, Joey does his stories, Testicle Testaments, every last Wednesday of the month.
And I'm very lucky because like the week before, Joey takes me to a coffee shop and we're just talking, but he goes through the story with me, and it's, especially this one about your stepdad, was just, it was unbelievable. Like, you got emotional, and it just, you becoming a father now, it's kind of amazing. Thinking
I
about
came back and spent time, you know, it was weird because he was like my father, he was my only father I ever knew, so I always think about when I find myself doing shit in the daytime. I went to something on the morning, whatever. And besides that, the church was happening. I'm going to come to you live every fucking week, twice a week. Monday mornings about 6 a.m. Wednesday mornings about 6 a.m. We'll go to music, talk about some shit. What's happening now? A lot of people don't know about the church, what's happening now. I was in the church, what's happening now. I was in cold, I fucking live off. Okay? You have these people, they come up to you and they start breaking your balls about shit. And you listen to what they're telling you, like, either this guy's a fucking phony or he's out of his fucking mind. You know, talking to you about, well, in 1972, you know, dolphins were going to be extinct. Who gives a fuck, guy? You mean to tell me you're really interested about shit when you're just talking about this shit to be fucking interested? The church of what's happening now avoids all that shit. Number one of the church of what's happening now is mind your fucking business. Rule number two, mind your fucking business. Rule number three, mind your fucking business. What that means altogether is nothing bad will happen if you don't mind your fucking business. That's number one. Just mind it. Number two in the church was happening now. Whatever they think they expect from you, give them something fucking different. If they're expecting an eye poke, kick them in the fucking ear, kick them in the nutsack or something. Something completely different here. Look at these Twitter fucking monkey toddies are savage. Motherfuckers don't sleep on Twitter.
You know what? It's amazing. They're up all night. I'm up all night. It's crazy. Especially with you with 70,000 followers.
I come home at 1 o'clock in the morning. You just put say hello on there. There's 92 million fucking hits on there. It's amazing. Yeah, we created our own little fucking world with the internet. I hated it for a long time. Then when I put a bunch of young kids on there playing the drum,
jumping up and down. And it's amazing because we wouldn't be here without them. We started out with Matt Flavor's World. We did the CD. We did the documentary.
Fucking Facebook, when the stock was going down, Facebook's full of fucking ads. You can smell the twins on there. What are those two twins doing? They buy a house, they sell the house.
Oh, the Winklevoss twins. Oh, God.
Winklevoss twins. These fucking momos.
I'm surprised you even knew about them. I was trying to think of who you're talking about.
What the fuck you think you're dealing with, though? I see social network, bitch. I've seen it a couple of times. I can't put up with the guy that plays the thief. I like Justin Timberlake. What's the kid's name that plays the fucking thief?
Oh, shit. Jesse Eisenberg?
Yeah, he always has a look on his face like somebody fucking farted. Oh, speaking about fucking farting, we finished the podcast the other day. Let's go get some fucking coffee. So, like the whole morning, you know, before you leave the shit, when we get up early right now, so I'm gonna my shit. So the shit starts about 7:30, right before church. So it's early, so I gotta eat breakfast first with a few cups of coffee, maybe smoke a lump, and I'm ready to take a fucking dumpster and I walk outside with me. I had a rep one. I didn't want to go in this car. You have somebody fart, they bring the fucking fart into your car. Nothing pisses me off more than somebody farts in the hallway. You bring it in, air it out there. So I blow this fucking tremendous fart like I'm gonna blow right now. Listen. Just like that, I blow a fucking number. You can't hear. We heard it in the car.
Oh my God, I heard it in the car.
I'm a fucking real Jew. I'm not gonna go in there with that ass stink around my mouth. I'm not there airing it like that. I'm like a fucking dog. And as I look, I see a lady about 30 feet away.
She's about 90 years old, like a Spanish grandmother, and she's walking as slowly. Like, picture any old woman walking across the street. That's her.
I get into the fucking car and I go, leave this poor lady's about to walk into the fucking deck. And sure enough, as she walks into the zone, I see her pick her head up and just start going like this, like she smells it.
And she made a face that was perfect.
Now, if you were inside the house and somebody smelled your fart, that's one thing. When you're outside, it's more of a film that sucks up my fart and shit like that. You still bump into a fart. That was a fucking good fart. But when I just keep it.
Oh my God. There's no, you don't have to throw that chair out, but it didn't. What you just said, it didn't even give it justice. That woman, her face turned up and she was waving at the air like it was mustard gas or something. It wasn't just, oh, that's a bad smelling fart. She was, and you probably ruined her day.
Let me tell you something, people. I hope you're up. Don't forget, let's say church starts at 7:30. It's 6:18 right now. It's 9:18 on the East Coast. Either you're walking out of church, you're going to fucking Denny's to stand on around like I'm moving, or you're going to go do your car, snoop the number, and think about what the fuck the priest or the fucking deacon or the fucking rabbi had to say when the Jews go to church yesterday to the fucking temple. Especially in the temple of Prince. So, like right now, today, I gotta get the fuck out of here. But now, I'll go in there, see Padre, real fucking blessing on him. Put a couple dollars in the basket. I'm out of the fucking half hour. But who else comes on before church to get you ready mentally for what the fuck they're gonna talk about?
Only Joey Diaz.
Like today, what the fuck they're gonna talk about? Fucking Peter, Paul, I don't give a fuck. I've heard the story 80 times. When I go, I take a couple of rips off this. And that's it. That's all over the fucking shop. The funny thing was, that's tremendous. Loving the church was happening. Now I heard the fart here in Wales. Technology. You understand me? That's how my motherfucker. People always say, Joey, speak closer to the fucking microphone. They say, tight fucking microphone. You can talk anyone in the room they get you. It's like a fucking FBI microphone.
Jesus Christ.
Speaking of which, man, let me tell you something. I watched some college football. But a lot of people don't know one of the kids I grew up with. He's now the head defensive coordinator of Penn State, Jesus Christ, of Miami. Really? Yeah, they fucking won big yesterday. That was pretty good. I watched that for a while. But there's no pro today, right?
No, it starts next week.
Now, let me explain something to you. Let's say you're a fucking gambler, professional gambler, you're getting up right now. The first game could be a 2. Who gives a fuck? You're getting up now. You're going to get your day started. You got to look at the paper. You're going to go online, see who's hurt. You got to do some fucking voodoo, maybe throw a curse on the fucking quarterback. And you're up early, fuck watching those dumb TV shows. They're steering you to a fucking loser, those cocksuckers. That can sit that. You don't see that put no fucking bets on nothing. So now you're getting up, you're getting early. That shit don't start this week. Next week is the fucking kill all these NFL junkie motherfuckers. We'll be up, ready to rock. That's my cat's at. Motherfuckers. These are the treats they like. They're fucking temptations. It tastes like milk or whatever. They got all different flavors. Getting content for this shit. These little cocksuckers. They got up early. I got up, there was like 2 of them up.
Oh, yeah, you said they're up all night.
They're up all night. They get encouragement at like 4. They tap out. They go fucking stuff. We get rock the house with Uncle Joe. But I tell you what, you have no idea when you come home and you have cats. Because this motherfucker, listen, my wife goes to bed at 9 o'clock. It's not even my wife I'm worried about. It's the fucking cats. I come home, I got a female cat that sits there and harasses me. You want to lower that shit now? What you gotta do? Things are bad all like this on my head. Sit down, get over here. One of you little fuckers, get over here and shit. I got treats I'm giving out. Come here, baby. Temptations treats. I got the fucking. Check this shit out. I got the
Yeah, once one comes in, they all come in.
Yeah, no, I'm coming to see him. One guy's nervous. You should have called me. I would have opened the door for him. He goes fucking bananas.
Okay.
Remember Harry saying one of the people at home? I'm saying, Uncle Sandwich, get over here. That's what happened, Johnny. Yeah, I'm saying, the cats, the animals, and nothing. It's fucking Sunday. So don't forget to get your oatmeal. You're going to start the week off, right? Muffler. You know what I'm saying? I love this little guy here. Don't forget, if you want to drive your cats crazy, right here. It's on Amazon. It's called Pet Green Catnip Buds. These buds look fucking good too. And I don't want to drink. I come home and fucking roll one of these things up. Look at this. It's in a fucking tree or something like that.
So speaking of oatmeal, one of the things we want to talk about is losing weight. Joey's lost a lot of weight. You guys can't see me, but I've lost about 40 pounds, but I need to lose about another 100, something like that. And Joey's been one of the best guys for me since we've gotten together, taking me through it, because like the usual diet, I'm sure a lot of guys out there listening, or girls right now listening, have weight issues, and a lot of the diets and weight and working out, it just sucks. So Joey has the oatmeal. What else do you usually eat all every day? If you're
Put a banana in me, I'll put a little oatmeal in me, a little special can, and then for a little walk about 8:30. I take my wife to work, and then as the day goes on, I'm basically a Weight Watchers guy. I'm always looking for the fucking recipes, you know. I got the Dolce book, so listen, man, it's like my religious beliefs. I'm a Catholic, but I try to borrow from the fucking Jews. I throw Buddhism in there, Santeria. I put it all together. It's like the Jeet Kune Do of fucking religions. It's like the Jeet Kune Do of diets. So I do the Dolce diet and I do the Weight Watchers diet put together. And you work out like a motherfucker. And on the other side, you know, it's funny because when I was weighing 415. And through a month, I would go box in the morning at Fortune's gym. And I'd hit the bag and I'd fucking Macafoli, train me in the ring. And I did that for a while. I lost 15 pounds in 60 days. And then I read something online that talked about that you can jump up and down for 92 fucking hours a day. But if you're not eating correctly, that's the whole thing. You gotta eat correctly. And I read it, made sense, and I got to a heart doctor. And that's fucking guy said to me, you know, Joe, you've been coming in here for a while. My heart's strong, but he goes, you're too heavy, your heart's strong. He goes, you should do something. Why don't you go to see, what's that diet? Now when they put the fucking steak in your stomach, but the other one, stomach, gastro bypass. Yeah. He goes, you should look into it. And he goes, that he can talk to a doctor and give it to me at cost and they can do payments. And I said, you know what? That's about 90 fucking euros. I can see me fainting the whole fucking week. Forget about that shit. So before I looked into it, I had a friend, Martinez, who died a couple of years ago of cancer. God bless her soul. But she was on Weight Watchers and she wasn't trying to fucking wait for a while. So I remember just walking into Weight Watchers and it was just making little fucking changes. It wasn't making a bro. Let me tell you something, fat up like me, stone, I can lose weight. Anybody can lose weight because it's basically just switching it around. I went from eating, you know, this was my old breakfast. My old breakfast was my 3 eggs sunny side up, a half a pack of bacon, you know, toast, about 3 cans of Coca-Cola. That was my old breakfast. Yeah, it was like whatever I would eat with my wife at 8 o'clock, you know, 7:30. So she went to work, or I smoked a fucking joint. I go to McDonald's and get a number 1 with a fucking Coke, you know, 2 apple pies, and then I smoke more pie, and I go in Chinese with my friends. You know, the Chinese were fucking fat, you would fuck up, you know, especially the Chinese I ate. And then I go home and eat the leftovers from the night before. And then I'd have dinner with my wife. Now, my wife is in the fucking South. You know, my wife will fry it. If you let her, that bitch will fry a fucking piece of bread. You know, so I would go home and she'd make a huge dinner. Okay. And then I'd go out, go to the coffee store, and I'd drink Coca-Colas. Oh, geez, that's killer. And I drink 10 or 12 Coca-Colas, you know, all night at the bar with no alcohol in it. Then I go home, on the way home, you gotta stop and get a taco with milkshake. Yeah. So it was really easy. So with Weight Watchers, I went from that diet to basically 1 egg, a piece of toast, 3 slices of bacon, and a bowl of oatmeal, and a bunch of fruit. See, the Weight Watchers diet I did before, I write everything down. So the Weight Watchers diet I did before, they had fruit points, but I'm sitting there going, fruit's no point. Yeah, it doesn't take it out of your ass. So I cheated. I just ate as much fruit as I could. I would go fucking apples to bananas to peaches. Like, I just ate a banana. Fruit's the key. Like, if you're over 350 pounds, Weight Watchers says to eat fruit 7 fucking times a day. And that's tough, man. That's tough, but not really. That's an apple here, a banana there, a pineapple fucking here. You know, that's really tough. But, you know what? I dropped 100 pounds. Yeah, with 270. The last 14 months, I put on 30 pounds, almost 300. I walk around at 298, 297. By the time the baby's born, I'd like to be down to 250, 245. You know, my head's gonna be fucking ginormous. If you think, you know, my head, my nose, all you see is fucking nose and ears. And that's one thing they've never had to die for is the fucking coconut. Yeah. And let me ask you, because you're a comic and you went on the road and being out at night. My big problem is I work a lot, and there's nothing easier than a drive through. After you work 8-10 hours a day, you don't really want to go home and cook. Now you're not doing that when you're out on the road, you're out late at the store. You don't want to come home and start cooking a meal, so you stop at McDonald's or whatever. Is it just changing your mindset, or how did you get to doing Weight Watchers with that sort of stuff?
blinds and curtains on
Just
all
have to
windows,
decide what
and
the
let
fuck you
fans
want.
cover clock lights.
You know, if you own a McDonald's or a place, just shoot yourself in the
Transportation
fucking
helps may be available.
you shoot yourself in
Learn
the
more
fucking
at
if you go to
eatreadypa.com.
McDonald's constantly.
Brought to you by the state of California.
I don't understand how McDonald's is still in business for everything. I really don't understand how you got these little fucking kids. I see them going into McDonald's. One thing about me, guys, if you look at my pictures, if I can find pictures of me as a child, I was very scrappy. I was skinny. I didn't get fucking fat till my 35s, 32s. Really? Yeah, I used to walk everywhere. Okay. You know, I believe in fucking exercise, but I got all sleep apnea. And stay up late, especially when you get up, bro. Just part of your problem.
Yeah, I'm working nights too, so it's tough.
Even if you're playing the simple, it's whatever the fuck you want to do. You want to lose the fucking weight, you lose the fucking weight. I'm telling you that it's not hard at all to fucking lose weight. It's harder in your mind. It's harder in your mind. Because Weight Watchers teaches you, for example, there's a place Roma fucking pizza up here that they make sandwiches, okay? Now you can go in there, you can get a sandwich, 2 sides, chips, and a soda. Or you go in there and get a sandwich, you get 1 side of red peppers and olive oil, which you know that has points, is the olive oil, which is good for you. And maybe get a glass of water or something. You can still, I can still go to fucking In-N-Out Burger and get a cheeseburger single with lettuce, tomato, no mayonnaise, no fucking special sauce. I can eat a half order of fries. Because the burger with the points is 8. I can eat a half order of fries, which is 4. And then get a diet soda. So I just went In-N-Out for 12.
As opposed to 2 burgers, a large fries.
There's a double fries, a milkshake, a soda. And you know what? At first you look at this meal and you go, I'm gonna be fucking hungry. But you know, after you finish that, you're not hungry at all. You're like, what the fuck, man? If I could do this all the time, it wouldn't be that bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, one thing you said to me when we started is going to Subway, which is you can get healthy food there, but when you go in there, I always think, oh, I'm gonna want the full one. When you eat the full one, you're full. If you had gotten the 6-inch and waited 10 minutes, you're gonna be full. It's enough food.
If you eat the 6-inch butt, let me tell you something, man. And I'm the fucking, I've always liked the best food. That's one thing about me. My mother did not like me eating fast food. Okay, you know, I'm from Jersey. I grew up around great delis. I would never let myself on a fucking, like, I was in Nashville, and there was a Subway, and I go, let me go get a tuna outback. It's fucking bad. Yeah, you know, I'm sitting there one day, like any other stoner on fucking the world, and I'm watching a commercial. They're talking about the turkey jalapeno avocado sandwich. It's delicious. It sounds delicious. Yeah, it's a delicious sandwich. If you take 4 minutes fucking oven roasted turkey and you slice that motherfucker thin, and you get a nice avocado and sugar, and you put some jalapenos, maybe a piece of provolone. Yeah, that's a fucking dynamic sandwich right there. When you go to fucking Subway or Subway, you taste that sandwich. This is that fucking turkey salami shit. Yeah, you can eat turkey. I didn't call this a spicy Italian. This is a spicy fucking turkey. This ain't no spicy Italian. All that. You leave there and I will let you burping fucking cold cuts like a motherfucker. You're not supposed to be burping fucking cold cuts. Never. Yeah. So that's the reason I don't go to Subway. I know that Jerry said he lost weight with Subway. Wait 5 years ago. He's got a hemorrhoid the size of fucking Mount Eucalyptus coming out of his asshole. Yeah. Because all that shit.
Look at these moves, yo.
Lettuce is petrified sometimes.
Yo.
It's just a little petrified. All that shit. You ever see the fucking people that work at Subway? They put gloves on.
That's the worst thing for me.
Customer service in restaurants is doing all the time fucking. And it's not even customer service at a restaurant. It's customer service fucking. You walk into this place and these kids just look at you like you're a fucking 3-headed fucking monster. You know, just either help me or don't fucking help me. I go to the store and look at a fucking spend $1. And I look at who's working there and how they treat you. And I've always said that this economy right now, customer service is going to prevail. Yeah. You know, everybody has a cheap price. Like a fucking Amazon. You could do is you could fucking do Amazon for fucking nothing. Yeah, go on and deliver this it's free. Mind your fucking business. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Because like that's my they don't make commission anymore. So what is their incentive to sell?
What best? Best Buys, any of those electronic places, any store. I don't know if any stores that work on commission anymore. Do you?
Yeah, people work. I used to work at fucking Foot Locker.
That's what I'm saying. I think in the past they do, but I know at least at the big electronic stores they don't work on commission. So that's why they don't know anything, and they don't. Actually, it was on Louis the other night. He went into a store and a salesman didn't know anything about it, and then when Louis didn't want to help him out, the salesman tripped him, and it was hilarious. But it brought up a good point that once they're incentive to sell, that's why at good restaurants when servers can make money, you're gonna get good service. At least in my experience. I don't know what do you think.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I've been up all night.
Well, if you go to fucking a nice restaurant, they know you're gonna fuck listen. You should always fucking tip, man. Like my mother would get into a cab with the motherfucker at 20 just to know where she stood with the motherfucker before she put the pedal to the metal cocksucker. You know, so they know where you stand. You know where you stand. You go bars and turn bars back. You know that bartender fucking 10 spot and a bud around. So they can stand around me yelling me. You're gonna still get the fucking cocktail first. That's old school type mentality.
Yeah,
that's church of what's happening now. You walk in there with that fucking guy up, like you slip in his hand like a soldier, and you see what happens. Speaking of fucking church, what's happening now? Let's break over for some fucking Jesus fucking cookies here. I got these things last night. They're like 2,000 grams of fucking reefer. These are the new church of what's happening now.
Is that an edible?
Yeah, these little edibles.
Holy shit.
They're really, what do you call it? Jolly Ranchers, what do you call it?
Oh, good lord.
You fucking take them like this. Right now, if you're at home, get on your hands and knees so I can throw a fucking blessing on you. You know, Jesus took the fucking juice, passed it around his friends, and said, drink from it. The holy blood, this is my fucking blood, the new and everlasting blood. Drink of it, you'll live for fucking ever. And then he took after dinner, he took the fucking bread and he broke it and he gave it to his disciples and said, take this all of you and drink of it or eat of it. This is my body, the true and everlasting body of mad motherfucking flavor. Holy, so here it is. Boom, the church. Going. That's how we're running here today. But these cats are these cats are coming out. Please here today. Would you get a hook last night or something? You got the fucking. You came in here and we put them a little gun. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but usually they like me. I don't know what's going on. Come on. You know what, sucker? You know, for sure, you're great. And my girl. Oh, Gray's great. This is my great guys. She's not that little either. She's about fucking 10. I love her with all my heart. I love her. They say hello, cocksuckers. What's happening? I know I'm on the mic lead, so I turned it up, man. They get it. Jesus Christ. They gotta see what the beautiful cat is. I can't help it. I don't know, mama.
Now, Gray has an interesting story, right? Because when I first came over here, she was like living in this room.
Yeah, because Gray used to live outside. And when I moved here, Gray started coming up the stairs and saying hello, scratching the door in the morning and shit. My other cats would get fucking pissed. But then Gray got attacked by this douchebag fucking cat I seen last night. He ripped open her little back. So I couldn't find her. She wouldn't come home. So me and my wife went running for Gray and found her around the corner. And we brought it back, and the landlord downstairs took it to the vet. But the problem was, once she came back, she wasn't allowed to go back outside. She's already got dogs downstairs. That's right, you know, little girl. So I brought her out. I didn't want her to leave. She had grown up around here. She knows kids, and she's not allowed to go out no more. Besides, I couldn't have her out looking at her. She's a little black and white girl. Who says I hate black people? Like cocksucker. That guy, what he looked like, it's like really a run through today. I know that. Just get out and I'll see you guys last week. Just a run
Yeah, we'll start tomorrow. And like people have been asking, you can watch this on Stickum. And so if you just go to Joey's page, like a couple hours later, it's like YouTube. It takes a while to upload. Everything will be there. The other one we didn't put up on iTunes. It was like a kind of a test. This one we'll put up. And it'll be up probably tomorrow, and everything will be up the day after. And just a reminder, we're looking for opening songs. And we got a couple, and we got some saying, oh, use this song, use that song. What we want is you guys to make us a song without anyone else's music. And send it to Church of What's Happening Now pod at gmail.com. Do it to Joey's Twitter at Mad Flavor. Do it to me at Lee Syatt. Just give us whatever you got, man.
Just do what you got. Put it down. With a ukulele, you know how to listen to that. You know the fucking style. What music I listen to? I listen to a lot of fucking crazy shit. But that's weird, man. I appreciate people who did listen, sending me some emails saying that they've been listening to Aerosmith Rocks. Because, like I told you once, I told you a million times, guys, it's one of the best albums. I'm going to start counting down every time I get on, or every couple of days. I'm going to drop a new album. It's out. I mean, listen, an album is not just 10 songs. It's the fucking order, the way they put it on there, the way you can fucking feel it going on there. Led Zeppelin 2 was one of my favorite fucking albums because how they dropped it on there. That's okay. She's a good lady. Put it on there. Pink Floyd, The Wall, Pink Floyd, Animals, got 4 songs. You know, Allison's taking Change of Dirt. It's not just about 10 great songs. It's also how they put it together. Another great album. Judas Priest, British Steel. You don't have to be old to be wise. Just the 4th song on the second side, just to let you know where the fucking strength is coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Do you want to play it?
But you don't have to be old to be wise. Fucking play it. Judas Priest. I got the vapor pen on, like a doctor. What's going on, Gray? When the Gray came up, this fucking cat. I gotta hide this because if not, I'm down. It's like a fucking cat. This is the best shit. Cat and buds. Greg, they don't fuck around.
No.
He said Jay on the last one.
No. I'm saying she doesn't fuck around.
Those fucking candies are good. That might be the other one.
Here we go.
My second body of Christ compels you.
Do you have a specific song you want to play from it?
Smoking up with the first one back in the motherfucking saddle again, bitches. Where's my Facebook? Fucking Facebook. Too many Christians on fucking Facebook. They're really.
You said that. Did something happen? Or you just saw it?
I can just tell. Facebook is like. It's like going to a business part of town that's closed on fucking
It's like
Saturday.
a business bar as opposed to like the fun bar.
Twitter, you go on Twitter, put a syringe up there, so they'll come back with a fucking grenade. One of the
Yeah, of course.
Twitter's what we do. I don't care. Don't forget if you want to save your long term. I hear the Eureka vapor pen. No organic. This is a great fucking song. It's like, well, I could be a kid. This is a week ago. That was what's happening. Come back, they're gonna break up, they're on heroin. Kick this is how they come to kick it.
they don't have the full album. Yeah, oh, here it is. Okay. They got everything. Everything. It's Last Child was to fucking Joe Perry's guitar. Last Child. Okay, this one's this is pure heroin, fucking soul. They don't even have music like this one. You don't even take a chance. You don't go to Chinatown, pick up a bag of number two. You don't even have to shoot in your face. You little bumps, you see the fucking devil is on the harmonic and the fucking tambourine and the regular. 75 of the beat. They got time to speak for one and follow. We have a little ability to. That's the worst one. There's always and I'll tell you one thing about Aerosmith. It's not just Rocks, that's a great album. Get Your Wings, one before that's a great album. Draw the Motherfucking Line is a great album. The one, even the last Aerosmith album, where I think Joe Perry left. No. Yeah, Joe Perry left first. Joe Perry went on and started a band for a while. It was called the Joe Perry Project. I see them opened up in 81. Kevin Hart. They fucking retarded. Kevin Hart. It's 1981. Kevin Hart, the fucking fat chick and the skinny blonde chick. Fucking Kevin. Here's what I gotta do. Where's Last Child? I'm gonna do the addition here. I'm trying to fucking take these guys into a psychological journey. We ain't fucking around here. I want these guys to learn something. Maybe the church, what's happening now is coming up the way so we people fucking confused. I want you motherfuckers to stop when you're fucking looking like everybody else. Be an individual. Be yourself. No more sheep allowed. Blast that fucking thing. Just go on listen, I don't give a fuck what you gotta do. Go to Amazon, go to your grandmother's house, look through her album collection. She ain't got fucking Aerosmith Rocks. Your grandmother was not a fucking cocksucker. So maybe that's why she's over there alone and shit going to bingo with the fucking priest and a bunch of other. What the fuck am I talking about? The Superman came in. For some reason, my allergies bother me. Oh, they're awful. I don't want people to think that my nose is leaking because I was out in fucking bumps with some fucking Puerto Rican. It's so funny, man. I've been cold for 30 years. And the funniest thing is that I always think of this one name that I had here because it was always such a blast to cop. I didn't mean it. I met him in the parking lot in Hollywood. You met him in the parking lot? Yeah, like we were just talking one night. He came up to me, this Mexican guy. He's like, you know, anybody looking for shit? I was like, yeah, me. Fuck the idea. You knocked on the right door and he talked to me in Spanish. Que te cuesta way. All right. He opened up his hand. He had a Coke rock in his hand. I took it, I go, I'm watching this before he even gave it to me. He wanted to make sure I wasn't a cop. So now these fucking locals nowadays, excuse me, are you a cop? This motherfucker, he took a Coke rock and put it in my nose. He didn't play with you. Wow. And you didn't fight it. You didn't play. He just put that little rock in your nose and make sure that you weren't a fucking cop. Okay. Then he did business with you. So he gave me the Coke rock and he was listening, if you want a cop, go by Western and Sunset there. It's like an old building, whatever the fuck there is there, McDonald's, and there's a Burger King on the corner. You go there, it's like, it's like, and it's really empty at night. I really think that Western and Sunset would be busy, but it's kind of weird. So he goes, just drive over there. I meet you. My call, he goes, no, just go to Western and Sunset there after 11. Don't want to drive around, and I'll find you. Like, drive around, I'll find you. Yeah. And sure enough, you get to fucking Western and Sunset. You drive down the block, go around, it's like a Thai massage place. You make a left, you come right back to get to Sunset, and you drive back the other direction, going west. And all of a sudden, I pass the Western, I'm driving, and I look out my rearview mirror, and I see this fucking Mexican guy chasing me. Like, chasing me. I'm like, what the fuck? I go, oh my God. So I pull right over on Sunset, he come up to the car window, go, hey, how you doing? This Spanish Guild, no way, what's going on? And then he fucking just going to rock the I was driving, and they go, "What do you got?" I give them the money. They go, "Open your head." They put the fucking go right in your head. You build a little compartment at home before the fucking cops come up. That was hysterical. Another night, one of the funniest cops I ever had. I was living in New Jersey. It was like, was it 94? It was the late 80s. And me and my buddies were hanging out. Watch this fart here. Santana! That's a good fart back there. These cats will blow after it. Oh, that's a good breakfast party. Oh, they got your pants on, as they call it. So, when I'll never forget this. And everybody was listening. We're in the city. Well, we just fucking cop in the city. So, we pull up, and there's this black hooker, and she's kind of cute. My buddy pulls up, and she's like, "Can we get some blow?" And she's like, "Right here." I got it or something. I'm like, "So how much for a gram?" We didn't even know. We didn't know nothing. We don't know how much a gram was, though. My buddy was walking right there for $100. Okay, that's what he asked her. And he gave her, she was giving him money. And she gave him money. So she was, "Pull out your hand." And he pulled out his hand. Both of them. He pulled out both hands. Yeah. She just put her purse and started emptying these little crack vials of fucking blow. Like 20 of them. She's like, what the fucking blow crack was? We were still confused. It had to be like 84 or something. Okay. And we look at it. What the fuck is this? She's like, "That's crack, bitch. He's got yourself some crack." I'm like, "How do you do this?" She's like, "You gotta smoke it." I'm like, literally smoking. That bitch had a pipe that she was smoking. We gave her like $20 for a pipe from that shit. I'll never forget. I smoked it. Next day I had to brush my teeth with fucking gasoline. That's something I've never gotten into. Just anything other than weed. I've never. You don't need fucking alcohol. You don't even need fucking alcohol. I don't like drinking that much, man. No, I've never seen like drink. I don't like fucking drinking either. And people that get drunk, sometimes they just take. I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes I don't know how to. Like I went to Denver. And I was doing a show with Joe. I had a great time. I had a great time in Denver with the people. The next night I went to the UFC. You know that the Mad Flavor where you make talking to the kids. Oh yeah, and the girls dancing. Yeah, right. So they're talking to these fucking kids watching the Frankie Edgar fight. And right away, a girl comes up. Some fucking drunk girl. I'm trying to let it sit. Yeah, I hate drunk girls. They're the worst. Now I'm watching. I got my eye on the fucking camera. The phone, the TV is right there. I'm fucking watching. So I'm watching. You know, it's like a minute in the round for 5 minutes, right? Yes, 5 rounds in this fight. This bitch popped out in the second round, stopped there next to me, started asking me questions, poking at me, and she's like, "I'm going to walk over and beat my husband." I'm like, "Listen, I'm watching the fucking fight." I'm surprised you let her go past 2 seconds. No, I had my eyeball on the fucking fight, but she could talk all she wants. You know, it's not being rude or whatever. I'm watching the fight. Yeah, somebody gave me a ticket to go and watch the fight. And, you know, we go down there at the fight. I usually don't want Joe to go by himself, so I go at 4:45 with him. So I sit there all fucking night. By 6 o'clock, the other one's kicked in. I'm fucking around. And, you know, I'm on my way, so I like to walk around. Yeah, you just can't eat those fucking hot dogs and pretzels. You walk around, and most of these arenas today, they have real food. Yeah, sometimes I just want to stretch my legs. I had knee surgery. So I went to the corner, and the kids came up to me, and the kids were funny because it was in between fights. I had a good time talking to them. It was the fucking lady when she came over, and the lady was cute. I had nothing to do with it. I'm watching the fight. She's poking me, and she's asking me if I have a lighter, and who do you like? We're going for this. And I'm like, "Listen, this is a great fight. We'll talk after it." She says, "Let's tell me that hug. I want to meet me." Don't walk down with her to her seat. And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't let me in the area without a ticket." Yes, they will. They'll let you in the area. They'll let you in the area. She give me over the shit. I'm like, "Lady, once the third round starts." Yeah, and she's still fucking hawking. After fucking 2 rounds, I had to say something. I wasn't being rude. I was lady fucking me. Can I watch it? So she ends up going to the bathroom. So I'm outside, and usually when somebody gets knocked the fuck out or whatever, or I get in a fight, I'm out of there. Because I don't want to walk out of it with 9 people. I want to walk out of it with like 3 or 4 people. Be outside, I go outside. Yeah, you know. So the fucking fight ended. I run outside. So my phone starts ringing because I got with Duncan, Harvey, all of us. You know, Paulie, Doug Benson was with me. So was Brandon Walsh. So we all on the phone waiting. So sure enough, the phone calls and it's Doug with Joe. right here. I'm in front of the place. I'm not fucking kidding. A guy comes up to me behind me, right in my ankles. See Starbucks, right? Oh my god. I'm like, can you hold on for a second? Because I can't hear that. Yeah. He's like, Lucy Starbucks. And he keeps yelling, Lucy Starbucks, in my ear. I finally go, hey, fucking cocksucker, get me on the fucking phone and fucking do it, man. That's the word. What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you that fucking drunk? I go, let me finish the conversation. Let me finish the fucking conversation, and then I'll do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, I turn around, talk to Joe and Doug, and then get the guy yells at me. That's why I don't like alcohol. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, and that's the shit that gets me all pissed off. Listen, in my life, even as a child, I never approached Julius Erving. I think I blinked the fucking Richard Gears. I could see if he was something like that. Somebody's on the phone. I mean, the way I was fucking raised, somebody's on the phone. Wait, to get the fuck off the phone. Yeah, what the fuck you gotta do? I don't know who they're talking to. You see somebody on the phone, that's just a polite thing to do. Is, to see what the fuck they're talking to, just say, excuse me. Not even. You're on the fucking phone. Yeah. But these people that come into my ear, and I enjoy doing the podcast, and I enjoy doing everything the fuck I do. I wouldn't do it. I don't do this because I want to do this. I do this because I like talking to people. I like doing stand-up comedy. I love doing this shit. But that's the one fucking part that just kills you when you try to tell somebody, hey, when you come up to me after one of my shows, basically, yeah, you're out there probably for at least an hour after the 10 miles with talking to people. I love it. I want to know where you came from, what made you drive. People say to me, hey, man, a story about this. Help me go to this school. I'm being a fat fuck like me. All of this helps people connect with you for a certain reason. Yeah. And that's what I always do. Like for years, I didn't connect with people because of my comedy. You never see me 5 years ago. You probably thought I was funny or whatever, but you weren't going to go with me up. It wasn't until I started talking about fucking hookers. And, but with the fucking hookers out for shit, other, positive fucking
You create a motherfucking civilization.
You got one. I never like doing none of that shit, sometimes something bad happens to you, in society, you angry at yourself, you angry at the fucking God that you worship, whatever the fuck. You tend to do shit that you don't really want to do. You just do it to fucking cover up the pain. That's what I do at that time. Yeah, wait, what's going on? If you're going to play music, don't make me have to fucking play music over here. Let me switch this motherfucker up. This is what I told you before we did the podcast. We got to figure out how I can play music in my head because I know this music. I know all these songs. And I know where to go. All right, the next one I'm plugging into yours. Yeah, because I got to control the music. I can't give the people what the fuck they want. All right, you know the music, so I gotta love the music because I gotta give these motherfuckers something to get fired up. But I mean, this morning I played a couple songs, but they weren't getting fucked up on those candies. Oh, really? Did they? That made me time for another one, bitches. It's the Lord's. And it's not even 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m. It's a fuck, man. Listen, this has always been a great I got over one day. Alright, so I'm gonna play first. See if you like it. It sounds good. Listen to this torture. Here we go, baby. Alright, so I'm playing for them. Oh no, well not even that, but even like the Exorcist system is a new movie coming out where the Jews are taking over people. Have you seen that? It's like yeah, I heard it's fucking terrible. First of all. And now he has a reality show, or had a reality show. What do you think about that? When the rock stars you grew up with are doing reality shows on MTV.
I remember when I was young, my brother and I would say, man, our dad works hard. We were helping change the whole organization on Sunday.
Yeah.
And every Sunday. That was really the only time we get to share with our dad before we have to hit the road again. He was our hero, and we learned how to the first 4 hours. When I grew up, I started little girls coming in there to help you on your way of things.
Everybody should have a great first fucking hour. It's the second hour.
That restored efficiency saves you money on your energy.
No, I was talking about the like we talked about last week how the lead singer of Aerosmith was on American Idol and Ozzy had that MTV show. Like when you see your heroes doing stuff like that, like you're talking about, they did heroin and they didn't care and they did all this awesome music.
Well, they got money from that.
Yeah.
I was an Ozzy fan. Up to Black Sabbath. And I was an Ozzy fan for the first 2 or 3 albums. Direction. Barking at the moon. He was doing all this shit. Didn't really catch on. It's like us right now. I come out here for a long time. For a long time, I didn't stand up for fucking beats out here. I didn't stand up for 5 before that. And I got a lot of success. I got this whole meetings and stuff like that. I did a podcast with Alicia. We were a podcast a bunch. And I realized that, you know what, I had no fucking lose. Nothing to lose. That's the best position you're in. So I told these stories that were real. I would tell people for years, and they go, oh, why don't you talk about that on fucking stage? You know, talk about these stories on stage. I go, no, I can't say this. I finally opened up my soul to these people.
Yeah.
I mean, to the right with me. You know, I do this podcast, especially this one. I do Alicia and Joe. I love this podcast. Church always have a number.
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you something. I don't care how many sponsors I get or whatever. You're still going to beat me. I have nothing to do with it. There's people that change them. Money comes in, they get like all that shit.
He sends it on something.
Watch what the fuck they do.
Yeah.
I hate coaches. He's a fucking champion. He has everything to do. Like this man, which is
A barrel.
I see it now with black fucking nails, eye makeup on. They say he's got a ghost fucking singer or whatever. That doesn't bother me. I love them. Even John Osborne. Ozzy is what the American public called it. Okay. You follow me? I know he was John Osborne. Oh, wow. I knew him. Yeah, well, yeah. I never heard of Osborne. Well, I've only heard of Ozzy's real fucking name. His fucking name. John Osborne. So, that's when I was in I don't know. I'm not gonna be his face. You know, she works about it. Yeah, the way you like what I was about to say. That's it. I love this shit. It's just all fiction, and it's just nothing like that at all. I was watching on Friday, so whatever. She should have to think about it. What the fuck, you know, it's so strange, you know. Tony Soprano, like guy with the hair, Shariffa, take care of this guy. That guy was top soul. It was a really high guy. He went down to 20. There was 7 fucking people in the stage. 7 people on the side. Just 7 people. Okay, that realistic. Ladies and gentlemen, Russell Pierce has entered the building. There's a motherfucker. If you do it, expect a receipt. Really, because life will always give you a fucking receipt. So I watch those type of shows. How they do it. Breaking Bad, I've never really watched it. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. I'm like, oh, I just gotta get into it from the beginning. I'm like most people. Once the show ends, I'll get the fucking DVD. Your friend will give me the box set, and I'll watch it without commercial. I said, how bad you feel. I just, I don't think shit about it. I cut this out for most of us. That's not a real name. That's an icon. College basketball. I watched football. And I was watching baseball. But at 16, my mother died. I had a big house. I had a big lift. Yeah, we want to watch a fucking game. But this is what needs to be done. Yeah. So I watch sports today. I really don't know what's going on. Now I understand you could live without sports. When I see these guys walking around with their fucking jerseys on Sundays and they really got, but that's what they really told me. They really got right. Me, I'm into the team that covers the fucking spread. If I'm gonna watch a game, I'm gonna watch the fucking game. I got a hat that says -7 on it. Broncos, the fucking Chargers, Lakers, and all that shit. Although I do like to watch the Lakers, so it's really weird. I like sports, but I realize that there's so many fucking different things going on. You just can't pay attention to everything. You want to read a book, try to get knowledge coming in, try to write. You gotta keep up with it. You gotta keep up with all these fucking things. It's weird because a lot of people always ask me about this. We've always gotten the wrong bandwagon. Whenever I get on the road, we start talking about 70s movies. I don't know, 70s. You know what? They're great, but they're a little slow. Situation for the church or the new church, what's happening now? We've been on it now, so it's kind of fucking tough to wait for that stuff when you're watching movies. Your patience level has to be up. You gotta be really slow because you're so usually close to shit happening. Conversations is quick. So for this week, I'm gonna give you guys, it's a fucking classic. The 70s. That was a great fucking movie that I realized last week, guys. It would be a movie with martial arts John. See, and here's the problem with it. That people, they released all the movies with different titles. The Chinese Connection is now Fist of Fury. The way I look at it is the Fist of Fury was the first one. Chinese Connection is when his teacher gets killed. He avenges his teacher. He fucking fucks up the Japanese. And he hangs him. Let me tell you something. If you have time this weekend, please watch the second Bruce Lee movie, which is the Chinese Connection. Okay, they kill his teacher. They poison the teacher. That is when I got it on DVR. Whenever I'm a little depressed, I watch it. Watch the passion of his face. That was his second movie. He was still tight with Steve when he called him back. Watch that fucking movie, guys. Chinese Connection with Bruce Lee. That's all. That's it for today. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. What do you think? Forget anything?
No, man. Since I'm kind of busy, I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna build the Facebook page for the show, and we want all you guys to go there and comment on the movie, talk about the movie, talk about the music. We want this to be a community of people.
Talk about the motherfucking church and what's happening. Yeah. Getting us back there. Give you rule number 1, which is mind your fucking business. Number 4, calm as a motherfucker. Don't do it unless you motherfucking receipt. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to put you motherfuckers together so we can get out of the house. Listen, I can do this podcast at 10 o'clock at night. I can do this at 3 in the morning. I can do it now. Because what I'm trying to do is get you ready for the motherfucking day. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Go out there. Go out there. Fucking do what you need to do. Get your dicks up. Go out there and exercise. Go out there and get some sunlight. Eat good. Enjoy your family today. This is all you want. Fuck all that. Stay black. What up, guys?
Nothing, man. We're gonna be back tomorrow. Send us some emails. churchofwhatshappeningNowPod@gmail.com. Send us questions, anything you want to ask Joey, and when we want to read it on air, man. I mean, you're part of this with us, and just send it. And we'll make the show as long as we can. If we have stuff to talk about, we'll go 2 or 3 hours.
These Jews, you're Jews, you gotta fucking put the Padre on the boy. I'm a king. We're bringing the yarmulke back. Hello. One last fart. There was 3 farts in the podcast. Who gives you that type of entertainment?
That's how we're coming on tomorrow. One at the same time, 6 o'clock.
6 a.m. Let's do 6 a.m. tomorrow. I'll see you motherfuckers at 6 a.m. tomorrow. Don't forget, take it with you. I love you guys for watching and stay black, motherfuckers.
Bye, guys. This show is sponsored by NatureBox. NatureBox ships great tasting, healthy snacks right to your door. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smarter with healthy and delicious treats like dark cocoa almonds. Support this podcast by ordering a free NatureBox sampler box at naturebox.com/Joey. That's right, free NatureBox snacks are found at naturebox.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and check out the pics of the men's and women's underwear. They have t-shirts, socks. Joey was wearing their shorts yesterday. When you go to MeUndies.com/Joey, you're going to get 20% off of your first order with free shipping in the United States and Canada. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to get 10% off of all the great optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShootTech Immune, ShootTech Sport. It's code word church. Code word church to get 10% off. And go to IronDragonTV.com and use code word Joey to get 2 free rentals of all the great martial arts movies. Let's just get this going. Code word Joey for 2 free rentals.
And now, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It's 1:30 in the afternoon, 4:30 in the East Coast, and we're already blasting motherfucker Sinatra here my way. Sebastian Maniscalco's here, the Flying Jews here. I'll say it. This is as good as it fucking gets, guys. This is it. My fucking Nirvana. Fuck all these motherfuckers. This guy would go up on stage and bitch slap all of them. You understand me? So, get your shit together. It's the church of what's happening now.
And every highway
Tremendous.
and more, much more than
But if you haven't watched the documentary, get your shit together. Stop being a cheap fucking HBO go. Whatever the fuck it is.
regrets. I've had a few.
Holy shit.
But then again,
So now you saw this guy in concert. In 1983 or 4, me and my buddies got together. The tickets were either 200 and 250. We went over to Radio City, I think. And listen, he was old, he was fucking up the lyrics and shit, but it's like when you saw it was somebody sat across from you. I saw a legend. I saw somebody. I went to school. I grew up in North Bergen, New Jersey. But North Bergen was like where the upper class Italians went. I went to Hoboken first. And one day, when I got a job in the union, I'm making $18.52 an hour. I'm moving up to North Bergen. Look at that nice house. It's like the joke you talk about your dad with the school district. There was no school district. They just had a nice fucking house. They got a deal on it. And all these Italians moved up. So growing up, when I first moved to North Bergen, I would hear a lot of Sinatra stories. I used to go to the Asclees' house. They dropped tons of Sinatra stories. The Holloways. They went to high school when that was going on. They would go to the dances. You know what I'm saying? I remember one day we were at Mike Asclees' house, my friend, and we were sitting down eating, and she's telling the story about one night when her and Vinny first met, and they went to the St. Seigo Hall, and that's Sinatra came in. No, she goes, you know who came in that night? And one of the guys is eating. He goes, Melly Mel. She's like, shut the fuck up. Francis Albert walked in. When they were at dances like that, he would go shoot movies. Yeah. But then he would go back to Hoboken and just go to a high school dance, take a microphone and say like all those stories. Then you come here and you hear how he stuck up for fucking black people. He went to the restaurant one night and the guy dropped the Mexican busboy, dropped a tray of glasses, and the owner was ridiculing him, some fucking Gentile on Sunset. And Sinatra got up and said, listen, man, how much for the fucking glasses? Here's $50 for the glasses. Next time I come here, that motherfucker better be working here. Like he stuck up for the little guy, So that's what I grew up listening, So you listen to all these stories, and when you're a kid, you put Sinatra on, you're like, should I shoot myself now or later? You don't get it. You don't get it. And then when you do get it, he's got 90 fucking albums. He used to just sing about shit like shoes. I love my shoes. You know what I'm saying? And how many cities did he go to? He loved L.A. L.A. was his lady. New York. I think he sang one about Chicago. He didn't care. Listen, you're doing this thing. People in Chicago, they appreciate you singing songs. Sing some cancionette about Chicago. I love the fucking pickles on those doors. He didn't give a fuck. If you look at his Liberty collection, it was amazing. He's got 90 albums. I'm just exaggerating.
Probably not. It's probably close to that.
Close. He made an album like every 60 fucking days, smoking a cigarette at that little building right there.
Do you think it's ever going to come back, that whole vibe, suits, tuxes, just a class vibe, or is it gone?
Well, I'm going to answer what you live with every day. These people are fucking animals. Just because you can't put a silk hat on a fucking pig.
Yeah, but what happened? Where did it fall off the tracks? I mean, just coming over here now, I'm looking around as I'm driving, and it looks like everybody's irregular, and no one's like normal anymore. What happened, Joe? Where are we going with this thing?
When we took that flight in Atlanta, I felt really guilty because I was sitting there high on the Jeep and she was a bachelor sitting behind me. And I'm thinking to myself, he's looking at me going, Joey's got a fucking t-shirt on. First of all, I bought it at the Fat Man store. It was one of those expensive t-shirts, the little fucking thing over here. That's number one. Number two, I was telling Lee yesterday, I remember a time when you flew, you had to wear a suit. When I was 10 and I flew, my mother would take me to New York and custom tailor me a suit to fly with. Women look nice. Sebastian, listen, man, I'm not saying nothing bad about you. I love you like a brother. When you did that whole thing about slippers, it hit home. Listen, I don't ever want to see a men's foot. I don't want to see some ladies' feet. Some ladies' feet, I'll suck them and jerk. I love them. But the other day I saw a lady with a foot 10 like this, with an ankle. And I felt like going to her husband, when you let her out of the house with those watakas on her fucking feet, you got shoes on. Men with those, I see these assholes at the airport with slippers and custom shorts, bottom shorts. And I look at these motherfuckers and I feel bad for them. You filthy motherfucker. You didn't even wash your ass for breakfast. You just left the house with those filthy feet. And what happens if the plane goes down and we got to run for it? You're going to prepare, you're going to lose a fucking slip. What if you're on the 101 and fucking there's a car accident? You're going to run the 101 with a broken fucking slipper like Tarzan because you want to be Johnny Cool and leave the house with a fucking slipper on. I wouldn't put a slipper on this fucking dead foot if you paid me. You understand? I got those fungi toenails. I didn't want them out. At the airport, I saw a dude that had one of those, those eagle beaks? That's what his toe looked like. It went out, and underneath, I was trying to charge my phone. I had to pull the thing. I got sick. I had to walk away with slippers. Put fucking shoes on. I mean, we have broken down. We have become filthy. We have people think because they have $3, they have class. I grew up with people that had nothing. Nothing. Irish kids that had nothing. The O'Neills, but they had class. They had dignity. They had something to them. Even if you had a hand down me the clothes, you washed them, you spray painted, you took that fucking thing from the carpet and you filled in the hole on your t-shirt. But these people wouldn't know. I have 5 or 6 suits in the thing that I look at and go, I threw money away. Because if you wear a nice suit in this town, you overdress. And you don't know why you're even wearing it, because these fucking animals dress like, They just look at each other and dress the same.
It's nationwide.
Nationwide. And the color coordinations. Have you seen the color coordination? When I'm fucking street clothes, I'm color coordinated. I got the white shoes with the jeans with the black shirt. It all goes down. I would never wear a brown fucking shirt with jeans. I would never wear colored socks. That's the first thing you learn in a fucking neighborhood. You got sneakers on. You don't wear colored socks. You fucking jerk off. Because if you step on glass, the ink from the fucking sock goes into your gut. You die. You never wear colored socks. That's something this Pepsi fucking Momo generation put together. It's always white socks. And when you wear shoes, no white unless you're a fucking woman or you got invited to fucking Hank's barbecue. It's always those party silk socks with the strings on the side. Or wear a full cotton, but wear a black sock. The sock has to match the fucking color. If you got brown on, you gotta have 10 fucking socks to match it.
That's it. This is the wardrobe.
If you have a shirt with lines on it, you cannot wear a fucking tie with vertical designs. You become the Twilight Zone. You stupid motherfucker. You're trying to sell insurance, not confuse people. So if you have a shirt with fucking design, a tie with designs, the shirt has to be a flat fucking color. You fucking morons. You can't mix lines with fucking designs. So if you have a shirt with lines, the tie has to be a flat fucking color. They don't even know these things. Their fathers never told them.
This is like an upbringing.
I'm sorry, I get
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm sorry, I get emotional. As I look at these animals too, Sebastian, I live in hell too.
I'm trying to think of the line. It's like it's a flat color tie. Fuck your mother.
Yeah, no. It's we live in a nation. Women. I look at some women that are just gorgeous. I look at women that don't have a chance in hell, but because their toes are done and their heels are fucking manicured, and I don't care if they're fat, but they're clean. You see these women that they let themselves go with a tackle of a parrot on your calf. Why am I looking at the disgusting fucking thing? When I see ink on your leg, I think that when you're sleeping, the ink goes sideways and it goes into your pussy. And it makes it fucking smell weird. I mean, I don't know, but these are the thoughts you get. You like the spaghetti with the ink from the screen.
Oh, God, how nice is
There's a place in Santa Monica.
I can't find it out here.
Here you go. I got the idea for you. It's not your own this weekend. It's not the shit. You don't need to go to school on Saturday. Take mom. Friday night. Take mom and get in the car 2 hours to Santa Barbara. Stay at the hotel on the beach in Santa Barbara.
We were just there.
The last Italian restaurant on the strip. You go in there, they have a lasagna with a meatball on the top. And they have the spaghetti with the calamari and kind.
Really? I gotta go to Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara, but it's worth it. You should wife have the lasagna with the meatball along with it. They're fucking happy, tremendous. They have a salad with escargot and beans. And this is nice. The bread's a little fucked up, but they try. It's not like going to fucking Michelli's where they give you a pop of fresh dough. I can't do it. I can't do it. Give me the tab. I can't do it. Maybe next time. Maybe I'll come with somebody that's a jet that'll appreciate this shit. I can't do it either.
All right, Santa Barbara it is then.
Santa Barbara. But I told Rogan, and he said there's a place in Santa Monica. So we got to ask Joe. Joe says he goes down there once a month on the out. If he's down there, he goes to get the ink.
Okay.
Down there. So I just don't know. You ever have that?
No, I've never tried.
Oh my God. Used to make Cubans make up local calamari. So they use, instead of the pasta, they use white rice with the ink.
Oh, really?
So the ink is like, the rice is like a...
Is it salty? What does it taste like?
It just, I can't even describe
What is the taste of it? I can't even, it's a fishy.
It's a fishy, salty, but nice. It's something different, It's really
I've never even seen it on a menu.
Listen, you're going to see that in old Italian neighborhoods in Boston. You're going to see that in Cleveland, old Italian neighborhoods, those older neighborhoods, Chicago. You definitely see it on a menu somewhere. There's somebody who does it. Some older guy, that'll take care of that. Like I said, I used to have it in my house growing up.
Really?
My father, my stepfather, not the spaghetti.
He had ink, sauce, and
you get the squid with the, I don't know. I didn't even ask. I don't even like touching meat. I just got home. My wife was making a hamburger when I was making a protein shake. I love meat, but I don't like touching it. I don't want to see this fucking. I can marinate the shit out of food. I can cook it. It's not my world. I don't like to see chicken raw. Whenever I see chicken raw, that's it. I'm done. Really? Yeah, chicken cutlets. I like Italian chicken cutlets with the breaded. Yeah. deep fried in olive oil. You put save those for the morning. You put some salt and pepper, a little ketchup in the morning. This fucking guy was so high last hour in the morning.
On chicken cutlet though?
Breaded. A breaded chicken cutlet, a little ketchup, salt, and pepper on a fork, cold on the refrigerator. When I was a kid, my mom died. Those kids used to bring me 3 or 4 chicken cutlets leftovers for breakfast. Their parents would make. In high school, I never ketchup on the chicken cutlet.
I'm not Italian, so I can't.
Oh my God, Italian chicken cutlet. Not Italian. Would you like Parmesan? Not chicken Parmesan. Yeah, no, just a cutlet, chicken cutlet breaded. I always get like 2 of them. If I go to your house, I'll get 2 of them. Let's say your mother dips them in flour, and then they dip them in Italian breadcrumbs. Now people think they're fancy with the panko. Take that panko and shove it up your ass. I want fucking breadcrumbs. What is it? Who's the company? Progresso. That's it. I don't want nothing else. You show up with something else, you're insulting my fucking intelligence. 2 of those, and sometimes they dip them in the fucking flour. Delicious, but you know what? You put a little salt and pepper, a little cream corn, a little mashed potato, cranberry juice on the rocks, a little club soda in that motherfucker. Don't get no better than that. But the second one, put a little ketchup on it. Or just a little bit. Taste it with the ketchup. Don't let the ketchup hit the mashed potatoes. That's a complete different situation. It's great to have you. Start. Oh, yeah. This podcast, by the time I leave here,
I need some meat. You need?
Oh, no, we'll have to get in the car. It's an hour and 10 minutes to send it. Delicious stuff. Listen, man, I typed down on Italian food out here. I'm not even Italian. No, I just got so tired. I go to Mazzarino's for a quick fix for a lunch special. It's not bad for the $10, but it ends after the spaghetti and meatball. Like if you get the Fra Diablo, you're gonna run out of there. If you get the lasagna, it's not bad. You know, that's what they spend. It's like every Chinese isn't good here. Like when I go to sushi in Chicago or Steak and Shake or one of those places by Riddles where it used to be, everything was good. When I go get Chinese here, you know what? The pork fried rice is really good, but everything else sucks. I gotta go somewhere else for the egg rolls. That's Mazzarino's. You know, I like spaghetti. I like spaghetti and meat sauce, you know, and a couple of meatballs. The sausage was horrendously bad. But the spaghetti and meatballs, they got that down. So for me, with a little tossed salad on the side, with blue cheese, a couple of tomatoes, I'm good. They have an escarole for happy hour at 9 o'clock. Escarole with bean soup. I'm scared to even get it because I might get depressed, so I don't even try. I used to go to Whole Foods for the pasta fazool until I found out what my wife was paying for every fucking Saturday. $26 for what they pay in the pasta fazool. $26. I can feel it. I can feed a whole fucking village in Napoli. $26 fucking dollars. It's beans and fucking grass and garlic. You know what I'm saying? I told my wife, we pay how much for that shit? Never again. You gotta go on YouTube and learn how to make this shit. Fuck, everything's on YouTube.
Me and my wife really enjoy though going out to nice restaurants. That's one of our hobbies. We really enjoy a nice meal. And Moats over there on Highland and Melrose on the corner there. It's Bastianich's place, Italian Bastianich, and right next to it, they got a place Cheesepacca, which does great meat plates. And they do a thing. It's like a bread. It's almost like a pizza dough, but the way they make it, it's got a little salt on it, and that's it. And it's in a copper dish that they ship in from Italy. And I've never tasted anything like it. It's almost like a flatbread, but it's got a salt to it that's out of this world. So I highly recommend that if you want to date that with the wife.
What's your favorite places in this area here that you got? I know you got to eat a lot.
My favorite restaurant, I think, is God, so many. For sushi, we like Matsuhitsu on La Cienega. That's a big spot for us. Italian, we like Mozza. We like Nobu for sushi is good. Redo's a Mexican joint on Melrose Avenue. They got a nice patio. We go out there, get a little seafood, some wine. Me and my wife are really into wine too. We got married up in Napa, so we have a big palate for wine because her parents are totally into wine. So yeah, that's all we're doing is eating and drinking.
Breakfast, you eat at the house?
I make breakfast.
And what?
Breakfast. There's a place I go on Wilshire Boulevard in Hauser called Black Dog Coffee.
Yeah, a lot of people go there.
Get a little scramble, some turkey sausage and spinach, and you have a nice little cup of coffee. You read the paper. I still read the paper, by the way. I don't know if anybody else is doing that.
I love reading the paper.
I feel like I'm 78 years old half of the time. Reading a newspaper. I'm actually sitting down and eating breakfast. Does anybody do this stuff anymore?
Yeah.
Just over the paper.
What's lunch at your house?
I go out. I'm a Chipotle guy for lunch.
Really?
I'm a creature of habit. And once I find a place, I just keep going back and back and back. And I don't know that on the road. Do you try different places, or what do you?
If it's not walking distance, I'm not getting in the car.
So you're the guy you lock yourself in the room and you don't come out until the show.
Half and half. Half and half. I go to the gym. I like to walk around the area where I'm at. I don't want to get no cars.
No car?
No cars. I just don't want to get to the.
I like it. I rent the car and I just go around to see what they got. I can't stay in the hotel.
I'm like you. I've done comedy for 20 years, and I went out as a feature actor. I was a feature actor. I went to museums. I went to ball games. I did all that shit anytime because the show didn't count on me. Didn't count on me. Count on somebody else. All I had to do was 25 minutes. I could drink. Yeah. Now that people paying for tickets, I really can't deter that. I can't go to dinner with Sebastian and get all wound up. I had 2 shows, and now I'm tired because I was with Sebastian. Yeah. And so I try to maintain my energy. I got it like Saturdays. I like to be on the first flight out Sunday. So I mean Saturdays, I take it easy. I take a nap. I go for breakfast. I go for a nice breakfast, a walk. I take a nap. I smoke some dope. I get up. I go to the gym. I come back. I write somewhere. I go somewhere, coffee shop. I write, and then I go do the show. But as far as fucking no, I love doing jiu-jitsu, and that's the first thing. When I find out the hotel, I see what's close by. If I gotta get in the car, I'm very dumb with cars. Like, I don't want to be involved because it's never just a straight shot. I don't know where the fuck I am. I don't know where I am, so now I gotta play at 30 feet, make a right turn. If I don't make the right, I end up in Chattanooga. You follow me? I'm retarded. I know Uncle Joey. I like going to places where it's very easy. I like Columbus because I got a couple restaurants right there, walking distance. I like anywhere. Like, I don't go to clubs where there's no civilization. Like, I'm too old. I've been doing this for too long. I need something, bro. I need something. You know, now at the places they have, and it breaks my heart that I go to a place, like a commercial place, like this weekend in when I fucking go in Grand Rapids, I went to the steak place, and it was men's up on it. It wasn't even the salad was great, the steak was, but it's one of those places like a Ruth Chris. It wasn't Ruth Chris though. It was the other one. I used to love going to places like when I go to Minneapolis. It's a spot. It's a Cuban joint. It only opens up for breakfast and lunch. I go there, but if it's something I can get here, I'm not doing that. I'll go to Houston to eat a cheeseburger jack. I go to Houston to tear up that motherfucking Papa Do's and tear up that. You follow me? I want to get some alligator. I want to get some barbecue. I'm not waiting online for an hour. 4 hours in Austin. It don't mean that much to me. I don't want to send somebody away online. I'm not a Puerto Rican. I'll go some because bad barbecue in Texas is better than good barbecue in LA. I'm confused here in Los Angeles. This is supposed to be a mecca of food. And I gotta pay an arm and a leg to get good fucking food. That's not right. I'm used to places like Chicago. I could go to a fucking neighbor. I don't mind driving to a neighbor. I can still pay $4 for a meatball sandwich. And some fat lady with fat under her arms is making it for me. It's not out here though, man. Man, this is what breaks my heart. This is the problem, right? Lately I've lost some weight because it's not the diet. It's that I'm to the point where I tell him, if I'm gonna go eat pizza from Rev Pizza, I'll pass. The best pizza I know right now is Stouffer's French bread. Crisp that motherfucker up and dope it up. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go waste my time. There's a place on Ventura, Chinese, New York stuff. The egg roll is always bursting at the side. I go up there, I gotta eat fucking French style filet mignon. Delicious. Go up to the Green Apple before you go home. Get the French style filet mignon with the white rice and vegetables. Your asshole will blow up. But that's not Chinese. When I used to get off the plane, and not the main airport in Chicago, but the other Midway, 10 minutes to Midway. There's 20 places that don't drop 20. With you, man, you could eat. All right, maybe we'll drop 25, and we'll go home with fucking stuff. That's what I'm used to. I want to see that in America again. That's what I want to see again. I like diver's drives, and You know, sometimes they show you a restaurant that I'll do. But to go to the, you know, I love like when I worked the House of Comedy in the hotel there. They got a fucking great stew and they got a great. I don't mind that. But Sebastian, I don't want to drive all over the town that I don't know.
Listen, I don't blame you. You want to get lost, you want to take the route. But to me, it's a little that adventure.
Yeah, but Ari too. Ari takes his shirt off, walks around with no shirt on. Who does that? Who does this?
Yeah, I'm not taking my shirt off, but yeah, I don't know. It's to me, I gotta get out, man. I gotta get out and about. I gotta feel the city a little bit.
I gotta feel the sun. I like feeling the sun. I'm a big sun guy. I love, I'm Cuban. It's in my fucking blood. I come from an island.
Have you been there?
When I was born.
You were born there?
Yeah, 3 years. I left when I was 3, man. Wow. And all I remember, Sebastian, is a fucking ocean. It's the saddest thing. I just remember looking at an ocean. I remember different things, but I can't verify them in my head. But I remember that ocean and that smell. You know, my mom was very influenced by Italian people in Cuba. You know, Cuba, the pizza stand gave a lobster tail. Well, people don't know that. I don't know that. See, they forget. You gotta get those old Cubans that had businesses and, you know, because the people from Chicago that went to Cuba, they wanted the chef from Mazzarino's in the South Side. Yeah. So Capone would fly that motherfucker down there. You know, the guys, see, the problem I have with mozza and stuff like that, I'm an old man. Guess what? You're a 3 cheese arrabbiata. Well, I love arrabbiata, but I'm saying that dish they always invent on Penny. When I see that for $42, it just snaps my neck.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous.
Because I just want a nice.
I just want a plate of pasta.
With sauce. Yeah, I get 2 meatballs, a nice sausage, maybe a cheese platter, a glass of red wine. You know, you can't beat that. You don't get fat on that shit. Yeah, you sit there with the fucking bread. And that's again, listen, there's nothing better than that bread. You know, there's nothing better than breaking that bread. Fuck gluten, fuck your mother, fuck gluten swells me up. That's good. I'll take the swelling. Those people in Chicago, they do great in the winter. Over here, you're freezing to 60 degrees. You're freezing to 60 degrees. It's cold. Yeah. Those people in Chicago, it warms them up. The fucking gluten, that pasta, that's what, that pasta for soup. You know, in the winter, what do Italians make? More Italian to the beans and it's peasant food. It's peasant food, you know? I grew up with these people that they were such Italians. Like, they even made, like, peas and potatoes, like, out with pasta. That's too primitive for me. Those are cave Italians. Those are Gordio Italians. Cave Italians. Fucking peas and spaghetti and potatoes on pasta, which isn't bad. The potatoes and the peas on pasta isn't fucking bad. Sebastian, I went back to the comedy store last August, man. I really like being there. And I gotta tell you something before we start the conversation. I don't like anybody, Sebastian. I know you know this fees. I know you have your issues also.
A friendly guy, though. You're one of the first guys at the comedy store that, as a young comedian coming into Los Angeles, is one of the first guys I talked to. You seem very approachable.
There's a reason to that. I have a certain soft spot for Italians, and you look like one of my dearest grandfathers that would take a bullet. Like, they don't have that. So as soon as I associated you with this kid that he was so good looking, we put him out of his bait, and then we booked the facts. That's how much I loved him. Was he the kid of the Cuban police or something? Oh my God, it was tremendous. I loved him. I don't want to say his name. He's in business now, but he showed me a lot of love when I needed it as a child. He'd bring me into his house, and his father always made chili. Like there's some people, that's a dish I love, like a good chili with rice, onions, raw onion. And they would tell him, like, Dad, Coco, we love your chili. So every time we got me driving a police car, they'd see me go, Coco, come over next Wednesday, I'm making my chili, all right? And he'd just take off. He was always good to me. His sister was always good to me. I hung out with his cousins. They had 2 batches of cousins. Very interesting family because the one side were cops and the other side were gangsters. So they didn't talk. They were fucking tremendous, but the kids talked. They were all mad because the chief of police's sister was married to the mafia. So, but they were all cousins. I went to school with 3 of the batches. So he was my friend. So when I saw you, you were very quiet like he was. He was good looking, quiet, but his Italian genes, he was always thinking. He might be looking at you. You were looking like Sebastian. People saying Sebastian's over in the corner. Stand there. Sebastian's over there thinking how he's gonna take over the fucking world. You fucking jerk off. While you're over here talking about that joke you wrote in Memphis last week. Oh my god, it was tremendous. Sebastian's over there looking at you thinking this fucking pork chop, you know. And that was Gerard. Gerard was always. So I understood you from day one. The cologne. You were a very hard worker. I could see that. They were pulling you in one direction, and you would dabble in that direction with those fucking, with the Wonder Bread Italians. They would take you, but you would do your jeans were pulling you. You didn't want no part of it. And I always had the utmost respect for you. And over the years, Ari would always tell me, "Fucking Sebastian killed him." And I would go, Ari, it doesn't surprise me. Everybody else was yakking. He was in the back taking notes. Those are the scariest people. Not guys like me that talk. The guys that sit, watch, and smile at him. That's old Italian shit. Fuck you, fuck your mother. And they're like, yeah, smiling. And then later on, you wake up in the night to get water. You got a knife in your fucking neck. And the guy standing playing the fucking ukulele, singing your Italian songs and shit. That's the mentality.
Well, it's a typical Italian that has a characteristic of being a loud guy, being a talker. But for myself, I was always very shy, very kind of laid back. I didn't monopolize a conversation. I just kind of sat and listened and nodded. And I don't know. I thought you never learned anything by talking always. So I just kept silent. And when I went to the Comedy Store, I didn't know how to blend in, or it feels like, I feel like a new kid in school, especially when you come out Los Angeles, 1998. I know nobody.
Now, where'd you come from?
I came from Chicago. I was born and raised in Chicago.
How many stand-ups did you do in Chicago?
I did once in college. I opened up for the national comedian that was coming to the school. They had a contest.
Was it?
God, I forget his name. It'll come to me as we talk. But funny story, he ended up featuring for me 3 years ago when I went to Cleveland, and I didn't tell him that I was the guy who opened up for him 18 years or 15 years prior. But it was just funny how the world works. But anyway, I opened up for him. It's a primarily black audience at the college, and I'm dying, sweating up there, and I'm dying. The jokes ain't hitting, and I start hearing Sandman. What the hell is Sandman? So later on, I find out it's what they scream at the Apollo when you stink. So that was my first introduction into stand-up comedy, and after that, I didn't do it for 3 years until I moved out to Los Angeles. So I started here from Chicago in 1998, and I took Sandy Shore's sandbox class, which, not knowing anything about comedy, I started looking in the trade papers. I go, Sandy Shore, who is the daughter of Mitzi Shore, has a class at the Comedy Store. So light bulb goes on. I'll take the class, and if the daughter likes me, she'll tell the mother I'm in. So the first day, we're in the class, and she says, me and my mother don't really get along. I'm thinking, there goes $450. There goes my plan. But, say what you want about stand-up comedy class. I know it's got like a negative connotation for some people. It helped me for the 6 months that I was in it, just kind of be comfortable going up on stage in front of a group of people who were doing the same thing. So, and then after that, I came into the Comedy Store about a year and a half later. I got passed, and that's where I kind of got introduced to you. And like I said, you were very friendly, open. Hey, what's going on? We would bullshit in the parking lot, and then you vanished for what?
2007.
2000. I'm gone. Didn't see you at
47 years.
Did you leave because why? Or what happened?
There was reasons. There was I didn't like the direction it was going. That was number one, and I felt like I had overstayed my welcome. If you were to start in Zanies in Chicago, you start as an MC. And after about 3.5 years, you'd feature. And then after 5 or 6 years, you get really good Sebastian, where you have all the local references down. So, a night that they're coming in to see Joe Rogan, you open up for them. The next thing you know, you're rocking in front of Joe Rogan. It's taking Joe Rogan 8 minutes to get it together. But you got to make them. So now, what's his name? Bert comes up, Sebastian. Got a great set. What I'm going to do is headline you on the holidays. So now you buy another year in Chicago. So you headline Christmas, you headline Thanksgiving, you headline the 4th of July. After that, there's nowhere for you to go, Sebastian. So at 6-7 year mark, I I just wasn't going nowhere. That was one part of it. The other part of it was the whole Tommy thing, Rogan, the whole thing. I just, because Rogan got thrown out of there way before he got thrown out of there. They went on that tour, and that's when the whole plot was getting assembled. They would come to me, and when your boy came back, he's not going to do 40 minutes. Like, what are you telling me? We'll tell him. It was like I saw the whole family evolve. Then I got a call from Tommy about Caparulo and fucking Carlos, and then the commercial, the Super Bowl commercial came with Carlos. Third commercial in the Super Bowl. Third commercial, first commercial break in the Super Bowl. Third commercial with Carlos Mencia. I'm watching this going, this is not good. Every comic in LA right now, their head's blowing up, and sure enough, 2 weeks later, Carlos gets into the beef with Joe Rogan. It was a power kick. But that commercial, that thing fucking set it off. I just thought that I was overstaying my welcome. I wasn't seeing myself go anywhere. I got off the blow. I was trying to find my way, and that's what happened. I just didn't want to. I just saw the dark side of it. It was just getting too out of control, and it had done what it had to do.
Yeah.
I had overstayed my welcome.
So now you return, right? Now, do you feel at home there? Is it something where you're like,
yes, absolutely. When I see guys like you, it makes me very happy. When I see, I see Harvey, or I see Duncan, I still even Kirk Fox has changed a lot. It's great to see him. I feel I'm too old. I feel like when we started, and those guys would be up and they'd be creating me, and they're just eyeballing you. And you get there and they come up to you, what time is your spot? 45, I don't have a spot. And I don't want to be that guy. So I go down there, I don't want to be talking to girls and sitting in the back and talking about my days there with the blow and chewy. That's not for me. So to not have a 10:45 spot, I'll get there at 10:25. I'll sit, I want to see you, whoever's in front of me, and whoever's behind me, I get out of there. I don't drink, I don't do anything there. I don't even smoke pot there. You know, it's a different thing for me. I feel like one of those creepy guys, one of the guys that used to hang out there. Yeah, we can never be that guy. No. But the day I don't get spots, there's a day I'm not going to sit there and ask Sebastian, what time is your spot? 12:10. I wish I was getting spots, man. I used to get 6 spots a week. Listen, it's over. Play with the kid. So, no, I feel tremendous there. It's up my game. Yeah, it's really up my game. It's amazing. You think you're a headliner. And like I tell people, I've been doing comedy for 24 years. I've been headlining for maybe 8 of those, and I just became a headliner maybe 3 years ago. You're a headliner. You're on the top of your game right now. You know, you work hard. You're one of the guys that pulled me away at the comedy. So I would come home and wake my wife up. I got to tell you this Sebastian joke. And I would fuck it up, hack it up to death, but we would die of laughter. And when your special came on, we watched it. We went on Netflix, got the other one. And I've said it here time and time again that I think you're in the top 3 stand-ups working today. Your stories, your deliverance, your anger, you know. And I would hear different bits, but I would try to bump into you to give you a hug, and I would never bump into you. And then my friend from Florida hit me up, Roseanne D'Agostino. Now, who does she come with when they go? A bunch of fat chicks from my hometown? Asia and all those fat chicks.
I've never seen her with a large group of people. It's been, I think I saw him twice at the show. First talking about the same people. And I remember there was a cute girl, Hawaiian looking Italian girl. And she was with a guy, I think.
I could eat Italian guy, right?
The guy knows you too.
Does he?
There's another guy. There's a guy that always comes to my shows that, hey, no, Joe.
It's South Florida. Yeah, if you go to South Florida, you're going to go to my high school. The Cubans and Italians, when they got out of high school, they all go to South Florida. So when you do, like today, I called Jimmy Villano. I spoke to him. I told him you were on the show. He's ecstatic.
This is,
kids I grew up with.
Well, this is Fort Lauderdale area. Yeah. Okay, this is your crew.
Yeah.
Come to the show. And I think this guy went to high school with you.
All of them. The girl Roseanne shared a locker with me. I'll tell you how skinny I was. I used to put on her gym shorts. Wow. My sophomore year, she needed it was me, her, and this girl named Donna Ruba. And Donna Ruba's dating a football player, and they stole a car one night. The cops did something, and they crashed the fucking car, and they died. So I became tied with Roseanne D'Agostino. But I hung out with her crazy brother. We used to take acid. Get on the bus from New York to Seaside Heights and play Highway to Hell. And the bus driver would pull over and say, please lower that So I was tight with her. So she hit me up one day and she goes, hey, I'm thinking about coming to your show. So I was fucking around. I listened because I know they're all born again Christians. Oh, are they? Yeah, they're on the Christian side. What happened was Roseanne, this other girl, Tasia, that was a hot piece of ass when I was growing up. Hot piece of ass. She started dating some wise guy going to Atlantic City, and one night they got drunk and killed a couple. But he went to jail.
And these stories, I'm sitting here listening.
Can you believe this shit?
I didn't even grow up remotely close to any of the stories that you tell. It's amazing. Acid on the thing, someone getting murdered.
Most people don't. You have no fucking idea, though.
Did you go to high school in Florida?
I went to high school in northern New Jersey, a town called North Bergen, New Jersey. You know what Bananas is?
Yeah.
The other way. I'm towards the Lincoln Tunnel. Okay, so next to Hoboken.
Where did Florida come in?
Oh, everybody from my hometown in North Bergen regroups and goes to Florida. That's the big thing. All those Italians and all those Cubans, they grew up together. So on Roseanne's block alone, on Roseanne's cul-de-sac where she lives, it's Roseanne, that girl Tasia that was married to the wise guy, and then they killed the couple. She got probation and was pregnant. She had a kid. The guy hasn't seen the kid. He's in prison. He came out, Frankie Vella. And then there's churches that I used to fuck around with. This little fat fuck. They all live on the same block. Their kids go to school together. Their kids hang out together, bro. It's an amazing story. I got them all the way down. I got the Lucci's. I got thousands of Italians that I grew up with. The Catamatris. They're all down there. And then I got a whole bunch of Cuban kids. I got a bunch of people down there that have contacted me. Sebastian's coming to town. We're going to go down there and say hello. And I go, yeah, go down there and say hello. Wow. The guys from American Top Team play your fucking CD, one of the guys. They came to see Rogan, American Top Team's an MMA team in South Florida. They come to your shows. They just embarrassed to say hello. Why you embarrassed to say hello? You people bitch slap people. Because when I went down there with Rogan, they said, Sebastian's coming in 2 weeks. We can't wait.
Oh, that's nice.
So we cross-sell. A lot of people, I went to school with the fans of yours. One kid that's a longshoreman called me about a year ago, and he asked me a bunch of creepy questions about it. I go, why? Because my wife and him were watching him. Joey was like, he's one of us. That's right. Because you can fit right into our fucking neighborhood, except the murders and the acid.
Well, it's an immigrant. What people are relating to, I think, is an immigrant upbringing and just the way we grew up. You know, you started the show with how people dress. That comes from somewhere. That comes from parenting. That comes from, right? No, that comes from someone telling you what to do and what not to do. You're right? You're looking for his pretzels.
I'm looking for my chocolate donuts.
You guys were talking earlier about like if you think it's going to come back, and it has started coming back, but the issue is it's like hipsters. Like a lot of people are having like small restaurants now, and like they're dressing up in suits, but they're like hipsters. So I don't know if you want them to be doing it, but those are the people that are doing it.
I want them to do it from the heart.
Yeah,
I can tell when a guy is manufactured and when a guy leaves the house. Yeah, a guy is manufactured. Guys like me get upset. I ain't got no problem to get a piece of pussy, but don't get manufactured. If it takes you 10 minutes to put that baseball hat on, you're manufactured.
Yeah.
If I want to do this thing, the shirt has to be a certain way so they see the tattoo.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me, but you're selling. That's it. We have nothing to talk about.
It's too planned. It's got to be natural.
It's amazing how much work it must be. Like I was at the store the other day, and this dude had like pressed on fake fingernails. He had like a whole setup, and it's just like you just spend all your day like just planning it.
And all you need to do is eat a piece of salmon and fucking lift some weights on your back. So, a little fucking spaghetti, a little meat sauce in your back. You don't need all that dress up. It ain't fucking Halloween. I dress like a union electrician for a reason. I love it. I love my little union electrician attire. This is it. I don't know where I'm coming from. I can be a cop. I can be an electrician.
Yeah, so I think that's what it is. It's a familiarity with upbringing. Cuban, Italian, Spanish, Greek. It's all the same thing, really.
I'm in the process of the book. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, do you still do the Aren't You Embarrassed thing on Instagram? That's the best. I was just watching forever because you would think they would be, but they're just not. They're just totally unaware
that started as a young kid where I just would walk around and in my head going, aren't you embarrassed? I mean, like anything you look at, just their behavior or whatever. And then I didn't know what my role in social media was when it first came out. I looked at it and go, what am I going to do with this? Twitter. I'm not a guy that does like funny little quips and whatnot on Twitter. Yeah,
Presidents getting shot like that.
Yeah, and I'm like, what am I going to do? How am I going to populate the internet with something that's kind of close to me, my point of view? And anyway, I just started walking around, and then when the iPhone started becoming popular with the video and this and that, I would video somebody, whatever, clipping their toenails at the airport or whatnot, and go, that shouldn't matter, and just share it online. And now people are kind of sharing their own aren't you embarrassed moments and whatnot. So it's like I'm like the social police, the behavior police, where it's in a world you do whatever the hell you want, no consequences. If I'm around, I'm gonna shame you into acting properly.
So has anybody ever caught you taking a picture?
No, I'm very discreet with it, but and another thing, this is all in good fun, by the way. I mean, I'm not saying that I don't do any embarrassing things. I ride a scooter, for Christ's sake. So, yeah, I'm embarrassed every once in a while myself, but I think people, like, I post something that, like, they brought a dog to a graduation, and they dressed the dog up, and then you get people, he's probably a service animal. It's comedy. This ain't serious. Okay, the dog's dressed up in a graduation outfit. Service dog or not, it's funny, no?
Do people accuse you of bullying?
Like that's yeah, you get a bullying type of that's not bullying, it's just pointing out the absurdities in life and making light of it. That's all it is. And the Aren't You Embarrassed hashtag is just a brand that I've created where, if you see something you think, Sebastian would probably not like that type of behavior, right? That's all it is.
Let's see your toenails somewhere.
Well, the toenails, I listen, I don't know about you, but I see it a lot. I see it more than I should. People whipping out a toenail clipper and clipping their nails. I've heard it on the plane. I've been on the plane and somebody clipped. And then sure enough, you turn around, that guy's clipping his nails. Now, I've never brought a clipper out. I've never had that readily available. That's a conscious choice you gotta make. To say, you know what, if I get a chance, I'm going to clip my nails in public today. And sure enough, people are doing it. I don't know, there's a like you say, there's a set of rules you get growing up as a kid from your parents of how to behave. And I'm looking around and a lot of people they don't have a rule book.
They have no common sense.
No common sense.
When you fly, you really see how dumb society is. I'm not saying I'm a Phi Beta Kappa. I've made 1,000 mistakes. When you fly, you see the stupidity. You see the Gentiles, the whitest people in the world. Well, I say, you fucking white dummy. That fucking Chinese lady over there knows where she's going. You're walking around using logic. No, there's no logic. Follow the fucking arrows. This is a door. You can't stop at the door and go, wow, look at this airport, because I got fucking the troops coming behind me. Get the fuck out of the way. There's just so many things. People that bring food on the planes. People, I see anything. Like, my big thing is leaving the house without a shower. I can tell when you leave the house without a shower. You want to get on the mic, fucking call. I don't care how busy you are in the morning. It's 7 minutes. I can take a shower in 7 minutes, guys. I put the hot water on. I put the hot water on. I brush my teeth. Once the shower, I don't give a fuck about a drought. Okay? That shower better be hot when I go in and fuck you and your fucking drought and your fucking tomatoes. You should have thought of that when you built fucking Waterworld. I go in the shower, I put the fucking shampoo on my head. When the shampoo on my head is melting the gel and other particles come out of my fat fucking body, I take the loofah and I put the Irish Spring fucking soap or the other one my wife gets the bullshit and I scrub it down, okay? I get the ball
all set. I pick up my feet. I hit my feet to get pick up articles. Then I take a special loofah, and I take that one. I rip my asshole. And I take all the fucking butterflies and whatever's around the edge of your ass, because that's the same. So you got a separate asshole loofah that just touches the ass. That's it. That's it. Why would I infect the rest of the fucking loofahs?
Is it like a special shape?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a special. I cut it. I took a loofah that was fucked up, and I cut it, and I stapled the handle from the other loofah that's small and stiff, and I put my fingers right into it, and I scrub my asshole so there's no stink. Because I come out of the shower and I scrub my asshole, and I still got that wine to it. I don't want to look like that. I want my asshole to be fresh. And I'm not even making a joke here. This is the truth. I have a special loofah for my asshole and for my nutsack combination under here. I don't want that touching my feet or my face. What comes out of your ass? You eating that meat? God knows they put it in the residue from the you can pull that
So
out.
wait, you'll eat an ass, but you won't wash your body with the same loofah that.
I'm eating an ass, dog. I'm like a cat, okay? I got the cleanest mouth around. I can suck 20 pussies with fucking VD and fucking crack hoe pussy. And the next day I'm breathing on you. It smells like Listerine. That's what we got. We're like dogs. Our mouths are tremendous. We don't lick ourselves because we're stupid. Nobody fucking did that test yet. If we lick, you ever cut yourself? You ever cut yourself and have a dog lick your wounds? You ever see St. Lazarus? St. Lazarus had leprosy and the dogs were licking his fucking wounds because they could take care of the leprosy. That's why in Cuba you can't touch a dog because of St. Lazarus. We're very, we can put them a look on you too. I don't fuck around. I put them a look on you, motherfucker. You'll be walking with a limp for 7 days. I just don't like putting it out there because then sometimes it backfires. And then I step on a piece of glass. Now I'm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the guy's got his own look. Is there a defense mechanism for the Malocchio in Cuba? For example, the Italians, they have a horn that they wear on the neck. Hornato. It's with a C. I think it's called hornato. And then they have this thing, this little keychain almost with the fingers that they put in the pocket. And then they have a horseshoe that they turn upside down over the door, and that's supposed to keep all the Malocchio away. Right? Is there anything in the Cuban culture? We go deeper with the Sicilians. The Sicilians are the ones that get creepy on you. They're the ones that, I'm half Sicilian, right? So they're the ones that when you cook a fish, they take the eye. The eye of that Sicilian culture is very, very old. That's the fucking old thing, the eye. So they put them up like back on you. They put them up like back on you with the eye of the fish. They put like garlic in there, some tomatoes and some peppers, and you're done. They put Mr. Barone used to have stories that he hated the Yankees so much growing up. Him and his father would sit with the horns. Every time Reggie Jackson, he would tell this story because every time Reggie Jackson would slide, he put the Malloy gun on him to break an ankle. Break an ankle, you fucking never would. Fucking hilarious. Well, the Jews, they spit, don't they? Don't they do like a spitting? Are you Jewish? Yeah. Look at these. My brother-in-law is Israeli. Okay. And if they say anything like good, they don't want to like curse it, so they'll spit.
I don't know that one.
No,
I don't doubt it. Especially over there, there's a lot of like superstitions and stuff like that.
My mother would spit on herself whenever somebody said cancer. If somebody was in a conversation, they go cancer. My mother would don't say that. She'd spit on herself and keep it up. Jesus Christ. It was very interesting to me when I moved to North Bergen. I thought that I really knew people when I moved to North Bergen. I had a Sicilian family I was very friends with. They were blonde hair, blue eyes. They were from the bottom. Mr. Barone used to move for them. What type of Sicilians are you? Blonde hair, blue eyes. What are you from the bottom of the shoe? What happened to your people? One of the kids I grew up with died, but their parents, their mother's still alive. Everybody's broke. The son, the only one's alive is the daughter. I got in contact with her. I was doing Lycus. The daughter was out there going to law school. She heard it. She called me on Lycus. We reconnected. I learned a lot from her family. And they would tell me stories about Sicily. It's just like you. It's an island, bro. But the fame story they told me was like in 16-something when the Moors were raping the women. That's why Sicilians don't want rape. It's in their DNA. Like their whole thing does not like the word. They don't like it. And they call it the Night of the Vespers. 14-something. It was a long time when the Moors were in Sicily. And
they got up and they cut their dicks and put them in their fucking mouths. That's a true story. Wikipedia. Wow. And they would tell me those, later on, years later, I found it. It was like, oh my God, I remember them telling me about this. When I was a kid, I worked for the Severinos, and they used to build sidewalks and shit. No mafia, they were just straight up an Italian family. The guy was 60 when I knew him, but he's still 60. He's one of those Italians. But he had the best diet I ever saw in my life. He would have the Tupperware, even then in the 70s. He'd have like a suitcase with like 6 or 7 Tupperwares. And for breakfast, he'd come and work a little bit, and he'd open up and he'd have like 1 egg with 1 piece of toast and butter and 1 piece of bacon. Like he'd eat the tomato. Then at 10, he had like a little piece of lasagna. Then at lunchtime, he had wine with like a piece of cheese, Sounds so simple. It's simple. And then at 2, he'd eat an apple. And then at 4, he'd have another little piece of cheese, and his wife would pour wine into a thing and put saran wrap over it so it wouldn't leak if it would tip it over. And he would drink the wine at 4 o'clock with 1 ice cube in it that he got from whatever house he was working at. His diet was so. When I go home now, I haven't seen him in like 10 years. They could be dead, but the last time I saw him, he looked exactly the same. I never forgot that diet. Now, like lately, I've been doing it, just eating smaller meals more. Like sometimes you just take 2 pieces of lasagna. That's good enough. That's it. If you got good fucking lasagna, you take 3 bites of it. That's all you need. You're fucking good. You're good to go. On the run. What's up, B?
Hi, as fuck now.
How do you guys know each other? We met online. Is that right? We met online and started the podcast about 4 years ago. We did a documentary together. We met online. We did. Choose me online and shit. No, he hit me up on Facebook and asked me if I needed any help. And at the time, I was thinking of quitting Sebastian. In 2007, 8, I was like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to work. I'm just going to watch around town. I'll do a movie, TV shows. I get a job selling cars right there on Lancaster.
What do you want to get out of the business?
I was going to stop touring. Like, I was going to do comedy no more. I didn't want to work Sunday, Wednesday through Sunday. I did all that for years. I did that. They would get $1,500 and then your own plane ticket. I was like, I'm not doing it at all. And all of a sudden, I started doing a podcast with Felicia. And in the process, I did leave. And we started doing stupid videos. And we did a documentary about my hometown. And we started doing this podcast. We worked about 300 episodes.
Yeah, with the live podcast, we're working on it.
So
that's amazing. This podcast, just taking up. Everybody's got. How do you feel about everybody on the podcast? Is this something that
it doesn't bother me at all? Everybody has a voice. There's a spot for everybody. There's a spot for everybody. You have to work a little harder. You have to do good at what you do, and you have to get good guests in your outlook, and you just keep believing. You get up every morning, you do it. I couldn't imagine not having one now. I couldn't imagine not having one. I'll do a podcast that we have 3 listeners. I have 3 listeners. I'll look at Lee and say, Lee, what the fuck are we doing with our lives? It's time to blow this up. It gave the comedian a different angle, Sebastian. It gave you a chance to talk about your parents and the neighborhood you came from and how you were raised and what you thought, what you're doing already. This just, and it makes people connect with you in a different way. You doing Adam Sandler, and Sebastian was great. He was great. And then you come on stage, and this is great. And you do this, they get to understand this. They want to know. They want to know a little works. And you can't blame them. It's a society where you fucking need more. You want more. You don't have a podcast no more?
Oh, yeah, we do it every Friday.
You and
me and Pete Coriel.
I know it was a Pete. I didn't know.
Yeah. And it's more like storytelling. It's basically, it would be like getting on the phone with your buddy and saying, what'd you do this week? And then boom, we just share stories about what happened. And we have a little listenership. It's called the Pete and Sebastian Show. And it's just 2 guys kind of sharing stories about their lives, their wives, being on the road.
How do you know Pete?
I know Pete through a tour that we did through the Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Toronto. And talk about not liking people. I'm not the guy that, like I say, I do a tour with 4 or 5 Canadians. I'm not the guy that's like talking in the van. I'm the guy that's silent and listening. Like who's annoying me or who do I want to hang with? What guy am I going to kind of, and me and Pete, boom, right away. It was like we were buddies for our whole life. We started talking. He ended up moving out to Los Angeles. And I said, hey, you want to do a podcast? You want to start something up? And we started it. He moved back to New York, so now we do it over Skype. So it's good. It's another outlet. It's long stories that we probably wouldn't get to share on stage because on stage you got to keep the laughs coming, and some of the stuff that we talk about on our podcast it takes 7-8 minutes to really get going. So it's allowed us to share stories that we particularly wouldn't share on stage to an audience that is a different audience. I mean, the podcast audience I noticed is different than the people that kind of like my comedy. There's a lot of people that come to my shows and know I have a podcast. I mean, it's like these two separate groups of people. Like, oh man, listen to the cat. It's almost like a secret society. At least ours is. Where they come up to you after the show and they go, listen to the cast. Like it's like a secret. So it's been good. It's been good for us, and I enjoy. I don't go on too many other podcasts. I just because I travel a lot, and B, there's. I don't hang around with a lot of comedians. I don't know a lot of comedians, to be honest with you. I don't have like a what's at the store. Doug, me, Rogan, Wheels. You know what's at the store. You like me. I can't go to all those places. How does it feel to be where you're at? Like to walk into this is a fucked up question, but let's fucking answer it because it happens to me. Walk into an improv and there's a picture of you. Did you ever think in the beginning when you got here, any of this would be possible? When you were at the store sitting there, quiet. I mean, I always dreamt big. I always in my head was like, this is not going to happen overnight. Number one. Number two, it's gonna take a while, and to be honest with you, I would walk in and I would look at the pictures on the wall and go, wow. Not if, but when am I going to be up there? When am I going to be big enough where they're going to even consider me to be up on the wall? When you see it, and then you're next to like a comedian who's super successful, it makes you feel proud. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to see. It's nice to have the recognition. Going from a comedian who no one really. In these rooms, you did the $1,500, $1,000 a week. Nobody knew who you were. Nobody knew you were just doing comedy for the people that said, "Let's go watch some comedy tonight." And then you walk in now, and the people are there to actually see you because they really enjoy your work, which could be good and bad. Sometimes I feel like I wish sometimes no one knew who I was, just for a challenge for myself to see if I can make a group of people kind of get on board with my point of view, and they're discovering it as it's happening. Because right now, when they come to see, they know, okay, this is the guy who's got a strong opinion about people, and so they're ready for it. But I don't know, don't you like to go into a room sometimes and perform for a group that might not know what you're about?
Absolutely. The same thing is happening here with the podcast. People come out and listen to the podcast. They expect to hear certain things they want to hear. People come on Thursday, like, great show, and we'll be back on Saturday. I'm like, damn, I gotta switch it around now. In my head, I gotta fucking switch it around. But listen, man, this is why we gotta do this. I love the struggling part of it. I say it all the time. I love doing stand-up, except when money's involved. Stand-up is so much fun. You just go to a spot, once money gets involved, really, I need this shit now,
That's why I like the story. You go there and you don't know who's going to be in the audience. It could be people from Australia. It could be whatever.
No, I like when you, absolutely. I love going to play. I can't still believe I love it. I never thought at this age I'd be on the road. I love it. I love what's happening now with the social media. I like that you meet them on Twitter. You communicate with them on Twitter. Now I see you live. We take a picture. So the whole circle came. I've been giving you free content now. You give me $20. You come to the show. You have a few drinks. And the way I put it in my head now is the album. When I was a kid, I knew what it was to say, Sebastian, what are you doing tonight? Nothing. My mom's going out the door. We have to look at your prior album. Give me $5. Let's get a nickel bag. Let's get a bottle of vodka. It's the same thing. We need a bigger thing. Maybe what was the movie? Any given Sunday when the Pacino pulls over Jamie Foxx and goes, listen, bro, it's 5 o'clock. You're about to go in for dinner. You got one bullet left. When you tell your homie, go to the car and turn left to go to the car. That's what you're doing. It's the same thing. Sometimes the most fun I have is when I walk up to the comedy store and I move up the stairs. As I hit the stair, I go, this doesn't matter. I'm at Hashway's Deli. I grew up at Hashway's Deli. And you went, my role in Hashway's Deli was to come in, get the roast beef sandwich on rye, with mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, light and salt and pepper. We get a bag of white potatoes. Just when I walk in, there'd be 6 guys talking about the events in the neighborhood. Did you hear about fucking Sebastian? Did you hear about me? And I'd sit there and observe and eat my fucking sandwich. And after I ate half the sandwich, that's the comedy store. What the fuck are you guys talking? What the fuck are you talking about? The Yankees? The Yankees don't have a chance. You bet the Yankees, you're in no danger of winning. You might as well pay them right now. I'd start an argument at the fucking place. I take it back to being at Hashways. And that's when I have my best sets in my mind. I'm not even on this fucking thing. I'm not even in front of fucking 300 people. I'm in front of 6 guys in the deli. I'm spitting food because the lettuce is coming out of my mouth while I'm telling these guys to suck my dick about basketball, whatever kind. You know what I'm saying? I try to take it to that minuscule of a situation to get the best out of me,
But when you go up on a comedy store stage, do you know, or do you, because it looks like you are just literally flying off the cuff.
Tuesday nights I have to, Sebastian.
No, I have to. You have no idea.
No idea. Sometimes
you don't even think about it.
Yes and no. I can't lie to you. Yes and no. But then I get down there and you say something on stage. You just gave me the green light. The shit I was worrying about, why would I even worry about it? I'm going to go behind fucking you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what the comedy store is for me on Tuesday nights. I don't have to stick to that fucking pathetic material. I could go up there and talk about the drive, talk about Priuses, and how I hate those motherfuckers doing 40 in the right-hand lane. It's just something that you observe today. That's it. That's what I like. That's what Tuesdays was for us years ago. But now you go to the comedy store on Tuesday and there's 160 people there clapping for you like they know the fuck you are. And you're like, damn it. I wanted to do the joke about the one-legged hooker from 19. You know what I'm saying? Like, the comedy store has become a place where I can't do, that 12:45 spot when we first got there. And you had to follow Paul Moon and Sebastian. And Sebastian, anybody with common sense, you're not going to go up there. Something funny happened to me today. And after the third joke, we're going to die at 12:45. So you know what? Take that set list and rip it up and go up there and work them. Cut the crowd in half, get this side alive. Once you get them going, cut it in half again, get this side alive, and then they meet, and now you got them. Now Jeff's on the piano, Machiavelli, fuck the yums. You're up there fucking yelling, and now you turn nothing. The comedy store at 12:45, that's 4 years of that. They're not going to stop you. That's why they're not going to stop you, because I've seen adversity. It's been staring at me. They just followed Paul Mooney at 12:45. You were there. We got to follow Eddie, Paul, and Andrew. That was 3 nights a week, dog. And then you had to follow the mediums, Dom Herrera. Dom Herrera was my killer. Every time I look at the lineup and Dom Herrera was there, damn it, especially in the main room. And for me, it was him and AJ Jamal. Who was it for you? Who used to shut your lights out before you got on stage?
Oh, God. Well, I mean, it's funny. I used to wait tables at the Four Seasons Hotel, and Eddie Griffin used to literally come in, drink at the Four Seasons Hotel, and then he used to go to the comedy store, do his hour or whatever, and then bring me up, not knowing I was his waiter. Like, he used to pick up, I said, man, I'd come up, and at that time I was such a young comedian. I didn't want to say the truth that I just waited on Eddie Griffin at the Four Seasons Hotel for 8 hours, and he don't even know who the hell I am as he's bringing me up. He finally, Dice Clay had to tell Eddie, do you know that's the guy that's waiting on you? He goes, yeah. And then we kind of had like a little banter back at the Four Seasons where he used to come in. But yeah, I mean, going there, I didn't even. I would wait. I'd get there at 9 if I wasn't even on the list as a fallout. I'd sit in the back and I just wait for 5 hours if I had to get that last spot. So it was Dice for me. When I followed Dice, it was because, it was more of a similar look and whatnot. I'm like, oh man, what am I going to do here? He's going up there. He's talking about, pussy, cunt, this and that. And then what am I going to talk about? Ross? Dress for less? It's like, where's the transition here? So it made me better, you know. How surreal was it that you're going up behind Dice? Do you have any idea, Lee? Do you have any fucking idea, Lee? Yeah. Do you have any idea I didn't talk to the man for the first year? The reason why I'm up on that stage is because Halfway House, when I got out of prison, the Halfway House for New Year's, they locked us down, and I brought brought films. Oh, let's watch this. And I brought Andrew Dice Clay. That beat everything. That was like the full, what is it called? Full house? Yeah. Like they had like Batman rules and this and that. I was like, Dice Man rules. Put it on. And my head on my floor. So you didn't talk to him for a year until I got to the store. Until an argument arose one night. Between you and him? No. Between him and Scott Day. Were you there for Scott Day? Scott Day was the original talent coordinator. And what happened was way before you came in, it was Luca and Marino. I just told this story. We'll tell this, then we'll do the shots and we'll get you out of here. Luca and Marino. Dice came in one night and Luca's on stage lighting a cigarette with the lighter in his jacket saying he's a hitman for Gambinos. And then fucking I could see Dice in the back on. And then Mike Marino went up. And he saw Mike Marino. And the next day he called Scott Day. Scott Day was hired by, who's the guy in Vegas, the chubby comic that had Louis Anderson. Louis Anderson recommended him. Scott Day was a good guy. Scott Day was a fucking Manaluskador. He could fucking put him down, dog. He gave me 5 spots so we got to bring up a bottle of tequila. It's at 1 o'clock on a Tuesday. You know how your spots come out for the weekend Wednesday. In those days, your spot Wednesday. On Wednesday, I call it 2. And then we had all day. Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, main room, Saturday, original room. Mitchie took care of me. And I would stop and get him a bottle of tequila. Bring it over there at 5 o'clock. I mean, a bottle. Guys, not a pint, not a half a pint, a bottle. You know, I'd bring it to him and say, thank you, Scotty, put in this fucking drawer. And by 10 o'clock, when I'd be at the store, he was out of it. And he'd be walking, guys. None of this shit. Oh, how you doing? What's up, dog? Let's go get a drink. Scott, what you do with that bottle? It's gone. And he was walking, he hated Rogan. Rogan was a bully. Really? But one night, Dice called him and said, you're not going fucking home. We're going to take care of this. You got 2 fucking Dice impersonators up there. That's how I became friends with Dice. I was out there, it was 11:30, and he was arguing with Scott Day, telling him that they're gone. Don't make me go over your head. They're gone. You understand? You can't be up there doing Dice. And I stopped. I go, listen, you don't know me, bro. I love you. I do this because of you. They're not doing you. They don't have a voice yet. So they're doing their favorite comic. When they get a voice, this will all be over. Yeah, but you don't know what you're talking about. Okay? And I walked away. I didn't argue. He called me. He's a man. 3 days later, he goes, I thought about what you said. Thank you. You're right. It's a form of flattery. Yeah. And that's it. We hit it off after that. So that's how I knew he was a good guy. You know, he meant well. You know, he went on the road for.
I went to 2.5 years, 3 years almost. We went and did Indian casinos. We did Vegas, Stardust. Just did, you know, hanging out in the parking lot of the comedy store. He came up to me and goes, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Sweet guy. I said, "No, I'm working at the Four Seasons." Well, how would you like to work Vegas with me? And I go, yeah, let me get off. So we go to the Stardust, Wayne Newton Casino, Wayne Newton Theater, the Stardust Hotel. There I am. What year is this? This is 2003. Wow. So 4 years in, takes me, you know, and I go up and I'm playing. My parents come out from Chicago. My mother's like, you made it. Shut it down. It's over. I play Wayne Newton Theater. She's like, it's over. You did what you had to do, you know. And yeah, I mean, just performing with him here. You go to, in my head, you're going to Las Vegas with Andrew Dice Clay, and I don't know Dice from nothing. I just know him from the Comedy Store. He's another guy that it was hard to get to know, you know.
Did you know who Dice was?
Oh, yeah. I grew up on Dice.
Okay.
So, but I don't know the guy personally. I feel very intimidated. I feel like he might fight me at any minute. He was just one of these guys that I stayed away from. And then Wheels introduced me to him, and we started talking and goofing around. He had a sense of humor about himself. Invites me to go to Vegas. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to go party. We're going to go to the nightclubs. It's going to be great. So we get to Vegas, and Dice is like, we're going to go do some furniture shopping. I know what?
Yeah, I need some couches. Because he had a place out there in Vegas. That's we spent the whole weekend looking for furniture. I go, this is nice. I go, let's go to a nightclub. We go, a nightclub? No, I got a house. I got a kid. You know, so in my head, I was thinking it was going to be this big thing, but here we are. I'm laying on $15,000, and he goes, "Is that one good?" I go, "Nice. I got a chair in my apartment right now. Anything I lay on is going to be fantastic." So, yeah, we had a good time. He taught me a lot about comedy. Ton about
It's
comedy.
amazing. It's amazing the education you get.
Just sitting in the rooms late night after a show, just. Don't worry about what other people are doing. He told me, don't. You're gonna get your shot. You can't compare your road to anybody else. If somebody gets a TV show, great for them. You're gonna get it. You don't know when it's gonna come. You don't know how it's gonna come, but it's gonna come. So just the only thing you got control of is your stand-up. Keep writing, keep doing your stand-up, and let everything else just go by the wayside. And that's kind of how I did it. And but yeah, it was good. It was a good learning experience, especially for a young comedian coming up. It's nice. Nice to have a guy like that take someone like me and pull him up with him. You know what I'm saying? And try to do that too with some of the guys that I work with. Give them a shot. You know, you have to get back. So let me give some shout outs. Close up and stuff. Get the fuck out of here. The glasses are coming out. Yeah, that's all. I want to give a shout out to my brothers over at Flat Rock Assembly, you bad motherfuckers, working the 3rd, 2nd, and 4th, and 5th shift. They came to the show and gave us shirts at the home of the Mustang. Nice. And where they make the fucking Mustang. So if you're driving a Mustang, it's made by Flat motherfucking Rock Assembly. You're a bunch of savages. God bless you. Thank you for keeping it fucking together with this American tradition, you bad motherfuckers. Graham Tiefler, Villain J, Anita D for short. That's what motherfucker MUFC, Alan Purcell, Kevin Mueller, Andre Silva, and Constantine Rain. I love you guys. Thank you for being family all the time. Yeah, Dad was driving, man. And, my influences were Pryor and Dice and Lenny Bruce and Lenny Clark. And there's so many guys you like. I like Seinfeld on the Rodney Dangerfield special. And, you think how lucky we've been that people have reached out and said hello and put us in things. And you want the Wild West tour. You got to do that with those guys. And you think how great it's been. And then you think about, I was thinking about a person like Joe Rogan, man. How I've learned so much comedy-wise. Like, my traveling, the illusion that people think that we're on the road partying. I was on the road partying as a feature act. As a feature act, I'm not with you. I'm there till 6 in the morning, sweating blow, eating chicks' ass, taking pictures. I'm there with you. What's this? I always knew that I was only going to get one shot at this. I don't want to blow this. I didn't want to blow this. I don't know what a nightclub is, Sebastian. What do I want to know? When I was doing drugs, I didn't like nightclubs. I'm snorting coke. I want my dick sucked. Going there with bad breath. Hey, what are you doing? No, that's not going to work out. It was a different. I've never been a nightclub guy. Although we did see each other at the strip club in Chicago that time, did we not? Was it your cousin, your brother? Do you remember I was working Riddles and I went to a strip club with the owner of Riddles, and one of your tribe, your cousin, your brother came up to me. Cousins. Yeah, a long time. Oh my God, now you worked Riddles. Yeah, you worked Riddles. That was my bread and butter for years. That was a great fucking room. That's comedy. You know what I'm saying? And Ken, Brad, his son, and they opened up one up in right, but it was the guy Ken. Ken was the guy I started with. Oh, maybe it was $1,000 for 4 shows, but then the nephew took it over. Okay, yeah. He started bouncing checks. I remember taking the head of my fucking midway flight from Burbank. On a Friday, I left at like 6:05. That got you into Chicago at like 10 something. You were at that fucking Chinese place on Harlem. At 11:10, you were at a Chinese place in Harlem. That's the name of the street, Harlem in Chicago, on Harlem Avenue. Eating fucking shrimp and lobster sauce and this fucking pork fried rice, tremendous. You had a direct flight from Burbank. They had like 2 that would go right from there to Midway. They cut those out after fucking 9/11. Motherfuckers. I love this
see, when my family first came, they went to Chicago. My mom and dad, my real dad, went to Chicago. But something happened. Their action was in New York. So they went to New York and they left a lady that were friends with in Chicago, and they came back and got it. But my mom always talked about Chicago. I think she was in Chicago on Valentine's Day massacre. She always talked about that. Yeah, she was in Chicago. That's how long her roots were in Chicago too, but they ended up in fucking New York City. So one of the success signs for me was to work in Chicago. Like once you work on the road, Chicago, Boston, there's some places you have to work where you have to start talking shit. What? I worked Boston last week, bitch. I know you better check out my IMDb page.
Well, what is it like to play Vegas? Because I know from podcasts, Vegas gets like a lot of shit sometimes from comedians when they have to be there all week. But like, Paulo went to Vegas, I think, a few months ago, and they already had billboards up for next week at South Point. Like, that must be pretty cool. Vegas has to be like one of the coolest places to play.
You mean on paper it is. After the first two times, you're like I went to Vegas to catch a rising star, so it was a week at the whatever hotel. And after 3 days, there's a bunch of kids hitting you with swords. You never planned this in your list of gold sheets. What's that hotel? That Luxor. Yeah, catch a rising star used to be at the Luxor. Used to be fucking Monday through Sunday. 2 shows a fucking night, okay? So by Wednesday, you're already sick to your stomach. You're in the employee lounge. You're eating bread that's got teeth marks in it. You know, like that's why you gotta rip that bread at the buffet. Rip that motherfucker. Don't ever let that motherfucker there, because they'll put it right back in the line with your little pubic hair from your mustache and shit. We were eating that stuff. The first time I worked the ribs, Sharippa was so shitty to me. He was so shitty to me. I worked that Friday, Saturday up in the roof, the dirty show, and they give you a card for the employee lounge, but it was like the worst card you could have. Like they wouldn't even give you all the benefits down there. It was like old fucking food, man. Vegas, and listen, man, everything. I don't know. I see it differently now. I go on the road to talk to the people from this podcast now and make the connection with social media, and that keeps me alert. If I didn't have that, I couldn't do the road. I couldn't be one of those guys that goes out every week with no end. This has no end. Yeah. This is what you're gonna do till you're 58, then you have no insurance. I always wanted for this to be more for me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to depend on the road that much. You know, I see the value, but I don't sometimes. And I like staying at home. Yeah. I got shit to do at the fucking house, you know.
Oh, there's a life at home.
It's a life. You gotta live your life. Like what you said, you go out to dinner with the wife. That's where you spend your years on.
You just like live. You have to live your life in order to produce comedy. At least for me, I have to go out there. I have to do things that people do. You can't live and breathe this comedy, stand up and keep working and this. You got to go on vacation. You got to do this. You got to do that to draw material from, and it's healthy. Right, and I like what you said about going out and meeting these people that listen to the cast, because you know I love the meet and greets.
I love it.
A lot of people don't like the meet and greets.
But again, I tell people up front, and I tell them on the stage, listen, do me a favor. If you forgot to put deodorant on, don't hug me. Because then you leave armpit on my arm, and then people hug me later, and they think it's my armpit. And they leave, they go, we like Joey Diaz, but they have a little wang to him. And then you smell that armpit for the second show. You know what I'm saying? You can smell that sweat. So when you come to my shows, I tell everybody I gotta bathe. I want to get a shower. I don't ask for much. You gotta bathe. Because I love hugging people. I love, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But if I hug you and I get that fucking armpit on my arm, I gotta go on stage smelling that fucking armpit. It's death. It's death. So that's all I fucking ask. Sebastian, the biggest thrill for me, going back to the store, I gotta be honest with you, Sebastian, was you. It really, listen, when you walk into the comedy store, your game rises. People have no idea. Ha-ha is great. The improv is great. The Laugh Factory is fucking great. They all serve their purpose. Flappers with the Christians. But when you walk into the comedy store, you're walking into Wrigley Field. Okay? To me, and this is in my eyes, this is how I put it now at my age and how long I've been doing comedy. You know how fortunate I am to be 52 and still get spots. I'm there 10:45 tonight. You know how fucking gratitude I feel, because I know I was there for years, and I'd see 52-year-old Spanky sitting out there every night, and the other guy that would get a cold from Chewy and complain how Rodney got him out of the business. I didn't want to be that guy. I did not want to be that guy. So for me, every time I walk into the comedy store, Sebastian, I know I'm in Wrigley. I know I didn't play baseball, but if I did, that's Wrigley. That's Fenway. That's Yankee Stadium. Every night I got a new stadium. I go to Waterfront Stadium. I go to Three Rivers in Cincinnati. This is it. This is as good as you ever be. Walking in there, the fear you get when I walk in there, Sebastian's killing. You get that little fear. That fear, that's it. That's what you want. When I was going to the the clothes, I didn't get that fear. I didn't get that. You get that little fear, that little twist. Yeah. Fucking Sebastian. Cocksucker. And you walk away. And then you go up and you kill because that's the league. That's your heart. That's everything. Don't know how lucky are we that we're still there 15, 16 years later. It's unbelievable. Are you fucking crazy? So every morning I get up, I'm thankful, but to see where you were and where you came from, Sebastian, and where you are today, my God, it's a feather in my cap, bro. Because I always pulled for you. I always thought you were funny. I always thought there was something cooking in that fucking guinea mind of yours. I knew there was something up there. I just didn't know what it was in my business. But I always knew that while they were doing that, hey, you one of those guys that they're talking about this and you're like, yeah, right, good. In your mind, you have that gift that you saw right through the bullshit that way. You can suck nobody's dick. You know what I'm saying? You didn't go upstairs in the green room and lick somebody's balls. Yeah. There's people, how many fucking people did we see coming? Oh, yeah. It's a revolving door, man. And they had stories and management and agencies and writers, and Liza Minnelli came to see him, and they're fucking gone today. Gone, and we're still in this game. So, you're the one I really wanted you on the show. I gotta tell you, this is one of the happiest days. I went to jiu-jitsu. We were having a great time at 12. I told him I gotta leave. I gotta take a shower. I gotta be clean for Sebastian was on time. Yeah, I had to go home and do the fucking antifungal, the asshole, and everything. Actually, Fred, I had that little bit of fungus on my toenail. Lamisil. It's a medication. It's an oral medication. Cleared it right up. For years, I would go to a pool and not take my shoes off because of this like fungus I had on my toenail. I got them on both the big ones and the ones next to them. I went to the doctor and they lasered them with a blowtorch. The little black Hindu lady with a fucking mask on. That's the thing where they fucking laser burn them off. You have no idea. So do they grow back or they just completely use no toenail now? So no, I got a toenail. I got to cut it every fucking day. Last week I got an ingrown toenail, so I cut the middle of it so it grows into the middle. So you're doing your own like little surgeries at home with the. I cut the toenails at the house. I tore the paper down. I put the paper towel. I put the Bigfoot on there. I cut it and then I scrape it all together and I throw it away. So I had all my daughter stepping on my. Oh yeah, it is disgusting. Those nails, they're fucking black. They're fucking black. The toe was fucking black. Look at my boy Rob Dubai reporting direct from fucking Chan's Dragon and my boy went to Jersey. Look at him. That's that. If you're ever in fucking bananas again, make sure you go to Chan's Dragon Inn. This is the best restaurant in the fucking country. Oh, yeah? The best. Richfield Park, New Jersey, since I'm 16. I'm 52. Wow. Let's see, just to show you, just to let you know that I'm Joey ain't no fucking, I ain't no Johnny come lately. My favorite, it's pictures of your child and Chinese food. That's it. Why? That's what it is. That's dirty. I used to walk up there when I was 17, and they'd serve me that with Heineken on tap for 60 cents. Sebastian, stop. How much this is here? I'm $28 in LA to get a clinic on my. And this is with the spicy. They have the sweet, medium, or the hot sauce where you can put the sweet and the medium together. And they put a piece of hard elbow in the bottom of the sauce. And you take the sauce out. No. This is 30 fucking years. That's the Holy J. That's a Greek place. It's strawberry sugar. Look at those spare ribs. That's Chan's Dragon Inn. Look at those spare ribs. Not one defective one. Nothing. They got those forks in the back. I'm telling you, that looks delicious. I'm starving. Oh, yeah. There's no way to fuck with Puerto Rican trying to cross the street. On it! For optimal optimization of your body and your fucking mind. You understand me? Why you bullshitting yourself? You're trying to get in shape. You're trying to be the best you can fucking be. I was stuck at the airport Sunday from 6:45 a.m. I didn't get to Los Angeles till 2:40 in the fucking morning. You know, the Dallas, the hurricanes fucked the whole country up. And I took that fucking 180 U-turn. I couldn't fall asleep the first night. It took care of the fucking jet lag, the whole thing. Done, gone. It's Tuesday. I feel like a new fucking man. Ani is a company of vitamin supplement. What does it do? They have 180s what you take when you fly. And it knocks you out? No, it takes the jet lag away. Gives you vitamins before you fly. You eat this shit. You know what, man? You're at the store next week. I'll get some because he's in town. It comes in little boxes. So you just rip it, put it in your water. Bam! I've saved him, no jet lag. I feel like, listen, bro, you know what it's like to be in an airport from 6:45 Eastern time. That's 3:45 LA time, ladies and gentlemen. It almost took me 24 hours to get to fucking Los Angeles. And I went home and I ate 2 chicken cutlets. I drank some water. I watched TV for like an hour and I took the thing. And I'll tell you what, I laid in bed, my mind was still going, and I could feel like the jet lag. I got up at 9:30 yesterday. I lifted weights. I deadlifted. I need that. You need that. When we fly, you gotta take care. You gotta drink the water. Big problem with jet lag. So yeah, the 180 is fucking tremendous, man. So please go to outlet.com right now and throw in. What do you put in the box? Church. CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Anything you want. With the Shroom Tech fucking sport again. I went to jiu-jitsu today. I was rolling around with Dave. The only reason why I stopped was because I had to come meet him on time. If not, I would have stayed till 12:15, 12:20. I love this shit. It's good for you. It's a quadricep mushroom. They give you energy. Not bad. You want to take me up and down. You want to take the scooter up. You're sitting there with those rotten fucking underwears for how long, you nasty motherfucker? MeUndies.com. The best underwear in the fucking game right now. I won't mind the jiu-jitsu today. I told you people I like about it. Your nuts never fall out of the white part. And when you wear those tiny whiteys, your nut always pops out. I don't like that shit. I got that one nut exposed. I don't need that aggravation in my life. With the tidy white, with the MeUndies, it controls it. And then cotton, it alleviates just the sweat. It pulls the sweat from your body, Sebastian, so your nuts stay underneath and keep perfect. Perfect. Go to MeUndies.com right now. They got a great selection of men and women's underwear, sweatpants, t-shirts. They got it all, motherfuckers. Go to MeUndies.com right now and get 20% off your first order and free delivery. But you gotta press Joe in the box, Joey, cocksuckers. Right there, get 20% off with free shipping. And you see that going, Joey, what the fuck? In the US and Canada. And the US and Canada. And don't stop there, motherfucker. You know what? Because Nature Box is coming at you. Gratis, nutritious, healthy snacks, fucking nutritionist approved, delivered right to your door, right there. I'm gonna give you 3 little bags and 2 big bags. You can mix them up. The cocoa almonds, the fucking French toast. They put new shit out so much. I'm out of contact with what they even got anymore. But all I know is it's nutritious. It's fucking delicious. When you're stoned to the gills and you eat those little bags, your mind's on the blow. Whether it's the figs, the plantain chips, everything they got is good. And I'm giving you a starter box for free. Gratis. It's like a $30 value on the arm. The only thing it's gonna cost you is the shipping, like $2 bucks, right? Not even like $190. $190. So go to naturebox.com right now and press in Joey. Joey. Get a free fucking box, 3 little bags, 2 big bags delivered to your door right now today. It ain't gonna come today, but if you do it today, you get about a fucking weekend, and you can next weekend when everybody else is eating potato chips and those barbecues. There you are with Nature Box, living like a fucking doctor. You know what they call you? Gods. Tell us Sebastian. Gods. Nothing, bitches. Zero. $1.90. Nothing. $1.90, cocksuckers. And then you sit there going, what am I gonna watch? If I got vitamins, I got Nature Box, and I got fucking me underwear on. What am I gonna watch? Iron Dragon fucking TV, motherfuckers. The ultimate leader in classic martial art films, okay? All the names. Drop the names on it. Jackie Chan. Who else? They got the Hitman series. They got the Fat Dragon. I mean, they got titles you never even heard of. Iron Man videos. You just sit there watching shitty fucking movies. If you love classic martial art, you want to learn kung fu, you want to fly through the fucking air, you want to be hit. What are you sitting there like a mud for? Go to Iron Dragon TV and press in Joey. Boom, and you get 2 free fucking movies today, this week, starting this weekend. So I'm gonna give you on it. You're gonna get 10% off. I'm gonna give you me up. You're gonna get 20% off free shipping. I'm also doing Nature Box right now, which is fucking gratis like a motherfucker. And IronDragonTV.com, 2 free movies. So if you can't take them, you can't take a joke, take a shuttle bitches. I'm always trying to give you cocksuckers love. I want to thank one of the best stand-ups in the game for coming in here today. Thank you for making me. I mean, it's just like you're my nephew. Like, and then I see you, like, this motherfucker knocking these cocksuckers out. Well, thank you for having me. Thank you. What's your podcast? It's Pete and Sebastian Show.
on Stitcher, iTunes. It's my website, SebastianLive.com, and you can find my dates there as well. So I'm home, and then after that, I am in Las Vegas at the Venetian Hotel and Resort.
What is this?
Memorial Day weekend. Oh, yeah, get it?
Roll there, roll, everybody. Rolling's Friday night. I'm at the South Point. You're at the Venetian. Who else is there?
Perfect. Just
how many shows you got a night?
Just two in one night. So
you only got one night?
One night, Sunday night.
Oh, so you only have Sunday night?
Come in Saturday, perform Sunday, I leave Monday. So if
go to UFC, let me know.
Okay.
Get Joe to give you a ticket.
What do you Saturdays?
I'm there Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but the UFC is Saturday night.
Saturday
So
night.
if you get there,
I'll hit you up.
get your fucking ticket.
Sounds
Sebastian, all the luck in the world. Worth out. Lee, what's up with you, cocksucker?
Just going to Vegas with you.
You ain't coming. I cut you off. That's it. I got your hotel over at the Hotel 6. That's the Sunday fucking crack over the way 995. I'm very happy. What do you got this weekend?
Just a couple of pictures from what we talked about last week.
Any podcast seminars this weekend yet?
Not yet. No, but maybe
together.
Maybe in Toronto. I just found out.
Maybe in Toronto. Maybe together. I'm sure everybody should show Sebastian the crab. I can lift the weights.
I'm about to crap.
Show him the crab. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I love you guys. Thank you, Sebastian. Sayat, I love you. Thank you.
What do you want to end with?
We're gonna end it. Don't tell me the weekend is. How about the fucking Lawman Brothers whipping post? There you go. Not lives, real. You should have want a cookie to take off. You want something for the dog. No.
I don't know if this is live or not.
I don't want to.
Well, I don't know. I can't. I have to do the ads. Let's see.
That's it. Okay. If they do that, then we'll put the ads later.
Okay.
It's 2 hours.
I'm trying to get ready to take off my YouTube.
What is that?
Fucking mix this with some meth.
Yeah.
Everybody, a couple lines.
This show is brought to you by naturebox.com. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and you're going to get your first box of NatureBox snacks on them. Naturebox.com/Joey, and only if you act fast. They have great snacks, barbecue kettle kernels. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and you get your first box of NatureBox snacks on them. The show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and get 20% off of your first order of men's and women's underwear. They have t-shirts, socks, sweatpants. You get 20% off of your first order, and they give you free shipping in the United States and Canada. And go to onit.com and use code word church to get 10% off all the great optimization products: Alpha Brain, New Moon, ShroomTech Immune, ShroomTech Sport. It's code word church to get 10% off.
Just like that. Don Felder smoother than a motherfucker back in the mid-70s. There you go. The album before this, like very country-ish. Right, they were cowboys on the hood. This motherfucker joint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crack that weed.
These nights,
Oh shit.
these crazy
Oh shit.
Get it.
You're gonna suck it, breathe out. Oh shit. The church was happening now. Thursday. Pick that weed. August 27th. The devil was molested.
whispers in
It's 3,000 milligrams. Like
500 each of the last two episodes.
Yeah, we did 500 on Monday for sure.
Oh, well, you did way over 500 episodes, right?
That poor guy's face. What's going on, my brother?
Everything, man.
Always a pleasure to have Matt Fultron on to celebrate his new fucking car. It's over.
Yeah.
Last time you were here, I didn't know if you had a car or not. You made me feel bad.
Don't feel bad. There was always a Chrysler 300C coming in the future. I never felt bad about it. I could tell that
I was in this town without a car for like a year and a half. It was, I was telling you guys, I came out in '84. And I wanted to work. A buddy of mine said I could get a job working for the phone company. And I came in, I got directions, and the guy's like, yeah, you take
bus downtown, then you got to transfer and go up to Pico and whatever. Once he said transfer, I was like, I'll take one bus, but once you get involved in 2 or 3 transfers,
And that was based on your East Coast knowledge. Imagine you didn't even realize that West Coast transportation, or at least LA transportation, is shit.
Well, I knew at 19 I had traveled, and I remember going to Arizona. I remember going to Tempe to visit a buddy of mine from high school. I went to Miami growing up.
Yeah.
Growing up all those years. But then as an adult, I went to Miami like 18, 19, and that was another place. It was too complicated. Northeast, Southwest, fuck you. I know straight up. You know what I'm saying? Give it to me in streets. Broadway, Amsterdam, fucking whatever. First Avenue, Second Avenue. Miami, I gotta have a fucking compass.
Right.
I gotta be a Boy Scout with a fucking scarf, and Northwest, Southeast. So I knew that wasn't for me. I knew that wasn't gonna work. It took me a year to get accustomed to all the directions. And then I came out here to visit my uncle. I got to be for them, and it was too spread out.
Yeah.
This little train saves a lot of people, but I gotta tell you something. That fucking train petrifies the shit out of me.
The underground train?
Yeah. And I don't know what they tell you. It's got springs. If there's an earthquake, listen, there's an earthquake. The door's locked and you're stuck. Just so much fucking air.
No, you're dead down there if there's an earthquake. I'm pretty sure if you get stuck down there, there's no cell phone coverage down there, and there's no fucking security either. The place is kind of a risk.
I'm just beginning now that in the next couple of days we'll be sitting on a train listening to this podcast going, what the fuck is this guy smoking me out right here?
I know.
I smoked the joint on the way. I didn't know what to expect when I got on the New York train. I knew I was going to have a fun time. Since I was a kid, I knew I always had a fun time on the train.
But it's different, I think, especially East Coast, because Boston has a train too. People know how to behave. Like every once in a while, you'll get a crazy person, but like if the train stops, people just mind their business. Paul was on the train here, and it was stopped for like 5 minutes, and people were opening the doors in the middle of like you gotta get out and walk on the tracks. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, they were sick of waiting." I was like, "That's not what happens when a train stops."
No,
I think they're just not used to it out here yet.
They're used to it when it fucking crashes in them after it starts back up. Oh, geez, that's ridiculous. Walk on that big rail.
Something about being a young man and taking a train up to Harlem to cop weed or drugs or a bed in or whatever stupidity I used to do as a young man.
Yeah.
I really dug it. I really gave me a sense that I was an adult. Right. When I was 15 or 14, I knew the A train. It was one way all the way down. You can't miss. That's the only train, a couple trains to Yankee Stadium, that Bronx train.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Yankees. I just knew that train.
Right.
I used to take a train to. You could take a train to Kennedy. They made a big ad. The train to the plane, and then they had a.
I'm taking a train to Kennedy.
Sure, the train to the Mexicans.
Okay.
Right to the fucking Met game, like in Boston. I'm sure that the metro goes, whatever.
Do you remember the first time you took the train by yourself?
All right, so I moved to Jersey when I was 10, and I gotta tell you, it had to be before that. Definitely, I probably took a train from I didn't tell my mother. I didn't tell my mother because I used to always go up to 143rd. And, in those days, if you want to get music, you had to go to 100th Street or 103rd, So you always had to walk, but you get a token in those days when you jumped the rails.
Yeah.
That's course. The fucking rail.
Yeah. Up a turnstile.
I had to be under 10 for the first time.
It's fun, especially when I grew up in Boston. It's not like New York or Jersey where it's like right there. Like you have to get dropped off. That was like a 30-minute ride to the train. It's a lot of fun. It's freeing, especially in that big of a city. Like as soon as you get on the train, it's all open.
Let me tell you something. That Jersey New York train is not a bad train for people who know that.
Right, I'm taking it.
No, I'm not. Don't quote me on this. I know 10 years ago when I was on the road full time, I took 1,000 trains out of Penn Station.
Yeah.
I think it was Penn Station. At the end of every train, there's a bar. Before you get on the train, you get like a drink, a Bloody Mary, a vodka tonic, whatever the fuck you're drinking that day. And you get a newspaper or a soda, people would drink. I would just be stoned with a fucking, not an iPod. This is walking days. I'm an old school walker. But I've taken the train from the Jersey Shore all the way to Hoboken to New York. That's not a bad train.
Right.
And I heard the train. I gotta be honest. I heard the train from LA to San Diego.
Is it bad to leave that?
I haven't done it yet, but it's really expensive. Like, it's getting up there to like $40-50 each way. So at that point, it's not even worth it.
Well, when you consider gas and the traffic you're gonna sit in,
That's true, I guess.
one charge is calling it worth it. San Diego, LA to San Diego is a shit
It's
drive.
a shit drive. It's a shit drive. And Lee, tell the boy how long did it take us to get back that night. He's my
Tell the boy, probably under an hour and a half, like right around there, I guess.
Yeah.
After midnight, you run that fucking road. And I told Lee it's going to be between 90 and 100 the whole way.
Right.
Yeah. He thought I was fucking around. I got it down on the come home. That daytime drive just blew. My brother got delayed yesterday at the airport. Called me and said, you know what? I'm starting to think you're right. We're taking the first flight out. Joe Rogan got stuck yesterday. 4-hour delay in LAX. That 2 o'clock flight. And those 2 o'clock flights are torture.
Yeah.
Always till Friday. Let me tell you something. You get delayed from 2 to 5 at LAX.
Yeah.
You get pissed.
It's awful.
My boy, he bailed. He got his luggage. It's something about getting stuck at LAX when they come to you and you go, 4 hours. There's nothing I can do. If I call Lee, my fucking Roomba, and said, come get me, it's going to take him 40 minutes to come get me.
Yeah.
And what are we going to do? What the fuck are we going to do? And then when you don't call and the flight's delayed again, now you're steaming.
Yeah.
You're steaming now. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
10 minutes from my house.
And they won't tell, like, I got delayed a little bit coming back from Boston, and the app told me which flight was coming in to get me. And it was like, there was like those hurricanes on the East Coast, so I was worried all week. But then, like, it was like an hour and a half late coming from Chicago on a fine night. But then, and they won't tell you anything. And they just say it's just terrible. But it's the issue with the early morning flight is when you're booking, when you see 7 in the morning, you just don't want to be up at 4 in the morning. You need to have something where people, if they try to click at your face box, they'll be like, take the early morning flight.
Listen, man, this is my psychology on this point, though, okay? All right, so I got to go to Toledo.
Yeah.
All right. This is the decision I'm making right now. I got to go to fucking Toledo. It's a Friday, Saturday room. You ever do it?
Never done it.
It's supposed to be really cool. It's a Friday, Saturday room. They want me in for Thursday night press. I got a couple options, but the viable option is leaving here at 2 o'clock. For me to leave here at 2 o'clock, what time do I got to be there? 1 o'clock. You know what kind of driving that is on the fucking 405? So the dilemma I have is, you know what? Since I'm never here Thursday anyway, I'm just going to take the 6 a.m. Because I'd rather fucking, it's going to take me 3 hours to do this. But the 6 a.m., I got to be there at 5. That's a playground for Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
I get an HOV like a motherfucker. And I fucking, I put the baby seat up. They think I got like a little baby in the back. And there was no traffic. And, 4 a.m., 4:30, it's 30 minutes. I'd rather do 30-minute sentence than do that sentence. I got to leave my house at 11:30 to be done there at 1 o'clock.
And it ain't delayed that much in the morning.
It's never delayed.
Yeah.
Not the first one out. You'll get a text. It'll say, hey, if I wake up and there's a text from American Airlines or there's a problem, I got upgraded. You know what I'm saying? I got upgraded to the upgrade like a motherfucker.
Either a problem or a solution.
Oh, a solution.
Coming at you.
But do you ever get, because whenever I'm going to LAX, I always leave more than an hour because sometimes that security line's out the door at LAX. But you usually go through even when you're not in priority, something like you just walk through.
Even when I'm not in priority, I'm in priority. You understand?
You got to make yourself a priority.
Because by the time you get up there, what are they going to say? Get out of the line?
Right.
You know they're not.
Give me your ID.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking? The lady told me to come in here. What are you talking about? And you start praising her. And boom, you go in that Southwest thing where they have the Players Club and they have like fucking mutts. You look and there's 10,000 mutts and there's 3 players. Yeah. Really? You gotta play it right. You don't know that.
But you're there every week. You don't know where you're gonna get like found out.
You don't know that. I don't know that. What are you talking about? Me last week? I haven't been to the same point 10 fucking years.
I was talking to Tom Segura, and he said the first time he met you, you had just been on a plane and were fighting with somebody in the seat in front of you.
I love this. I don't care. In those days, I had fucking an ounce of weed.
Yeah.
I didn't think I had to leave LA. I would leave for 4 days with an ounce. God forbid I got cut short one day. That was a different Joey. That's when Rogan shot the special in Columbus. And I got on this plane, and here's the funny thing. I saw that guy a year later on a flight to Columbus.
Oh, shit.
He's some Hollywood guy. He's a Hollywood guy.
Right.
Not an actor. He's like a producer, a director. And these guys, they leave LA, and they don't get, they still have that entitlement. And listen, man, I'll tell you what, I'm a fucking cunt. I was a gentleman to this guy.
Right.
I asked him nicely, and he looked at me and turned his head, so I pushed the seat up. And then he ran out and got the stewardess on his side.
Yeah.
I'm a nice guy, so when I got there, the cops were waiting for me. And I told the cops the truth. I said, listen, I fly all the fucking time. I'm working for the UFC, what the fuck? And they're like, okay, misunderstanding. Guess what? A year later, I'm sitting in fucking first class on this side.
Yeah.
And he's got an hour and I got an hour. So he's on one E and I'm in one D.
Right across the aisle.
So every time he look at me, I give him like the fuck. I was giggling the whole flight.
Did he recognize you?
Oh, yeah. You know
Come
exactly
on.
what happened.
God.
Fuck yeah.
You're not going to forget Joey Diaz.
No.
That's mad flavor. That's the next.
There's nothing. All you had to do was turn on the the chair was broken.
Right.
Sometimes you put your chair back and it's fucking broken.
Yeah.
And he knew it. This is what pissed me off. He even turned around and looked at it and was trying to pull it up himself. So when I just said to him, just pull it up a little bit more. This will work out. He got cunty. He got all of a sudden, he was like, I'm not fucking turning around.
Yeah.
That's the second one time and didn't do it. And I was some Germans or some Austrians. They told me to shut my phone off. No, there's people who actually believe you got to shut your phone off.
Right.
The pilot says there's 3 phones still on. Oh my God, he don't know. You fucking dummy. If he knew, what seat am I in, bitch?
Right.
Call the seat, motherfucker.
Right.
He's just playing with you.
Yeah, of course.
But you're a pussy. You watch CSI and believe it.
Right.
They found the hair in the window. They didn't. No, they didn't find no fucking hair.
They just profiled your ass.
There's 22 fucking hairs. Each test is $10,000.
Yeah.
After 3 hairs, they're going to go, they're all the same hairs they were all the Chinese guys.
Yeah.
This ain't no fucking Puerto Rican hair.
I leave my phone on now. Like I try to get, because I have a buddy's dad who flies every week, and what he told me is this: those like all those things are going off of cellular towers. So every once in a while on a flight now, I'll just check to see if I can get the. I've gone it before. Like on the flight back from Boston, I was able to check the map and see where we were. Because the plane was like 20 years old and didn't have the little maps.
And no plane's ever gone down and they're like, it was a cell phone.
Well, private jets. You don't see private jets saying you can't use your phone. Like, what's the difference?
They don't. You're right.
I've never flown on one, but I'm assuming they're not telling Beyonce you can't use.
Well, I have, Lee, and it's fine.
You've flown on a private jet?
Yeah. What is it like? Full charge, man.
No, you don't fuck around.
It's like flying in a commercial, except way, 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 way better. Security's still a bitch, though. Psych. No security.
No security?
No security.
You come on looking like fucking Rambo, no shirt.
You feel like you're in
bazooka, a knife.
Yeah, and you feel like you're in Led Zeppelin.
You flown private jet?
One time.
What is it like? What I just said.
It just depends the situation.
It just must be amazing. And I'm sure it gets old after a while, but just not have, like, just even being on a private jet, even if it was packed with 30 people, like, it's pretty cool.
When I got the lonely shirt, they called me and said, I got it. Congratulations, this is your deal. We don't know to start due date. They hung up the phone. Within 2 hours, they come back and they go, okay. Are you available Tuesday at 10 a.m.? Yeah, okay. Table read it's on it. All right. Yeah, I didn't hear from them all weekend. Then Tuesday, Monday, they called. They're like, hey, I gotta ask you a question. Are you available to leave Tuesday after the table read? And I'm like, yeah, where are we going? And they kept down SFO. So for 3 days, I'm like, I'm going to training camp in San Francisco. They're like, you got a training camp and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Tuesday morning, I wake up and they're like, be back. Like you're going away for a while, right? Okay, bring everything you need, bring prescriptions, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. And I brought a head. It's not what I had, guys. I put it along as you are.
Yeah.
Between me and my wife.
Yeah.
I had a $20 bill. And a half a pack of Marlboro Lights. And I had maybe a joint and a half.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what
what's gonna happen after that. I went to the store on the corner and I got fives. I tipped the limo driver $10.
Yeah.
When I got to Adam Sandler Productions, I had $10.
Yeah.
12 cigarettes and a joint hat.
Yeah.
And now we pulled up, the limo pulls up in front of my house. I kiss my wife. I kiss the cats. There was no kid. I get in there.
Right.
Now the whole time, I'm assuming LAX. Right?
Yeah.
What do I fucking know? Guy picks us up, takes us to the fucking Sony studios. We go up the stairs. I get there. Adam Sandler's outside with shorts, a t-shirt, a backwards hat on, and a fucking guinea t-shirt, like an orange guinea t-shirt.
Yeah.
Carrying people's luggage. Right. So right now, all this shit is happening to me, okay? All this shit is happening to me. I'm like, this isn't happening.
Right.
He's like, come on, Joey, let me help. I love your stomach. And he's telling me on the walk. This is the first day I really meet him. He's telling me how he loves my stomach because his father had a stomach like this and he just died. And he goes, so Phil, I'm going to rub your stomach for good luck. I used to sit in my dad's stomach. I'm going, what the fuck is he talking about?
It's like the first thing he's saying.
I don't give a fuck, really. He's carrying my fucking luggage up the stairs. We walk into a room, it's like a fucking 3-room with a long table like Congress. And different people are scattered. And I see Burt Reynolds, and I see, Curly, the guy who played Curly the Indian. I don't know who the fuck he is. And I see Romanowski, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
And I see Michael Irvin, and I knew Michael Irvin from the Best Damn Sports Show. He's like, yeah, what's going on? And so now I had a home. Now people are like, all right, this guy's cool. He knows Michael Irvin. In the middle of all this, I look at this little tiny guy at the table, and it's that dude. Rory Harris. Yeah, I'm right there. That's it. That who gives a fuck? God could have been in the room. This is the guy. The Warriors. Yeah. And I'm like, this isn't happening. And then like before the table read, they're catering it. And I mean chickens and prime ribs with lights and a guy with a hat cutting for you. And you're like, if they only knew I was a felon. And then I robbed people 10 years ago. If they only knew. Right. And they told me, and then, what's her name walks in? The only woman in the movie, there was two clear cuts. No, the one who played the prison guard. The old lady, that was a comeback, guys. The fucking old lady that's in the show on Fox now. She's been around for 80 fucking years. Not Betsy White, but the other one, Betty White, whatever her name is.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
And once I saw her, I knew it was real. Right. When we did the table read, she gets up. She moves everybody in the room.
She does.
And she walks out to a standing ovation. That's it. It's on.
Right.
And all of a sudden, Adam goes, calm down for 1 second. I'm giving you your assignments. There's going to be cars outside. Cloris Leach moves the whole fucking room.
Right. That's
awesome.
awesome.
The only woman in the room. So now we finished. I'm like, what now? And they're like, okay, this is what's going to happen. There's going to be cars outside. Your luggage is going to be carried to that car. Get in the car. You're going to be taken to the airport. And I asked them the way down. I go, fuck, I'm on the LAX at 12 o'clock. They're like, LAX? Shit. It's an Adam Sandler movie. You're going to Van Nuys Airport?
Absolutely.
I'm like, oh my God. And my heart's beating. I'm thinking about La Bamba.
Yeah.
My first big movie. I'm going to die. My plane's going to go down.
Yeah.
And when I get there, the plane I flew was me, the Indian, Nick Totoro. I think it was one of the wrestlers. That was my first experience in a 4-man plane, bro.
Yeah.
Never, ever have I been. I thought I was going to get sick.
Right.
I was really ashamed. And oh my God, I'm going to get fucking sick in this fucking plane.
What, you thought you were going to puke?
Yeah. I thought
Does that happen to you a lot?
No, but when I was a kid on commuter flights, we go to Puerto Rico, you land to San Juan, take a little plane somewhere else. Yeah. Oh my God, barfing everywhere.
Oh, okay.
How many private planes have you been on?
That's a good, maybe somewhere close to 8.
Damn. And they have like a waitress up there with fucking.
It wasn't that
elaborate.
It wasn't that elaborate and luxurious, but they offer you snacks and stuff. Yeah, now that you mention it, there was on a cross-country flight. There was hey, do you want something to eat?
Yeah,
they're making sandwiches and stuff. Yeah, you're right, Joe. Yeah.
As my friend flies, and he goes that what they do is it's not really that expensive. And sometimes there's somewhere that you go to.
They have a sign up by the Van Nuys Airport. I used to live up there. It's like something like $20,000
from here to New York. So if you're gonna, if like you have a big company where you're gonna pay first class for a bunch of like businessmen, it could be pretty worth it if you're gonna bring enough people. Yeah, true.
20 grand there and back. That means, listen, to get a first class ticket to New York, it's $2 grand.
Right. Yeah. So
every time I look at New York, I just look at the cheap flights. But I look at $3,500 flights to Kennedy from LAX to walk into that special terminal. You know, American has like a special terminal you walk into, and they give you orange juice, they throw peanuts at you, and they have a harmonica guy, and the guy's barefoot, and he's singing Natalie Portman songs and shit. They don't fucking get you. And then they take you up to a special elevator. A lot of people don't know that about American. That's how Joe Rogan flies.
Yeah.
He fucking, his plane got stuck about a month ago in Miami. There was hurricanes and shit, and he had to come home. That right to the private plane.
Yeah.
So he goes, he went and got a steak at the best steakhouse in Miami, and they find the kids. He goes, the kids love it.
Yeah, make the best of it. If you get stuck in Miami, just get a private plane.
Just get a key.
I always tell people this. Yeah, get some cocaine.
Get a fucking private plane and drive around in circles.
There's no dog sniffing at the private plane.
I watched the 70s on CNN. And they were talking about all this shit. Did you watch that?
No.
They have a series. Now next is the 80s. Tom Hanks produced it. Very fucking strong. It comes through the chase.
Right.
On the episode I watched in the 70s, they talking about music and how the United States and England also. The guy goes, you just did a poll in England, and the Beatles are not the number one band. The number one band, and the guy's like fumbling. The Led Zeppelin, and all of a sudden, and they're just playing, and they're showing like a collage of all their music. And they go, these guys landed in 1969. By 73, they had the same plane Nixon was touring in, with a fireplace, 20-foot bar, and something else in there. A fucking fireplace.
And a couple 14-year-old girls, let's face it.
No, Jimmy Page was this. He was a pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
He just had some on the internet months ago about people, disgusting people that you'll never know. And the story about Jimmy Page was he kidnapped a 14-year-old and dragged her across the country, and pistol whipped her and shit.
Yeah. That's crazy. And these guys are famous for putting a big fish in somebody's vagina, too. You know that, right? Like a baby shark. Baby shark.
Listen,
want a lot of love.
Listen, man, in 1973, we did $2 billion in music ticket sales.
Wow.
That was Led Zeppelin, the Stones, the Who. You name it, everybody was on the road. John was killing it. In 1973, it was the Michael fucking Jackson of the Jacksons.
Right.
He wrote the book. Everybody else followed his fucking lead in 73.
Are people crazier now, or is it just with social media it's more in our face? What do you mean crazier? Just like that sort of shit, like dragging a 14-year-old across the country, and now like the Jared Fogle thing happens. It's just like I'd say that might be more crazy back then. You weren't gonna get caught.
Well, here's the deal. For you to find out, unless 20 people got machine gunned in the fucking head at a concert the night before, you didn't know what happened until 3 days later. Okay, so let's pretend Led Zeppelin played in New York on Monday, whatever. Today, there's camera people there, there's reporters there, and there's always one guy that doesn't get enough drugs or something that's going to go on this line and say, look, Jimmy Page is traveling with a 14-year-old fucking girl. You can do that now and get busted out.
Yeah.
Back then, nobody gave a fuck.
Right.
They didn't know. You see Led Zeppelin's manager? You ever see the song Man's the Same?
Yeah.
6 foot guy, 400 pounds.
Right.
He's cursing, calling people cunts in New York. He's like, I'm kidding you.
It's the best.
It's the best. It's the fucking best. When he finds out that, because what the mafia was doing was taking the Led Zeppelin shirts the night before and printing 1,000. Like they'd send Uncle Lee on the concert in Boston tonight and go get a t-shirt. This is how fast they worked in those days. And he went to Boston and got a t-shirt. Okay, and then you came and you printed 1,000 of those fucking things.
You would just straight up copy the shirt?
Okay, so now all these shirts are copied, the feds and everything's beautiful. Only one thing. I'm the floor manager, so he comes to me and says, listen, It's Let's Zeppelin. I'll be there 5 minutes. Just put 2 guys a night there. So what we do is we set up our own booth. Nobody knows none.
Right.
There's fucking, I don't know how many floors at Madison Square Garden. I don't know how many people selling shit. Just sell up your own fucking booth.
Right.
And they ain't gonna catch it until somebody comes over and says, hey, I see your license and registration. And you're gonna go, hold on, it's right here. Put 100 there, and they're gonna keep fucking walking on those days. So you just make, and here's the beauty. And that cost me $10. I'm selling it for $8. That word's gonna get out. Right. By the time it gets out, because you're not gonna drop your prices till Wednesday. In those days, Let's Zeppelin did 5 nights in your fucking town.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they stole. So he found out that they were setting up stands.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? He went nuts. There was a story that there was a guy in the Gambinos. This is true. That was the board of directors of one of those chains. New Bombs or some off chain of the supermarket.
Okay.
But the guy's real gig was heroin. He moved heroin in big bowls. But his other gig for the mafia, how he kept tight with the mafia was he knew the guy that put construction up. And one day he called him up and he goes, we have an idea. Go to each fucking supermarket and build a stand identical to the other checkout stands. That goes directly in our pocket. This guy went out.
What are you talking about? They set up shop in the grocery store?
Set up shop in the grocery store, get their own stand.
With the conveyor belt?
Line number 1. The most fucking thing. He had the guy on the contract. He put him in one of those in each supermarket, 12 supermarkets.
Yeah.
And everything that runs through that register, 12 supermarkets every day goes in the mafia's pocket.
And like the manager just didn't realize there was
They don't care. Nobody asks questions because the chief will not break your fucking skull.
You don't want to find out the answer.
You got 3 kids and you get 26 an hour plus you're stealing 300 a night. You don't think I know? Shut your mouth, but there's a stand. What do we do with the fucking thing at the end of the night? Nothing. Leave it in the register. Leave the money in the register. We'll take the cash out. We'll leave 50 overnight.
A big mafia guy's the cashier.
It's fucking craziness.
Oh my God! They probably find everything you was looking for.
No, they put plastic. They probably put a chick in there and charged the supermarket chain. They're not gonna fucking pay nobody. They're going there to click you out.
Oh my God!
It's fucking guys. You have no idea.
What year was this?
This is the 70s.
Oh, geez.
60s, late 60s.
Back when America was America. Back when you could still make your living your way.
Back when people made 50 an hour, so nobody was upset if you stole. Do you understand me? If you steal, that's your business. When you're paying me $8 an hour and I'm working double shifts and you're finding every way to rob from me, that's when you're fucking America. When I was a kid, you made $12 an hour, 15, 18,
Is that right?
22. Fuck yeah.
They lowered it?
And all of a sudden they just lowered it. Well, minimum wage has always been minimum wage.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when a person wants to look you in the eye and pay you.
Gotcha.
If I have a construction company, I have to pay workers' comp. Any of those things. So that's what people don't realize. If I'm paying you $50 an hour, I got to dip $50 an hour to workers' comp. That means I'm really paying you $30 an hour. That means you got to do $30 an hour worth of work for me to make money. I gotta charge $55 for you.
Right.
You follow me? So when somebody comes to me, they want to hang fucking 10 lamps. I'll charge them my rate, $185, but I'll send you down there to hang the 10 lamps because you can do it. Don't take no fucking genius. I used to hang these fucking things.
Yeah.
On the scaffold when I was 21 years old on 6 weeks of training. It's drilling, butterfly things, hang the fucking lights in them, connect the wires, and turn the fucking light on. Merry Christmas.
I'm in a little bit of a panic attack thinking about doing it on scaffolding right now.
No, it was just it was a low. It was like a garage. It was a low scaffold. I was hustling.
Oh, okay. I thought you were climbing up skyscrapers.
Fuck you. I've never been a scaffold guy. After the second floor, fuck you.
Right.
I tried in 81.
You don't eat your lunch up top of the World Trade Center? On the beams?
No,
That shit makes me nervous just looking at it, to be honest with you.
Listen,
Trying to get a lid off a thermos.
when I lived in Snowmass, this fucking thing. And it was like 6 fucking floors. and they had scaffold that went all the way around. Like they were in sections. So one day I went up there and I go, listen, man, can I get a job? And the guy's like, the only job I have is scaffold breakers and downers. And I go, fuck it. I go, listen, but I'm scared of heights. He goes, go ahead and tell them. And just go up to the second floor and have the stuff down.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I went up to that, me on the third floor. Yeah, you know, putting the shit down, putting the piece of wood, getting on top of the wood. Yeah. And up to the third floor. Now you're by yourself, really, on two pieces of wood. No way.
Find out who you are.
No way. I told that guy I gotta go home for lunch and he never came back. He was like, go back a week later and told him I got sick and I need my paycheck. Right. They gave me like $30. I didn't even go back and ask. I was scared looking at the fucking building.
He's like, my guys eat their lunch on the scaffolding.
Oh, fuck you. And then another buddy, and he was with me in Boulder in Aspen, and he went back to Jersey because he knocked up his girlfriend, and he was in charge of the window washes at the World Trade Center, and they had the contract of all those buildings.
God damn, it's a lot of
So he would work in 3 different, it's year round. You're on a scaffold.
Yeah.
So all you do is go to the same scaffold, press the button, go to the 8th floor, and just wash windows all day until 12 o'clock. Then you go upstairs, you eat a sandwich. 1 o'clock, you go back, you do the other side. By the time you're done with one side, it's 6 months. You just work on a fucking building.
So wait, you're not on like the moving up and down thing? You're on like actual scaffolding?
I'm washing the windows. You're on the scaffolding with the levels.
Okay, so it's not like actual pieces of wood with the metal.
No. But still, listen. After the 3rd floor, I got no business being there unless I'm Batman. Unless I'm Batman or a pigeon. If you're not a pigeon, you don't believe me. You don't belong on the 4th floor. I know. Fuck you. No, I don't like that. Walking around on heights. That's and I did it when I worked on a roof. Then I got a job.
Oh yeah, how do you do roofs then?
Because by the time those ladders are connected to the buildings, it's commercial.
Okay.
So all you do is bang your truck up, put like a ladder, Puerto Rican rig it up, and close your eyes and climb that one, and then go up to the 3.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, because that's all you can do. Because if you fall off a fucking ladder,
you don't want to see it.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Are you okay with like roller coasters? I like those, but I can't do like the heights thing by itself.
Let me ask you something. When was the last time I told you I was fucking sitting in traffic for 4 hours to go on a roller coaster?
You like roller coasters? If there's no traffic and you're next to a roller coaster,
it's the dread of my life. The dread of my life is having to take my daughter to Disneyland here.
It's coming up.
And be like all these people that wait online for 45 minutes per ride.
Just get scared as
fuck. I'll ride.
My daughter will sit there, no count. I don't know what kids do. I don't know what you do as a parent. What do? Give them cotton candy and hold them there. There's nothing you can do. I dread all that shit.
Well, she told her not to get on those. Like, don't bring her if she can't get on the big rides.
What the fuck? You think I go to Disneyland? I've been in Disneyland. I'm 52. 45 fucking years. No, last time I was 10. What the fuck do I have business?
Well, not even Disneyland, but like Six Flags or the good roller coaster. Like that's the fast.
I don't know.
I like that.
Because listen, I like those I like those Disneys and those other places. Because you know me, I'm a Cuban Jew. I'm always thinking of the bottom to have something happen. See, you collecting a big paycheck, or you go on fucking Twitter and tell them how the thing, bro. You go on 60 Minutes, whatever.
Yeah.
You fall out one of these Puerto Rican fucking carnivals. You deserve what you get. You're a fucking moron. If the pipe lands on your head, then you're fucking retarded. After that, you deserve it. Because there's one this week in North Hollywood Park. They're setting up right now. There's one this week.
Those are different. Those are scary.
Oh, those are scary. See the people that work in those things.
Yeah, they're all carnies and they're garbage.
Oh my God.
That's the only time I ever got sick on a roller coaster.
I used to date a girl that said that she was on that. She was like, my ex-boyfriend, this carny, we lived together. Yeah. This was in Boulder. You could tell this girl had been hit in the head with a pipe like 4 times. She didn't shave her armpits. But she was fucking beautiful. But that's what she did for like 2 years. We went to college together. We were in love. Went to work for a carnival, slept on the floor, and other people watched us fuck. That's a great career.
Jesus Christ.
Around with 30 feet. Grease on your hands and shit.
It's disgusting. That's one of the few times I thought I was really going to die. I went on this thing called the Super Duper Looper. Because I was at the real, like, King's Dominion, which is like a Six Flags in Virginia. And I could go on all this upside down shit. I fucking loved it. I wasn't scared of any roller coasters. So I go on the Super Duper Looper at the St. Mary's County Fair in Maryland, and there's these fucking meth heads are just holding it upside down. That's happening. And there was no good seatbelts in it. Like, there were seatbelts, but they weren't really that good. Me and my brother thought we were going to fucking die. No joke. Because the windows were, like, open. Like, we thought we were just gonna fucking die right there on that fucking farm field. I got stuck on a drawing board and did the same thing, like, turned it upside down and then the other way. And I thought that was the only time I ever puked.
Let's get something straight. I'm not Johnny Run. Before I left Jersey, I was always a great adventure down in Wires Air Force Base down there. Always. Twice a fucking month sometimes. 3 times or something. Me, the Undertaker. We were selling with Veneeri. I remember we double dated me, Veneeri, Dizzy. She brought a girlfriend that had a mustache for Veneeri and almost had a heart attack. The whole drive, he kept looking at me, you with the mustache, nothing, pick it up. He was just sucking your dick. Don't call it Tony. What are you bothering me for? I used to love all that shit. And I went on rides.
Yeah.
But I was never the big roller coaster, the 3 in a tube spinning around.
I'm not anymore. After you get a certain age, it's like, what the fuck are you doing that for? You see enough BET comedy, you know you get made fun of if you're white, if you jump out of airplanes and shit. I'm not into that shit anymore. And also, I saw the people that work there, even though it's better than a carnival, it's still like these guys don't give a fuck. I know, like, they still don't, like, check the seatbelt that hard or anything like that. I don't trust it as I get older.
Like I said, the Puerto Rican carnivals, I'm not even going. The food's bad, everything was bad.
Yeah.
I want this winter. No disrespect to Puerto Rican people. I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
But you're animals, and I'm just kidding.
But the good parks, I like the good parks. I just don't like like in Jersey, for example, in October, they offered you deals because it was cold out. Only animals go to amusement park when it's cold out. Me. Because you just walk into the fucking things. In those days, we get a bottle of booze, too. Once again, before I left Jersey, 18, 19, we had a bottle of booze. We go to Great Adventure.
Now you're talking.
A scope of number right there, Great Adventure.
Even greater adventure. Paul and I are going next weekend for the LA Fair is coming.
Where is it?
I have no idea. You going to LA Fair? For one day, yeah.
This poor bastard. Let's talk to the weirdest fucking.
Your lady talked you into that?
Yeah, no, he just read the newspaper. He saw it in there, and he thought to himself, "Let me go to the LA fucking fair."
That sounds like
to
fun.
be surrounded by fucking gang members, people selling rims and shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Bail out of that right now.
More neck tattoos per capita than any fair in the country.
Crazy. People sell pipes and I know so. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just use your imagination for 1 second. Yes, that's exactly what it's going to be.
A lot of Dodger jerseys, yeah.
You tell Paul you're going to go to the fucking farmer's market in Studio City with white people. You're going to walk back and forth. You get a watermelon juice. It'll be just like home. They got the hot dogs with the fucking bacon. They got nice pizza. You can buy a few apples.
Tickets are expensive. We got unlimited rides, I think. So
You already bought them?
she bought them for her birthday.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here's your birthday present. We're going to a real shitty place.
I know. Those fucking rides.
Where you're going to get robbed.
But you know what? That's good. You're Jewish. You can sue them. You wait 3 years in litigation to get paid. That's what you let. See, if you fall off a riding Great Adventure, you get 60 days before you start hooping and hollering. Then you get flashback to Vietnam. Then you don't, you can start yelling and screaming on Twitter. You fall at that LA Fair, they're going to throw 18 fucking attorneys at you. And then they don't have no money to pay you. So they got to pay you on the slow fucking hand. So,
I don't want to fall out of it.
Yeah, you're gonna make a lot of
I'm
money.
just saying.
It's gonna be the best thing that ever happened to you.
Whenever you get a roller coaster with you now, you would definitely throw me up on a roller coaster.
Maybe.
Like for 10%.
For 10%, fuck, I'll throw your head fucking first. You know me, your family. I'll just give you a little push. What are you going to break a shoulder, maybe a foot? You get a brand new foot who's better than you. You can jump high.
That $6 billion foot.
That's right. You got a new foot, 6 million in the bank. Who's gonna love you more than you?
And who's gonna
Well,
thank
you
you?
wouldn't even tell me before. You'd be like, hey, where'd you go?
Well, because you tighten up and break more bones. If I tell you tighten up and break more bones,
You gotta stay loose. You gotta have a lot of edibles. You gotta have a lot of
Drunk
alcohol.
drivers, they always say drunk drivers always live because they're drunk, they're loose. The people they hit are always tightened up. They see the car coming.
See,
and you lose.
that's just a metaphor for life right
That's
there.
right, dog.
A drunk driving accident is just a metaphor for
Get
life.
one of those blades like that dude that killed this girl from Australia. You'll be fucking leave the blade. Forget about it.
Leave the blade Syat. He's been acting weird since he fell off that roller coaster.
Did I only get one or did I lose both legs?
No,
just one white.
We're talking about foot. We're talking about foot. Can they have one spear and one regular foot? We don't know.
You ever see Enter the Dragon? The guy had 1,000 different arms, right? He had a cat's claw. He had like a wolf's claw. He had knives. He had the thing with the ball. He could spin his arm around with a ball.
Yeah, that's gonna be you, Lee. That's gonna be you.
You get $6 million. You can do whatever you want.
Now you can fight Bruce Lee. Now you got skills.
Whatever the fuck you want with your little foot.
Yeah. What about the carousel? I know not the carousel. What's the big wheel? The merry-go-round? No, what's the? I have the one in Santa Monica.
The Ferris wheel.
Yeah. Can we just fall off of that? That seems better.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. If that's what you really want. But that's gonna be, you're gonna see that coming. You're gonna be nervous about it. If you're on a roller coaster, you get pushed off by Joey. It's gonna come out of the blue. You don't know which roller coaster it's gonna be, and then you're halfway to having a bionic foot.
How good does those legs look on that fucking steak?
Fucking fantastic.
Imagine right now, somewhere, but that's a fucked up steak.
The steak, yeah, that's the reason why they're dressing it up with it.
They gotta take the bone out of the steak, but if you just have the steak without the bone, 2 eggs, some potatoes burnt, 2 pieces of nice wheat bread with heavy butter, some water, salt and pepper. Who's better than you?
Nobody.
I'm fucking weird.
Hey, look at all those bags of Coke right there, too.
I don't want that shit. That's the front of my house I grew up in. I just looked at that and saw that was that, and it just stunned me for a second. That's a fucked up place.
Where's that?
That's in North Bergen, New Jersey. There used to be a window here.
Yeah. You know that's where my family's from, right?
What?
I don't know if North Bergen, but Bergen County.
Bergen County, yeah. Which is still close by.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up looking door. That's not the original door, but what are you gonna do? Lisa, what do you got going on tonight?
Tonight, well, yes.
Where you going tonight? You got bitches.
I got nothing tonight.
Picking her up and giving her a sausage.
No, I got work tomorrow. I'm trying to work more.
You didn't go to jiu-jitsu today. They called me saying, where's Lee? I'm embarrassed.
I'm sick.
What's sick? What's sick?
This is your last year with your real foot, and this is how you're treating this exercise
What
class.
sick are you? All of a sudden you're sick. Since what?
Since
I don't see no sniffles.
Okay, you ain't sick.
You're fucked. They gotta call me and embarrass me and say they didn't show up. You know who?
I don't think anybody called me.
You know who, cocksucker?
You on drugs right now?
I know. What the hell?
Frankly, I'm insulted.
What do you think the pizza had a ball?
But then anyone would assume that I'm currently intoxicated.
You're okay. You look good again.
What's happening?
What are you doing this weekend?
I have no idea. Nothing. No, I have a consultation tomorrow night.
A consultation tomorrow. What do you have to do?
Huh?
What kind of consultation?
What's this sort of podcast?
Can't know what you got this weekend.
Nothing.
I ain't mad at you.
What do you got?
I gotta go to Austin on the road.
That's fun.
And Ian Edwards.
Remember when you got me high on the way to Austin?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember that
It was
conversation.
terrifying.
Why? What happened to you? What did you
I was
do?
gonna take that bus to the plane.
And what happened to you? Who took care of you like me on the plane?
But then I was all the way in the back, and I was really worried.
Did you smoke weed?
I think we did both. Never wore the orange. That's the combo.
That's the early flight. I gotta switch it to that because he's got me going at like 10.
Oh, that's too late.
That's too late. That's too late. They got a 6 a.m. I could be there. I'll fucking go to sleep early Friday. There ain't shit going on tomorrow. That's so fun. I got on with you, dog.
I'm going to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho this weekend. Saturday.
That's a good place.
Back Sunday.
That's a ski resort.
Yeah, I've never been there.
I've been there. Like how many days? I mean, 20 years ago.
This is part of the Chill Run days.
No. There was an independent guy that booked rooms up in that part.
Okay.
He always had different people. Triple. I worked with Triple. Triple had the 2 Idaho runs. He had the Oregon run, like Salem and Eugene, Grants Pass. Where they do the Shakespeare Festival,
right?
Astoria, and then they had the one that, because they have 2 Vancouvers, Vancouver, Washington, and Vancouver, Oregon.
Right.
A lot of people don't know that. So he had 2 red lions.
Yeah.
Right across from each other that did comedy. He had the potato. He had a listen, man. If I ever see Triple again, if you know anything about me, I'm always very thankful. I would give him a big fucking hug.
Right.
I watched Gerard Carmichael's show this morning. I got up and I called Tiffany Haddish. She was great.
Yeah.
I'm that type of person. I'm cheering for you. Remember the gay kid we were talking about? When Jason was here last week, when the gay kid Ian, he called me. He said his friend heard this on the podcast and he called me. He lives in New York now. He moved to New York to pursue comedy. I'm so fucking proud of him.
You should get him on the podcast, man.
He's in New York, but I'm not going to do a podcast.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not going to do
No, you've always been a good guy. Fucking getting on board with me for years, you know?
Listen, man, I was taken care of when I became a comic from the fucking day one. Not taken care of, but I had people that told me, gave me direction, and said that joke was funny.
Right.
When somebody tells you that joke is funny,
that keeps you in for one more week.
You have no idea what that means to people.
Right.
And literally, how many times did we get in the car and I go, that was fucking horrible. You and I have great discussions on the way home that we did. I don't think you fuck you. That was fucking terrible, you know?
Yeah.
But when somebody takes me somewhere, I want to suck that dick, whether it's a man or a woman.
Right.
When somebody takes me at this point in my life, because you see all the smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
When you do them, you see them.
Right.
So when somebody takes you for a psychological ride, when I'm in the comedy store, I just smoked the joint on the way down with Lee.
Yeah.
And Lee's sitting next to me, and Lee doesn't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what Lee's thinking. We just sit next to each other.
Yeah.
And somebody's saying something like Papa a couple weeks ago took me on a ride. Tom Papa.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Right.
When I go watch a movie.
Yeah.
I'm going to take me on a ride.
Right.
Even if the movie blows and you want an Oscar, you should be taking me somewhere. That's why after I saw Mission Impossible, what's the first thing I said? Yes, that dude from Jeremy Renner. He's a good actor, but he ain't no Oscar guy. You know why? Because I saw Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, and he didn't stand out. He did nothing. He played a fucking montage. That's not an Academy Award winner. I go, what am I going to do? So even if this movie blows and goes down in flames, they'll remember me for something.
Right.
Something I do, they got to remember me for.
Yeah.
That's what a movie's about. Dennis Colangelo, 1981. It's not whether you win or lose, how many points you score. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Taking a police eye.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's your opportunity to fucking.
That's your opportunity to shine. So when I watch a movie, or I see, I watch a TV show or a fucking Saturday Night Live, I'm watching it with an open mind.
Right.
I want to get entertained. So if I happen to bump into you, you bet your ass I'm going to pour your side. So listen, that shit you said on that show, because it's a TV line.
Yeah.
She was funny on it last night. The dude
David Allen
David Allen Greer was very funny. His wife was funny. Gerard Carmichael had moments.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show. When I see Gerard, I was cheering for him. When I saw it was coming on, I fucking stood up and cheered. And I was like, you know what, man? This could be us.
Yeah.
How can I cheer against them?
No, you can't, because they're your friends anyway. You know, we know these people. They're
comedy. There's two ways to walk around comedy. I bumped into somebody at the store the 20 years doing comedy. And he was eyeballing him, helping my heart, and we were talking. And the first thing he says to me, let me ask you a question. How do you walk around knowing you don't have a TV show and all these non-funny motherfuckers have a TV show? How come you don't walk around fucked up? And I go, why would I? Right. Think of all the opportunity that I've had thrown at me.
Because you know people that have TV shows.
Not even because how lucky are we to be that full trial?
Oh, I know.
There's, I don't know how many comedians there are. They take a fucking stab at it. How many comics are there, Lee?
500?
Okay. You're the worst number Jew I ever met.
There's 500 comics at the comedy store.
Let's say 50,000
walking around and shit.
What's the population? Let's say there's 50,000 people. Let's just say subjectively in the United States, 100,000 comedians. We're in LA. This is the major leagues, okay? Everything else is AAA ball. You got AA ball. I'm not putting down anybody's market. I'm just explaining to you. New York has great comedy to develop.
Yeah.
But to get the deals and to do all that shit, this is the major league.
Yeah, and everybody's competing.
If you don't believe me, go on comedystore.com and look at the schedule tonight.
Yeah, I
Look
know.
at the schedule from 9:30 to 12 to 11:30.
It's out of control.
It's out of fucking control. It competes with the Cellar, and that's it. Those two clubs are elite for that shit.
Yeah.
They probably got Louis C.K., Jim Norton, and my boy there, you know, fucking, what's his name? Well, that's married to Bonnie McFarlane.
Rich Voss.
Rich Voss. And,
You know, that's the home to some fucking seasoned
Colin
Quinn, Jerry Seinfeld.
Be there some night.
Comics that work on this shit that think each word is
Rock World.
Chris Rock. So now you go to the that's the major leagues. They're pitching movies out of here. They're doing this out of here. God forbid you have a good set for the VP of some fucking movie company. You're here. How lucky are we? I can wake up every morning and go, holy fuck, I had a snack tonight. You know, when I left the store, one of the reasons I left the store was because my dick wasn't getting hard anymore. It had become a chore.
Right.
And if it had become a chore, well, I was going to get blow and then do a spot. Can you imagine if I wasn't doing blow?
Yeah.
The store was going to become on. So I had stopped going to the store not because I quit or because anything like that. I stopped going to the store because my dick stopped getting hard. And when you're at the comedy store, your dick can't be soft.
Right.
When you walk into the store, you're a fucking Marine.
Yeah.
You're the Marine of comics. You're the last sense of defense of comics. They come out of a fucking plane with parachutes and M16. That's Richard Pryor. That's Lily Tomlin. That's the black chick with the dreads. That's Sam Kennison. That's Andrew Dice Clay. That's Jim Carrey was at the store last week 2 nights.
No shit.
These are fucking people that were in my position there 25 years ago. That I have to walk their shoes in the way. I had to go in there and start with 12:45 spots following Paul Mooney.
Yeah.
And you work yourself way down to fucking 11:45.
Right.
And Rogan would call up and say, put Joey in front of me. I used to get 10:45 spots 10 years ago and go, I don't want to go down there. That sucks.
Why not? Because you had just had to. You didn't feel like being a trooper.
Listen, man, how many times have you walked into a place that they do comedy there, and somebody comes up to you and says, "You want to go out Matt full time?" You're like,
I'd say all the time.
Not really.
I'd say like I always.
Me too.
Yeah.
But there's certain places you go to that once you know it, that you start losing that edge, you don't belong in there.
Right.
You just don't belong in there no more because I need a place to light me up. I need to walk in a place and really say, what's happening? I'm hugging you. I got to get Matt full trying to kill him.
Right.
And then that goes into my ear and it works itself up to my brain.
Right.
And then I go up to the bar and I get a water and I give the waitress a hello and I talk to the bartender, how's it hanging? And all of a sudden there's a schedule hanging on the refrigerator. And I look over to the refrigerator and it's Neil, whatever, Sebastian, Mark Maron, Joe Rogan, and Joe Diaz. Now, what you heard, the laughter mixed with what you see now, that sparks something. So you should be right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm giving you Charles Bronson doing stand-up. At that point, you should have a little bit of fear. Your body should just
you're going to get to them.
Your body even shifts to the left a little bit just because your central nervous system goes, it's your chance to run right now.
Yeah.
You could run and say that fucking your cat died.
No one will question you.
Nobody will question you.
Put somebody else
on. And that's right there.
Yeah.
That's when I need to go on stage.
Right.
That fear, anxiety mixed with fear. Fucking Mac Voltron's in there. Fucking kill him. I can't wait to get up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I finally have embraced the anxiety and the fear too, and known that it's not something negative. It's something that's going to push you a little bit when you get up there. You know, I used to try to ignore it. Now I'm like, fuck it. As soon as like a minute is up there, all the extra energy is going to be gone, and I'll be in the zone.
How were you ignoring it before?
I would just try not to think about it, and I would try extra hard. I would like somehow, and I don't know how I did it. I still do it a little bit. Close off, or just slow my body down, slow myself down, so as not to have that nervous fucking energy. I would fight the nervous energy. I would ignore the nervous energy, and I would consciously just move slower. And it's a good tool. You know, you have to learn to relax during all these things. But then I learned that the anxiety, I've been doing it too long, that the anxiety and the fear is not going to fuck me up. So then I can just let it in and just kind of, you know, have a little bit more energy up there. Like it lends itself to having more energy, more passion while you're up there. You know, you can embrace it. It's not going to fuck you up. After a certain point, it's not going to fuck you up to be nervous.
I was always a Dr. Doolittle dumb fuck on stage. I know what happened one night was.
What does that mean?
Like I was just a dumb fuck. Like I didn't have an identity. At this point, I've been doing comedy like 6 years. I had no identity.
I was a cross between Dice and something else.
Yeah.
I didn't really know where I was at. I know a lot of young comics listen to this. I'm telling you this, man. I was in it 6 years and I didn't know who the fuck I was on stage. And I used to date this fucking stripper, let me light up pussy on fire. This was 20 fucking years ago. I still talk to her. I just posted a picture of her on Facebook when I wrote something. She's crazy. This girl was just crazy. So she would get back with me on a Friday when I had like $800 that I scammed from that gambler that was sitting on his fake bets.
Right.
And she would hang out with me till Monday till I was down to $30. And then tell me how some guy invited her to a dance and she wanted to go. And did I mind? I mind. I'm fucking dating you.
Right.
She's coming home at 6. Nothing's gonna happen. You're a fucking whore. You're a full-time whore. You give hand jobs to the strip club. You know?
Are you gonna let him light your pussy on
And
fire
I'm like,
too?
are you fucking crazy? And she'd say, well, if you don't like it, you can leave. So one night I packed my stuff. I had Josh will pick me up.
Yeah.
And I went up to the club. And this is when I found out about what this was, you know. And I'm sitting there on the side feeling like a fucking putz about myself. You know, like, what the fuck am I doing with my life with this fucking piglet?
Right.
You know, I'm crazy. All I care about is stand-up at the time. And my daughter, who at the time was maybe 6, and I'm not doing good with the stand-up. So I come to the stage, and I was like number 9 on the list. I moved up. At the Seattle Underground, they started you at the Carl Woman Home, would start you like number 1 or number 2 spot. Then as well as you did, you moved up. I was there like a month and a half. I was up to 9. There was only 15 contestants.
Yeah.
Your goal was to be from 12 and up. That means you're one of the headliners of the show, and you can tell people you're on headline in the open mic.
Right.
I don't know if you know that, ladies. You know, headliners.
Panties drop.
Shit. It's all over. Shit.
You got that bionic dick. Fuck a leg.
And I had some fucking boom material. I was like up on stage.
Yeah.
And something made me fucking go up there and just talk about my day. I dated a stripper. You know, everything was going great. We were in love. Everything was going great. Then I ran out of dollar bills. You know, I just started fucking, and I was angry. Like, I had no place to live. And somebody gave me the tape. And like a week later, I hated watching my tapes. I watched the tapes, and I'm like, that's it.
Yeah, right.
That's who I am. I gotta go up there and not talk about that dumb shit I'm talking about. I gotta talk about what the fuck is bothering me. Yeah, tell the audience, and that's how you make it funny.
Right.
And I got glimpses of it over the months. Like, I wouldn't do it for a month, and then I would do it, and then I wouldn't do it for a month, and I'd do it, and I'd do it twice a month, and I'm like, all right, I'm on to something.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But the fear, if I don't get that fear, there's blows.
It's a different show then.
It's a different show.
Yeah.
And Lee's been with me where I'll tell him it was okay. I got them laughing.
Right.
They're happy.
No, I've seen that. I've seen you go up there and do very well and then get off like, that wasn't for me.
That wasn't for me.
I feel like I was doing a little
There's a
joke.
style that I had. I really like. It's a 200 seat. Cool as fuck.
Yeah.
You just go up and start talking. It's like that. It's like that type of rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, because comedy is really a rhythm in a lot of ways. To really kill. If you look at your set, you're looking at a rhythm.
There's no doubt about
And then you stop, let them breathe. You're at the end of your 10-minute cycle when they let them go. Now we're not taking up to 75%.
Yeah.
Now you go in there slowly again, and it becomes a rhythm again. You give, they give. You give, they give. It's music.
It's music, man. You can read most people's jokes off of paper, and it's just really not that.
I don't like that.
It might
I
be
don't even like writing, yeah.
but you got to see the way people
Sell that motherfucker.
Yeah,
how it
dance
flows
around
through them. Yeah, how it flows through them. How it's weird. I love when somebody acts out a joke. Dating for a while, I had that. You know, but God knows.
Is it hard, if you start off poorly, is it really hard to get it back? Because especially with like the 15-minute sets, if I see somebody like really start off poorly, it seems like they have bad sets. But especially like with you, when you start off really well, you can go for like 15 minutes and not stop.
Now I can. But 15 years ago when I got to the store, those 20-minute spots, I'd come out gangbusters till about 9 minutes. At the 9-minute mark, it'd be the longest 11 minutes of your fucking life because you don't know how to balance it.
Right.
To have that style, you're not even worried about what's coming out of your mouth. You're worried what's coming out of your mouth on the 16th minute.
Yeah.
There's a lot of comedians at clubs that go, oh, this guy was here last week.
He's good for 20 minutes, and then the show takes
Right.
the fucking horrible dive. By the time they're paying that tab, they pay double. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Because he takes you for a psychological ride for 22, 25 minutes. So now you have to learn how to become a headliner.
Right. That's a huge muscle to exercise. That's the ultimate final position.
And every comic hits 40 minutes, and they're a headliner. And I giggle. You've been doing comedy, I don't know, 6 years. He's headlining me already. Okay. And I'll just sit there because I know.
Yeah.
I know that you have to put work in. I know that it's 8 fucking good years, and that's if you do 30 cents a fucking month.
Yeah.
And even then, you're not a headliner.
Right.
Once you start getting paid that dough, and you get into that flow, and you know how to build the set, how to come back. Let me tell you something. That's why I love jiu-jitsu. And I didn't know till now, it's all the same. Okay? When you're fighting me, Lee,
Let's do an act out right now.
I could throw 2 punches at you. And I connect with 2 punches and I can break your nose. Your job for the rest of the 2 minutes is to avoid me and get your composure back and get your head thinking you're still in this.
Right.
Okay, that's your composure. So now you got your front foot, you got your hands up, you're breathing. Your nose is busted. You don't want to breathe today because they don't clog up. So you got to breathe through your mouth. But you got to survive for 2 minutes to go back to that corner, have them fix your nose. That's the mindset of a winner or a loser.
Right.
A guy like me gets punched in the face, I'm out of there. I'm tapping out. This is over. There's no more punches that need to be thrown in this match. It's over. Okay, I got my nose broken. How are you coming back from that?
Yeah.
Listen, you're at a 3-minute mark of a routine. It's not working for you.
Right.
It's not working for you. My face is as red as this shirt.
Right.
Okay, your face is as red as that shirt. You got a fucking quick decision, and it's not about the joke that's gonna come out next. It's about how you're gonna get your composure back and start from square one where you were supposed to start. Yeah, it's like telemarketing. They give you a pitch. When you use that pitch, you'll sell whatever the fuck they're selling. I'm selling flying sauces from Bolivia, really. If that pitch is good, you read it effectively.
Right.
It's when you start improvising.
Yeah.
But then, they want you to improvise, but they want you to censor yourself in that script.
Right.
A lot of, like when I first started doing comedy, I learned as an improviser. It was a 50-50 shot. No. You have no idea. People write jokes. I didn't write dick.
Right.
I would get one tag for a show and think I was Johnny fucking Rock.
Right.
I was gonna go down riff for 20 minutes. Some nights it worked. Yeah, but most of the nights it didn't. But I stuck with that for my first 3 years of comedy. So I always had that to fall up on. If my material's not working and the story doesn't work, I'll fucking riff off your ass.
You got to.
Really got a problem.
There's only one decision.
I'm about eating pussy and sticking fingers in your ears and all that shit. And I'll grab you. And once I grab you, now I go back to my step one.
Right.
To whatever I wanted to tell you from the fucking originator.
Right.
So you're reselling that joke. Hey, you did that joke right. Not like this, motherfucker. You follow me? It's jiu-jitsu, even though he passes your guard. If you slip your leg back in there, put it back in your guard. Take a deep breath and hold it for 2 minutes. Now I got this motherfucker. He's not going to punch me. He's not going to pass my guard. And now I'm centralized. I have a plan. I'm going to put my knee up and get to the side, and I'm going to go to work. And that's what took me years to understand. Once I got folded in this 4-minute mark, I died after that. Right. Weeks ago. I get to the store, fucking high, I tell you how it is.
Yeah.
Fucking Joe Rogan goes up in front of me and lays a beating on those people. Right. Now I'm good psychologically like that, but I could beat myself. But that happened to me. I went up there and went gangbusters for 9 minutes. But I couldn't take the taste of Joe Rogan out of there.
Right, sure.
I started throwing some of that jabs at him.
Yeah.
The show went fucking kaput.
Oh, yeah.
I went up back to again that day. Was I depressed? I was a little upset with myself.
Yeah.
Because I let the heat get to my head.
Right.
The lights, I let the heat threw me off my game.
Right.
And guess what? After 20 years, when I've been doing comedy, it can't happen. And I made a decision that it's not going to happen again.
Right.
And you go up there and you look straight and you focus and you believe in your material. And sometimes it's not going to work. And now you have to take it back to square one. You rest, take a breath, rest your legs, and take them to the guy again. He prepared to break the fucking joke down. Listen, when I said that joke was funny, the guys didn't laugh. Break this down. Right. Look at this motherfucker bringing this back. But
But that's where your goal was to open them up. Once I open you up, once I fucking throw that hook on your right side and I cut that eyebrow, guess what? You see blood in your eye. What's your natural instinct gonna do?
I'm paying attention to you.
You're gonna pop that fucking elbow up to block that eye.
Yeah.
But you're gonna leave me a 4-inch opening. That if I can get to, I want to kick that liver, whatever the fuck is on that side 4 times.
Yeah.
With comedy, you're always looking for an opening. You're no different than a fucking fighter. You're no different than a jiu-jitsu guy. You're on your back. I'm on top of you. You got me under control.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna twist and go for a leg or whatever the fuck these dudes. I'm not talking about me, people, hypothetically. I'm just thinking about how I think about everything now.
Yeah.
I know I gotta get back to a center point. I'm giving you motherfuckers that are comments free information that it took me 15 fucking years to get that. Just go back to the center. It's like yoga. You go back to the center in yoga. You do your exercises, then you do those things, sun salutation, then you breathe, then you go back, then you attack again. But you're always going back to that. You see a comic that does a callback, and he does it brilliantly.
Yeah.
Todd Jordan, one of the most brilliant comics I used to work with, he used to take you on a fucking comedy ride, and every 8 minutes he'd look at you and he'd go, excuse me, does it hurt yet? Oh my God. Oh my God. And he'd blast you for 8 minutes, like, does it hurt yet? And he'd do something with his fucking stomach and his hand that you would die. And then at the end, he had to close it to does it hurt yet? That's a headliner, guys.
Right.
That's a headliner.
That's a show.
You see that, you're like, oh shit. Anyway, what the fuck do I know? I'm just a fat fuck that's struggling like everybody else. You're the youth of this fucking comedy.
I don't know that. I don't know.
The soldiers, right? Yeah. You're the foot soldier. You're out there.
I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. I started doing open mics 17 years ago.
Jesus Christ. And you feel it up there. You feel what I'm talking about.
I feel it very recently that I actually trust myself, and only very recently. And I know I'm nowhere near the level I'm going to be one day. I still feel like a student.
You're always a student. You're always a student right now. In life, you always learn something every day. I didn't know that shit. I didn't know that. You got people off. What, Cosby?
What do you got? No, I don't. I'll have one anyway. You always hear comics say, like,
wait till high. You just making the eyes all fucking Chinese down shit.
So, you always hear comics saying, like, they don't think about money when they get into, like, stand-up comedy, but how can they not? Like, if you're gonna do it for 15 years, it's a thing where, like, you just do it, you're driven to do it. There's nothing rational about being an artist. You gotta fucking, it's an uncontrollable urge that you have to face. It's not a business decision, that's for fucking sure. But isn't there, like, the hope? Like, isn't that what, like, that's what, it's so weird, like, they always say, but then they're always getting, like, TV shows and making tons of money. What's the question? Like, most people have an irrational urge to do it, and the results, the brutest way to go through life is that results are secondary, and that's really how you have to approach it. You can be business-minded and look out for opportunities, but I mean, if you're in the money, you should get into, like, something else.
That's what I said. Like, I was talking to a kid at the store the other day. I finally thought of his name. I grew up with a kid who played basketball against him at CYO basketball. Played basketball against him in 8th grade basketball. You know, we played in the school. Okay. Graduated, left New York, went to prison, whatever the fuck I did. I got into comedy. 10 years ago, I'm at the Laugh Factory. Latino night, I come off the stage on a Monday night. He goes, you remember me? My name is Bubba Bob. Fuck yeah, I remember you played for Washington School and you played for nice kid. But after a month of talking to him, I'm like, so what do? Well, I do stand-up. But where did you start in Jersey? No, I started out here after college. He was looking for a payday. Last time I spoke with him was maybe 3 years ago. This went on for like 7 years. He tormented me. In fact, he did do a movie with Stephen Bauer and Rogan and the girl from My Name is Earl. Yeah, no, Rogan's manager took him for it. The movie was a $3 million budget. I guarantee they gave Rogan $2.5 million. No, his manager, he just ate them up alive and left them sore. I don't think the movie got released. The movie just went on video. Maybe 8 years after the movie was shot. Yeah, she wasn't even on My Name Is Earl. He was one of the producers on it. I don't know what happened. After that, him and his wife got into a beef, and he was writing, and he wanted to do a New Jersey tour. Me and 2 other morons. I didn't want to be involved. I was like, no. Yeah. And then the other guy dropped out, and then he did it by himself. Like, he went to a couple bars and did it by himself. And I heard from sources it was a horror show. Why? Because he didn't respect this. He thought that he was going to walk in and make $10 million and be like everybody else. And then the last thing he called me for was some movie he was making about some guy, an old cholo or something like that. And I go, how much it pay? Oh, it doesn't pay nothing, but we'll take care of the back end. Listen, if I know you, there ain't no back end. The point being, how old were you when you fell in love the first time?
I don't know. I don't know, probably like 18, but I was gonna say now.
The first time you fell in love, did you sleep with it?
Yeah.
Okay, how long did it take you to sleep with it? Don't cry.
Sounds like you're crying.
How long did it take you to sleep with it?
Oh, a while. A few years.
A couple of years. Between you and I, as family. Did you yearn it? You'd do anything to fucking sleep with it. Anything. Fucking anything. There were nights that you were making out with it, your dick was so hard, your heart was beating, your head was hot, you couldn't fucking think you'd sell your soul to fuck her, and she didn't fuck you. When I was in the 6th grade, I fell in love with somebody that didn't fuck me at all. But I would do anything to be with her. That's how I knew I loved comedy. As soon as I talked to somebody, hey Joey, how you doing? My name is fucking Lee. I just started comedy. Any advice? You know, if their third question, how long does it take me before I make money? They're not gonna last in this game. They're not gonna last in this game. I'm telling you this from fucking hearing it 50 times and going, you still do stand-up? Nah, I'm a producer now. You're a fucking idiot. All right, I'm working at a hamburger store. You know, because this takes work. This takes patience. It's like anything else. It takes work. It takes patience. It takes getting up every morning and doing it again. I compare it to falling in love with a woman that has your favorite body, and you love her from your feet to her fucking head. When you look at this woman, you'll do anything to crawl in her and suck her pussy from the inside out. That's love. That's when you want somebody. When you want to suck her toes and rub her ass, and you'll light cigarettes for her. And you don't care if she spits on you or whips you or pisses on you.
Right.
You'll do anything to have her fucking love.
Yeah. You relate to this? Yeah, it's the same
I
thing.
can't describe it to you.
It's in you and you're drawn to it for no rational reason. You're just gonna go there. It's like nature. You're just gonna go to that place, and that's the only way that's the only way
My life
can survive.
was fucked up. My life was fucked up in more ways than one. Never mind the felonies, never mind the blow, never mind the fucking confusion. Something was not right. This fucking job shit. Fucking taking shit from people in the daytime, working all week, to have 2 days off like a fucking moron. Something didn't ring right with me. And I had the world by the balls. And I went and I watched that stupid fucking Punchline movie. And I fucking called the comedy clubs the next day. I wanted information, the yellow pages, and looked up all the comedy clubs. And I asked them about the talent night, or do you do one? No, fuck me, we don't do that shit here. And they hang up on you. And the comedy wars finally did it. This was January. It took me 6 months before I fucking got on stage. Okay, from the fucking fear that I had. But one day I went to get coffee for the boys. It snowed. And I said, you know what, let me go over there. I'll get green chili and some eggs for everybody. I'll get some coffees. And there was a Rocky Mountain News. I opened it up, and there was a comedian in the middle. He goes, do you want to be a stand-up comic? And they were talking about the resurgence. What's her name? Just became a star out of that. And blah, blah, blah. And all of a sudden, comics are flocking down there. And I didn't know what to do. They said, you can take a course at $37 fucking dollars. $37. I was spending 50 on a half a gram of blow. $37. I mean, at least give it a fucking try.
Yeah.
And just talking to the guy 3 weeks, asking him questions. And at the end, he made us get on stage, and I remember getting up there and doing a stupid joke about fucking Godzilla. And on the end, he goes, "Listen, man, this might be for you. These are the words I wanted to hear in a way I didn't. I wanted him to go, you suck, and I never had to think about this again."
Yeah, right.
But he said, "This is something for you. Have you ever worked as a doorman?" He goes, "Well, if I get you a job as a club," and I go, "Okay." And the guy, he goes, "Do the paperwork." And I'll call him tonight, and sure enough, he came through. And I watched, and it was okay, and I would ask stupid questions. And this shit about living on the road, and they only pay you $400 a week all week. Yeah, what? And gas out of it. And you know, and all of a sudden, that all changed the day I got on stage. I remember going on stage, having money in the bank, being on federal probation, having a wife, having a baby. But after I left that stage, all bets were off. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I had found what I wanted to do, or at least try. Yeah, and I knew that if I got involved in it, that this was it. I had to go for pro.
I remember the ride home from the first time I did comedy. I go, wow, I think I could really do this because I got some laughs. But then the other side of me said, but it's going to take a lot of fucking work. That's exactly what I told myself. I was 23 years old, and I knew that. It was very obvious that it was going to take a lot of work to get to be good at it. Because I got laughs, but I was not good.
No, I had stage presence.
Yeah, right.
I had stage presence, and I remember this was two things. Like I had credit cards, and no wife, no child. And when I came home that October, she told me she didn't want to be married anymore. That we should take a separation. I can't tell you how happy I was, except for the kid leaving me.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how happy I was because I knew I was getting a second chance to do this because I knew you couldn't do this in the beginning with a wife or a girlfriend the first 2-3 years of this. So you don't need somebody telling you you're a loser and you're never going to make money.
Well, it's not practical.
Yeah, you already know it. Yeah. And you know what? After a year, one day you look at your boss and you're like, I'm not doing this no more. Right. I don't care what you pay me. You know what? I'd rather be broke than do this. I'm going to go for it. Yeah. There's a day that your mind clicks and says, I'm losing my day job. Fuck the insurance, fuck dental. I'm going for this. I'm going to be a star. And all these are something like that. And part of you is delusional. But part of you, that's the mindset that you need. Yeah. That's the mindset that you need. I'm not worried about the $8,000 for that fucking car. Someday I'm going to buy 10 of those. That's the mindset that you need in many ways. I mean, yeah, once you come to the conclusion it's not going to happen as fast as you think. And what am I talking about? Not being a millionaire, but having people giving you work every week because you talk to comics and like I work all the time. Yeah, every week, man. Every week I got something very. What do you mean? Yeah. Next time I'm off is next June. It's fucking October. And you're like, you work that much? And they're like, yeah. And then I would even ask them what they made. As long as I knew there was an end to this, getting up in the morning, getting yelled at, and taking a bus, and carrying fucking tools, and, yes, sir, yes, he's brilliant, I can fuck you. Yeah, the fucking drunk, I don't give a fuck about him, what is he going to do? The fuck, he know better than me, so that's it. Once it's about money, you're doing it. Because the money, I mean, listen, I one of the reasons the first reason I didn't join the Army was because of the needle, the blood test. But the second reason, because when you're 19 and somebody says 4 years, that's a good chunk of your life at that point. Listen, half of these people go to college because it's 4 years. Because deep down inside, you go, I got 4 years to fucking figure out what the fuck I'm going to do. Absolutely true. I got 4 years to flunk out, and mom stopped paying me. I had to figure I could learn how to sell weed. When you look at 4 years, when you're 19 or 20, 4 years is not attractive for a lot of people. Yeah. When you're 19 or 20, and you want to get your dick sucked and go to clubs and drink VIP booze and smoke blunts at $55 a piece. Right. It's tough to fucking tell somebody 4 fucking years and, oh yeah, you gotta go to bed at 9, wake up at 5, and you have to pick me up at 6. 4 years of this shit. No, that never sounded good. Fuck you. But then 4 years go by, and you're 24, and you still got nothing. You go, you see, I could have fucking done this. Yeah. And then I got the major fucking call when I got in trouble. My first deal was 9 years. There was they want to be plead guilty to 9 years. And kidnapping too. Right. Which, that means I'm doing 9 years. I'm going at 27. And I'm coming out of that motherfucker at 36 years old. Right. That's a long time.
So when I got into comedy at 31, I go, what's the difference? I was going to be dead till I was 36 anyway.
Yeah.
When I got into comedy, I did comedy the right way. I had no credit left.
Yeah.
I had every fucking creditor chasing me in the
That's where stand-up got me for a while.
That's where it gets you. I had every creditor in the country calling me.
Yeah.
And they would switch numbers on me. They called China and call me, oh, this is from China. I do this HBO China. Hello. Pierre's here. Hi, Joey. It's fucking Pete from American Express.
Hello, Pete.
Hey, buddy, did you put that check in the mail you were talking about? Post-date the check, will you? The first time I realized I was in trouble was when I walked into an open mic and the bartender goes, some guy just called me. I'm like, oh shit, I made this bitch.
I've had people call my family before because there ain't a lot of fulcherons out there. Talk about embarrassing, man. You know?
They'll call your house and you know
Call my folks' house.
these motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's fucked up.
About fucking 7 years ago, which will put us at 208. I booked 2 national commercials. I booked 3 commercials in 3 weeks.
Nice.
I booked Sprint, Carl's Jr., and all those cable companies. I did the cable company first. I did Carl's Jr., and I did Sprint. It was an Italian family commercial.
Right.
About 6 months earlier, I go to a dentist, and he goes, you need a root canal. I can't do it. Just do me a favor, walk 3 blocks. And he's going to do it. He's waiting for you right now. He's great. I'll put the root canal. I trust the dentist. I go to the root canal, pay the fucking copay. He goes, we'll bill you. I never got a bill. I called down. I go, no, we bill your insurance. You're fine. All of a sudden, I'm on this Sprint commercial, and the phone rings. Hi, this is Pete from Associated Collectors. We're collecting. What are you talking about? The dentist sent the $98 bill of collection. I go, what are you talking about? I just hung up on him, called my wife. This dumb fuck on my wife called. They sent the bill to the wrong fucking address. They didn't know that they had 2 different OODs.
Right.
So you sent me the fucking collection. They didn't call me and ask me for 98 fucking Oh my God, I was so embarrassed on the fucking set.
Yeah.
No, listen, comedy takes you to some weird places. It's how you respond to it. I was sleeping on a towel in Seattle. What was I? 32 years old. Sleeping in an office at a quarter the size of this with a towel against the wall. There was no couch, no nothing. There was a table with a phone on it. And I was sleeping under the table for fucking like heat. I had a blanket, a bare blanket, and I had a pillow. And I had a fucking bathroom at the end of the hallway. And it was just a piss. I felt all this shit. I had a shit outside the window, walked 2 blocks to the gym. That's what comedy did. That's what, when you love something that much and you want to be that, it was all I had, man. I had all of it. I had to risk everything. I didn't give a fuck. I'm going for this.
So no, we don't recommend it. We don't have to recommend it. If you want to do it, you'll do it.
I recommend you get into stand-up comedy, but I also recommend that before you jump in, you know you're going to jump in, and you're going to have an adventure. You're going to write a book afterward.
Yeah.
Because you're going to meet crazy people. And if you do it the right way, go on the road and ride buses and sleep on floors, if you do it the right way, at the end, you sit back and one day you sleep and they go, this is great.
There's a couple times a week right now where I go, this is an amazing life I live. I just sit there as it's happening and I say, this is fucking amazing. Even the bad shit to a certain degree, because it is an adventure. So many people just like stay in the house with the family, never take a chance in their whole life. And I don't know, I guess they're okay with it. But I kind of like that there's like these huge moments and it's exciting. I just got that kind of personality, I think. I think you have to have that kind of personality.
I'm cleaning out the closet. And my wife goes, what's this box? I thought it was sleep apnea supplies. It was old notebooks.
Yeah.
But it was more old sides. Movies I had read through. And the first movie on top was People. And for some reason, I looked at it and I didn't get this movie. But I go, what the fuck happened that day? Because one minute I'm in there reading with Susan Jaffrey, and the next minute Travolta walks in there with Dan DeVito.
You understand me? When you hear a knock on the door at a casting office, and all of a sudden the girl goes, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Mr. Travolta, I'm so sorry," and I'm sitting in the other room with the casting person, and she goes, "Hold on 1 second, I think John has arrived." And they open the door, it's John Travolta with Dan DeVito. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, if these motherfucking dummies only knew I went to prison, right? And I robbed that fucking ice cream truck when I was 16. Yeah. But how lucky was I? And I remember looking at the side 2-3 days ago and giggling to myself, right? How lucky was I on that read? Yeah. I don't remember. Oh, I read that when I was sitting in the hallway. It was an early morning read, and there were 2 people in the hallway. It was a guy that used to hang out. You don't know Luca Palenka? I do. Oh, Luca Palenka used to hang out with an actor for years. Big time, cool looking at Duke from the Bronx. He was sitting there that morning, fucked up the night before. I swear to God, sleeping. Yeah, sleeping at the audition. And the guy who got the part was sitting there, and he had been on that show in the 70s that was very, on the 80s, that was very popular on CBS. It was a wooden show, and he played the landlord. And he was fucking badass. That morning, he was cool as shit to me. Yeah. And then I didn't book that, but I booked another movie, and he was my partner in the movie. Yeah. And then he died before Be Cool got released. So if you watch Be Cool, at the end of it says dedication to such and such. Memory of, yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. What's up, Lee? How you doing over there, man? Not much. I'm doing good. Remember that ball? I don't know what you're talking about. You're not paying attention. No, I tell my wife every day that I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky. She doesn't have to work. Yeah. I'm very lucky that, we're not big spenders or anything. Right. I feel we'll live here. Yeah. I live today. The sun was gorgeous. It's 8 in the morning. I had to walk the baby to school. And I'm like, right now I could have been doing so many things. Yeah, I wanted to be a salesman. I wanted to work as a stockbroker. I wanted to lay brick. Growing up, I wanted to do all those things. But in a way, I didn't want to have a day job. Right. I always wanted to lay brick, but let me show up and do it. Yeah, you want your own business. To the footsteps or a fireplace or something. Right. But to do that, you have to work with somebody because they have to teach you how to do it. And today they have the unions. They won't teach you unless you're an apprentice. And then you also have just small companies, and they pass that down from generation to generation. But now, since white people do not want to apprentice and carry buckets of water, it stops right there because the Mexicans don't want to learn how to lay brick. Maybe one of the 3, you know what I'm saying? What happened to white people who used to work? White people got lazy. Well, somewhere they said, why go for those jobs if I'm going to have to lose it for a Mexican? I can't work as hard as a Mexican, which is like a tap out. Yeah. It's like going, I'm not as good as a baseball player as he is, so I'm not going to go down there and swing the fucking bat. Well, I'm not as good as when these white guys go in the NBA and they got to go against 6'4" black people, what the fuck are they thinking? They're thinking there's going to be a cakewalk on the jump over fucking Dr. Afro. No. Yeah. So people tap out. That's one. They go, well, Mexicans do it for $8 an hour. Think of the fucking balls they have then. Mm-hmm. It used to happen with me coming up to you and going, man, how you doing, Joey Diaz? Listen, man, I want to be a hot carrier here like Joey, you white. It's not going to work out for you. I'm like, really? What are you paying these guys? I'm going to do 2 days for free. If I'm not good, you throw me out of my ass. If I'm good, pay me 8 and give me a job at $8 an hour. But after a month, you'll give me 12. I'm fucking better than them. Right. And you go in there and you give it all you got. Yeah. That's not going to happen no more. That's not going to happen no more because they give everybody a trophy now. Right. No matter whether you suck or not, correct? Yeah, that's true. They have for decades. So we don't know that kind of mentality that I'm going to go in there and be the best motherfucking hot carrier they have. Right. Or the best carpenter they have, or the best, it's just I'll do my mediocre job and I'll do what I do for $7.50 an hour because they don't give me any more money. That's a good attitude in a way. But it's also a bad attitude in a way, right? Because once you win those people over, they will give you the $15 you really fucking deserve. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. So you have to go in there and be a fucking tyrant, and then if you find out they don't fuck around, then you go suck my dick. I'll go because somebody's gonna realize how good of a worker you are in the workplace. Somebody's gonna go, this motherfucker's good. You know what? He's supposed to be here at 8, but he's here at 7:45.
Right.
He's supposed to be until 5. He's until 5:20 every day.
Yeah.
This guy wants the fucking job. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem we do. We get some shout outs. Get the fuck out of here. Please falling asleep on me. Hey, my main man, Jeff Warsaw, Lasai Rude, B Spooky, Harry Galakian, Joey Zaza tweets, Burbank 818, get well, buddy. You know I love you. I can't do this without you. Renegade True Pete and Jesse Wright. Excuse me, always laying some fucking pipe and shit.
Going this weekend?
To Austin, I'm not sure. I should contact her. I don't think I have tickets left.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a broken show.
I was gonna say I didn't know if she was going.
I know Bobby Sharon's coming. I know my main man Dave Wilder's coming from Dallas. I know Crystal's coming. Bobby, my man. You know, I know they're coming to fucking Austin. So, anything else I can fucking tell you, cocksucker? I had some more to talk about. Pop music, talk about. Pop music. Should we do about? Pop, do-wop, Dallas, New York, London, Munich, everybody talk about pop music, talk about pop music, talk about what the fuck you think you're dealing with, huh? You only need another star, you're not high enough, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he doesn't look high enough.
We going out tonight?
He doesn't look happy enough.
You're gonna go see Ron White with me? I'm gonna have to follow that fucking savage tonight.
Yeah, sure. Where's that?
At the store.
Damn.
Had to follow me and I had a good set, I lucked out. Oh, you can't hear that.
Yeah.
You know, that's awesome. Now I go down and I'm thinking about this before I get in the shower. I sit down with a notebook. I know I'm not dilly-dally. Right? Last year I was at the store. I was just throwing my waste away. I was wasting somebody's time. Somebody who was really in love with comedy. What should have been there. Right? I just got home in the shower. I was disgruntled. My addiction was to an all-time high. And I was like, you know what? The quicker I stop going to the store, the quicker somebody will give me a TV show. I don't know where I got that delusion from my head. But then what happened was the whole thing with Joe. I said to myself, you know what? You gotta close one door to open up another door. Yeah, that's how I looked at it. But right now, I've been back there a year ago, and I know my comedy is grown. I know it's leaps and bounds.
It's a better place to be, too, recently, I think.
Wait. When you go to that fucking 24-hour fitness, you do your 62 minutes on the fucking treadmill, right? And you do your little kettlebell workout that you tell me you did. Look me in the fucking eye. Where's the workout better when you're by yourself, when you're with us on Tuesday? You know why? Because somebody pushes you. Because people are there. Because people say, hey, you know what? Lead through the rope. If you just had to do 10 sets of kettlebell, you leave. That rope is hard. But when he tells you do the rope, when he tells you do the dead squats, you do them. What are we talking about? The only way to press 300 pounds is to press 300 pounds. Even if you come back and go, Joe, he put 300 on the bar and I didn't do it today. You didn't do it today, but you know what? You pushed an inch. So next week, when we do this workout again, at the end of the workout, we're going to put everything out. We're going to push it 2 inches. And eventually, you're going to fucking push this thing. You're going to look at me and go, Joey, how the fuck did that happen? You have to do it. You know what I'm saying? So
I love the kettlebell class. It's so fun.
I don't even know what my point was. I was talking about how I was going to talk about when you go to the comedy store and somebody pushes you.
Yeah, like Ron White.
Like Ron White or Joe Rogan or fucking Brett or Sebastian or you. There's a lot of comics that work out of the box. And they're tough to follow. I had one night when it was tough years ago at the store. I remember that phony priest was up there. And you destroyed like on a Tuesday night. And I had a hard time because of his style. You had a suit on and shit. You had your girlfriend in the audience. You were dropping knowledge on bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's really weird when you go to a comedy club and me, I don't have to have a drink. When you look at the lineup and go, I'm following four killers.
Yeah.
I better come out there with it. So I go for the energy drink.
Right.
I just come out there and yell and scream because that's what I'm going to have with 4 people.
Yeah.
And find my funny in them. No, I'm going to trick them with energy.
Right.
But it teaches me that when I go on the road, if I go out with the same energy, it's like John Butt. When I get to class, jiu-jitsu class in the morning, John Butt was going, right, Joey, show me what you got.
Right.
I get on top of John Butt and twist my body. I put my arm behind his neck and I push my fucking shoulder into his jaw, and I get on one knee and I push everything I got into him. It's 300 pounds of fat Cuban.
Right.
That becomes 500 pounds.
The Cuban press.
I know he's in the bottom appreciating that because he knows it's like working out with a 35-pound kettlebell.
Yeah.
And then you switch to a 45, you go back to the 35. You're like, damn.
Yeah.
This is two different worlds. He knows he's going to go up to John Jocks. And when somebody 170 gets on top, he's going to fucking throw him off like a guy. Because if he throws me off at 300 pounds, he'll take a guy that weighs 170. That's the same thing the comedy store does to you.
Yeah.
When I go out on the road and I do the same kind of energy as a comedy store, I'm a way better comic.
Right.
Way better.
Because you don't have to follow for vets.
You know, there's a place that always calls me to go down there. I love going down there. I go down there. As I'm sitting there, I get depressed, like, where's my head?
Right.
I can't believe I gotta follow this guy. I don't want to outshine him and go crazy and kill the rest of the show because of people behind me. I'm not gonna be able to even compete.
Right.
So I stopped going down there. It's just a waste of my time. It doesn't get my heart pumping.
Right. Yeah, I remember one time I had to go up after Norm Macdonald went up, then David Tell went up, and Gabby Lewis was supposed to be up after them, and she goes, she made an excuse like, I got bumped, so I'm leaving. And then old Fulcheron had to fucking deal with it. But you know what? It was fun. I was nervous as fuck, but it was fun. It was a good show.
Every fucking night on Twitter, some moron puts the schedule at the comedy store up. And I looked at it and it says, Joey Diaz, right before Joe Rogan. And I never thought of fucking canceling. I never thought of lying and going to have another gig. I'll be there 20 minutes late. I go down there to face this challenge.
Yeah.
And like I said, I died a couple weeks ago. I had to throw an awkward joke in there that took me away out of my set.
Yeah.
I threw it up as a fucking safety net. But I went home and I realized what I'd done. And now you got to prepare yourself to follow Joe Rogan or Sebastian. You got to really prepare.
You got to get ready.
Or Jerron Carmichael. There's a couple guys down there.
Get ready all day.
There's a couple guys down there that are fucking killers. You know what I'm saying? You got to be prepared, Lee cocksucker.
Get prepared.
Where you going on the road next, brother?
I'm just going to the Idaho gig.
Okay. And I think what's this gig in Idaho? Is it a bar? Is it a private?
Yeah, I think it's a fucking Best Western.
Okay.
You know what? I'm
going to do this.
Some kid I know who opened for me in Scottsdale years ago puts me up in Idaho once a year. So, you know, fuck it. Why not? It pays.
Yeah, no, I'm not here to criticize. I'm just saying, it's great to fucking listen, man. The whole comedy game is to get out of your comfort zone and to go rock in other neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Thursday night is my favorite night because it's do or die.
Yeah, I love Thursdays too.
It's Gladiator. I mean, believe in Russell Crowe.
Right.
I'm going into that fucking thing. I'm going to go fuck. Oh my God, I'm getting high as fuck. I'm getting anxiety. I'm hearing noises and shit. I'm hearing Pink Floyd. Us and them for some reason. Somebody's rushing to the building. I love it.
That's been going on for a while for you.
You're us and them.
Dark Side of the Moon.
I don't know what all right, we'll just sit there and meditate for 10 more minutes.
An unspecified song is going on in Lee's head right now.
I love stand-up, but if you're thinking about it or you're doing it, man, it's a fucking journey.
Yep.
And listen, I wish you luck, and I wish you do get seen at the new comic night, and they take you to Montreal and give you $500,000. But the beauty of it is the 10, 12, 13 years when you put into it, and you're like, now I got 13 years in this. I'm invested. I might as well go for 20.
Yeah.
And you still become that much better. You become that much better, but you know you're still shitty. Like in the back of my mind, and I can't imagine if I'm having no sets. Like I just heard the CD I did in DC. Not badly. Except for we didn't listen to it.
Yeah.
I sent you 2 copies when I was in DC. You went to Toronto 2 times. You didn't get it.
I listened to them, but they were like 3 seconds long.
You fuck. Look at you. No, but I sang you the track, but I listened to it. I was like, I can't believe that's me.
Yeah,
I
right?
can't believe that was me.
Exactly. Yeah.
But then I'm like, 20 fucking years. I should have 22 CDs out. I'm the one that fucked up with doing all the blow and not doing it the right way all these years,
Yeah.
What are you gonna fucking do?
Keep going. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, no, man. Working with me the night before.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and everything. I got to show up. I don't know what the date is, November 27th. So be prepared to rock.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Wednesday night show stars at that Lisa Yak with the motherfucking talk bar for y'all to tell you. these sheets for you, Uncle Joey. I got a fucking email. I fucked up. Something happened. What the fuck did they say? So many people always fucking tormenting my life, right? So I always get yelled at for shit like that. Right, for starters, you know, MakeDogHonor.com, tremendous. They're my bread and butter. I was telling somebody I took the one with the mushrooms in it, the shroom tech sport, and I had too much air. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was getting a heart attack. I was blowing up like a fucking balloon. That's how good shroom tech is. I was getting too much air in the sport. The immune is what I live on. That's why Lee got sick, and I never get sick when I fly. Because I take 2, 3, 4, 5 immunes. I take 2 more when I'm in the flight. I drink water the whole fucking flight. I don't touch nobody. I bring the handy wipes. I don't touch nothing. Everything is handy wiped down. My hands, everything. You don't fuck around. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is on it. Don't fuck around, all right? From the hemp force protein shake to the acai to the chocolate shake, which is delicious, the best chocolate in the market. I just bought a chocolate protein just to switch it up a little bit. It's supposed to be chocolate fudge. It tastes like soy chocolate dip. It's terrible. I'm going back to Honor like a motherfucker. Go to Honor.com. Look at all the other line of supplements they have. If you like something, give it a shot. I mean, listen, their main bread and butter, Alpha brand is a dropping. This thing, you don't like it, you get your money back, then they want the product back. Who does that? And it's not that's bothering me. Who takes care of you like that? Nobody, cocksucker. Go to Honor.com and press in. Church. You'll get 10% off for your first order. If you want to do the stay on it and get it every month and get it shipped to your house, just call them down there and they'll ship it directly to your house and you get an additional 10%. All right, you know why? Because that's how we roll. Let me tell you something. You've been sitting there for a weekend, you don't know what to eat. You bought the pieces. You end up eating shit. You don't need to do that no more. You know what? NatureBox.com is here to the rescue. NatureBox has the most nutritious, delicious snacks out there with a seal. You can eat a couple ounces and lock them up. I'm talking about what do you like? The chocolate nom-noms. I'm talking about the lentils. Oh my God, the black, the salt and pepper lentil beans are fucking delicious, okay? What else you like, Lee? The barbecue kernels. The barbecue kernels. Yeah, you do. They put new product up on the website every day. Do me a favor. Go to naturebox.com. Look at the great selection of snacks they have. You want one? Get a box on them. Ship right to your house on them. What's better than that, okay? Go to naturebox.com and press enter. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. And don't press anything. Just press that in and order 5 snacks. Don't put it in the box and send it right to your house. Once you get it, you're going to thank me on Twitter because they're going to be the tastiest snacks you've ever had in your life. And they ain't doing this forever. So fucking chop, all right? Go to naturebox.com right now and get the first box on them. All right? Who's better than Uncle Joey? Hooking you up with snacks. You can do 22 fucking bongers. Who's going to be there? Nobody. Uncle Joey's there with NatureBox to the rescue. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm wearing right now? Not only do I have not only do I have me underwear on, I also have me underwear shorts on. What are you giggling about, Ricardo? Check this out. That's a beautiful man right there. These shorts right here. Yeah. These are J Scout nuts. Oh, yeah. How tight my shit is. Oh, yeah. And the nuts, these are me undies for you. I don't fuck around. I wear them too. I just don't sit here and say, go to meundies.com and get yourself a great pair of underwear. No, I fucking don't. I wear this shit, okay? I'm not some fucking apple move from the other side that's just trying to fucking flip a buck. I want you to be comfortable. I want women to look at you and say, look at that man's bulge. I want men to look at you and go, look at that woman's fucking monkey. Look at the way it looks in those MeUndies fucking underwear. That's what I fucking need from you. You understand me? So let me put it to you this way. Go to MeUndies right now. They got a great selection of men and women underwear. Oh my God, they have shorts, they have cut-off t-shirts, they got hooded sweatshirts. Oh my God, they got everything. But do me a favor. Last time I didn't mention it, go to mention. That's it. Sorry to bother you. The last ad you didn't mention. The Joey after the meundies.com. Well, I'm going to mention it, right? Go to meundies.com and press Joey. That's how I roll. I want you to get the satisfaction guarantee. I want you to have the best underwear, the Nice shorts you can buy. You know what they are? They're cool. They're hip. Every time I go to jiu-jitsu, I wear those underwear. They're my favorite underwear to fucking work out because I know everything's tough, taken care of, and everything's cool. They keep my nuts fat cool. They pull the moisture away from it. I go have sex with somebody. I can be confident. You understand? You ever have sex with, your balls stink like 10 dead fucking Iranians? Yes. That don't happen with MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey's. And you're like /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping in Canada and the United States. That's how I roll, people. You understand me? So I'm giving you Honor.com. I'm giving you NatureBox.com. The first box is on them. And MeUndies.com /Joey for the most comfortable underwear and men's sportswear on the market today. And they give me 20% off and free shipping. That's MeUndies. We're your own. And that's how we fucking do it. I want to thank Matt. My pleasure. Anytime. Full charge. Full charge. Tron. Oh, shit. That's how we fucking on a Monday. On a Thursday, I'm sorry. I'm all fucked. Whatever day it is, it feels right. Whatever day it is, it feels right. Look at this. I get hotel. Celebrate our grand opening. What fucking grand opening? I don't even know these people. What the fuck? What are you celebrating your shit? Yeah, what the fuck? What people celebrate your grand opening? It's like I know people and shit. I don't know what. I barely got my own fucking problems to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up, Lee? What are you gonna do this week on that Yelp with Joey? I'm coming back Sunday. We're doing a special podcast Sunday night at 8 o'clock. Will you be coming down from this edible around Saturday night, Lee? Yeah. Probably around then. I don't know, man. We don't have that much planned. I got bicycles to go to Marina Del Rey without helmets or something like that. What are you gonna do? What's your girl got planned for you? I don't know. He's always got something. Nothing. When's the fair? Next weekend. You go to the fair, you gotta rent bicycles. Be careful. No, I ain't rent bikes. Next thing you know, fucking Caitlin's down there, run off the road, hit you. And there you are, getting hit by a transgender fucking. That's how you're going out. That's a terrible way to die. My brother, thank you for coming out. My pleasure. My pleasure. Anytime, I wanted to chill, fucking do it today. I didn't want no drama. I wanted somebody and drop knowledge like you always do. Of course. And you did it. That's it. That's all I need. I don't want no fucking drama. I don't need no celebrity. We got family here. The fuck is your problem? Yeah. I don't have a problem. You ready for the food truck? I can't go to the food truck. Yeah, you can. I can't go in the public like this. Why not? You have a cute little daughter. I can't. No. You think she's gonna judge you? She knows. I ain't judging me. She knows her uncle Lee. Oh, I can't. She won't know the difference. Just don't talk. Yeah, give me another piece. You want another piece? Now, a piece to go. I'm good. I got a lot at home. I'm good. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I'll take some. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'll give you $100. Good. Perfect. I can get on Lee's page. Get up to Lee's level. No, I'll call you, man. I'll be like, you know where you were this afternoon? I'm there right now, bro. This tonight. All right, cool. That's where I want to be. Every once in a while, I get a little tired of Earth. Yeah, love you, cocksucker. Stay black. See you Sunday night, 8 o'clock. No, thank you, judges. Tell people I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Punky, I love you guys. Cleo, my girls. Where am I gonna be this weekend? Next weekend. Are you going to New York soon? No, I'll be home the next couple of weeks. September 11th, I'm going to run through of the special set up at the Ice House. 8 o'clock on Friday, September 11th. The following week, I'm in Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel. And the following week, I'm in Gotham, New York City, Friday, Saturday, 11:45. 2 shows in and out. Oh, and I talked to the guy at the South Point. If you want to go to the special, tell them that you want to go where you're booking the room there. You're going to get a room for cheaper. See what I'm saying? We're always taking care of you people, always trying to help you out. $10. Hey man, you want to come out? We're gonna have stars like that. We're fucked up in Las Vegas, old school. By the time we leave, we're gonna have Lee fucking 69 and with 2 dead hookers. Yeah. Part of my contract is you need a stretcher there at all times. He's gonna eat some strawberry shortcake. Oh god, yeah. Oh, you're already thinking about it. I'm thinking you want to switch to another one. What? I think it's a brownie. Fucking brownie. I want a brownie without weed. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about weed ruined brownie. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna eat some piece of shit brownie. It's got almonds in it, organic. No raisin change. I don't give a fuck. If that thing don't have 500 milligrams, I'm sick of brownies. What about my brownie? Put the fucking music on already, please. I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great weekend. Stay black. I got shit to do with people to see. Where's the music? I got to do the ads. I'm so stoned right now. I need this. I need this nugget. It's a tune. These shows are wrong. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and sign up to get your sample box on them. Forget the vending machine and start snacking smart with delicious chicken barbecue kettle girls. Go to naturebox.com/Joey. That's naturebox.com/Joey. Go to meundies.com/Joey and get 20% off of their great men's and women's underwear. They have shirts, socks, sweatshirts. You can get 20% off your first order and free shipping in the United States and Canada. And you go to hunt.com and use the word church to get 10% off all the great optimization products. Boom! That's how you advertise. Joey, you don't want to put his headphones back on.
wasted on me and my homeland. Glorious in the pictures of my boy. Got my bills dancing, streets are holding. My body's breathing his dying breath. Help me make it through. Yeah, they come to stop The Church of What's Happening Now, fucking full effect. Wednesday, October 24th, a week away from Thanksgiving. Church of What's Happening Now, fucking full effect. Something's going on. What's going on? Good now? Everything all right? What's happening there, Lee? It's Wednesday. A little fucking bots today. Joey Coco Diaz, my man Lee Sayat, the Flying Jew, is in full effect with his little Barnabas Collins hairdo. Look at him. He's been polishing it in the morning. He's got a little girl on Twitter. He's a fucking savage. So I go to Boston. She's going to lick his little fucking wheels. Look at him. He's all giggly. His face is red and stuff. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. Whatever the fuck you want to do, you could do it. Church of What's Happening Now, full effect. A week away from Thanksgiving. What are you going to be for Halloween? I'm nothing for Halloween. I'm working Halloween. What the fuck kind of player are you supposed to be? You're sitting here last week telling me you got to be doing more with your life. You got to be out there. You got to dress up like the Flying Jew. If I was you, I'd get the strings. The whole that high, like some little Chinese guy that's how to work. Get strings and put a yarmulke on and fly around the fucking city throwing pennies and cocksuckers. I'll let you do it. I can't dress up. I haven't dressed up since I was 15. Fuck that shit. Last time I dressed up, my mother died a week later. It's bad luck. You know what I'm saying? I can't have that shit. I can't have it. Fuck it. Sons of Annie last night. The plot is thicker than if Gemma is not the kiss of death this year, I don't know who the fuck is. I know people are going to come back to me and say, Joey, spoiler alert, yell it, fuck you cocksuckers, watch it when it comes down. I already seen the episode twice and I'm fucked up. I seen the episode 1.5 times. Then I go to Laugh Factory last night. There was 18 people out last night at Laugh Factory at 9 o'clock at night. But I told my wife before I left that people ain't going to spend a dime until they decide who the new president's going to be. You don't think so? No, people ain't. No, that's it. This is the time of the year for the next 2 weeks. People won't spend a dime until the next president gets elected. It's over. It's over. People just sitting here waiting now because they see the last debate on Monday night. See, that's like fucking all these Republicans and all these fucking wasps you see walking around. They believe every word. They're watching that thing going, oh my God, what am I going to do with my money and shit? Who am I going to vote on? So people are all fucked up right now. They're all confused. So we got next week people walking around like momos. The following week they vote on Tuesday. Right? It's the 6th. I have no idea. What kind of American are you? I mean, I can't vote. I got felonies, and I'm on top of all this shit. You're a young man. You gotta get it together. You're not dressing up for Halloween. You're not voting.
What the fuck? You should dress up like a Jew that's voting for Obama on Halloween.
That's almost all the Jews. That's not really dressing up a Jew, dressing up like they're voting for Rabbi is a Jew dressing up.
Fucking Rabbi, little hair doing shit. I love him.
Jesus Christ.
Besides that, what else? Anyway, what else is going on, Lisa? I had fucking Carlton Fist. Got a DUI. You guys are saying, Joe, who's Carlton Fist? What's it got to do with my fucking world? It's the church of what's happening now. Carlton Fist hit one of the greatest home runs in baseball history when I was in the 6th or 7th grade. The Cincinnati Reds played the Boston Red Sox. And let me tell you something, I grew up a Cincinnati Red fan. But my second favorite team was the Red Sox. I was a closet Red Sox fan. And I told you about Louis Tiant, the fucking Cuban. And this is all that series. This is a beautiful series. And in game 6 or game 5, fucking Carlton Fist hit a home run. In like the 12th inning, I mean, I don't even know what fucking inning it was. And my head almost blew because my mother was a Red Sox fan. And let me explain something to you. With Cuban, baseball is everything. So, if my mother would have won the World Series that year with the Boston Red Sox, I would have never heard the end of it. The eggs would have been red, you know what I'm saying? She would have bought me 10 dozen Red Sox. She would have broke my balls. But even though I was bent against the Red Sox, we call Fist in the home run, I have tears in my eyes. And I still watch it today. Because put the motherfucking home run on, Lee. Show these people how we do it here. We ain't fucking around here. The most exciting World Series game ever played. That's right. Boston's Carlton Fist climaxed Game 6 against Cincinnati. You see that? 12 fucking inning cocksucker. Past midnight, half of you had your pajamas on. You think I was sleeping? Fuck no. I was asleep with one eye open watching this fucking game praying. Oh, there was no security then. There was no TSA. There was none of those fucking momos. If somebody hit a home run and you wanted to run out in the field and tackle them, you took your chances in those days. And somebody tackled them right by the third baseline. Somebody grabbed them and shit. If you get a chance, go to YouTube and watch Carlton Fist 1977 home run or 76, whatever the fuck it is.
75.
Whatever the fuck it is. You know, I'm dates. My man Efron's here from Stickham. He came to visit us this morning. I didn't hear from him, so he should have knocked on the door at 8 after fucking 5. And then I had to go get the fucking gun. I didn't know who the hell it was. Because I had just spoken to him. He goes, I'll be there at 5:30 or something. I'm in the bathroom. I'm about to take a shit on deck. And the door bangs. Like, what the fuck? I'm about to see this little fucking Efron's head. I'm like, oh, Jesus, you gotta come back. He's like, I'm not ready for it. I said, it's too early. I haven't even cleaned the cat litter box. It smells like 10 dead fucking cats in here. Well, that's it, Lee. It's fucking Wednesday. 9 weeks away from Christmas. 7 weeks away from Hanukkah. What have you fucking done, cocksuckers? What have you done? Anything? Did you get up? Did you go out there and mug somebody? Huh? Anything? Everybody's crying. I got no work. And this is the time of the year we gotta go to work. You know, shoplifting season starts in about 6 weeks. The day after Thanksgiving, shoplifters come out fucking with long jackets and big hats, and they try to shoplift. It's a beautiful fucking thing. That's what I love about the holidays. Let themselves go.
I was big into that when I was a little kid. Shoplifting, but nothing big. Like I would go to the stores and try to pick up like a little. The biggest thing I stole was like second season of House on DVD. And I was like the most nervous I've ever been.
I can't even imagine you. I gave you a hit of hash. You got a whole your face got red. Your eyes were spinning like a fucking casino machine. You were a shoplifter at one time.
Nothing huge. Like little. Like I remember there used to be a store called it's a fucking music store, Strawberries, I think, or something like that. And they had little IDs, like the best, female movie inspector IDs and those goofy things. And I would go in and steal it. Like it wasn't that big. 10, 8, 10.
That's what you get away with.
Like I would get really nervous as I stepped over the boundary for the out of the store. I'd get really nervous.
Holy fucking kill.
Yeah.
I still shop with just lighters, man. Every once in a while, one of those hitters is looking around 7-Eleven. Right there. You shoplift in front of people. You don't fucking walk around.
Well, that's what I do.
I shoplift right in front of people. I usually take the fucking lighter, put it in my hand. I go to get my cash to pay for the lighter, break it to 10. They all confused. One guy in person told me to take my hand out of my pocket. Let me switch in my pocket. But I broke my own record one year. I used to steal the NFL lighters. You think I'm kidding? You know,
a record.
I'm a klepto in heat. And I used to fucking, this This is about 10 years ago. I had a hat. Ask my wife. I had a hat filled with fucking football lighters. I had every NFL team like 8 times. I would get like 3 fucking teams. They wouldn't make them. They had like the Niners, the Minnesota Vikings. I did like the Texans or something like that. So every day I finally went and just stole a fucking rat. I had more I stole more fucking lighters than I cursed on 7-Eleven. They used to put Camel cigarettes out. I used to steal the Camel cigarettes. This is still 10 years ago. You just be sharp. When you're shoplifting, keeps a guy like me sharp. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't do it. I get scared. I used to shoplift at the airport. Bad fucking because I paid $8 for those fucking disgusting sandwiches. So when I used to travel as a young comic, I wouldn't have enough money. I would just shoplift all the shit at the fucking airport. They want $3 for a newspaper in the fucking airport for a New York paper. You put that right under your arm and you walk out of the fucking place. I didn't pay $3 for no fucking newspaper. But shoplifting is bad karma, so that's why you gotta stop.
Did you ever get nervous or anything like that? That was like the lowest thing you did, so it didn't like bother you.
No, I mean, you always get nervous. Your heartbeat, you always gotta stay on top because that's when you get caught.
Okay.
On those little things, you follow me. You think you go in there just to shoplift something, they're gonna catch you. Like the time me and Ray went to rob a gas station, and we went to rob a fake fucking plastic gun from the supermarket. I got caught robbing the fucking gun. I wasn't thinking about it because I like a gorilla. I walked in there and just took the water pistol. I thought I was gonna walk out of the store. They just fucking had me, and I had to cry my way out of it and shit. Tell them that I was supporting the home, and I had 6 missing brothers and shit. They let me go, but.
Did you ever cheat in school? I cheated in school a couple times. I got caught once on a big one, and it was like the most nervous I'd ever been. I had to get a test, and it was on a book. I had the book under my shirt, and the teacher saw me do it. And when I stood up from the desk, the book got caught under the desk, and it extended, like it pulled out from my shirt, and he saw it. And nothing really happened, but it was
you lose face when you cheat. You lose face if you get caught. It's like you got steroids and trying to fist fight on fucking Saturday. You lose face, you know what I'm saying? I never know. We used to have my buddy Lou, who's really smart. We used to erase his hands or look over his paper, shit like that. I never really liked cheating in school. I don't know why. I never really dug into much. I tried. You put your hand, put your fucking spelling on your hand and shit. After a while, you're like, what the fuck? If I just don't watch TV at night for an hour when I go over my words, I get this shit. I like school. I never had a problem. Never had a problem in school. When I had to quit school my junior year, it broke my heart. I had to quit school because my mother died. I had to get a fucking job. It killed me because school came easy for me. A lot of people have a hard time in school. School is as hard as you make it. If you take the notes, if you listen to class, and you take those fucking notes home at night, you review. Because what kills you is those end of the fucking season exams. Yeah. And you gotta go back and learn about the cumulonimbus clouds and the fucking nimbus clouds. You don't give a fuck about clouds, you know what I'm saying? They gotta know 5 fucking different clouds. That's what kills you. But if you stay on top of it throughout the whole semester, by the time you get to the end, it's not cramming. You're not fucking cramming. You're just reviewing. It's easy. I just, for some reason, I cut right through it. It was the weird. And the older I got, the better I got at it.
Oh, I got worse at it.
The older I got, the better I got.
I have a good memory, so I would never take notes, and I would do the homework but barely, and I would always get a B or something. And if I even tried, I would get an A or a good grade. But I that stuff. When I think something's boring. I don't really worry.
It's all fucking boring, but the way I put it, look, I got left back in my 6th grade, not because I was retarded, but because I fell in love with the chick. I really did. The pussy got me going crazy, and I had to go to summer school, and I wouldn't even go to summer school. I would stalk the girl and eat a little monkey every fucking day, and I failed out. But that experience got me so fucking embarrassed. It made me so fucking embarrassed. Plus, I didn't tell my mom, so I couldn't have my mom come back to the school, so I had to do fucking good in school. And that's how I figured it out. The second time around, the 7th grade, I really figured it out. This isn't as hard as I make it. Yeah, if you neglect it, it's like anything else, man. You gotta write every fucking day. I gotta write comedy every day or a book every day or something. When I don't write for 3 or 4 days, it gets that much harder. Yeah. So even if I write 2 sentences a day, they tell you for a book, it's a page a fucking day. That's what you should be writing. But there's days, if I don't write for 2 or 3 days because I'm busy, I can feel it when I go back. So now I always try to write something every day. Even if it's just a sentence. The guy I write with, Omar, he tells me, even if you just write a sentence, but your mind is still in that direction. The same thing happened in school. In college, I thought I was going to be a fucking attorney, which is, you got to be on top of your homework. You have to be on top of reading, and my comprehension sucks. Like, I have no comprehension whatsoever. I gotta read tweets 8 fucking times with those sentences, but I have no comprehension because as I'm reading, I'm thinking about, going to fucking 7-Eleven and shoplifting a lighter. I'm not thinking about what's fucking important here. So that's what happened. The other thing, I gotta change the subject real quick. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! The only good thing about last night, Sons of Anakin, it was a great episode last night, but they beat the fuck out of Joe McHale. And I can't tell you he had him coming to him. Because I watched that fucking show, and that show blows. I haven't laughed at all. And I like Joe McHale and stuff. He's great on Community. But that talk soup, I know a lot of fucking youngsters watch that show, put a gun in your fucking head. I've watched it 18 times, and I've sat there going, somebody make me laugh. He's worked hard on that fucking hairpiece, and nobody's fucking laughing. But I'll tell you what, Jimmy Smith threw a tremendous beat on him last night. And I got nothing against Joe McHale. I think he's a nice guy. He's very sweet. I just never thought talk soup was fucking that funny. And I've been sitting there for hours waiting for fucking something to happen. Nothing fucking happened. So, for you people who laugh at that shit, shoot yourself. I don't know what you're laughing at. You fucking molos. I don't know what the fuck half of these people are laughing at. I don't even know why they laugh at me. I'm just a fat fucking stupid. I got hit the head with fucking axes and shit like that. Today, my good friend is calling up. Now, listen, let me tell you something. My big guest who called the show, cocksucker. These are not professional guests. These guys are not fucking comics. These guys are street guys. What happened the other day with Chris Gator was Chris Gator's a great guy. I grew up with Chris. Me and Chris didn't really run together. We ran together as a whole. But Chris is a nice kid. He grew up to become a comic. Chris was out there loving fans, man. Fucking going to the city, getting 8 balls. So when these people call up sometimes, they don't really fucking know. They're not, they're not hit like fucking leave. They can talk on a dime. These guys are fucking regular street people. So work with them cocksuckers. They're beautiful people. They're helping me out. They called up. Today I got a kid, Chucky Green, called up that I've known Chucky since the 7th grade, sixth grade. Before I got left back, he was always short when he played the fuck out of basketball. And today he's a coach. He'll let you know where he's a coach at what college. And me and Chucky were back. Like I said, I was a sports kid. I'm a sports geek when I was a kid. And I used to follow teams. But I never really I tell you what, like Phil Jackson. Phil Jackson turned out to be a phenomenal coach. Won a bunch of championships in Chicago. Won a bunch of championships in the Lakers. He was the worst fucking player ever for the Knicks. Phil Jackson was the 6th man, and he was really skinny. He had these needle shoulders. And whenever we were like in the 6th, 7th grade, me and Whitey O'Donnell, another friend of Chucky, we bet games. And we watched the Knicks games. We talked on the phone while they were going on. And we bet like $10, $15, $20 was like a lot in those days. And once they put Phil Jackson, we just hang up. Like, going to bed. They put Phil Jackson in. Phil Jackson went on to become one of the best coaches of all time. But these are the guys we used to watch. Me and Chuck used to go to the basketball camp, the 5-star basketball camp, with the Willis Reed basketball camp. That was our fucking life, So I kept in touch, and I always kept in touch with Chuck. He was Green. He was always a good friend growing up. And we played for Our Lady of Fatima. And I played for St. Michael's in the city. One time we were playing, with the Raiders, with the Texans, with that team, the New Orleans Saints did. I had to go out there and fucking kill somebody and then give you a bonus. Let me tell you how good of a shot Chucky had. The coach on our team said he was block his shot, I'll buy you a lunch. Block his shot and take him out of the fucking game. That's how good of a basketball player Chucky was when he was a kid. So, and he was a short guy? He was a short guy. He was powerful, fucking 40. He had a brother that had a fucked up elbow. He had surgery to call banana bone. He'd always elbow you with that little thing. He was terrible. But he was Chucky's brother. So it was like, what are you going to do with fucking the terrible one? So he always tried to live up to Chucky. So he had us going to St. Joe's. Fucking right. Now he's a cop. He got hit in the head. So he's on disability. He came out here to visit me with the mother and not Chucky, but his brother. We all his name is I think Bruce. We called him Freddie Free. He played basketball free. He played like Lloyd Free, but he was crazy. So we called him Freddie Free, and he would lose his fucking mind. He hung up with this other kid that was half Puerto Rican, half black, and half French. His name was Figgy. That kid called him up. He was in my life. He was the toughest kid ever. Man, I'll beat him up. Everybody beat Figgy up. I even think I threw him down the fucking park stairs one time. He just got on everybody's nerves. He's half a fucking something, so nobody really does. So what are you gonna do? But this is the shit I gotta live with. This is what I gotta fucking live with. You understand me? I wanna give a couple shout outs today to my man, Bitch Nutter. He's got a hide from his wife. He's got a podcast. I want to give a shout out to the Guitar Center in Memphis. I want to thank the people for making Testament Testaments #1 yesterday. It was a night to back to being #2 where I belong. But for a little time, I was at #1 because that's how we roll. The fucking vapor pen is on fire today, like Madonna's asshole.
Now I know why we did the podcast so early, because when we did it later on Monday, and you had the vapor pen for a couple hours, and it was then you stoned.
Oh, I was drooling. It was 65% THC. This motherfucker pen. We just had this guy from the release. This you reach a vapor. I haven't been smoking reefer lately. I just picked up the vapor. I smoked with Ari yesterday. Besides, I don't smoke pot no more. So that's the fucking one. This vapor's tremendous.
Can you notice the difference now that you're not smoking actually?
Yeah. I was smoking an 8 today. I'm in bomb. I had to throw the bomb away and everything. Let's see what the bomb from. And 8 today, Jesus. And that's the shit that Kelly smoked. His head blew off. I ain't smoking that Susquehanna fucking weed. I go into these stores, I look them in the eye, and I tell them motherfuckers, I want what fucking Satan would smoke if he came in. If Jesus came in here right now and said, listen, I haven't seen Satan in 20 years. It's time. That's what I want to smoke. And you can't say that. Like, if you go to the stores in Hollywood, like there's a store in Formosa that's like the gayest, waspiest store of all time. Everybody goes there with samples and back to France and then more cool and shit. And they go in there like, yeah, that's all right. I'd like to get medicated. Something that will not get me that tired. Just smoke the fucking thing. Better yet, by the way you talk, just go suck a dick, because that's your best fucking bet. Hopefully you'll get your high. That's your best bet. You want to go into these stores and go, look, I'm paying $20 fucking for a gram. I'll push my fucking head back. You know, I want to, what was that commercial with the bathtub? Take me away. That's what I want to do. I don't take smoking. And now they got all these things. When I was a kid, you just smoked death. That's it. For 30 years, I've been in this country, smoked fucking death. Now they want to smoke. Well, I smoke sativa, and I smoke an indica blend. Stop me one. Grab the cock and stick it up your ass and enter the ready. You're acting like a fucking momo. You smoke whatever the fuck they give you. They got it. Sativa. You smoke in the morning because you get the fuck out of here. The sativa legal work after fucking 1 o'clock. It's momo fucking weed. It all makes you think. Get the fuck out of here. I'll go over there right now. I'll go over to Divine Wellness right now and get the church. The one they grow out of respect for the church and what's happening now. For motherfuckers that like to see the devil a couple times a day. That thing is like 30%. You fucking try that shit. You think people go in there and say, I'm going over to Divine Wellness to see the church? Well, they have something else, white death or something like that. It's called. You go in there, you see those 2 weeds, they're both $18. And you're like, that's what I want. I don't get nothing out. Well, the best is when you go buy weed from a girl in Hollywood. They'll think, oh, the taste, listen, bitch. If I want taste, I get lifesavers. I don't give a fuck if it tastes like a black chick's fucking asshole before she fought in his face. If it takes me to the next level, that's what I'm smoking. That's what I'm smoking. No, what do I, they make such a big deal like they're doing something better. Everybody got good weed in this country. Something better than others. You got Mexican brown weed. Let me tell you something. I smoked some brown weed in Philadelphia one time. I was high for 12 fucking hours. So you don't know what the fuck you get. So don't be surprised. The other day I watched 60 Minutes. People watch 60 Minutes. I've been watching 60 Minutes because, like I said yesterday, I watch 60 Minutes and I watch HBO Sports. You ask me why, and I'll tell you why fucking because HBO Sports always does a great job. Whatever the fuck they show. You see the episode about the Campbell jockeys? I was starving the kids in India. It was the most interesting thing I ever saw in my life. When was the last time you watched, what's that Bill Maher, that show with him at night? Never. And it's fucking interesting. That's why I learn my politics. I don't watch the news to learn all that shit. And I watch 60 Minutes because it cuts through the bullshit. At 6 o'clock every night, yeah. 6:30, I watch, what's her name? It's not Diane Sawyer, that's my fucking girl. Tonight. But she always starts with some bullshit. Then they show you some blind kid that can play drums at the end. So they go from fucking killing motherfuckers to like the story of the day. 5 black kids in Chicago yesterday about them. They're overcoming fear. You don't watch world news tonight. You don't watch world news tonight. Nobody watches world news tonight. You're the only one. I'm the only bobo that watches that. But anyway, back to 60 Minutes. I'm watching 60 Minutes the other day. They had a story about a vice president that left Goldman Sachs. And they had another story about Steven Spielberg making Lincoln. That's what I need, Spielberg. Fuck Lincoln. It's 2013. You want to make a movie? Everybody's waiting for Washington 2 months. Now they got to go fucking watch it. About Abe Lincoln. The movie's 85 fucking years too late. Okay?
It doesn't even look that good. That's on the trailer.
Oh, they just wear you out. And what is Tom Hanks in it again? How many more movies are they gonna put fucking Tom Hanks in? How many more movies? How much longer do I gotta see this fucking guy walking around? Nobody wants to see. After Larry Crown, I almost shot my fucking self. And I love Tom Hanks. I loved him in fucking Splash. I loved him in Philadelphia. But I banned him because he won the Oscar. He cried like a pussy at the Oscars. There's no crying at the fucking Oscars. Marlon Brando didn't cry. You can't fucking cry either. So we got that. We got the one with baseball. He was brilliant in that. You know, but as you can see, the older he's getting, his head looks fucked up. You know, and I met with Tom Hanks after the longest shot. He's a great guy. But if you see him as he's getting older, his head looks all fucked up. He's got that Dick Clark type fucking head. You know, that he scared the fuck out of me the last 2 New Years ago. That Dick Clark, I smoked some dope. I put TV on. Dick Clark almost scared the fuck out of me. Fuck Sinister and Nightmare on Elm Street. His head was all fucked up. Look at Tom Hanks' head. You think my face is fucked up? Look at his head. And his son, the one that was on Dex, that's an ugly little motherfucker too. That little big-headed fuck. He was at the podcast festival doing a podcast for what? Your father's Tom Hanks jack off. Stay home and smoke dope and get your dicks up. He's at the podcast festival hanging out with a bunch of Boston motherfuckers. We're looking at each other with, oh shit, we got the call of the day. Bring it. Sucky fucking Chucky. What's up, man? How we doing? You know me, bro. Trying to put 2 and 2 together here at the church and what's happening now. I got the flying Jew, Lisa at the studio. How are you doing, my friend? I'm doing good as always. I know you're a bad motherfucker. What's going on, Chuck? Tell me something good in your world. What's going on lately? Just getting ready for the season. You know, I've been in this time of the year. It's basketball time, and everybody thinks it's baseball, football. I can give a fuck less about either one of those fucking sports. So I'm worried about basketball right now. And when does your season start? Well, we started practice October 15th. We had midnight batting on October 14th, and then we get officially started on November 17th, our first real game. Currently, we're ranked number 17 in the country. That's my boy, Chucky Mack. But you know why, Chucky Mack? Because you were playing basketball since before you had hair in your asshole. You've been playing basketball since you were 5. You were the guy that turned me on for the whole. Chucky had a fucking dirt basketball court in his backyard. Never mind concrete. It was dirt. Every once in a while, you bounce the ball and a rock ricochet in the fucking head. But how dirty would we get back there, Chucky? We'd be covered with dust when we fell, but we had some good times because afternoon we could jump in the pool. Right, the fuck. And I figured out all the spots in that court where not to go, especially if you don't want to fall down the freaking steps. Oh my God, we used to fucking play. We used to turn the lights on back there, and your mom would make Kool-Aid for us. It was a party. We had Freddie Free to deal with. What a nightmare to deal with that cocksucker. That was a nightmare. That was his brother. His name was Bruce, a sweetheart of a guy. But he had like a little thing with his elbow. We used to call him Banana Bone. He would lose his fucking mind, but we loved him to death. He'd show up with Figgy, the fucking Puerto Rican French guy. Figgy lived about 4 doors. What a train wreck that cocksucker was. Oh, Figueroa. What was his real name? It was Figgy. His real name was Raymond Figueroa. Figgy, that's right. Chuck, I always tell these guys a story about the 8th grade. We had Wally Lindsay as our teacher in the 8th grade. He was the mayor of Weehawken. You know the town when you pull out into the Lincoln Tunnel, the Sopranos, that first town he goes around when he comes out of the tunnel, that's Weehawken, New Jersey. And our teacher was a mayor of Weehawken. He was an 8th grade teacher in McKinley because he replaced somebody, correct? Yes, he did. I don't remember off the top of my head. That's what happens when you get old. You can't remember shit anymore. We had it from 8th grade, and he's the one who got a basketball program rolling by hiring fucking Turk Jordan. Right, that's the guy we want to talk about. You know, when you're a mayor, you dress it. You have like these guys that hang out with you, and they wear suits, and they're very nice people. He had those, but he had this one guy in a black leather jacket and a bad toupee. Remember how bad his fucking wig was? That toupee was terrible. Later on in life, when you were out in LA, he took that shit off for one ball, but he should have took that shit off when he was coaching us. When was the last time you saw Turk Jordan? That night, or no, you saw him after that? No, I saw Turk after that. You know, after high school, I saw Turk. I mean, I haven't seen Turk now at least 20, 25 years, but, you know, I saw him after we graduated high school. Probably even after I got out of college, I think I saw him. Did he still have the wig? No, at that point, he had it off. still crazy as a motherfucker, though. That guy is one of the craziest individuals. He used to play ball every time he would shoot from half court, he would yell out, "World be free." Fucking guy was out of his mind. But that's right. He got us motivated. I think he got us motivated to fear. We were fucking scared shit of him.
What? He was fucking scary.
Now, were you guys on the same team when Barone was your coach?
Barone was our teacher. Barone came in high school.
Oh, I thought he said he copied you guys. Okay.
Barone taught us plays in the 8th grade. We needed a coach really bad. Somebody quit. Remember Renee Frank's brother quit? He called me finger banging the sister on his balcony. Renee Frank, remember he hated Spicks and Dingers and Jews. He hated everybody. Remember the fireman we had for a while? You know what I'm talking about, right? Remember we had a coach. First we had the guy with the long hair that could slam dunk. Pete Ware, he had no teeth. Then he quit. Yeah, he quit. Then we had Frank, George Frank. George Frank was a fireman in North Bergen. Real chubby, good guy.
Right by Line Eddie Fuel?
Yeah, right by Line Eddie Fuel. Georgie Frank, he fucking hated Spanish people. He hated fucking everybody.
Ran that fucking taxidermy service.
That's right. But you know what? Like I always tell people, if you're going to be a racist, you better not have a sister. Because I started dating the sister. I ate a pussy behind McKinley and shit one night after one of those Holy Rosary games. Because remember Holy Rosary? You remember the shit? I banged her and I ate her monkey second. She was a virgin, so I had blood all over my face. And I went home. My mother's like, "Who'd you fuck around with? The wolf man?" I had blood all over my face. I had fucking views. But then one night I was figuring on a balcony and her fucking father came and caught me. My hand was in the pants. And she was never allowed to hang out with us no more. They put her like a military school. They fucking put a belt on her. But then we got Terry Jordan. Remember that? And then we got turned. And we wanted to go to the Sixers game at the Garden. The Sixers were playing the fucking Knicks on Christmas Day. Chucky, take it from here.
Yeah, well, how the story goes is Kurt Jordan, Coco and I were the two best players on the team, and we changed this program around from a program that was losing when Turk came. All of a sudden, I think we went like 5-3 or something all last year with McKinley, but Turk took a liking to two of us because we were the best two players, so he invited us to go to the 76 Knick game at Christmas in the Garden, but the game was sold out. And unbeknownst to both us, we had no tickets. So we get over to Garden, and we got no money, and we got no tickets. So we say to this guy, "What are we going to do?" And he said, "Just do whatever I do and follow me and stay close." So the line in the Garden is packed. We're waiting, a long time walking up the line. We finally get to the front to the ticket guy, and he knocks the usher down right on his ass. And there's a stairwell right to the left in the Garden, right when we come through the doors. And we take off up these stairs. And we're young kids in 7th or 8th grade. This guy's flying ass up the stairs. We can't even hit him. Hey, Coco ain't no thin. He a little chubby at that time, so I'm a quick motherfucker. I'm trying to stay with him. You were down the stairwell behind me, trying to get him while we finally get in and get to the inside the place. And fucking now we got no seats. So he finds an empty area for 3 seats, and we get seated. And we're enjoying this Knick game, and then everybody's walking back and forth, coming over the top of us, trying to get out of the aisle and get to the concession stand. And he starts killing people, yelling at people and all. He tells them the next time you should go to the fucking YMCA to get more exercise.
I'll never forget that.
Fuck over the top of me.
I'll never fucking
remember that?
The look on my
remember when you start yelling at the people, you come back and forth on me one more fucking time. I'm going to throw you down about 5 rows.
Now, these aren't our tickets. We're just knocking on tickets. People are in their real tickets walking past them. And he's telling people the next time you fucking get up, I'll fucking kill you. That's how crazy this guy was. And me and Chucky are looking at each other with tears in our eyes. Because this is not what we wanted. We just wanted we just wanted to go to a basketball game. That was it. And how did the game end?
Basketball junkies want to see it.
That's all we wanted to do. So now it's halftime. And he leaves us. Me and Chucky are sitting there by ourselves up in the fucking nosebleeds. And he comes back and he comes back and he goes, "I got your tickets. Let's go." And he took us down to the floor. And that's when the party really started. Tell him, Chucky.
It was crazy on the floor. He's got bets on the game, 100 timers on the game and shit. And he's fucking arguing with fucking coaches, players, everything. I even heard the story that he was on the front page of Sports Illustrated because this guy had bet so much money on games. He would go to games and fucking run out on the court and everything. He was out of his mind.
The rumor was he smacked Red off back in the face and went to jail for 2 years. That was the fucking rumor about Terry Jordan. Like that, he was known for that. He was going to come for Sports Illustrated. Like this is the guy who took us to a basketball game. I was coach. No, he wasn't. He coached us part time. Like something happened when he couldn't coach. He probably had felonies or he had raped somebody or some shit. But this is the guy they entrusted. And he went, Chuck, how lucky were we? It's not like we were around molesters nothing in those days. There was no molesters. We fucking kill you.
That fucking guy. And I think that's why we're fucking as crazy as we fucking are. Dealing with fucking people like that every day where we came from. That was the norm. You had people like Valvano killing people. You had Jordan scaring the shit out of people. It was fucking crazy.
But then at the end of the game, we're sitting there and some guy told him to move and tapped him on the shoulder. And he grabbed the guy's hands and squeezed it in front of us and turned, turn your wrist. That's what he did to this guy. It was one of those games where I shit my brains out the whole time. But Chucky, and I asked Chucky about this yesterday, that he told us if we had a winning season, he was going to get us laid. I don't know what get laid means at the time. Chucky, we weren't even into girls. We were into basketball, 38th Street Park. We were into just basketball. We had a couple girls in the neighborhood, Lucy Snowbush, and we had fucking, Reese Messina and whatever. You used to date Lucy Snowbush. Did you not or no?
That's correct.
That's correct. Lucy Snowbush was a fine piece of ass. Lucy Snowbush was a fine piece of ass. But to make the
good times. We had good times with all the people we hung out over there. We had some great stories of some great times.
I'm going to try to get Sabatino on the show. I got his number from Veneria the other day, but I'll never forget that at the end of the I didn't graduate the 8th grade, remember? Because I went to 5-star that year. You remember that? We had a lot of snow that year. So school got pushed back to like the end of June, and I had already paid for 5-star. But when I got back from 5-star that day, we're all on the courts, like me, Sabatino, Michael Special, Dominic before he died. And we're sitting on the court, and a car pulls up. It's Turk Jordan. He comes out of the car, and he's got this chick with him. He always asks us if we got laid or whatever. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And he has this chick with him, Chuck. Now, how old was Turk when this is going down? Maybe 30?
Do you think maybe a little bit more?
Yeah, 35, maybe 40. He shows up with this chick that had to be like 55. Gigantic tits, uglier than death. He picked her up at some bar in Weehawken. I don't know if you've checked lately. There's no beauty queens out of fucking Weehawken, all right? And he shows up. He walks over to the court. We're sitting there. He's like, guys, you ready to get some pussy? And we're like, pussy? What are you talking about? He tells the chick to pull her shirt up and show her tits. And she's got like cigarette burns on her tits. Somebody stabbed her on the tit. And I'll never forget that. We looked at each other with tears in our eyes. Like, it's like, all right, who's first? You could fuck her in the car. We're in the 8th grade. We wanted to be freshmen. Yeah. And he's like, who's going to fuck her first? And we all looked at each other like, we got to go home. We got to go home. Holy shit, that's my mom calling me. That's the last time I saw Turk Jordan. And let me tell you something. Let's say that lady would have sucked all our dicks and lit our assholes on fire. We wouldn't have said a word to our parents. And my line chuck were like these little faggots today. They got a blowjob in high school. They run home and tell mom.
We wouldn't have said one word. We would have died with that story.
Oh, I remember having Miss Brando in the 6th grade in McKinley. Getting her in the closet, squeezing her titties when she was pregnant. It's so fucking crazy. Little Miss Brando, she's still around. And I guarantee Miss Brando still fucking polishing out. She became vice principal. I seen her at 94. I'm like, Miss Brando, let me squeeze your titties. She's like, stop it. I used to squeeze her titties in the 6th grade in the closet when she was the art teacher. She was pregnant in Levito's class. You know me, though. I've always been a little freak. I don't fuck around. Wait, did you let you or did you do it? She thought it was like a joke. He was like, it's like a joke. Oh, he's so sweet. I would squeeze those big fat fucking titties. I didn't give a fucking And then I had her in high school for art, and I would torment with Randall and beat your ass. Stop it, Coco. This is so shit. I would get fucked up. I would go to get fucked up before school. In the back of my mind, I'm gonna go get a booty call from this Brando third period. Like this Brando was gonna suck my little Cuban dick in the third period of school. That's how crazy we were. Chuck, I know you a long fucking time, man. A long fucking time. I laugh all the time. Chuck is what a nice kid. I grew up to become an animal. Chuck is a Christian, nice little boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not always, man. He comes on a basketball court when he just pissed me off. Hey, that like hey, what about all the free time we had on the boulevard bus coming home every day after practice and fucking owning that bus, treated like we were the only ones on there. Fucking people would just get off each stop to school because they couldn't get any more. You remember those times?
Chuck, let me tell you something. A lot of times I tell people, I lie to people because I tell people I started comedy when I got locked up. But between you and me, that's what the beginning of my comedy career was on that #1 bus. Because without a doubt, I would get on that bus and we'd sing the Oscar Madison song. We'd do the Odd Couple first, and then we'd do scenes from the Honeymooners, and then we'd start torturing anybody who was on heroin and sleep on the bus. Truly, we'd torture them. I've told the stories. We had to go by Lincoln School with the windows open on the fucking bus, and people would throw snowballs at the buses. We tormented that bus driver, the #1 bus driver. We tormented Gator. I had Gator on the phone on Monday. We're talking about freshman practice with Mr. Reader. How much that motherfucker was going to make us run sprints.
Yeah. Fucking, I still see him. He's the women's coach at No Bergen. He coaches the Boston girls, and I still see him. He lives in our park, Marine Harrington Park. So I see Danny every once in a while. I can't believe that he's still coaching. You know, and he had us back in what was it, 79, 80, whenever he coached us back then. And he's still coaching.
And he's still drinking. Remember, he used to fuck that one teacher that was cute, Miss Serta. She was friends with Gina Giacomo. Yep. We had some fucking good times on there, Chuck. We had some good times. Fucking name went down there. Remember meeting Cardinelli's mother? How good looking she used to be. I tried to fuck her one night too when I was like 15. Remember, she used to walk across the dog. She had the French poodle that was blind. Faye Cardinelli, that's right. Faye Cardinelli. She used to come out with her hot pants, and we used to go fucking bananas over on the basketball court. No, Kathy died. Kathy and Dee Dee. Dee Dee's married to Bobby Bender. Kathy died. She found her in the car dead. God bless her soul. We lost a lot of people down there. We had just the two we ran with. We ran with little Anthony, and we ran with Dominic. I still talk to Dominic's sister. She's going to call in on the show in a few weeks. Yeah, Vita. I still talk to her, so it's really interesting. I still talk to all you motherfuckers, bro. You guys keep me grounded. I'm surrounded by these fucking waspy fucks that don't have no word to them. So I gotta call you guys. You guys keep me grounded. You know, I was just telling my man after the stick up the people I'm surrounded with out here. You know, you get these people that they just talk, Chuck. They just fucking talk. And they don't come through on anything, you know, and where I came from, your word was everything. You know, you talk to somebody that was everything. Here, I got nothing. These people talk on a Monday, and by Wednesday, they're on to their next fucking mind fuck. But, you know, I learned a lot hanging out with you down there. And I grew up at your house, Chuck. Your mom came out here. I hung out with your mom and Bruce, and it's an honor to still have you in my life, you know. It really is.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, what about the time when you played for Eagles? You got a stack with you, Mahoney, and Whitey, I think Louis, Dave, one of them. You played for Rubinaccio, right?
Yeah, St. Michael's.
And you guys played. My lady Fatima, we had Lee Irwin, Glenn Cundy, and fucking, I was the leading scorer in the league, and Rubinaccio told you guys that you fucking steal a ball from me or block a shot of mine every time you get a slice of pizza.
Well, I tell you, I told these
guys. You worried about blocking like that, stealing the ball that we fucking ended up upsetting you, beat you.
We had the best team in the league, and we were so focused on killing Chucky that he fucking killed us. It was amazing. And Steve Rubinaccio, I mean, that's my real first taste of Hollywood, because Steve Rubinaccio was a cameraman on fucking Days of Our Lives or something. Remember that shit?
Yeah, I still talk to him. He refs college basketball in our league on the women's side, and he also still refs high school basketball. So in fact, last year I bumped into him at a game, and he asked me, do I still speak to Danny and Rice? And I said yes. And he asked me to get him their number. He wants to reach out for him. So I got him the number, and I believe he reached out for Danny and Whitey.
Well, give it my best. I always love Steve Rubinaccio and Steve and Charlie. I love those guys. One last thing I got to talk to you about, because we didn't grow up racist, not at all. I mean, you're Irish, I'm Cuban. Not where we're from. Remember when Louis Hernandez first moved to our neighborhood? Louis Hernandez was Dominican. He was dark skinned. So we used to call him Louis the Nigger, just out of principle. We called him Louis the Nigger. I mean, and he wasn't even black. He was Dominican, but they didn't care. And we used to blow shotguns in his afro. Do you remember that? Behind the fucking... we used to blow shotguns in his afro behind the pool hall. And he would all take like mescaline or smoke pot and drink. And he would let us blow the pot smoke in his afro. And like 10 minutes later, the smoke would come out of his afro. We thought that was the coolest thing in the world. I love Louis Hernandez. I talk to him from time to time, David Ruiz and all those guys. They're all down in Florida, Jersey. Whenever I go home, Louis always gets a hold of me. I used to meet him at Hashways, but I haven't seen him in about 4 years. And David Ruiz calls me about once a year to say hello. I think he's in Miami somewhere. But you know what, man? I always love hearing from you guys. As you know, Chuck, I try to call you as much as I can. I wish I talked to Whitey a lot more. I got a picture of Whitey on my wall when I seen him 5 years ago. And I love you guys, Chuck. I always have. And thank you for being part of my memories.
I got one more thing to ask you. Remember this story. We were up at Schutzer Park in the soccer field. There was Vanacek, Jew, and a bunch of guys. And I don't know if you remember this story, but I never smoked pot in my life. And those guys held me down, had me pinned down. Everybody had me down. And you had the joint. And Vanacek was trying to force me to smoke it. And you said, under no circumstances, he's clean, he don't want it. I'm not giving him the joint. Do you remember that time?
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's a true story. And you had the joint back in the day up at Schutzer Park. You know where that overhang was, where we used to hang up. And all up there at that dirty fucking third soccer field. And he was smoking pot and fucking, I wouldn't smoke it. And Vanacek got me pinned down with a couple other people. And I don't remember, because Captain Collins, David Phelps, there was a bunch of them got me dead. And at the end of the day, you had the joint and wouldn't fucking make me smoke it.
Oh, you know me, dog. This fucking character, I'm a fucking douchebag, but I still had character back then. So, you were a good friend. You were a good friend, so I know you didn't want to get high. And I'm not wasting pot smoke on somebody who don't want to get fucking high. You know what I'm saying?
To this day, I still never tried it in my life. I've had a drink a fucking little bit in my lifetime, but I've never tried that shit.
No, I'm happy you didn't, man. You turned out to be a good man and you're coaching. I'm proud of you. I'm fucking proud of you. I can't believe you're on the phone with me, Chuck, and I'm happy that you called. And I'm sure the listeners are going to love you, man. Thank you very much for helping me out, Chucky. I love you with all my heart. I love your family. All right, brother. I'll give you a call next week. Thank you again, Chuck.
Stay well. You got it.
Stay black, baby.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's the last of the real Irish right there in my life. That's why I love Irish people. Because of those motherfuckers. And Whitey O'Donnell, Danny Mahoney, these motherfuckers were the Irish. And a lot of times I'm online. I got a lot of guys that fuck around in Scotland and Ireland. This is one red little-headed motherfucker that I call them Irish. And that's why. And it's funny because I always liked these Irish kids. They were tougher than death. Whitey O'Donnell and Mahoney, these kids were tough. This kid was 5'2". The man against fucking 6'8" gorillas. He didn't give a fuck. I learned so much from the Irish. And then one day I read John O'Sullivan was another Irish kid out there with. And one day I couldn't believe how tough they were. And one day I read that the Irish, they told me that his uncle was Cuban. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, John O'Sullivan? He's like, yeah, my uncle grew up in Cuba and all this shit. And I thought he was lying to me. He knew all these words in Spanish. And if you ever go to an Irish party, They're fucking Cubans. They act just like Cubans. You know, the party doesn't start until somebody gets drunk. Then it's a fist fight. Now you have a party. That's how they act. They're like fucking Puerto Ricans, the Irish. But one day I was reading something. I got to the University of Colorado and said that the Irish and the Cubans are very close because in 1690 it was the Battle of the Boyne. So it was only Ireland and Cuba was the only other Catholic country. So a bunch of people that didn't want to fight, they wanted to keep drinking and arguing with their cousins, flew down to Cuba, and that became you know, there's a lot of little big communities in Cuba. There's a big Sicilian community in Cuba where they have pizza, and I remember my mother telling me about the pizza had lobster on it. Oh, that was fucking amazing. And they also put octopus on pizza and shit like that, you know. But it's so weird that years later I really found my connection with these guys, what it was. Chucky or Mahoney. Mahoney had like 6 Irish brothers, and you had to fight all. Whitey O'Donnell, I got a picture on my wall. Me and his sister, his grandfather used to take us to all these other fucking places. So I'm tight with the Irish. So if you're Irish, I always fucking love you till the end because I know that you're not a waspy fuck. I know that if shit goes down, you're gonna stick around till the last man is fucking down. There's something about Irish people and the Irish chicks too. My wife's Irish. The girls in high school I dated, Neil and Colleen Baines. I get along with Irish women. My wife is Irish and American Indian. Some about Irish women and me, I can spot them a mile away. That white fucking potato skin, and it drives me fucking crazy. Their feet always got a little wank on them, but it's the best pussy in America. You know what I'm saying? Instead, look at that foot sitting there looking at the floor. Boom, they're talking about a nice piece of Irish pussy. You're looking around the fucking thing. Effort's a nice little Catholic boy. That's why I like him. That's why we're hanging out and shit.
So not all your friends were gangsters. Like, man, Chucky was tough, but he wasn't running with you doing drugs and all that stuff.
He never did drugs. He never robbed nothing. No. Listen, man. Let me tell you something. A couple of years ago, we were having dinner or something in Vegas. I got into a conversation with Eddie Bravo about that. Like, you don't smoke pot all day. You're not a criminal. I always kept a circle of different people around me to balance everything out. You know, I hung out with Chucky and his family in the daytime, and I hung out with the criminals at night, and I kept them separated. I never wanted Chucky and those people to see me in that condition. I never wanted any of those friends to see me fucking coked up. They knew what I did, but that's good enough. You know what I do. I never wanted to disrespect them. They were my friends. I have friends that will fucking will shoot you for me, but they don't want nothing to do with drugs. I have a friend that asked me to this day when I get in this car, you're not holding anything on, bro, because I know it's disrespectful to him. But I know at any time he'll shoot somebody for me if I need it. I have all friends that are different. I don't just hang out with people who do drugs. I like to balance it out. When I was a kid, I came from craziness. So Chucky's house was the American house I wanted to be. You're a Cuban kid, you come to this country, and you don't know the language and shit. I wanted my house to be like Chucky's house. He had a brother, he had a sister, they drank Kool-Aid. The father came home from work at 5, like made dinner, they were normal people. I didn't have that growing up, so I always hung out with kids that did have that because I loved that whole feeling. I didn't have that. My mother had a bar. My father worked in the daytime. We never really sat down for dinner. So these were the kids I really hung out with. I mean, we all hung out at Carmine Balzano's house. He mentioned that Carmine shot a guy out there 7 times in the back in self-defense. Did we not go to his house? Well, no. We were a family. That whole neighborhood was a family. That's why I shot the documentary with you, because that's what it's about. Other people to see this. This is very rare where a Cuban kid moves into a white fucking neighborhood. They accept it. I was the only spick in the neighborhood in the 70s, bro. It's like having a white community now and an Arab moves into your neighborhood. They don't know how they're going to treat you, but these guys all treated me with love and respect. And I never forgot that. Especially this kid. You think they gave up on me when I got fucked up? They didn't give up on me. They never gave up on me. They knew I was fucked up. They didn't trade my way. They didn't let me sleep at their house. They wouldn't let me in their car. But they knew that I was just going through something. When you're 17 and you lose something, and a parent or something, you go through all these little things, And I went through them, and I was supervising myself. So I love these guys. I will talk to these guys till I go to the grave because they were there when I had a mom and a dad. They saw me, they accepted me. So, and even though they all call me Spank, they think I got this going. They think I let a stupid word, hey, Spank, let's go play basketball. I know that at the end of the day, I was going to dinner at the house. And That's all that's fucking bad. So you look at you're a Jew, I'm a spink, we get along just fucking fine. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? If you look into that shit, then you're really faking the fuck. It's like, now you have to have a Hindu buddy to be cool. 20 years ago, you didn't want to talk to a Hindu, they wear sandals. Now you gotta have an Azari fucking CD to show people that you're cool. 20 years ago, if you had a bunch of white friends, what'd you do? You invited a fucking black guy over to let your fucking buddies know we're not prejudiced. But yes, you are, because you're thinking about this fucking black guy. Don't tell me. Everybody wants to be. It's funny. Somebody was talking about international. What were we talking about? We're talking about they were talking about how a comic could be shit in the States, but he goes to Australia and he's huge in Australia. And then you get somebody like Jim Jeffries, who's a brilliant comic, and he's shit in Australia. When he comes to the States and he gets a TV show, we always want to be somebody else. If you call any agency in LA right now, call APA, call CAA. It's always somebody with an English accent that answers the fucking phone. Good morning. Thank you for calling CAA. Please watch me, dumb fucks. Oh my God. They're so international. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. They're just trying to impress a fucking peanut brain like you. That's all they're fucking doing. Oh my God. They sound so, what's the word I'm looking for? Sophisticated. They have an Englishman over there. They have Snatch answering the phone. Gives a fuck. Get it together, you fucking phony fuck. But, it's like here, we love English comedy. They could be a great comic here. We don't give a fuck about it. We want to be an English comic. Where's Ricky Gervais? I like Ricky Gervais. I'm just saying. But in England, they don't want to see Ricky Gervais. They want to see our crazy asses go over there and talk about America and how fucking crazy it is here and Obama and all this shit. Who gives a fuck at the end of the week? It's the church of what's happening now, bitches. Leave motherfucking Sayat, the flying Jew. We're back on Sunday. We're going to give you a lock. Last week I gave out USC minus the 41 against Colorado at my alma mater. This week, Danny Bianculo is calling again on Sunday. If you're looking to make Christmas money, I would watch this fucking show. If you're looking to make Hanukkah money, I would watch this show. If you're looking to not stay at home like you're by yourself on Christmas Eve and eat fucking Boston Market and whack off watching fucking It's a Small World, watch this show on Sunday. We're going to learn how to make a little money. We're going to give you a pro pick. We're going to look at the UFC. We're going to talk about what happened the last couple of days. See if we got a look at the front of his face for $25.
You wasn't even pictures about that.
I told you. They're ready. I got a chick here who says if I take you down to LA, downtown to a pool, she'll take you in the back room. She'll tune you right up. Jesus Christ. Pussy will get nice and wet like a chocolate sundae. That black fucking juice will come out of there all over your face. You have pussy juice on your face that you can wipe it off like. You ever seen the movies where somebody shoots somebody, the blood hits them, they gotta wipe.
Yeah, but I never had a girl fart in my face. I don't want that.
Yeah, let me get some pussy though. This one told you gotta reassess your goals. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I don't want to fucking get me going. Somebody hit me up here at the joke when you talk to me like that. Get me hooked up. I had to block them. I gotta block these people at 7 in the morning. They can't be whacking off while you're driving anyway.
That freaks me out.
This is Chucky called today. I was thinking about what album to give you. I gave you a great album last week. I gave you a great movie to watch. This week I gave you the Book of Greenwich Village. I don't know if you're going to watch on that, but I'm going to give you an album, guys, that I feel is one of the strongest albums I've ever listened to. I grew up listening to all this fucking dumb shit. My mother's mom wasn't dumb shit. Spanish music and soul music. And I wasn't sure about rock music. I would look at these people that had long hair when I was in the 5th grade. They didn't take showers. They didn't the same drugs my parents did. I didn't want to listen to this shit. I didn't want to listen to this creepy shit. And my buddy turned me on. He's like, dog, you gotta listen to this band. They called Led Zeppelin. And I'm like, fucking who? No. I'm not listening to no dirty people. And I bought Creed magazine or whatever it was that day. And I looked at that picture. I'm like, no, I'm not listening to this shit. And I went over to his house one night. And he told me to take this album. He's like, just take this fucking album. I had a beat. I had just gotten thrown out of Catholic school. And I had moved to North Bergen. The kid's name that gave this out was a year younger than I was. This is how embarrassing. He was the 4th fucking grade. He gave me Led Zeppelin. I'm the 4th group was named House of the Holy. Is the name of the album? Are you sure? And the songs, the albums on that are Dancing Days, No Quarter, the fucking no shit, the song is the same. Right there, you got 5 fucking monsters out of 8. And I know that I like to cover American music. I was going to cover the Outlaws this week. I was going to cover the fucking Eagles. I really wanted to cover What Kind of Love Have You Got, that one song by the fucking that second album was brilliant. But I was listening out of respect for Chuck and McBride. This is what we listened to. There was a kid, Wally Keltos, that used to live behind the basketball court. He put his speaker out his window. And at night he would play the song. It's the same first, but that was years later when I got older. The first time I heard the sound, I thought my head was going to fucking explode. And every time I hear it, House of the Holy till today. Is that the name of that album? Yeah. Fourth album? Yeah. We got the third or whatever. Because the fourth album is separate before. This is the fifth album. Whenever I listen to this fucking album, I still think of the summer days when I would take my basketball, put it in between the 10-speed, right up the hills. Because this is what I was listening to. You didn't have an iPod then or a Walkman. You got to listen to music at home and take it with you in your fucking mind and sing it with you. Play The Ocean. This is the 4th song on the first side. I don't even have to look. I know this album frontwards and backwards. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is it. This is the 4th song. Every time I hear this, I think of sunshine, the smell of rubber, the smell of fucking asphalt, just everything burning in that North Bergen Court. Because it's humid. It's like 80 degrees in fucking Central. There we go. Crank that motherfucker. Oh shit, Lee. Where's that joint, Lee? It's time to smoke that motherfucker. Pass it around to get you on a Thursday. What's on Wednesday? It's a beautiful day to be alive. I don't know what you guys got in mind. But this is the album here. You in on this or what? They're sitting there like the fucking driver in Apocalypse Now. You in on this or what, Lee? It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. We'll get you out of the house in a great mood. Wash that pussy, wash that ass. You gotta brush your teeth. You gotta comb your hair. You gotta shine your shoes. You can be out there like a fucking soldier. It's getting tough out there. You know what I'm saying? Look at Lee taking baby hits. And he can't get a hold of it. It's tiny. Grab that fucking thing, Lee. Like a prostitute grabs a cock. Grab that fucking thing. Oh, sucker. I'm happy you guys took the time to listen today. I don't even know what fucking time it is, man. We've been talking shit for a while here today. Listen, motherfuckers, I don't know what you guys got planned today, but I hope you have a great day today. You got Thursday and Friday left. Tonight, I'm going to be at the Ice House with Lisa Yat doing Testaments at 8:30. I think it's $10 to get in. There's usually 100 people down there, people out there smoking dope afterwards, taking pictures, coming down. Next week, I'm at the Ontario Improv. Thursday through Sunday, I don't know the fucking number. Go on improv.com and get your tickets. And then November 8th, it's me and my other favorite Jew, fucking Ari Shafir. This is the Flying Jew. He's the Jew and he. I seen him yesterday. He looked great. He's a handsome little Jew. He's walking around with 4 free tracks for you from the CD. So we got iTunes to Ari Shafir. I know you got me email and you get 4 free tracks. And besides that, what can I say to you motherfuckers? I love you. Lisa, yeah, what do you tell me?
Nothing. I'm just shocked. You never, when you told me the story about getting into the Madison Square Garden, you didn't tell me they knocked down the usher.
Bro, this was, and you know, I can tell you the story and tell you like I was a tough guy. I was shitting my pants, bro. I just wanted to go see True Reserve. He smacked like 3 people. That wasn't the only guy he smacked. You don't understand. This is staying in my mind forever. When I tell the story of people like Joey, you can't be serious. A high school teacher, this guy was crazy. We didn't go to your regular grammar school. But I'm happy you guys got a chance to listen to Chuck and Ray. He's a good man. You support Ramapo State College, whatever the fuck he goes to. He's the head coach, men's basketball coach at Ramapo State. If you live close to the area, you're from New Jersey, you know I love you motherfuckers anyway. Lee, what else you got for these people?
That's it, man. Just come out tonight.
What movies do you want to see this week? Any new movies coming out? What's cracking?
I want to see the 7 Psychopaths. I know you talked about it.
Not a bad movie. I see Argo already. Not a bad movie.
You know what? It's not coming out for a while, but the trailer came out yesterday for Iron Man 3. It looks badass.
It looks badass.
Ben Kingsley's in it.
Yeah, it looks badass. The Iceman movie's coming out. We'll talk more about that. The movie with Brad Pitt. Listen, it's Wednesday. Go out there, sling dick with 3 hands. Even if you don't have a motorcycle, you're still in the Sons of Anarchy. Get a tricycle, get a 10-speed with 1. I don't care if you got 1 fucking leg. You're still a gangster today. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Go out there. We love you. Stay black. Lee, where's the music? You're slipping. Where's Timberland and Magoo? Where's Carlton Fisk hitting home runs? Where's the ocean? Where's the song remains the same?
It's the song remains the same right here.
Good. Here we go. There you go. Blast this motherfucker on the way. I want to thank my man Ephraim Stinking. I'm down here stinking. Unbelievable. It stinks like weed. My man Ephraim from stinking.com for coming down here and checking out what the fuck's going on. It's not gonna lag. Hopefully we're gonna do computer. We'll figure this out. Sponsors are coming next week. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. Lee, throw a kiss at these bastards. I love you, cocksuckers. Listen to this shit. Oh shit. That's a real fucking amazing player. Listen to these drums right here. He comes out throwing you. Like, he was fucking player. Hit it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is good as it gets. Have a great day. Sean Clark, I love you. Sam Hip, Sam I Am, I love you. Heidi from my wife, I love you. Jay Gripsy, I love you. Jack Walker, I love you. Keith Prideaux, I love you, motherfuckers, for supporting the show and for giving us a shout out. Be Water, my friend. Be Water. Yes, Skulls and Crowns. Go fuck yourself with your comment. Have a great day. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? What? Wednesday, May 8th. The day you've been fucking waiting for all your goddamn life is today. Get up, get coffee, a couple jumping jacks, some reefer, whatever. You're ready for the fucking day. There be business out there. That's why I got Tupac on for your place waiting around. What? Martin Bishop is a ride. Get your fucking bike, your motorcycle, get your tricycle. I don't give a fuck what you do today. Today's your lucky day. It's the best day of your fucking life. Trust me, son. I got my main man way over here sparking numbers with him. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. What happened? Tupac was about to drop. Oh shit, his ambitious is a rider. Oh shit, a beautiful motherfucking man to be alive. And the best thing about it is, you're in this fucking world. Get up, cocksucker. Please, and put shorts on. You have to jump in jacks with no shorts. I can jump in jacks. Alright, just check it. I just check your hands. I want no fucking problems. May 9th, what is it? May 8th, Wednesday. What's going on today? Something's going on. You came in. I get home from work at like 3:34 in the morning. He gets mad because I'm not fucking writing jokes, doing push-ups. You can't do this 24 hours thing. I'm below. You can't. I walk in. You in 8 free seconds. Why weren't you doing dumbbell curls? I come in people. He's sitting on the fucking couch like a mambo. His face. Yeah, because I've been up all day. Sitting there for 3 hours. He got home at 3:30. He's been sitting there. He could have taken a nap for an hour. He could have taken a shower. No, because that won't fit for the rock. I won't fit still. You could have greased your hair, dude. It might be presentable. You haven't taken a shower since 8 in the morning yesterday. Your balls got to smell like fucking little Arizona. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to say to you. What I'm trying to say to you is anything better than sitting there watching fucking ESPN. That's what I got to put. No, it's not. Not if you're watching ESPN. Not at 4 in the morning about fucking basketball. They got nothing to do with you. You know. You know what I'm saying? You don't gamble. Well, you did gamble. You came back on the fucking bus with Los Angeles a bus. That 800 killed you. You couldn't fucking sleep for like a week. You drew blood. Yeah, a few days. Yeah, I can see it in your face. You walked discombobulated, went off the juicy, went to McDonald's.
I didn't go to McDonald's. Every day you call me. I heard you were jumping up and down with Mexicans at McDonald's, having 18 cheeseburgers. I haven't been to McDonald's.
You lied because one of my good sources said you're at McDonald's. You wouldn't be able to fucking disguise. So
You have no sources. You sit at home and you talk to Superbad. That's your source.
Superbad fucking knows. It's funny, I've had Superbad now. I haven't had him. He's been in my life now for 6 fucking years. And you can tell, like, Superbad's my fucking buddy. You like these fucking things?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry my stove is in a good lighter. You've been smoking like 30 years.
But this one for your Uncle John, that was fucked up anyway. All right, this one for your Uncle John, talk to the people. All right, you're sleeping with me. Everything's good though. It's fucking Wednesday. You got the week. I had a good day yesterday with the acupuncture. I fucking rolled a little bit yesterday. Learned some shit. Yeah, it's just a typical fucking Wednesday. We had a great guest today. We got music. We got reef. We got everything you need to make this day the fucking best day of your life. I don't even know what happened in the news. I don't want to know. Yesterday I tried that. I took my wife out to dinner last night. She got home about 5, so I didn't watch Barbara. Not Barbara Walters, the other one, Diane Sawyer. That's my girl. I think I caught the tail end, and nothing was fucking going on. So I don't even know what's going on in the world. Fucking the Koreans, they shut the fuck up. You know, they finally went to Mount Fuji or some fucking restaurant. Nobody remembers Mount Fuji. Mount Fuji was the original. What do you call that shit? The original Benihanas. When I was a fucking kid, Mount Fuji was the shit they served. They didn't give a fuck if you were 10. Those Japanese people served you. You know that? When I was a fucking kid. It tastes like this joint is tremendous. It's a mix of like 9 different explosive briefers. It really is.
I'm gonna be so stoned. I've lit like 18 joints for you. I think that's what you just wanted me to do.
Next week, my buddy told me that he drinks kale shakes too. He's on a juice thing. He just figured out how to put the reefer. I'm like, don't you? You're done.
Good. Well, what happened when you were a kid? I'm seeing fucking stars right now because all that fucking hopping and popping of the joints.
You just with me yesterday?
Yeah.
How many laps?
I did 10. I can do like the one there and back, so 5 of those, and I can do a length, and I have to take it like a 30-second break.
Goggles.
No,
goggles. I don't want the chlorine in your eyes. That's what they do. That's how they invented the fucking chlorine, the fucking shoes eyes. So you can't see how much money they got in the bank. I still got it even on a Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. with no fucking light.
Jesus Christ. No, but yeah, I've been liking that. I'm
very proud of you, mate.
I'm adding that to my thing. And sorry, this new job has been tough. So, but I'm.
Did you interview the new one?
Yeah. But we'll see what happens. But I haven't done a YouTube video yet. I'm doing it before I go to work today.
That's what you've been doing for 2 fucking hours. You see what I'm saying? Lee, you can't bullshit me. You think like I come in here and I pick on you. I don't pick on you. I have not seen a video. I know there's 90 people in here. Where's Lee's video?
There will be one before I go to work today, but I'm adding it starting from yesterday. I'm doing 30 straight days of the juice, and I'm going to do 30 straight days of working out.
You can't do 30 straight because of your rip shit. You
gotta get into the pool. I'm not going to do anything.
Reconsideration to rest. I don't want you killing yourself. This is what your fucking problem.
I'm not going to hurt anything in the pool. This
still giving you one day to fucking rest your joints. You just started this thing. I don't want you to throw your back out. You can't do it, God forbid. You can't do that. I can't do the podcast. I can't sit there.
If I called you from a hospital and said I couldn't do the podcast, you'd come over to the hospital room
and drag you the fuck out of there and beat you to death until you can do the fucking podcast. That's how much I love you.
Exactly.
So you got no time to bleed. You got no time to bleed in this life. You got no time for none of that shit. You don't even give a fuck. If you get shot, you're like Denzel and Man on Fire. He got shot and he was in the pool fucking doing laps. Remember?
Yeah.
That's you. If I shoot you tomorrow, you ain't going to the hospital, nothing. You're gonna break into a pharmacy and steal a fucking syringe.
Oh, I could never do that. That's
the fucking cage. I don't fucking.
That's the entire reason I don't want to get diabetes, because I can never get myself shots.
And this is why we gotta take care of this shit, because the juice will help you, but the exercise builds insulin. Insulin fights the fucking diabetes or something like that. I ain't a doctor. I'm gonna see Dr. Steve tomorrow in Arizona. He used to talk to me about that. That's very important. Right now, you're in good. You don't need that shit. So you gotta get out. You gotta get that thing going. This is, 24. You end up one of those jelly belly dudes that shakes. You ever see those
they got a Starbucks with coffee and sugar in it. And they're fucking walking down shaking that fucking heavy shake. Get your shit together, cocksucker. Jelly belly. Yeah, jelly fucking belly, you know. Fuck. Raggedy, riggedy out. Listen to all you hear is jump, jump. Jump. Let's do that die last week, whatever the fuck.
Oh, Chris Cross.
He used to sing to that. Then, you were a little kid, he used to dance that night.
I think I was 6, so I was a little bit too young. Yeah, I mean, I heard it, but yeah.
Don't be lying to me, cocksucker. Everything's good in your world.
Everything.
You have no idea. Little commitments become big commitments, bro. You're a fucking savage. A couple days in the pool. It's good for your mind. It cleans you out. You got something to talk about in the podcast. Yesterday I ran out of air. I almost drowned. Trust me, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah.
It's the best.
I was talking to this person at work yesterday, and she said she used to swim, and she could do 60 full laps, like back and forth in a row without stopping.
Oh, it's
and I was
amazing.
like, holy shit, I can do one.
But listen, you gotta start somewhere, and that's the most important thing. The church, what's happening now with that squad, we're taking you out of your fucking comfort zone. Yeah, once a day, that's it. Something you would not do. You think I like one of jiu-jitsu yesterday with fucking people putting faces and feet all over me, people sweating? No, but you gotta go into fucking out of your comfort zone to grow. Every once in a while you want to grow. Why live on this fucking earth if you can't move forward, if you can't fucking grow every day? I'm not telling you gotta be Jack Wayne. Like the Lord knows I'm no fucking Jack Wayne. But yesterday I worked out. I walked around with my daughter for an hour and a half in the fucking wee mill.
No one. What? You walked around with your daughter?
Why don't you cut some? You sending fucking secrets to the Russians, to the Cubans, or something? Walk around with my daughter, you're burning shit, you're getting some sun. That's all I've ever asked you. You think I come here and I break your balls, man? I'm not here to break your balls. I care about you.
You're trying to get to Bo Jackson, dude. I saw that 30 for 30 yesterday where he played football and baseball. You're doing kickboxing, jiu-jitsu.
Everything. I'm fucking walking. I do the epileptical. I did a handful shake this morning from on it. I fucking, it's the little things. I went to that Papa Do's last week. And how can anybody from Austin email you? First thing you do when you go to Papa Do's is you ask for the fucking bread to dip your gumbo or your lobster piss. I hate them, but I didn't eat the bread. You know what? You gotta cut deals with yourself. It's a little fucking deal. You know what? Tonight I'll smoke 3 joints, but I'm not gonna drink alcohol. Tomorrow I'll drink 2 joints. Tomorrow I'll drink 2 margaritas, but I won't smoke reefer and I won't eat the. We gotta fucking. That's all I say. Just told me you could have done a video. But I need those videos to be more alert. Those beginning videos, you look like you wouldn't inspire me to choose. Hi, my name is Lee.
I'm not trying to inspire anybody.
Yes, you fucking are. You letting people know that fucking Lee Zayat, the little Jew from fucking Boston, did it. And how they do it, because he enjoyed it. He's getting a bunch of people and you're juicing him. You used to sit there like you and Jesus in the hole.
Yeah, because I did it for a week.
It's painful.
Let's see you do this podcast all week without food.
That's not what I want to do. I never committed to that.
Okay.
If I committed to that, then I'd jump up and fucking down.
You wouldn't jump up.
I would come in here and go, this sucks dick. Or I would smile and go, we're pushing ahead, we're making it happen. I'm Lisa, I have to fly fucking Jew.
Look at that
fucking video. Shoot yourself from the side like a fucking momo, like a Puerto like a fucking
angle is this?
You gotta shoot shit up. Why would you shoot from the fucking side? You're a film student. You look like they tied up. They made fucking drink juice. I want you to learn. You gotta inspire these motherfuckers. You gotta be like the national anthem. That's what the national anthem fucking does here. So they play that to fucking make you sit there like Jesus. It's a shit day to be a fucking American. No. They play fucking bazookas and bulldogs and fucking bam, bam. Every time I hear the national anthem, I gotta hear fucking guns. So somebody getting shot, somebody falling down. That's what you want to fucking hear. That's what they should do at football game. Instead of these guys going to the fucking chair and wasting takes, fucking shoot them on the football. Bam, bam, as you're playing the fucking thing. Whitney Houston. Everybody's getting fucking down with some music. Maybe with some fucking music. I'm excited.
I was trying to find the Star Spangled Banner again.
Well, fucking find it. No, listen to this shit. Here's what I'm saying to you. It's a beautiful fucking thing to be an American. I haven't heard no fucking. What is this, Lee? What up to the national anthem?
Okay,
No. Listen, champion, Soundgarden, second fucking album, Bad Motivator, one of my all-time favorites. If you do a hit of acid, you put this fucking album on, see how far you get. Holy shit. I like the third song on the first album. I think it's Rusty Cage. And it's a tremendous fucking side. Well, just listen to this, And his lyrics on this, people fucking Chris Cornell. If you look at his voice, it would have been fucking scary for you cops. I look at this shit, this is pulling your hair right now. You got some mushrooms in here, some reefer, a couple fucking bazookas. Listen to it. It said, as a stop. Here you go. Get away. What are you fucking nuts? If you got that number rolling, it's your fucking day today. Oh shit, this is better than last week. But yeah, this shit. Right now, you're just stabbing a motherfucker. Get it? Listen to this shit. This guy's going to war right here. You're on your fucking horse. Go! You stare at me and just Jesus Christ, Paul. You don't want to be my slave. Are you fucking nuts, ladies? Here we go, let's get that. Like I need to be saved. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this is a fucking backbone of stabbing somebody right there. I love it. So if you're in the mood to stab somebody, put the fucking iPhone on, iPod, whatever, put this song on and go out there. It's a beautiful song. Jesus fucking Christ, Paul. 1991 Soundgarden. Bad fucking motherfinger album. People always ask me, Joey, what you want a fucking album to work out, write comedy, put your fucking cut off Asian like an Asian. You put this bad motherfinger on. God damn, what else is on that album? Wait, let's find out. What the fuck? You're sitting there like I'm on a little idiot.
What? Every time I type something, who you emailing?
You're whacking off lately. You're getting pale in the face. You gotta stop whacking off. You gotta stop whacking off. If you got a juice, you gotta stop with the stomach kid. You can't take the stomach kid juice out of your helmet.
When you stop, I'll stop.
I haven't been whacking.
You're not right.
I swear to God, I don't whack off.
You're home for all those hours. You're not. Oh yeah. I don't believe it for a second.
If I'm gonna whack off, I'm not gonna whack off at home.
What do you mean you're not gonna whack off at home?
Because it's boring. You gotta put the tuxedo on and go somewhere and whack.
What are you talking about?
You're eating Shakespeare. I don't fucking know what he's about. Well, yeah, I got 2.5 joints in me because the one I did at the house. Plus 2 edibles from last night. You know, I ain't got time for this shit. Meanwhile, you're on the couch watching sports center and talking about the fag fucking basketball player. Now he's gonna change. He's gonna say, whatever his fucking name is.
Oh my God.
They won't shut the fuck up about it.
Oh, of course not.
Motherfucking blame what they all need is some head force to push that head by their fucking assholes. What do we got, Lee?
Here we go. We got Rusty Cage, Outshined.
Oh, shit.
Slaves and Bulldozers.
God damn.
Jesus Christ, Pose. Face Pollution, Somewhere. Searching with My Good Eye Closed. Room with 1,000 Years Wide.
That's a classic.
Shine
My one eye. I'm telling you, they were fucking around.
Holy Water. And
this is when they were doing H. They were eating fucking rotten pussy down on Alki beaches, and the Soundgarden was making it happen, though. Gee, up in Queen Anne, and so fucking funny. I'm such a pussy. What? Because I didn't shoot heroin up in Queen Anne, man.
That makes you a pussy.
It's a pussy. That's a pussy, especially with the credentials I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? If a general shows up, he did heroin, he got VD, he ate some chick with chlamydia. You gotta have certain medals. Because the general, this is some truth. It's a fucking general, man. That's the fucking stars he deserves, the hero. Like he did this, he saved the cat from a fire. He did heroin with fucking Deep Purple. Whatever, you gotta have some fucking credentials. Can you imagine if I would have done like a line of heroin with Alice in Chains? I wouldn't even talk to you.
Exactly. I think you have all the credentials that you can have and still be alive.
I'd be backhanding you, like get out of my face. You know what I'm saying? I did heroin with fucking Alice in Chains.
Heroin's scary. I've seen videos and stuff, and like they just the way they nod out. That's too much.
That's a party.
That's a party.
That's a you do a little line of heroin. You put a little Black Sabbath, and forget about it. Just as you wake up, you're right back where you started from, but even better. Like I'm telling you, you think I'm fucking kidding you. Right there, I used to do it all the time. I love a little wine and everything. I just never shot intravenous. Jesus, I get my toenails or something like that. I wouldn't have fungi on my toenails. This podcast is not supporting the views of my juniors. You're talking about I didn't say nothing. I just said when I was, when I did it, I enjoyed it. This is how I liked it. I went on the whatever Warrior Paul podcast. They talk about my hallucinating experiences. Yeah. And I want to fucking talk about some on this one. What's the problem here? It's fucking heroin. That's a mine. Whatever. It's whatever. Right? First of all, you can't even fucking get it in most places. So what do you mean you can't get it? It's not. You know how hard it is to get H unless you're in that circle. I have no idea. Nobody's ever come up to me and said, "Hey, bro, you want to buy some H?" It's so weird how society makes you think that these drugs are around the corner. You have to be in that loop. In all those years that I was doing blow, it's like people I go to somebody's house and they go, "Hey, I got no blow. You want this marijuana?" No, because one is the other. They're each something different to each fucking person. Yeah. So blow people, heroin people, meth people. I would know where to get blow right now. If you said to me, "Get me fucking 2 kilos of blow," I know exactly where to go and exactly what number to call. Not that I see him all the time, but I know that he would open the door for me. Yeah. Or a few people open up the door for me. If you ask me about heroin, it'd take me a month. I think you'd have. If you ask me about ecstasy, it'd take me 2 fucking months. If you ask me about heroin or speed, I never bumped into meth people. So drug dealers are like, maybe they have weed and coke, but they don't have it's not like they're a store. They don't have everything. A lot of guys that I dealt with, like the good ones. I dealt with people like in Vegas. There's a guy in Vegas that used to deliver right to my fucking home. And he'd give you half 8 balls, quarter ounces. If you bought a half eighth, he'd sell you knockout package, which was like 2 Vicodins, a couple of Valiums. So he had downs and he had coke. Okay. But he never had like heroin and coke. He never had nothing like that. So I'm telling you the truth right now, it would take me, an hour to get you a package, but it would take me 2 days to get you heroin. That's crazy. Thank God I never. Unless my buddy Bonehead was alive. Who's Bonehead? Bonehead was the one that sent me the heroin out here in the mail. I was gonna say, your idea in one of the drugs testaments, you said that you wanted to get off of coke by doing heroin once a week. I was doing it. I did that for a summer. That first summer that I met. Remember, I was just telling you Superbad. Whenever I met Superbad, I think deep about Superbad. It makes me think because Superbad was a cat that I really saved my life off the blow in a very avant-garde way. Last night I got up and I had put ice on my knee. Okay, so I took some whatever, 2 of those pills, strong bone. Okay, 2 of those. It's really good. Don't say strong bone does that because people always email me. I got a pain in my ankle if I buy a strong bone. Will the pain go away? No, it won't. Okay, no, it won't. No, it won't. I don't want to promote that. I want to promote it for healthy. If you're working out before it gets to that pain, the strong bone to help you set everything up. Give you the calcium. Energy that you need. What was I talking about? Cocksucking. Summer with the Superbad. Summer with Superbad. So those cats lived outside. Out of all the cats, they stayed out there the longest. By the time they were out there, they had different. By the time that litter came, the previous litters had made little homes for them. Everything was in order. So those cats stayed out there a lot longer than they should have. You know what I'm saying? So they were born like in April. Yeah. And by fucking June, the 4 of them were out there rocking. And I remember I went to Nashville with my wife and I came. That's all I worried about. Nashville, those 3, 4 little fucking cats. And when I got back, those 4 little kids were still there. 4 days later with the mama. And something happened. But I used to see those cats. And that was the summer I was doing heroin. I'll tell you what I was doing. I had learned the form. Whatever the fuck it is. It's like Kung Fu, but it's something different. It's not Tai Chi, it's the other one. And my buddy Jason, our BC, knew a couple of forms. Okay. And I would do the forms in the morning. And I would play with the cats outside in the sun. I was 415 pounds. I wasn't smoking cigarettes then. And I would do these forms, 18 hands or whatever. It was just to get me rested. It's like a Tai Chi. It's a very slow Kung Fu. I learned it through Kempo. Okay. You taught it to me. It's I forget what the fuck it is. Gun or something. Doesn't really matter. Qigong. Okay. It was a Qigong form. It was 18 hands of peace, 18 hands of something. And I would do it every morning in the sunlight. Because the backyard where we lived in Hollywood, the sun was fucking perfect. And it had this cocoon, Lee, that was the weirdest thing. It could be 100 degrees out in Hollywood. And and had this thing in the backyard because what we basically had was 2 buildings connected, and there was a little thing in the middle where there was flowers and people could sit out there.
Yeah.
Then to the left, this building was very cool in Hollywood. It was there so long that they made a barbecue pit, and you could just come down at night and barbecue steaks and sit outside.
Oh shit. Okay.
It was very cool. It was amazing.
So you'd be doing these forums out there?
Out there with the cats busting my fucking balls.
Now, do a lot of people take in stray cats? I've never, because I mean, I never had cats, but like, it seems like I've never heard of people taking in stray cats.
Listen, man, there's an ass for every fucking seat. Sometimes you're driving down the street, and just something, you see a cat, or sometimes you live in a neighborhood where there's a cat that just showed up one day and started scratching your fucking door. And you start feeding it, being a good Samaritan, and one day there's a possum in the neighborhood or a fucking raccoon, and you let the cat in, and now the cat becomes your animal.
Now, like, there's the one by where you live now who's cool. I thought it was going to be cool. Like, it was rubbing up against my legs.
Right.
But then, well, like, as I went to leave, it, like, swatted at my feet.
Right, that's the neighbor's cat. He's half retarded. He's a beautiful cat.
Yeah.
But he's half retarded.
But, like,
they attack you.
Have you ever had one, like, you brought in and, like, you had to, like, let back out?
No.
No?
No. I've been very fortunate with my cats. It hasn't been like that lady's cat. That lady's really cool on the corner.
Yeah.
That's her cat.
Oh, okay.
She's had him since he was a kid. But that cat, I seen him one day. I found him on the street. And I knocked on the door like ain't one of the cats outside. Because I know him. I forget what his fucking name is. Barbecue. But I don't know what his fucking name is. The owner came up, the guy who lives in the house, and he picked him up. And he was asking me where I saw him. I go, he comes out through that back window. He pushes the screen in. And in the middle of that, the cat fucking scratched him. It opened up right in front of him. Like, he was right in front of him. Like, he had to go inside and fucking... That cat's crazy. That cat... No, that cat, when he was in front of my house, I thought it was gray.
Oh, okay.
And I started pairing.
Yeah.
The motherfucker started pairing. Whatever. It's making that noise.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this ain't my fucking gray. Fuck this bitch. And then he did something else to me. He got between my legs one day. Yeah. He laid down. He made believe he was cool. And he turns into fucking bellicose. Claws and shit. So I almost punch him in the stomach. Now I don't fuck with that cocksucker at all. I see him on the corners and I walk the other way. I get good cats on my block too. That's a sad thing. I got Biggie and his buddy BW. He's black and white, so they call him BW.
Yeah.
They're fucking huge. And another black truck, they call him Smokey. They all live in a house. They're a gay couple. Really cool gay couple. And I think that the lady in the back works at the vet. They have 3 cats in front of the house. When I walk the baby in the carriage, I see him in front of there, and I come over, and fucking Biggie comes right over, and Smokey, he's been over there for 2 years. And he's telling me to go fuck myself. Yesterday, he was 2 feet from me. In fact, when I picked up my wife yesterday, we went to dinner, I told my wife, I had a great day. Smokey was 2 fucking feet from me. So I bet whatever, and have a good time.
Because the last time I asked you, you said she was a little bit too young to. Is Mercy like interacting with the cats at all?
Yeah, super bad.
Oh, really?
Super bad. Puts his head on her lap, and she'll rub it, pull it, and smack it. But she's been really cool with him. She's been really cool with him. There's like 2 or 3 cats that react to her, so.
That's hilarious. So you're going to Arizona tomorrow?
They got me talking about cats on this fucking podcast. I'm sorry. You know, I'm all excited this morning. You slowed me up. I got emotional. I'm going to Arizona tomorrow with Ari Shafir. This is a great little stand up live. I did the Gabriel Iglesias TV show.
Oh, that's where that was some of those films?
It's a fucking huge room. It's got 600 fucking seats. You know, if we sell 200-300, I'm fucking happy. You know, they'll be happy. It's a Thursday night gig. I'm going in and out of there. Then my nephew's coming to spend the week with me.
Oh, cool.
From Fresno. This is his last week of college. And it breaks my heart because he's a football player from my hometown, from North Bergen.
Okay.
I have a t-shirt on for that shit, North Bergen High.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's what this is from North Bergen. I love my shirt. And it's, this kid isn't my nephew. He's somebody that I was raised in their homes. I wasn't even tight with his mother. I was really tight with his uncles.
Okay.
But brother type. Like his uncle did a lot for me growing up. Like he used to let me watch Letterman with him at night. He used to feed me. I'm real tight with his uncle. But he has an aunt. He comes from a family that's like the Brady Bunch. They have 3 boys and 3 girls.
Okay.
One of the girls had him, but his aunt was also, two of his aunts were also very fucking tight with me. And when I was growing up, you know, and white people do things for you, then they hold it against you later on in life. They'll say, well, that motherfucker slept on my couch or whatever. These people never fucking said that. But the girl, Janine, is the one that should really be, because when I was in my deepest cocaine fucking haze, when I was eating out of garbage cans, living with 2 t-shirts, this was the winter of '84, when I was just a mess. You know, I write about it sometimes. I don't know what happened to me. But that December, I was a mess. And I would sleep till like 5 in the afternoon on somebody's floor, somebody's basement. I would just sleep till they got home from work. Wow. And I would get up and I'd wait till it got dark and I'd be hungry and I'd go to Ashways with $2 and I'd get, they give me like a special for $2. Or I'd go to Janine's house, Jennifer's house, and I would go around the back and she would bring me her father's clothes. And I would take a shower and I would put on my jeans with their t-shirt and she'd give me like a spare hooded sweatshirt and she'd feed me, give me like a sandwich. And she never told nobody. Now, there's people in life that maybe she was getting high at the time, maybe she was a junkie. Janine's never touched a fucking drug. I don't think she drinks. Oh, really? But she's got 2 kids, a husband. And I told the younger sister, I go, whenever you see Janine, tell her this is what she did for me. I go, none of you motherfuckers ever knew that just because we never heard those stories. I go, Janine wouldn't rat me out. I used to call her Wallflower. She never fucking ratted me out about those stories. I used to sleep on the downtown bed. That's crazy. We'll finish this in a time. What's happening, baby? How you doing, dog? I cannot believe you're fucking awake. I'm not gonna flake on you. Did you go back to sleep or did you take a little nap and wake up? I woke up around 6 or something. And right when you texted me, I was kind of like in a half a daze and I just stayed up. What time did you go to bed? Am I on the podcast right now? Yeah, we're just talking here. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Okay. What was the question? What time did you go to bed? 1 o'clock. You're a bad motherfucker. Any problem on the line, ladies and gentlemen? My brother, my fucking master, the man of the hour. What's going on, little brother? Man, just listening to your show. How was your heroin diary? Oh, no, we're just talking about an 80. After I met you, I got in really bad shape in 2007. And my friend was sending me heroin, and I would do it on Mondays. And then I wouldn't do coke the whole fucking week. And by the end of the summer, I had an idea. I was going to contact 60 Minutes and go, I got it. If you do heroin, you won't do coke. And I came to my senses and I fucking rested everything. You know how that goes, Eddie Bravo. How was class tonight, Eddie? Class was awesome, man. It was great. I had that 10th minute Mr. Boys coming up from San Diego. I think an hour and a half drive every Tuesday. I love Tuesday nights, man. So it was a good class. Every night's a good class. And you do classes 4 nights a week downtown. This is your new location. Yeah, downtown LA at the Tap Out Training Center. It's a beautiful place. I've been there for maybe 6 months now. I love everyone there. I love the management, the owner. It's awesome. And I teach Monday through Thursday night at 8:30. So if you're worried about traffic, there's no traffic going up. So I got guys coming, like I said, from San Diego, from Simi Valley, from Antelope Valley, Thousand Oaks. I got people coming from everywhere because it's right there, centrally located. We got some races come up every week. So wherever you're at, that's downtown LA is centrally located. And my classes, there's no traffic at 8:30. So when you get out of there, 10:30, there's even less traffic. So, I love it. I'm going to be seeing. I'm coming from deep in the valley, and I make that drive 6 times a week. And what time do you leave your house? At 8 o'clock? That's when I usually call you. 8 o'clock. Check in with you because I know you're driving. Yeah, 8 o'clock. I'm on my way to class. And what time do you make it there by? 8:20, 8:45. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Nanny, it's really funny. When we were coming up, we all studied Bruce Lee and whatever. And it's so weird that he became friends with Steve McQueen. And people got to meet Steve McQueen would tell you that, he would wipe his ass with fucking the movie movie stardom. He would wipe his ass. He would give everything for him. He wanted to be Bruce Lee. And Bruce Lee, who was this badass motherfucker, would give up everything to be Steve McQueen and get international stardom. And it's so weird that I think the same with you sometimes, that I would give up everything to be as good as a jiu-jitsu as you are without training. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I watch your videos. I watch you, Marcelo. You know, I watch the Renner boys, the Gracie, but you're a fucking star. And I was telling somebody about this, and we were talking about your predecessor, you know, the guy who you learned from, which is John Jack Machado. And they said he's a great teacher. But the person also said, but Eddie Bravo is a better fucking teacher. You know, and I what did you take from John Jack that makes you such a great teacher?
Well, first of all, John Jack is a legend. I don't think I'm a better teacher than him. I've learned so much from him. I mean, I can't even tell you. It would take me 2 hours to explain all the stuff I've learned from him. He's awesome. And the greatest thing about John Jack is it was kind of obvious early on that I was taking an unorthodox path in jiu-jitsu. It was the UFC that got me into jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu didn't get me into the UFC, so I was a UFC fanatic. When I first saw UFC 2, I was obsessed with the UFC. And jiu-jitsu was a way for me to be involved. It's like, wow, I don't want to be in a cage and fight, but jiu-jitsu is sort of like UFC, so it was a way for me to participate. It was awesome. I grew up a big football fan, and I love playing street football and flag football and shit like that. But anyway, so when real quick, as a white belt and a blue belt, I saw that the gi was a problem in the UFC. I saw that in the beginning, always, you know, no one knew how to fight on the ground, so bad gi habits would come into play. But after a while, when people learned to defend jiu-jitsu and everyone started training jiu-jitsu, the gi became a big problem. So right away, white belt, blue belt, purple belt, I started questioning the gi and its purpose in MMA. So John John never discouraged me analyzing the gi and breaking down the jiu-jitsu and all that kind of stuff. He never, ever steered me away from my path. He just guided me along. Very few instructors on the planet would ever do that. Most instructors want everyone to learn exactly what they're doing and think like them. But not John Jock. And I'm not just saying that. He never, ever questioned it. And I had the president of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu call him up. Calm me down about being vocal about being, you know, I thought the gi was the problem in MMA. The gi was a big problem in UFC. And when I opened up my first school, I didn't teach the gi for jiu-jitsu. I wanted to bring jiu-jitsu back into the UFC. So I thought, I'm going to do my part and teach without the gi and make my gi as MMA ready as possible. And John Jock never sat me down and said, listen, you can't say this, you can't say that, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. He never did any of that. He just sat there, just watched me. Like, it was like I was in the environment this whole time. You know, it was almost like that. And he had a big influence on Rubber Guard as well. As I was putting it together, putting the pieces together, she was there to say, hey, try this or try that, even though he wasn't flexible and he really couldn't play Rubber Guard because he's just not flexible enough and he had very sensitive needs and research and stuff. But he was very instrumental in helping me put it all together. And, you know, and he is the first, God in Abu Dhabi. You know, back when Abu Dhabi first busted out, it was a European tournament. It was in the Middle East, and it was all the best grapplers in the world that they got together. They had all the best champions, all the legends, and all the legendary wrestlers, UFC wrestlers. What you had was a bunch of boring matches of jiu-jitsu guys who didn't know how to set sweeps and submissions up without the beat very well. And you had wrestlers who didn't need handles, collars, chokes. They were the best at controlling bodies without clothes. without handles, without but they didn't know how to pass the ball. They didn't know how to do it. So we had a bunch of stalemate. Most of the matches were really boring. Early Abu Dhabi was very boring. Key guys do not know how to move their keys in a technical way without punching. And then the wrestlers, they didn't know how to pass the ball, but they can control the shit out of you and stall you out. And that's what happened. The match after match was boring, but then Sean Jock shows up his first Abu Dhabi to ADCC, and he submits everybody. He submitted everybody who took the goal. All of a sudden, a star is born. He basically saved Abu Dhabi. It just looked like garbage until Sean Jock showed up. And the reason he showed up,
what year was that, Eddie?
That was 98, I think.
Hey Eddie, it's Lee. When did you start jiu-jitsu? I thought you had been doing jiu-jitsu for like forever. It sounds like it's new.
I started jiu-jitsu, well, I mean, I don't know, 19 years ago now. I started at 94.
Okay. So you're doing music and other stuff before then?
Oh, yeah. I was producing music on boxes and shit when I was 10. I was making music my whole childhood. Also, my teams, I was playing drums and speed metal band, metalhead, the German thrash scene, all through my teenage years. I was writing satanic lyrics, and then to Hollywood, I was moving in 91 when I was 21. I thought I was going to get serious, moved to Hollywood from Orange County to really get serious about music. And I wanted to stay in shape. So I was a fat rock star. I was really concerned about that. I looked at AJ Miles, he got fat, and all these guys were looking like shit. I didn't want to be that guy, and I got into martial arts. I was a big Bruce fan. I couldn't find anything around where I worked, so I joined karate gym. I was doing karate for about a year because it was right next to my mom. And that's when I saw UFC 2. And after I saw UFC, quit karate and started to look for jiu-jitsu. And at the same time, I found jiu-jitsu. When I found jiu-jitsu, it was too expensive. I actually found jiu-jitsu, it was too expensive. So then the next choice was Jiu-Jitsu, and I wanted to do something inclusive. So I joined a cast actor in the Valley off the Sea. I did that for a little bit, and then I got some better shifts at the strip club, made more money, then I went back to Jiu-Jitsu and started training Jiu-Jitsu. I did Jiu-Jitsu and Jiu-Jitsu for 2.5 years together, and then I finally put Jiu-Jitsu all together, and Jiu-Jitsu full time. And I've been training 1 day a week Jiu-Jitsu in the beginning, because I thought I could afford $80 a week. And then Tuesday, I would do that on Friday, and Thursday I would do Jiu-Jitsu. It was I'm saying Jiu-Jitsu just like Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu on other stuff too, Filipino martial arts, power, screamer, and a spot. Basically the Danny Inosanto system, which included the Bruce stuff. He was Bruce stuff from back in the day. He was against that Asian guy that we thought was a joke. But anyway, I was doing Jiu-Jitsu Friday. Tuesdays and Thursdays I was doing Jeet Kune Do. And what ended up happening is I've been training for like a year and a half like this. And there were guys that just started training, but they were doing Jiu-Jitsu 5 days a week. So I was doing one a week. So within like 2 or 3 months, they would catch me, and it would be really embarrassing. Like a dude that's been training 3 months with happen, only because they were training 5, 6 days a week, and they just caught up really quick. And it became embarrassing. So I had to make that choice to quit Jeet Kune Do. And it wasn't even nearly as fun as Jiu-Jitsu. Jiu-Jitsu was so much fun. I would never miss my Friday. I could have 1 hour of sleep, totally hungover, feel like shit, but you weren't taking Jiu-Jitsu. I would drag my ass to the gym, and I'd sleep afterwards. You're not going to take that Friday away from me. There was nothing that was going to take that Friday away from me. But when it came to Jeet Kune Do, man, I could be driving to class. And if I just cough once, I go, you know what? I shouldn't be training. Make a U-turn, go back home. I was looking for reasons to not go to Jiu-Jitsu. Punching the air, punching the bag. It wasn't real sparring or anything. It's not that fun. But Jiu-Jitsu, you spar 100% from day one. And back then, and it was just so much fun. I couldn't wait. I would be hysterical I would run red light. And when I would get there to class, I would always be running a little bit late because I drove a long way. And it was so much traffic, and I had work. So I would get there like 20 minutes late. And while class was on, I'm in the dressing room going nuts, changing, like hysterical. Like, I couldn't change fast enough. And I had really long hair back in the time. My hair went down to my waist. So, it took me forever to tie that motherfucker up and ponytail and wrap it up and put that man on top. And then, oh man, and then I was hysterical. So, I had to quit keeping going and do jiu-jitsu 4 days a week. And from that point on, it just became an obsession. A great way to stay in shape.
And once you quit Jeet Kune Do, you started going to jiu-jitsu 5 nights a week?
4 nights. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday.
And that was John Jock in the beginning for you?
Well, in the beginning, yeah, but John Jock was the very beginning. Very beginning, yeah.
Wow. That's amazing. You got your black belt from John Jock recently or how long ago? After Abu Dhabi?
It was right after I competed in Abu Dhabi in 2003, so it's been 10 years.
God
10 years.
So it took you 10 years to get your jiu-jitsu black belt.
It took me 10 years, and Celia opened up 10th Planet. We're actually having our 10-year anniversary, 10th Planet 10-year anniversary.
May 31st.
May 31st, Friday, everyone's welcome. It's at Bardo on Vine, about a block north of Hollywood Boulevard. It's called Bardo. Friday, 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock. We're going to have a promotion ceremony. We're going to have all the moons, all my students in Southern California there giving out promotions. And you're even going to go up there and do a little set.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll come down.
Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that.
Oh, please. This is your family, Eddie. Out of all the people I run with in LA, I mean, the other day, Lee with Flying Jew over here was saying that he talks to his father every day. He talks to me every day. And I talk to Eddie every day. At one point of the day, I call Eddie, I check in, see what's happening. I yell at him about something. He sits there. I tell him about the 10th Planet Hartford is doing this shit, because I watch your schools. I love what you do, It's really great. It's like a fucking passion of mine to watch what you do and the whole thing. And I giggle. I go on your webpage and make sure everything's in tune. And I can't yell at you no more, so I just don't. But I love everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? And another thing that we have in common that's, you talk to people, any problem, they bullshit you. Everybody wants to sound, especially in this area, everything's fucking amazing. If I hear one more person tell me fucking amazing, I'm going to stab them. I'm going to fucking light their eyeball with this joint. But we're fathers, Eddie. And we hung out 8 years ago when we weren't fathers, and we know how crazy we are. And now we're fathers, and we talk to each other like we're fathers. When we talk to each other now, there's no more craziness. It's what is your boy doing? Is what is my daughter doing? What's Mercy doing? What's D doing? And that's it.
Yeah.
We used to talk about the Indians showing up and how you embarrassed Joe and took his car in Germany. And we talk about all this craziness. We talk about, the night when you brought the black chicks into the VIP area. You left them there with me and Joe Nolan. That's the day he decided to shave his head. Was that night when you left us. It was all over. He was steaming. And we called each other the next morning and we fucking howl. And now we don't even howl no more. We're like, what's going on? I'm over here babysitting. Boy, he just did a big shit. And I'm over here watching her turn. And it's just fucking hysterical how life changes now. We were always talking about what you did. I was in Austin last week and I was like, man, instead of go to chow in Austin, I was just thinking on the drive in. I felt like eating meat. And I'm like, yeah. And I went to that Fogo de Chow with Eddie. And I was thinking about that night we started drinking at the Fogo de Chow. And that's the night you went into the hotel room and it wasn't your hotel room and they changed you and you fell and hurt your knees.
Yeah, oh my God.
Can you fucking believe this? The shit I think about on the road when I'm sitting there in a cab. I'm like, when was the last time I was in Austin? Let me think. It was me, you, Alex Jones, Aubrey, right? It was a bunch of us.
Yeah.
And we went, and the fucking Indians started early. And we went to the show,
man.
and then I lost you.
That was one of the craziest weekends of all time. We hung out with Alex Jones at his show. That's one of the Indian episodes, man. The Indian came out big in Austin, where I ended up They threw me in a cab. They sent me to the wrong hotel. I'm standing in line at the wrong hotel, and that's when I woke up. I don't remember the cab ride there. I just woke up looking at this hotel clerk just standing right in front of her, and I woke up right there going, where am I? I'm to the wrong hotel. They were going to call the cops on me. She goes, I don't know what I said, but it was a black chick. She goes, I'm going to call the cops right now. And that woke me up. And then the cops, the code word, it's like when you're under hypnosis and they say a word and you wake up, the cops, that woke me up. I looked around and I thought, oh my God, where am I? And I slowly just walked out like nothing. I just walked out, and as soon as I walked out, I thought maybe she already called the cops. I started running full clip, and I'm slow as fuck, but I was running as fast as I could, turned the corner. I had boots on, had no traction, and I slipped in the bucket and scraped my knee up, and I woke up the next morning, and I'm in my hotel. I don't even know how I got there. I don't even, no blood. And I'm laying there, and it's 9 o'clock in the morning. I got my clothes on, so my pants are ripped. Like, how the fuck did I get home? I had no idea.
You're telling me and Joe the story, and I got Joe for an hour on the plane. I thought, Joey, he's blacking out. What's next? He's blacking out. Joe, who gives a fuck? He's having a good time. He's having a good time. That's all that matters. Who gives a fuck if he blacks out? He's having a good time. I blacked out 1,000 times. I had a great time. You probably told that black TV to tickle her asshole with an Indian feather. And she's like, fuck you. I'm calling the police, you Indian motherfucker. But it's just so weird that we talk now and it's... What is that?
When I rolled down my window in my car, the cops pulled me over and made me pull off my window kit on the side, so the inside of my window is all pink. And when it made me so nervous, I pulled up to the gym, and I got to roll down the window to get that parking ticket, and everybody's walking around. It sounds like a pterodactyl just got shot out of the fucking sky. When I heard there's
I didn't know what that fucking was. I think I had a chicken in the trunk. So you're out in the fucking car talking to me.
Yeah, because I was here reception in my house.
Oh, okay. I thought you were in the car.
Calls I gotta make. I gotta drive down the street. Fuck AT&T. Fuck you.
Hey, listen, man, this fucking Sprint phone I got the new iPhone. Sprint kept sending me emails. You're a value customer. You're a value customer. And then I seen Red Band tape Joe one night on stage, and I saw what the camera does. It's fucking amazing. So I went to Laurel Canyon there. The old phone, the old Sprint phone was on cold water. And they closed it down, and they got to Laurel Canyon. I went over there, I got my phone. I've had this phone 2 months. Somebody told me the iPhones are great, just don't drop them. They're like, the iPhone's the best thing in the fucking world, just don't drop it. That's when it starts fucking up. Do you know that for the first time in 10 years, I'm with Sprint, I can fucking call you from under the pool. Do you know what I'm saying? My phone rings in the fucking air. And it's been fucking up lately. My fucking Sprint has been fucking up lately. I'm kind of upset now. It's dropping calls, people that I used to talk to all the time. The fucking phone is dropping during conversations. I think this fucking Obama shit. Yeah, but this is Sprint. This ain't AT&T. With AT&T, it's an occupational hazard. It's like being black and getting arrested because you're standing out in the corner all fucking night. You're black and you're in a fucking corner. You're gonna get arrested. It's AT&T. Why people keep buying AT&T is beyond fucking me. I've been on Sprint. You know how many times I know somebody's on AT&T when I talk to them, Eddie. When I talk to somebody on the phone, I can tell whether they're on AT&T. That's how bad it sounds. Well, that's the secondary thing. That's like 3 fucking minutes in. Who gives a fuck about AT&T? I got the Master Eddie Bravo on the fucking phone. What's next for 10 Planet? Brother, talk to me here.
Like I said, the 10th anniversary party, that's immediate. Then,
you got headquarters everywhere now. You got headquarters in Germany, fucking Connecticut, you know, you're like dog shit.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm going to Australia. I'm going to be at Planet Melbourne May 25th, and at KMS, Far. He's a great guy. He hosted that seminar. He hosted my seminar about 8 months ago. And I was also at Planet Melbourne. So May 25th, May 26th, get on the Meet People forum and get some more info on that. You're going to be in Mexico City, June 22nd, I think. Just Planet Mexico City. Also June 15th, Danny Pacopa, first 10 Planet Black Belt. He's going against Justin Rader in a super fight at the Midwest Submission Challenge. That's in St. Louis. So June 15th, there's a submission home tournament. Everyone's welcome. It's a tournament like, like NAGA, Grappler's Quest, except it's submission only. And the super fight of that event, like I said, Danny Pacopa was my first black belt against Justin Rader. That's a 20-minute match. No points, no advantages, submission only. So, watch out for that.
Now, what's going on with that new league you were working on? The punches, then when you get to the floor, there's no punches.
Oh, yeah. Combat Jiu-Jitsu is happening May 19th at the Club Nokia. It's on the University of MMA show. That's an amateur show. They have the best amateur show in California, University of MMA. We have 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches happening on that card. And combat jiu-jitsu is, you can look at it as super team MMA, because there's only strikes on the ground, standing and just wrestling. Or you could look at it as extreme jiu-jitsu. Because the jiu-jitsu guys is extreme because you can punch in the right of the face, punch the head when you're on the ground. So there's one guy on the ground who's not punching. Standing is just wrestling. So, like I said, team MMA, super safe MMA, or extreme jiu-jitsu. It's for guys that are on their way, the grapplers that want to do MMA, but they want to take some baby steps. So this is the perfect sport, perfect arena to make sure you want to get in the game. Try it first with strikes on the ground, then later try it with strike standing. If strike standing, you get in there too soon, and you can take a shit right to the head. And that can just change your shit altogether. So, all the grappler there, if you're going to do MMA, I suggest you get into combat jiu-jitsu. It's coming.
Jesus fucking Christ. Eddie.
Yes.
Oh, I put something back. Okay. Eddie, no, I gotta ask you one more question. That's, I forgot what the fuck it was that you dropped the goddamn phone. I know what I tell you, Eddie. Whenever I travel, I gotta be honest with you. Whenever I travel, people come up to me and they go, "Great that you came to town." And I get the people that say, "Where's the Flying Jew?" But I always get one 10-planet T-shirt at all my comedy shows, and I always get 1 or 2 guys that come up to me at the end of the night and they ask me how you are. Are you very serious? They always want to know about anything that fucks with my head. Because because they all take something from you from different avenues. Like this guy came in and he said the book was the best thing that ever happened to him. About 3 months, a guy came in and he had taken all the pictures from the DVD I did with you, my stomach hanging, and he made me sign all of them. And he said that his jiu-jitsu game was fucking shitty until he watched your DVD. And he learned so much from your DVD at home that he wasn't able to go to his little school and put beatings on people, and that's really weird that people take something from you at every level. People see me on stage or they hear me. With you, they read about your technique, and I've read your book. I've looked at it. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I get all fucking confused. I know the chapters, the other things you have in there about your life and whatnot, but these guys all take something from you, and that's pretty fucking remarkable. These are the things I don't say to you, So you're doing God's work, man, with your little fucking DVDs and your books and your Labori Forum, There's a lot of people that don't have 10 planet. There's a lot of people that have green belts. Blues teaching it. They're learning from a blue belt at a YMCA in Tennessee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's hard to wrap my brain around it sometimes. I actually have to remind myself how crazy it is. And every day I'm reminding myself how lucky I am, and I'm trying to get into that appreciation zone. And you think about it enough, and you just, it's like meditation. You can't you can't overlook how lucky you are. All of us, we're all lucky. We're all superstars, you know. Compared to people that live in Liberia or in fucking Guatemala, you know, we're all rock stars. We are. That's the reality. And you gotta remind yourself of how lucky you are every goddamn day, man. And it's crazy how our audiences, they cross over all the time. I mean, you know, throughout the 10th planet, the history of 10th planet, you've been right there, man. Everyone knows who me and you are more into that. Everyone knows you've been in like ootd. You've you know, so many of those 10th planet cushions that you did. You know, the comedy and 10th planet jiu-jitsu are intertwined forever, man. Every show you go to, there's going to be 10 kind of people there for sure. And every seminar that I do, there's Joey Karate fan, there's Joey Coco Diaz fan. Every seminar, everybody knows that my seminar, everybody, they're all fans of yours. So, you know, obviously you got way more fans than I do, but there's always going to be a couple 10 kind of fans at your shows, no matter what, always.
But I know how they come up to me and how they're like, you know, you walk impressed, it's your days. You know, Eddie Bravo, it says on this page in the book or this video. It's just great to see what you've done, man. And, I'm proud of you, and it's really great to call you my little brother. You're a fucking savage.
Yeah, man, I appreciate every day. Man.
Now, are tickets on sale for this on May 31st? What are we doing, Eddie?
No, you just show up.
You just show up. That's it. Just show the fuck up.
We're going to have guys from 10th Planet Burbank, 10th Planet Van Nuys, 10th Planet Vista, 10th Planet Riverside, 10th Planet Corona. The Phoenix boys are going to show up.
I'll see them tomorrow night. John Montello and the boys. I'll see them at my show tomorrow night.
Yeah, John Montello. He's head instructor at 10th Planet Phoenix. He'll be at your show.
Yeah, he'll be at the show tomorrow night. So see, this is what I'm talking about. They emailed me last week already. They said 10th Planet was in the house. They're bringing bazookas, weapons, shin guards, mouthpieces. They're bringing everything with them.
Yeah, my people love you, man. They love everything about it. Everyone listens to 10th Planet Cushion. You know, maybe one day we'll do one more just for old time's sake. I love doing those 10th Planet Cushion, man. Your reviews of the UFC, no one even comes close. You got all these UFC shows popping up on Fuel, all this shit. Like, I can't believe they overlooked and haven't noticed what you've been doing with that UFC. If there was a show up, there was a 10th Planet Cushion on Fuel. Oh, man, that would be the highest rated UFC show ever. You would break all records.
Well, look at what's going on now.
I can't believe Dana hasn't seen that yet.
Hey, I love Dana White more than anybody. Dana White thinks Chael Son is the new White Hope. You know, the new White Hope is fucking Roy. Roy, fucking with his little stomach, whatever his name is. Roy Nelson is the next. Nobody fucking knows what they have. For years, he kept thinking it was Chael Son. Chael Son is going to bring white people back. Roy Nelson's bringing white people back, and real white people. White fat people that been in a corner eating cheese all their fucking lives. That's what he's bringing out. So you never know, dog. You never know who the fuck. You know. Hopefully I'll be on Fuel someday and tell them these motherfuckers come Kim. I love you, Eddie Bravo. Thank you for calling. I know it's early for you. Hopefully I'll see you today.
Thank you for having me, man. Hey, also I wanted to let people know that I just started my own web podcast as well. It's called Eddie Bravo Radio. It's on iTunes, it's on Stitcher. It's got 3 hours. You know, each episode's about 3 hours, so it's time to kill. It's got a long drive to work, or you're at work and you can listen to headphones. It's a great time killer. Eddie Bravo Radio. Thank you very much.
Love you, buddy. Give the wife and the kid a kiss.
Thank you.
Stay black. He's a great fucking guy. Yeah, I'm lucky to have him around. Here's fucking Ali. Roy Nelson's the great White Hope. I love that. That's it. Anybody can show up with a fucking six-pack. Say, you see a fat guy walk up with a fucking beard and knock motherfuckers out. Oh shit. So before the break, we're talking about how this girl Janine had taken care of me always. It wasn't a year or so. We were just friends. I was friends with her family, but I would go to her house and she'd fucking bring me sandwiches in the backyard. I'd eat and she would wrap me up. So, a couple of years later, the older sister has a kid. She had 2 boys. One's Vincent, one's Nicholas. And I was driving once. I was driving my friend's fish truck.
Yeah.
It smelled like ass, and I saw them walking in the snow. I pulled over. Nicholas was 2. Vincent was like maybe 4. She was walking back. The car got stuck, and I walked home. I didn't ride home. And I became tight with her. I would stay with the brother. Whenever I would go to Jersey and do my comedy shows, the brother lived on the 34th floor of the building. And I would sleep on his balcony. Jesus. He would let me sleep on the balcony at night. So this family is tight with me. This kid graduated high school a year ago and got a full-fledged scholarship for football in Arkansas.
Oh, cool.
But his grades, shot up with his grades. They didn't pay more in time, the grades. So they made him come out and transfer to a college, a small, whatever, junior college. And he was going to play football for the college, but the coach left to a bigger college. So now he has to transfer to either Riverside or school. He's got a great Hugo team. So it's really weird that when I first came to Colorado, I was alone, right? I was fucking alone. And Snowman's Village was, at that time when I first moved to Colorado, was a town called Basalt, Colorado. It's underneath, and I lived in a place called Holland Hills, Colorado. It was a resort, like on the right-hand side as you go to Glenwood Springs. And we lived in there. One of the guys that lived with us, one of our roommates, had a sister and a brother-in-law in California. And she would always come over to bring her brother food. And would always say, if you guys, you're always welcome at my house. And the guys would always go, yeah. And one day she came over to bring her food. She goes, come over, you want? My husband was going to get a kick out of eating chili. And I went over there, and I became friends with the uncle, and I with her husband. It was funny that every Friday after work, she would pick me up, take me to her, I'd take a shower.
Yeah.
She would pick me up, we'd smoke pot. I was 19 or 20, and she was probably 32 or 33 or 35, didn't have any kids. And I'd smoke pot with her, and she'd pick me up, and she'd take me over, and they lived in a trailer. And then we'd smoke cigars, and we'd watch movies, Rambo, and Charles Bronson. I was alone in the city. I didn't know anybody, and they made me feel at home, and they would cook for me. And I didn't know when this dick was going to come out. I thought they were going to tie me up and make me some kind of pussy or something. But they were just 9 fucking good Americans who were good fucking white people. She was from California. She was a hippie chick with freckles, really cute.
Yeah.
And he was a bus driver from Virginia that did the service. And he was a bus mechanic. He was very good with them. So one day we're watching Scarface, and we're talking about guns. And I go, look at that fucking gun. It's whatever, blah, blah, blah. At that time, I knew guns. And he goes, you like guns? And we closed the fucking door, and he pulled this couch over. And he picked up the fucking metal thing he had. And that thing, this motherfucker had machine guns, bazookas, explosives, bombs, grenades. Jesus, he was like an ex-fucking paramilitary fucking nut. And these are the people you meet in Colorado. The short story, they were friends of mine too. I moved, and I would meet them on the weekends. And I was 18, I was confused, I was lost. I was 19, I was confused, I was lost. I knew one thing. I was angry. I was really fucking angry. At the time, I thought I wanted to be a hitman. So on Friday nights, I'd go to his house, we'd wake up early Saturday, I'd go to Bullet Plant. He'd teach me how to shoot, roll, make little bombs, a lot of shit.
Jesus Christ.
Every fucking week. And our big plan was to rob the bank in Aspen, Christmas Day, on snowmobiles. We're going to get 2 guys from Jersey.
Really?
Yeah, he taught me about electronics, he taught me about alarm systems. He just taught me. But it wasn't about him teaching me to be a fucking savage. It wasn't about her cooking. It wasn't about her doing any of this stuff. It wasn't about these people. And my relationship was what they had done for me. I was alone in fucking Colorado, and they made me feel, they made me feel. So he's down here in Fresno for 2 or 3 months. We
talk on the phone every day, me and my nephew.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yell at him. Yeah, because I can tell he's a fucking, Coco, I'm fucking bored out here. What the fuck, these people? And I gotta say, hey, listen, you ain't here for the fucking social life, cocksucker. You were here to hit the fucking books. So last night he called me, and I'm like, what's this fucking noise? And he goes, I'm at Starbucks because the Wi-Fi and our door don't work, and I gotta do this last paper to you. So I beat the kid up a little bit. He grew up without a dad, and the mother, the dad broke up young, so he's been raised by the grandfather. And the kid, I gotta push him a little bit, but I always think about what Fred and Joy did for me. I was alone, man. I was fucking alone. And I hated going out to bars.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to do blow. And these people didn't do blow. They didn't drink. They smoked dope. He smoked cigars. They ate. She would make a big fucking thing of lasagna, or I did a big chocolate cake for me. And you can't forgive that. You can't forget that.
No.
So what I want to do for my nephew this weekend, he's gonna come in on Friday. He's taking a train to Burbank. So Friday I'm gonna go work out. He doesn't get high. He doesn't eat edibles. Nothing. I gotta go tell him a story. I gotta tell him a few stories because some shit happened with his family that he doesn't know about. I don't really think he knows what his family did for me growing up.
Yeah.
He doesn't really understand and his uncle is my man. His uncle went to the longest yard premiere with me. His uncle's one of those guys that always believed in me, no matter what was going on. His uncle always said, fuck you motherfuckers. This is Coco. He's gonna fuck it up. Or, so it's a chance for me to give back, So he's gonna come over Friday, Saturday. I'm taking him to the Ha-Ha, to Universal City and do a spot. And then I'm gonna go get the hot dog man.
Oh shit.
So you're more than invited. And then Sunday he's taking the train back. Monday he's going back to New York because he's done with school.
Okay.
But at least I get to see him. I feel bad that he couldn't come over a lot more. 2 months he was here, but I was always on the road and stuff. Because it's a 3-hour drive the way he is. So
why is this getting you so emotional?
Because I get a chance to give back. I get a chance to do for somebody what society did for me without asking for it. I didn't ask for it. I didn't ask for those people to be nice to me.
Yeah.
They had no reason to be nice to me. I wasn't Mr. fucking All American, but these people didn't give a fuck. Obviously, I filled the void in their heart, and obviously they filled the void in my fucking heart. So you learn about life. These are the things that you don't know about when you're 24. You don't know why they happen. You don't know why they happen. You're like, why is this guy being nice to me? Why is this guy opening up his home to me? They're gonna fucking be in the ass. Am I gonna wake up with a roofie with naked bitches looking at the dog's balls? So, like I tell people, my wife, a lot of bad shit could happen, and it didn't. Am I lucky? Am I better than somebody else? No. I just, God deals cards out. What you do with those cards is up to fucking you. It's a beautiful motherfucking Wednesday to be alive. We had Eddie Bravo on the podcast. I came and woke this fucking cocksucker up. Let me give some shout outs to some beautiful motherfuckers here. Manuel Gomez, I love you. Death Squad everywhere. You bad motherfuckers from Harlem. The Death Squad, Michigan, Grand Rapids. I see what you motherfuckers are doing. Andy Hirsch, you're a bad motherfucker. Danielle Canuli. Kristen is a new listener. I love you. Spit Shine Tommy, thank you for following Bobby Slane, Tony LaGuasto, Chris Morgan, you motherfuckers make this podcast by listen. What do you got there for the weekend, Conley?
This weekend, got a buddy's birthday, and that's it.
What are you doing? Eat some pussy this weekend. Finally, a chick done fucking Magooba. So now you got a chance. Now you got no more fucking stories. You understand? What happened to Rose? She's done?
No, she's still there.
You still talking to Rose?
Yeah.
You still sending naked pictures of your son?
No negative pictures, you piece of shit.
Fucking cocksucker, you little Sinbad the Sailor, anti-Jew being. So hopefully, give me an ETA and you and this broad, we're gonna be in a pussy.
I don't know.
By the end of the month, we can tear this shit up. This chick got a banging body, people. Banging. This chick is cute, 22. Her skin is still soft, her toes don't smell. Her asshole, it doesn't even have the brown around the rim. It's still fucking fresh. Like with the wrapper, it still smells like skin.
Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. It's a tough thing. I'm a shy guy, and it's
shy. She's living on your couch.
Yeah.
All you had to do was fly in there with a cape on. be a little push your dick
That
out.
doesn't work for everybody. I would pass out if I tried to. Like, you would come over, like, you're over your dick on her face, yeah, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna, like.
When is this last day of the fucking juice?
And May 31st.
So what are we eating another together? Well, you're gonna eat another for the live podcast May 29th. So I don't want to hear no stories. So forget that shit. Let me tell you what's cracking. You got Stand Up Live tomorrow on Thursday, May 9th. Then we got Governors in Long Island, the 17th and the 18th. Then we got Testicle Testaments 5 is coming out May 28th. Bitches on iTunes. Pre-order now, $1.99. Word on the street is there's a fucking good one, and we're gonna put all 5 of them together, and we're gonna take this on the fucking road. Me and Lee Syed is the road man. You better not fucking slip, because I'll fire you up and replace you with a fucking white person. Good. And then I got fucking live podcasts at the Ice House, May 29th, $10 to get in. I'm gonna give you 2 great guests. I already got them lined up. I ain't telling you, tickets are available 626-577-1894. I don't know what to tell you, motherfuckers. It was a great week. And I hope you guys got something out of this week. I know we're doing fucking great things together on the podcast. We're going to have a Shane Club. I just don't take the sucking big dick. They don't want to pay nobody. These motherfuckers like some red tape. Fuck you. Take my cock. Cocksucker. What's up with you? What else is going on? So I'm going to report on Monday about you and this bro where we're at. By this weekend, you should at least be figuring. I don't want no fucking stories, cocksucker. Enough is enough. Juicing, doing all this shit for what? For what?
For that.
For love.
Not for love, but yeah.
I'm in love with this bro.
Nah.
You want to stop eating? You want to laugh? You want to pour a little stop eating, get juice on her ass and make her forget all about Magooba. And you only get one shot to make her forget about Magooba. You got to eat that monkey. You got to spank it. You got to spit in her mouth. You got to do all nasty things. You got to cover her eyeballs. Look at me, you're all red in the face, cocksucker.
Spit in her mouth.
You never spit in the chick's mouth?
No.
Then you spit, make out with her.
What?
That shit. What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
Oh, everyone at the live podcast wants to make you happy, so they always take your side. No girl wants to get spit in her mouth. That's gross.
I talked to a girl the other night that was looking for Chubby Jew to spit in her mouth.
No.
I called you, but you were at work that night.
No, you weren't. Yes. Any girl who wants to get spit in her mouth is not a girl I want to hang out with. That's fucking disgusting.
You better get your shit together. Like I said, go to Joey Coco. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. JoeyDiaz.net. Get your fucking hoodies. You can wear it by yourself in the summer and sweat your balls off. Get the look. Please get it together. Get the national anthem out. Get the national anthem out. That's it. I'm pissed off. Because we gotta wake these motherfuckers up. It's over. What else? Go to JoeyDiaz.net. We got t-shirts there. If you buy 2, go fuck your mother. All those t-shirts, they're on there. Go knock yourself out. Besides that, I love you guys. Do something for me this week. All right, do a couple of jumps. You didn't do no jumping jacks, Lee.
Yeah, neither did you.
All right, I'll do it right now. You don't fucking threaten me.
Wait. Come on, let me see if this is a good version of the. Let's find out. I have no idea.
What are we doing? What's this? That's the one right there. That's the one. Get up. Put your hand over your heart. Realize where the love's coming from, you filthy motherfuckers. It's the United States of America. We're the baddest motherfuckers out there. We're the Koreans this week, bitch. Making fucking gualo cookies somewhere. That's how we do it. Get up. Do a jumping jack. I swear to God, I'll force feed you this fucking weed right now with chopsticks, cocksucker. This is what it's all about. We forget about how important this fucking song is. If you got a fucking problem, with something, put this fucking song on and get back to me, you fucking douchebags. I'm sick and tired of hearing your shit about unemployment. We're back. Houses that get built. All right? Prostitution's up 8%. People are using their credit cards. The fucking loans are down. People are buying fucking homes again. Interest loans are down. The lowest interest percentage to buy a house in I don't know how many fucking years. So for all your Obama haters and Robbie, get your shit together. Stop blaming everything on everybody else. Maybe it's got to do with you. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Get up. Fucking hug your fucking wife, fucking shoot her over her ass, and become a fucking American, and stop your whining. I love you guys.
This is like
a Jewish keyword thing. You're like, the interest rate is down, the credit card fees is up. You're like, it's like
That's right. So get it together, get up, and stop worrying about the shit you can't control. You control what the fuck you do today. It starts today, man. Get out there, cut off a fucking Asian. Have a great day. I love you, cocksuckers. Joey Melody is my main man, Lisa at the Flying Jew. That's all I got for you today.
Check it out, I'm about to put down. Take it in, and shit, they had you duck down. A little city, chillin' in the North Bay. And it's a state, my boys don't play ball. North and side, and you know how the sound goes. Then the night, sippin' from the jungle. Along with trouble, but it always seems to find us. 40 gripping pennies, but then it's right behind us. Quick look, one look, KO. Here's the road to the next episode. In the saga of a few fellas. But what the hell, I guess I better tell you. It's Friday night, I got a brand new kid on. I bet the heat for me to get fit on. Hit the country cause it picked up inhale. And wrist back to the hotel.
This show is sponsored by Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey. That's huluplus.com/Joey. And by DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church. That's DollarShaveClub.com/church. Or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wednesday, October 23rd. Some coffee, you got your heart on, who's better than you? Got some reefer, the dick is hard, fuck it. If your clit's hard, fuck it. It's Wednesday, cocksucker, get up. Here you go, a little Roxy music to fucking blow some smoke on your ass. Do it, the fucking Flying Jew in the house with his Red Sox shirt. What? Do whatever the fuck you want, man. Strap a pair on and get the fuck out there. Wave like a flag. Fuck it. I'm here like an astronaut. You see the astronaut gets there, he plants that fucking flag in and he says, suck my dick, Russians. I'm full fucking astronaut here. Oh shit.
What's that called with an eye patch sitting over?
Maybe he got stabbed in the eyeball like you. I'm gonna stab you in the fucking eyeball this week. What are you gonna do? That's a fucking video from the 80s. You get outside. What's happening, people? It's a beautiful motherfucking day to be alive, and you're in this motherfucker. The church of what's happening now. We're back. Bitches, Lisa Yat. Look at the mad flavor. Early fucking Wednesday morning, letting you know what the fuck is going on. What's happening, though? Everything all right?
Everything's perfect.
Fucking beautiful day to be alive. I can't believe it. I'm in fucking Nashville tomorrow. I've been away from my fucking family for a week. I miss them. The house is quiet, but fuck it. It's me and the cats. The apocalyptic waiting shit, you know what I'm saying? I haven't done much this week. I'm gonna go out tonight and do some comedy. Ontario was great, you know, but I took a couple nights off, which is working out, right? It's funny, I'm trying to write this fucking book, and I hired this chick finally to help me, Julie Isaacs. I got together with her. In the last 2 weeks, basically, I just been nailing the chapters because I was just writing them like very wildly, you know, and I had a thought of where it's going, but now I got a common thread. And I sat down with it, and I've been writing like a fucking lunatic. The
it's the shit that I'm not writing about that took me up last night. I was, there's some people, and this is how it came to my mind when I was writing all this shit down. I was writing about 1980 and 1981. The little things I was doing and the people I was hanging with now. That particular handful of people kind of saved me. Those were the real people that saved me. It wasn't the people that showed my mother died. It was the people that, it was those months afterward. Those kids below that called the podcast. Dina Quintero, his brother Carlos called the podcast. There was a few loops who called the podcast. Those kids were around me all the time, watching me. And I was fucking up. I was slipping, But it was right around the time the Ozzy Osbourne came out, the Blizzard of September, right? By September 1980, I'm looking at you in the eyeballs and telling you. Some people tell you they're a fucking gangster. Okay, at that time in my life, I was a fucking gangster. I didn't know it. I had no fucking idea.
What do you mean gangster?
I was a gangster. I lived off of fucking crime, and I was crime 24 hours a day. And I had 92 fucking scams going. And I was in the middle, without even knowing, I was really in the middle, scratching the surface with a lot of mob guys. I didn't know it. I had an idea, but I didn't know exactly who these people were. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't fucking have a clue. In 1980, beginning of my junior year, I was selling ups. I was selling acid. I was selling mescaline. I was selling weed. Dabbling in coke. We were fucking robbing stereos. Not from cars, but from Sears and shit like that. We were moving stolen merch. It was, we were fucking around with this gas station that plugged fuel until I don't know how many times I robbed that fucking gas station.
What year was Michael's Jones?
82.
Okay.
But by that time, I had slowed down a little bit. I wasn't, I was involved in the same shit, which is when you're out there 7 days a week, you do whatever you do. 1 week, it might be coke. 1 week, somebody might come to me and go, I got a ton of fucking coke we gotta get rid of. You gotta give me some money. All right, let's do it. You gotta throw me some blow. And that's when you move that week. Sometimes you're out on a Tuesday and somebody comes in and says, no, we moved into a fucking truckload of ladies' fucking shoes. That week I'm a ladies' shoe salesman. I bought the following week, you gotta steal fucking Parker pens. Parker pens used to be huge in the 80 cross pens. It was constant. It was my state of mind. I worked for the lumber yard. Right after my mom died, about 3 or 4 months after, my friend Political Pete with his lumber yard job. He goes, I want to give it to somebody that will steal. They have to keep stealing because not the guy know I stole. That's how crazy is this. And when they gave me the job, I had to meet the different employees, and all of them were telling me, you come to work here, you gotta steal. They didn't say it to me, but they kind of said it to me, because, they all stole. This was their livelihood. This was a lumber yard, right? It was called Rental Lumber and Marine. It was owned by a guy named Richie Wordman, and it was a lumber yard, and I was the stock guy in the back. And they sold 2x4s and 4x8 plywood, but they also sold marine plywood, which is dipped in some fucking substance, so it's waterproof. Okay? So those fucking plywoods are expensive. So let's say regular plywood at the time was $24.98 for outside plywood, 4x8 half-inch, whatever. Okay? The marine stuff was $74 a sheet. That was fucking outrageous. So people would come in and look at me and go, the guy that used to work here before used to give me a deal. How many fucking, 4x8 sheets you want? 50 of them. At $30 a piece. That's $1,500 when you're a fucking sophomore in high school or junior high school.
And you could take that much without them noticing?
They would never even notice it. There was so much fucking wood back then. There was so much fucking wood, and we always had a big order. We always had a big wood order every day. We were building houses, so he couldn't keep up with 40 sheets. I was stealing 40 sheets a day. Easy. I was stealing 40 sheets a day. I was stealing paneling. They had wire house paneling. I was stealing paneling. People would just come with a truck. They had no cameras then. They had no cameras, so Richie Waterman was up in his office on the second floor, 100 yards away. The truck in the back. So we would load the truck, and then they come to the front and pay. And lot of times you just don't drive it to the front, just give me the cash.
So like when I worked at a movie theater, there were people who had scams where they would bring one, chop the bar in, and give it two, or however it worked. But they always had to do math to make sure that it wasn't way off.
You gotta do math. You gotta do math in your head.
So you would do math. You wouldn't just pocket it. Like, would you be like, okay, I did this. I can't give this one out, or I can only do this much because then it looks suspicious, or like what?
Okay, some guy comes in, he buys an electric fan. Let's say he had a flood, he buys 19, 20 fans at an even number. Okay. And each fan's $20. So 20 fans at $20 is what? $400.
Yeah.
I would press 20. I would charge him for one fan. And he would pay me $400 cash. I put the $400 in the register. And then before the end of the day, I'd take the $380 out of there. Somewhere or another. That was if I brought it to the register.
Okay.
Sometimes you cut the deal right in the fucking lot. And they just drove away. What was that guy doing? Nothing. I told him he wanted fucking 10 sheets of plywood, but he didn't want to pay $50. It was fucking mind-boggling, and everybody was stealing. The old man was stealing. Trumsalito was stealing. The kid Jack the Finn was stealing. That was his name, Jack Finn. That was his real name. F-I-N-N. He was an Irish kid. Everybody was fucking stealing at this place. I went to work basically to steal. It was paydays. I wouldn't show up. Payday was on Friday, just to make a point. I wouldn't show up on payday.
Because you could get like $200.
You already fucking got him. I mean, I was probably robbing from this guy every at the store. You know, electric drills, you know, sanders. I mean, it was fucking crazy. And I guess the guy was into something, so he didn't give a fuck that everybody was robbing him. It was fucking crazy. So now on top of that, by that time I'm buying coke for cops. There's a bunch of cops that need coke. They don't want to go to a drug dealer, so there's one cop would come to me that sell coke. So I had that covered. I had the ups for the wrestlers. I had the fucking acid for the girls. I had the mescaline for the girls and for the party. You know, I used to pay $90 for 100 hits of mescaline. And I'd sell them for $3 a piece when I was a junior in high school. I go through 300 hits a week of just mescaline. So I was making 10 there, 220, 10 there, right there. So that's 630 I was making just on mescaline. Never mind on refill, and on acid, and on fucking coke, and on the fucking, you know, and I was eating out 3 meals. This is when I ate at Hashways 3 meals. And, you know, you're 16 and everybody else is eating fucking food from the house. And me and my buddies are a chance dragging in, eating steak to the stick. This is how I started going to just hands. You know, because I had the dough. I thought I was floating that fucking, those drugs. So that's a full-time, 24-hour a day. I knew some people. I told you that the week John Lennon got shallow before that. I fucking scammed these checks and I cashed them. Got like 20 grand. I'm fucking 17. I'm fucking 17.
I'm 20 grand in your sock drawer. Like I said,
20 grand in my sock. There's no ATM machine. You put a card and took 20 out. That was in the drawer. So I'm thinking about this time. I'm going, Jesus fucking Christ. All these people talking about being gangsters. That's gangster. And I was going to school. That's even more gangster. I'm a junior in high school going to fucking school.
Now, you want like a drug dealer, like okay, when I go down and pick up the girl and I make a turn around the curve, there's 18 black guys that with no shirts on, and like they're the drug dealers. But like you were just like, people just knew in school to go to you in school. Because I'm just shaking my head like, yeah, you were a gangster. Like, you fucking were selling coke and going and doing all like. I was going to Dave and Buster's on the skip day where we were all for Friday. We skipped one day in senior year and we went and played video games. I'm like, I don't think anyone, like, do you understand how crazy it is?
That's crazy. There was no listen, we skipped days. It was to rob a beer truck, take the beers down the hill, and drink them at somebody's house. Somebody would buy a nickel bag of weed, we'd roll 7 joints, we'd maybe take a hit of mescaline. That would be our fucking booking day.
Jesus.
There was no fucking Dave and Buster's in our world, though, at all.
The fact that just having beer at that point would have been like, oh, we had beer, that's cool. You fucking robbed a beer truck. I would have still been hiding
a beer truck and start the thing. In those days, they only sent one driver. So when the drivers wanted to deliver the beer, you robbed their thing until they kept
everyone's walked by it. Like, it's so easy to steal.
But you actually fucking stole. We did this constantly. Like, constantly. We did that shit constantly. And we did that to the point where we started getting cars, like pulling up to a
He interrupted somebody in a car and ripping the fucking thing open. But I was just thinking about this last night and how much pain I was in. But to avoid the pain at that time, that's all I did was try to take my mind off it by scanning. When I was living, when I moved in with the Benders, I was basically 15 years old. I was 4 months away from turning 16. There wasn't a curfew at that house. You came and you went. Like any other, like now, like I come and go now. I did not have a curfew at that time. The guy, John, I was writing about John, and I don't talk to John today. I talk to Bobby. The first people that took me in was John Bender, Jimmy Bender, Bobby, Renee, Jimmy the father, and Mother Hannah. Today, I don't talk to Hannah. She hates me. John and me don't talk. I got a thing to make. I hate when people use people. I don't like people in LA. I like to use people. They call me up. We had a chat the other day on the phone about podcasts. Yeah, people always contact us when they want to do a podcast. We tell them what they want to do, but they always want to talk to Lee. Well, I got to talk to Lee. I want to talk to your friend. I want to talk to your friend. And then I'll say, well, he's busy. Well, he's working because I know what they want. They want for you to take them to the Guitar Center, buy the things, and set it up for them. Pretty much hold their hand throughout the whole podcast. And after 6 weeks, they realize they're not getting nowhere. They'll start getting late to the podcast. Eventually, they'll just say, I don't want to do the podcast no more. And we invested 3 or 4 hours with them telling them how to do the podcast because I've done it before. Yeah, I've met people on my days off, and I could have been doing something more creative. I've met people that say, oh, I want to do this podcast on this. I got a great idea. You sit with them. They do it for 5 or 6 weeks. They're calling me the whole fucking time, torturing me. Can you retweet it? Okay, you do it, you help them out. Then one day they go in, they're like, you know what, man? I have my partner in 7 or 8 weeks. They don't even make it to like a year. In 7 or 8 weeks because the commitment fucking level is, which I'm not, people call you and they'll try to use you. Yeah. And I gotta admit something on the air here, I've never gone out of my way to use anybody. Like, I just don't believe it. Once you've been used and you feel it's not a good feeling, it's like getting cheated on. It's not a good feeling. All these people like cheating on people and shit. It's not a good feeling getting cheated on. You feel like fucking death, So if you feel like that, why would you do that to somebody, And last night, I can't lie to people, the last couple times I've written about John, I realized one thing, the way I used John, and it came back to bite me in the ass. That's why I've never used anybody again.
Was he the guy? Was he the cop brother? Or
he was the cop's brother. He was Bobby's brother. Okay. And John and I fought in the 6th grade over something stupid. In the 7th grade, he beat me up. He got the better half of me. For 2 reasons. Me, at the time, I think I needed a beating. And at the time, there was nothing I could do about it. I learned what fighting was about. You fight and you move on to the next day. And I always thought I would catch John some other time. But he became such a good friend to me. Months after that fight, he went out of his way. His guilt got in front of him. He realized I was a good kid, and the whole thing was a misunderstanding. So we got into a fight, and I guess, he broke my nose or whatever. Popped my lip, I broke his nose, whatever the fuck happened. He felt a lot guiltier than I did. So he always went out of his way to be my friend. Like, he was always a year older than me, John, so he always drove. Okay. I was a sophomore year. My mother died. He picked me up at school. I didn't have to walk that big fucking hill. He picked me up first, me, and then he picked up these 2 girls and get to school. We had a park, but it avoided fucking walking that hill. He picked me up every morning. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was a freshman and he was a sophomore. He picked me up every morning for school. He picked me up sophomore year, then my mother died. And then he went to his house and made a case and fought. And it was funny because he fought for me thinking that I was he had a built-in friend. That's what he wanted. He thought I was going to move in with him, going to get twin beds in him, and we were going to watch TV and hang out and do shit. John didn't get high. John didn't drink. John wasn't even an athlete. John wanted to fuck chicks, ugly fucking chicks, and bring them in the bedroom. I fucking couldn't stand these women that he would bring. So I really didn't hang with John. Like, in his mind, I was moving in so we could watch TV together. He could have a built-in friend like a brother his age. I didn't care for that at all. I didn't want that in my life at all. I just wanted to fucking hang out with Dee and my friends with Gandhi and the Villa and all that shit. So every time he'd ask me every night, what are we doing tonight? We're watching a movie. Fuck you, watch a movie. I'm going out, bitch. So the longer this went on, he went to his mother. Okay, I go, Ma, I don't fucking know. I don't want to move in here because I want my friend, and he's not even my fucking friend. And then when I started hanging out with his older brother and doing certain things with Bobby, he went to his parents and said, nah, he's doing drugs, he's doing this. So it took a long, he saw him and his mother sided against him. And again, I don't blame him. I do not blame him because when I moved into that house, I moved into that house with the, I didn't even realize until afterward that he wanted me to move in, so he had a friend he could hold hands with and watch cartoons. That wasn't in my fucking world, you know what I'm saying? Whenever I came home, I was high, and he would get furious. He would lose it at night when I get home high. You fucking doing drugs again, you're a fucking loser. That's it, you're out of here in a week, and I would just say, fuck you. And go to bed. That was it. That's how I lived. I didn't give a fuck. I had no more. What are you gonna do? The fuck are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna say to me? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I've got someplace else to live. But afterward, when I realized what he expected and what had turned out were two different fucking things. And today, when we see each other, it sucks. It sucks. Because he gives me a hug, I give him a hug. But I know in my heart what really happened, and he's hurt. Till today, he's hurt. He came to the, I did the longest shot. I did a party in Jersey City. I did comedy on a Friday night with him and his sister. And then these came, and I hugged him, and we talked, and we did the whole thing. But I could see that, he wasn't, and he follows me on Facebook. Once a year, he makes a comment on Facebook. Once a year, I make a comment on Facebook. And it kind of bothers me. And I came to the conclusion last night that the next time I go home, I gotta knock on his door like a man and apologize. Last night I almost called Carlos Quintero. It was 10 o'clock at night, Los Angeles time. And it was 1 o'clock in the morning, New Jersey time. And Carlos was my friend Didi's older brother. So me and Didi was 16. Carlos was maybe 20, 21. I talked to Carlos today as much as I talked to him 30 years ago. Whenever I go home, I see that took the UFC one time. Him and his wife, and I know the kids and the whole thing. And I want to call Carlos last night, having anxiety attacks, saying what the fuck was going on with the kids. I mean, when I look at my eyes in the morning, and before I put Visine on, as I'm brushing my teeth, I can see little brown veins in my eyes. Those are the veins that blew up on Friday nights. Me and Didi used to get a bottle of vodka, sometimes bullshit, sometimes bluff. It all depends on the money we had. The silver label, I think it was a little bit more. There's like a red Smirnoff, and there's like a silver label Smirnoff that's like a little bit more proof. Yeah. And we drink with Gatorade and take a Quaalude. We'd sit in his brother's room. His brother had the TV and the stereo and the water bed and the whole thing. And we'd sit there and watch TV. And then we'd wait for his brother to come home by 3:30 from the clubs. And he'd give us one little line of coke. And he'd say, you guys got weed? We'd go outside into the street. We'd sit down on his porch on this one line of coke and talk nonsense for an hour. And I'm like, man, this is great. Oh my God. I wish I could listen to Santa Bloody Sabbath now. I wonder what Ozzy Osbourne's doing. I mean, the conversations are just fucking idiotic. But that was my childhood, man. It's sad that I almost didn't call him last night. What the fuck was going on? What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened?
You did a testicle testament on 82, 83, so that like, it was like 10, 4 or 5 years were pretty crazy.
But that was 2 years before testicle testament.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So, but I'm saying from 80 to 83 or whatever.
We had this guy's name was Freddie. He was a man. He was a grown man with 2 kids and a big fat woman wife. And he lived at the bottom floor of, there was this building in our neighborhood, a house, a 3-floor house. And if you looked at the street going up the hill, it didn't look like it belonged there. It didn't look like it belonged to this house there. And on the street were Irishmen, like the Havliceks lived there, cousins to Glenn Havlicek from the Boston Celtics. The Finkles lived there, another guy that played for the Celtics. It's a weird street. one of the Finkel's. He was 7 foot. He was a senator in the late 70s or something. He was cousins to somebody from Northbury, and they lived on that block. Mario Diaz lived on that block. The karate, Cuban Chinese kid who did kung fu, and every night we go over there and kick the fuck out of each other. A bunch of martial artists. This is the 8th grade, 7th grade. The Keltos lived on that block. It was just a block that had white families on it. Well, in that one 3-story house, it was the fucking Adams family house. It didn't belong on the block. Like all these houses had neat lawns and everything was clean in front of the house. This one 3-story house in the middle of the block was a fucking nightmare. The door was ripped off, and guess who lived there? The one black fucking family. She was white with a black kid. Her name was Marlo, and she had to be 5'2", 400 pounds. And she was 10 years old. She was the fattest black chick you ever saw. And she had the fucking bunga hair, you know, that looked like somebody combed it with a stick of dynamite. So she always got tortured. I got along with Marlo. I never had a beef with Marlo. And then it was like these dirty fucking white people, like looked like they belonged. It was like the only low rent subsidy house on the block. But the one fucking house, the one guy, there was Marlo's mother, who was completely white trash. There was another white trash family on the bottom floor of Freddie. It was the gas station guy in this place called Putnam View. Who's still there, Putnam View. This kid, I needed a job, so I told this kid I needed a job. He got me a job there. And him too, he told me, Julio Cameo told me how to steal it. He steals that. So the shit I got put on with was this Freddie guy. And after a few weeks of working with Freddie, I realized Freddie was a complete dunce. I mean, I hate to say this about somebody. There's some people that are fucking off like me. There's some people that are just fucking stupid. And then you get to the dunce level, where this poor guy was a dunce. Like the best job he was ever going to get was at this gas station. And now he was married, he had a kid, and he married the woman he married was a dunce. And this kid would probably dunces. So this is going to be the fucking dunce family on this block. So I'm working with this guy. This guy's a grown fucking man. And I'm the one that talked him into it at 16 to rob the gas station. Like, I'm like, Freddie, how much do you fucking turn it every night? About $4,000. I go, Freddie, I'm like, in the fucking head one night. We just robbed you. You think we get away with it? Yeah, so one night, me and Diddy went down there and punched him in the head like 15 times. He took his fucking money. I'll never forget that all he wanted was a fucking 8-ball. Like, all this idiot wanted was a fucking 8-ball. He's like, I don't care what you take from me, just make sure my percentage is an 8-ball. And I'm like, okay, you know. And we get down and rob him. I don't know what he had on. We had a van. Diddy put his head through the glass. It was fucking glass on the glass, broke and shit. The whole fucking place. We got a Diddy blood. But, you know, we leave, we take the money, we chop it up, and then we go buy an 8-ball, but there's only one 8-ball. The only guy only had one 8-ball. I was like, fuck, we'll buy it, we'll ram, and we'll fucking give the rest to Freddie. And we dipped into this fucking bag, and we never stopped. We did the whole 8-ball. The next day, he called, and we went over there. He's like, where's my 8-ball? Me and my wife were waiting all night. They were fucking home. I'm like, Freddie, it was only one 8-ball. We fucking did it. What do you want? And him and his wife got pissed off. He went to the cops. He told the cops the truth that we had robbed him. That me and Didi had buying them. I lived at the guy worked at the gas station. I was like, hey, it was the dumbest thing. Well, the cops like, what are you fucking talking about? So we got away with murder. I kept my job. I didn't know what he was talking about. The rest was fucking history. God knows where Freddie is. He's probably at some home getting in the head with a fucking hammer at this point in the game. You know what I'm saying? So he should have taken fucking Alpha Brain, that cocksucker. Those fucking momos like that. You give him some fucking Alpha Brain, the head will blow. There was no Alpha Brain. Then what are you going to do? I'm sorry about taking out these fucking stories this morning, Lee. I just thought it was really interesting last night. What had happened to me.
Now, is that all your, not all, but is that mainly what your book focuses on, those years? Or?
No. What the book focuses on basically now is the last words of my mother. Like the week before my mother died, we had a little tiff. And she took me aside and just told me, I want you to grow up to be a man. I don't want no beef with you. I don't want to tell you how to live your life. There's different things you got to do. But it was weird that I didn't realize what she was saying until I was in the wake. You know, that what she wanted from me, what she expected from me. It wasn't a man that goes around and beats people. I'm like, she just wanted me to be the complete man, be a good guy, pay my bills, to honor somebody, to be a man, you know. And all those years that I was doing blow and fucking up, I didn't feel like I was honoring a deal. You know, it doesn't feel like I honored it until about 6 or 7 years ago. You know, yesterday I went to see Dr. Amy. Just to say hello. I go see Dr. Amy every week at 1 o'clock and 1:30 every Tuesday, and I happen. He has to sit there, you know, me and Amy figured out yesterday. What? How many years I'm going to see Dr. Amy for? 8 fucking years.
Jesus. So you did it for 2 years when you were on coke?
Yeah, I started with Amy probably December 2005.
Okay.
And I did coke. Not with Amy, but I did coke when I was going to Dr. Amy maybe for probably a year and a half while I was going down. And she would put needles in my ear for the addiction. And I would go make sure I snorted coke so the acupuncture wouldn't be my addiction. Until today, man, I have some, I gotta be honest with you, I have some, I don't know how to say the word, I'm not as smart as you people. I have thoughts that maybe the acupuncture helped break the addiction. But in a subtle way, she kept sticking a needle in my ear so much. We kept working on the addiction every Tuesday that eventually my body just gave up. You know, I'd like to also think that, you know, because the acupuncture attacks your spirit as much as it makes you balanced. And it opens up the chi, it opens up the fucking, you know, it's just really good for your acupuncture. The way she breaks it down. Like yesterday, she did a great cleanse. I slept like a baby. Like, I don't know what it is, but Tuesdays, I sleep like a fucking baby. The minute that she takes that last needle on me, I'm putting my shirt on, I gotta go to bed. She says goodbye, I hug her, I pay her money, I go to the bathroom, I pee. And it's not yellow, it's not white, it's this cloud. And she cleans out my fucking kidneys and liver just by going to see her. And she tells me, when you leave here today, the rest of the day, I'm ready to drink water. I basically go home and fill up a fucking thing of water from the machine, and I drink that whole thing, like watching Sunday Anarchy, whatever the fuck I watched that night on Tuesday. I slept like a baby last night, man. I slept fucking hard. Like I went to bed at 10, kind of depressed about what I was just telling you about a little bit.
Yeah.
Because when I went to bed, I couldn't shut off my mind, so those thoughts were still in my mind of what was going on at that time. And it's weird. I basically put on an album last night that I used to listen to. We used to go to that kid of Villo that calls in here that has the band, the Past Masters.
Yeah.
He had a house in the backyard. He had a shed. And I would go to the shed at night. PM, couple with MC, couple guys from downtown. And, you know, during the week it was light. During the weeknights it was light. But we go out every night. Lubes come down. He'd take a bus down. He'd bring reefer. And there would be no heat back there. And we'd go back there, dog. Like it was fucking 90-degree weather. And we'd get fucking not coked up at the time. Those kids wanted to go. We'd get acid, mescaline, and we'd smoke weed. Fucking, there was no TV. I didn't watch TV then at all. And we listened to music. He had a big Marshall amp. He had an amp. He didn't have speakers. This motherfucker had a fucking amp.
Did you plug a guitar into?
Yeah. And that's when we listened to amps. He had 2 amps. There was a drum kit back then. And we listened to the popular albums at the time. And we listened to everything. But the ones that were always in rotation at that time were The Wall and Cars Candio. The Wall was a great album. It still is a great album. The Cars Candio is a great album, but it had a different effect on me. You know, it has some great songs like The Dangerous Type. And whenever I put that out, like when I hear songs of it, it's great. Like when I hear individual songs, when I put the album together, after 2 or 3 fucking songs, it takes me back to that place. And I get those feelings. Scared, I get confused. You know, I wanted answers. I didn't have any fucking answers. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. You know, most people were talking about college already. They were applying for loans and all this shit. And I didn't even know what the fuck they were talking about. You know, and I remember what I was feeling. I wanted to be like everybody else, you know. It was just bad fucking feelings, man. No wonder I did drugs. No wonder I fucking did drugs. I was just sitting there last night in the state of anxiety plus. It was like anxiety plus. It wasn't even anxiety. It was way past anxiety. I was scared to get up because I fucking pass out probably, you know. But it's just fucking weird what you go through sometimes. And you're right. You put yourself there. You put yourself there for a fucking few weeks. But you know what I'm saying? So hopefully this book will be done and we get this over. So we're fucking talking about this shit later. I just want to get this done, hopefully. publish it myself and then probably turn it into an audio book.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You guys want audio? I'll give you fucking audio. Where's the music link? I'm sorry. We need some music. Wednesday, get up. Get up, wash your pussy, wash your feet. Stick a fucking Q-tip in your ear, get that wax out. Well, listen to what the fuck people are saying. Please, what are you doing? Listen to music. Yeah, put the music on. Get it, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, this fucking reefer is on fire. Some no organic. I always stop over there last night. All little pieces.
Last time I smoked, you tried to light me on fire.
Put up Virgil. You on fire. What's up, baby? Come in. Come for young for Joey. As usual, on it. It's on it. I tell you, this is sincere if I can. What I have for breakfast this morning, the new hemp forest acai vanilla flavored fucking protein shake. That's right, bitches. Delicious. Delicious. My stomach ain't fucking making noises. I ain't farting. Why? Because it's on it. They're always ahead of the game. And that's not all they got. You know what I put in my coffee now? Stevia. Add on it. Go to fucking onit.com. Press church in the fucking box. Get 10% off. Get put on the list. And they give you a little extra considerations as you're fucking around with mad flavor. You understand? That's how they do it. Oh shit. Little Biggie Smalls. What? I love it when you call me Big Pop, but what? How you living, Biggie Small? What?
So I told you before you have the call, and we're not we always talk about 30 for 30, but we're not sponsored by them. They're just great. But I saw one last night about the guy Spano, fake bought the Islanders, and it made me think of you. Like it's something like I could see you like trying to pull. Like it was crazy. I can't imagine. And it didn't even happen that long ago. It happened like 15, 20 years ago. This guy pretended he had the money and for 4 months legally owned the New York Islanders, and it blew my mind. It was crazy. I had never heard about it before.
Well, you learn something every day, cocksucker. Why does it make you think of me? You think I'm the type of idiot that would go through something like that?
We're talking for 45 minutes, and you're just talking about.
I was 16 years old.
Yeah.
Big difference in being 30-year-old grown man and acting like a fucking. You follow what I'm saying, dude?
But you don't think if you wouldn't have gone to that point?
No, that's disgusting. That's stupid type shit. I was a thief. I wasn't a scam artist. Big difference. I don't see money in scamming people. I don't see it. You'll come back and bite you in the ass. It's like robbing a car. They're not going to figure out that you don't have any fucking money. All that shit, they're going to figure out you don't have no fucking money. Listen, I always feel bad for people. Good. I was the type of guy that was always looking. I always had my nose open, looking for money. Okay. And like in Boulder, I had people that invested. They wanted to be in the mafia. That the kid rents, and I took his $1,000 to be in the mafia or whatever. And I felt bad for these people in a way I didn't, because they're that stupid. If you're gonna be that stupid and believe something like that, you deserve. Like, I still see things on 2020. I still see things on CNN about people who get emails from Africa. Instead of saying fucking $2,000.
Yeah.
If you're gonna be that stupid, you deserve to get what you're doing. I'm the type of guy, if I'm gonna rob you, I'm gonna bring a fucking gun. I'm not gonna rob you with I'm gonna leave. We're gonna take a ride. We're gonna go figure out an investment plan for you. That's fucking stupid. You know, these guys that sign these women up and take all their fucking, what do you call that? Their retirement funds and shit like that. That comes back to you tenfold. That comes back to you tenfold. When I'm fucking around with somebody who's dicking around in drugs, he's dicking around in misery. He's already dicking around in somebody's mockery. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Not some poor old lady. I never found satisfaction. I remember when I first started to stop doing coke. About 3 months later, somebody came up to me. That dealer needs a ton of coke. Can you help him? I got $5,000 in my car. Listen, 20, 30 years ago, I would have taken that guy's $5,000 and told him to fuck himself. I would have told him the coke was was at Joe and Mary's, and they would have to come to Joe and Mary's and say something to me with 20 of my fucking friends. I would have given them all $200 fucking dollars. Nobody was giving them all the time. That's drug money type shit. That's shit. That's guerrilla type tactics. You know, you're trying to get yourself into. But some poor fucking lady put her money away all her life for these fucking guys to come and take their fucking money.
That's bullshit. But I'm just saying, like, just the story was that he like for some falsified documents said he had the money. He was getting the money, but he just couldn't get it fast enough.
How's he getting the money?
He got an $80 million. He bought the team for $165 million. He got an $80 million loan from a bank.
Wow.
And then he was supposed to pay $17 million in 5 payments, and he just couldn't get it. He couldn't get it fast enough.
Yeah, $17 million is really tough to get your hands on.
I mean, he got fucking $80 million.
And $8 million fucking dollars.
But he was a bad dude. Like at the end of the documentary, he got sent to jail for 4 years. Like, that's crazy. Like, he basically robbed $160 million, or said he had it, and he only got 4 years. He got out and he did kind of the same thing again. He had a leasing company, and he would take the money but not give them the equipment. So he had to go back for another 4 years. And fucking but it was crazy.
Man, I learned my time one time. I learned it one fucking time. I made my decision. This is not what I'm ever coming back to again. You know, those guys that come out and they try to fucking redo it and re-rob it. I watch at CSNBC, you know, that show on CSNBC, Greed. Okay. It's a show Greed that comes on CSNBC. And they all have the same fucking story. You know, when I'm on the road, I love watching Greed. I love watching one channel, the Crime Network, whatever, and they have Almost Caught. I love those fucking shows. And I watch them, and it's hysterical what you find out about people. And listen, when I robbed fucking Villa, Tidwell got pulled over because he was driving with no headlights on. Again, for the cheap seats. He had somebody in the trunk of the car, and he was driving with no fucking headlights on. So, to me, that was always God's work. That was always the karma end of it. When I got woken up to the cops are on their way here to arrest me for kidnapping, and I asked Rayson, like, what the fuck happened? He goes, I think the cops are saying Tidwell got pulled over without no headlights on. I knew it. I knew that was the answer I was going to get. It was either no headlights or he got flat. Or he took him out to get a piss, or he took him out to something that was so fucking ridiculously stupid. It's something so fucking ridiculously stupid. But how many times have you gotten in your car and driven 10 minutes without no headlights? Yeah. Okay, so it's karma. It's called karma. And that's what that's called in your life sometimes. And as soon as you hear it, as soon as it utters the word, as soon as you're changing your flat, as soon as whatever's going on, you're paying that money, you know what you're paying it for. You're not paying it for that service. You're paying it because you did something. You know, it's really funny that I ended up making $18,500 on the fucking drug rip. My attorney bill was $18,000. So that 2 years of my life, all that worrying, that stress, eating jail food, putting my family through stuff, it all cost me I made $500 for my fucking services. I would have made more money working a week at McDonald's. Yeah, you understand what you learn about life? So for the money I was gonna rob, look what I ended up getting, $500 fucking dollars. I could have made that one week at McDonald's. They paid $12 an hour at McDonald's, man. I don't think that was food all the time. Yeah. So 40 times 12 is what? That's fucking $500 or $480 or something like that, whatever the fuck it is, I'm stoned. So with overtime, I could make $500. I could have made that for 2 years. My profit was $500 from that drug thing. That's called karma. That's called fucking karma. Just think about it. You can beat it up however you fucking want to. You know, what are you gonna do? That's crazy. You live and you fucking learn. And that's why I'm 50. Listen, when I was fucking 20, my Catholics fucking people listen to this podcast. I wish somebody came to me and told me these things, but guess what? Even if they sat me down, I still wouldn't listen to them. So I don't expect anybody to listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't listen to them. People tell me, hey, don't do this. This is a backfight. But you know what? This guy's an old fucking loser. He doesn't know about life. There I am a week later in jail. And the old loser was giving me advice to ski and sending me fucking pictures to the fucking jail. Now, were there kids in North Bergen
sounds bad to say normal, but yeah, based like what you would consider a normal life.
There was a lot of kids in North Bergen that were very normal, very geekish. That's normal, man. I went in a different direction, but there's a difference between being a geek and there's a difference between being a geek and knowing. You understand?
No, no.
There's people who are fucking geeks and naive, and they don't know that world exists. These guys knew that world existed. Like I was thinking about this one family in particular. They were a Cuban family. They came to me after my mother died and said, "You're welcome at our home." They lived on top of a guy that my mother knew that was involved in drugs. They tried to reach out to me, blah, 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 blah. Their kids never did drugs. Those kids that offered me their father, they weren't drug people. They were just kids I knew from the neighborhood. She dated a friend of mine who smoked pot, but they weren't drug kids. And I remember they saw me once downstairs. He sells drugs, blah, blah, blah. But I ended up becoming a thief and everything. I would see these people. And I don't know what I feel inside because I knew them back in the day before I had become what I had become. I knew them when I was an athlete, when I was a child. Yeah, I might have raised some hell and let Lucy Snowbush's goldfish on fire. And, they had a tank in front of their house with goldfish. So we would put gas in there and light the pond on fire.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, this is the real fucking deal. So this is goldfish a la fucking grill. Listen, we raised hell. Nobody was innocent. Those kids were all, and we all like to have fun. You heard the other day when Dr. Tanya called, how we ripped the phone out of the fireman's phone out of the wall. Yeah, we did that every night, just for fucking spite. And I would see the fireman on the corner repairing the phone, shaking their fucking head, until they finally took the fucking phone off the street. There was no reason for that phone to be on the street anyway. The fire department was 3 blocks away. If you yell, the fire department, what's that phone doing? These kids I grew up with were also very independent. They were white collar, blue collar kids that hung out together. There was no judgment. There was no fucking, your father is this. All these kids ran together. We all loved the same thing. We all loved dough. It was funny. I was telling John Salami at the Agostino the other day about when I used to go up to Harlem and how these kids today, I think about them 43 years later. I think about the Stagno brothers, and there was a group of white kids that I don't know, they were Irish. They were Irish and German, or whatever nationalities white kids are in fucking Harlem in those days, whatever the fuck they were. Everybody was just single nationality. Everybody was old school nationality. It's not like today. Persian and Spanish and black. Either you were black or fucking white. Okay? There wasn't all this fucking breakdown. I'm Ethiopian, I'm this, I'm fucking that. There was maybe 6 fucking races back then, okay? It was nice and fucking easy. And these dirty kids, they had the scam, okay? And it wasn't a scam. When you call it, it's not a scam. What they basically is this. Let's say Leo owned a barbecue store on the corner. They made sandwiches. I remember this place made sandwiches, but their specialty was barbecue meat. Had shredded barbecue beef, and they put it on bread. It was fucking delicious. They give you apples with it. It was something on. It was fucking delicious. These kids would go in there and go looking for $1 a day. For $1 a day. Take your garbage cans out, put them back in for you, and sweep and clean the windows. That's $5 a fucking week, and we'll be out of here in 2 minutes. We got the whole system. We got the Windex. We got the buckets. We got the brooms. Some people said, yes, that's $5 a fucking week. What's $5 a fucking week? To give kids in your neighborhood money so they don't have to bust your balls when you didn't fucking sweep. When they said no, they'd break your fucking window with no trash in front of your thing. They would sweep whatever they swept from everybody else's and throw it in front of your fucking thing. Eventually, you pay these motherfuckers $5 because it was worth it. They'd take your garbage cans in, they'd pull them out for the garbage, they'd watch them, nobody would tip them over, and they'd watch your business because they lived in the neighborhood. This was better than having a fucking alarm. Okay? It cost you $20 fucking a month. It costs you fucking $240 a fucking year to help these kids from your neighborhood. Meanwhile, no. You want to have a party and send $1,000 to the Red Cross and have all your creepy white buddies come over to serve fucking hors d'oeuvres and show them how much you donate to people. Really care. That's what you want to do in your suit and call it a fucking, what do they call it? A donation
donation, what the fuck do they call them? A gala event where people come in and donate, and everybody knows, everybody, oh my God, I love Brian King, you know, the whole fucking bullshit story. This is what you can do, or you can just go, fuck it, let me be a real human being. Nobody gotta know what the fuck I do. Let me just give these little 5 criminals $5 a fucking day. That's $25 a fucking week, $1. That's what they want, $1 a day. Because they knew they had 20 stores. These fucking little poor kids knew how to hustle. So they made you an offer you couldn't fucking refuse. We'll take the garbage out for you 3 days a week, put it back in, sweep, clean the front, you know, no drama. They had like 20 fucking stores. I remember like they cut me in finally after a fucking month. They cut me in, they gave me like $3 or $4 fucking dollars. But these kids were doing that. They were letting you know that they didn't want a fucking handout. They just wanted to do it. Either they did it or they fuck your property up. Nothing wrong with that. That was old American ingenuity right there. That's American ingenuity. People do it all the time. People do this collection and don't do nothing for you. And about the people that come in, these gang members in downtown LA that tell these fruit vendors, they just pull up to those fruit vendors and go, you gotta pay rent, bitch. It's $50 a fucking day. You don't get nobody to help you cut the fruit or empty your fucking trash, and then they just take your fucking $50 fucking dollars. So these kids at least provide a service for you. Like if I fucking think of those kids all the time. I don't know what the fuck their names are. It doesn't matter. Because I see kids today in their fucking houses with computers, and I think of those kids. Yeah. And I go, I remember those kids in the summer. That day never ended. In the summer, I know those kids were skinny. They had dirty clothes. You know, but those kids went out at 7 in the morning, and they trotted till fucking 9 o'clock. And that's a society that I fucking came from. They didn't go home. They went home to eat at 6, but they made so much money on the outside in the daytime that when they went home at 6, they had already eaten and they put $5 on the table for their fucking families. The Centennials had 9 fucking brothers and sisters. They probably lived in a 2-bedroom on the 4th floor. I remember I had to walk up fucking 19 flight of stairs to call for them. You know? But those kids hustled. Those kids brought home money to give to the mother. That's crazy. Oh shit. There's my fucking brother. I'm already sold out the Ice House this weekend in Pasadena. So this call isn't even a fucking promote. This call is just to drop some motherfucking knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Felipe, I was talking about when I was in New York as a kid, and I go up to Harlem, and there were these little rich, they were not rich, there were these little dirty white kids, you know, they're like German, Irish, whatever the fuck they, you know, in those days, there was only 6 nationalities in this fucking country, Felipe. It's not like it is now. They gotta be fucking National Geographic. And guess what the fuck you are, you know what I'm saying? But it's funny that these kids, Felipe, would go to these businesses and they would say, look, bro, for $1 a day, we'll empty your trash, we'll take out the trash cans, we'll put them back in the alley, we'll sweep, we'll clean your glass, and we'll watch your business for $1 a day. You know, now the gang members go to these fruit people downtown, these little Americans that cut fruit, and they want $50 from them. They don't do nothing. They don't cut fruit. They don't sharpen the knives. They don't do nothing. At least these little white kids in New York used to do service for you, and you give them $5 a week. That's all it costs you, $5 a week, which is $20 a fucking month. And these guys did more for you than anything. You know, yeah, they shoot you down if you didn't give them the $1 a day. They'd sweep all the garbage on your property. And it's amazing that today they don't have that. And these kids lived, I never forget the Centennials. They were Puerto Ricans. They lived on the 4th floor of a tenement. And they had 9 brothers and sisters with fucking a parent. They lived in a 2-bedroom. They had bunk beds. They slept all over the floor. You know, and it's amazing that these guys did that. And they brought money home, Felipe. Like they used to put money on the table, like $30, $20. And it's amazing how a lot of people don't know what it is to grow up fucking like that. To grow up poor. Or a little fucking down where you had to share sneakers with your brother or whatever the fuck. I never had to do that. I never had a fucking brother or sister. But after my mother died, I know what it is to want, you know, and I know for sure you know what the fuck it is to want. You didn't grow up in Beverly Hills, you know?
I don't know, man. I grew up in the Florida. It's funny, man, like, you got Rodale Drive, right? Beverly Hills. Well, Rodale Drive continues, you know, to further LA. Then when you get to the hood, then they pronounce it Rodale Drive. They call it Rodeo.
That's hysterical.
You know, Beverly, 30 Beverly, and Rodeo. They call it Rodeo.
But in Beverly Hills, it's Rodeo.
Wild West.
Now, what was the name?
More, man. We had 7 kids, too.
was the oldest of 7, and my mom, she was a hustler, bro. Like, my mom was selling Herbalife, she was selling Avon, she was selling crystal, not crystal baths, crystal promotion, like crystal decorations that all these Mexicans had in their house that they couldn't really afford, but they had them anyway. And also, it shocked me. The funny man, because I used to go get I used to get money. We keep like your for school, all the money. And I would tell them, I was bad, fuck your mom, hey. And they would try to come around my house, and then my mom would write down what they owe on my head, and I would have to go to their house, and I would say, listen, man, sorry, mom, she owes fire engine, red lipstick, 4-455, page 9. I know her name, I know it.
Fucking nobody remember. They still have Avon for like, man, they still have it.
My mom was so Tupperware. Is it Tupperware?
Fucking Tupperware. I remember Tupperware parties and shit.
My mom just saw so much Tupperware. Man, let me tell you, man. My mom, she made it like to a top salesman. You know, you make it to a top salesman. You get to a convention, in Florida or San Antonio. Shit, man. My dad said, get the fuck out of here with that shit. You ain't going nowhere.
There's no conventions here. You got Tupperware.
Feel that friendship with a housewife. My mom said, well, they all I can't go. So my mom would give her free trip to a neighbor or somebody who wanted to go somewhere. Because my dad wouldn't let her go.
That's fucking crazy. Now, Philip, let me ask you something. A couple years ago, you shot that movie about your wife. What was the name of the movie again? You're not like that no more.
I'm not like that no more.
And who's selling it now?
I'm saying, it's an iTunes.
Okay, I didn't know what had happened.
And it's on Amazon.com. The guy who produced the movie, he's producing a tequila company now. And
what kind of tequila does he have?
It's called tequila, and it's like a champagne tequila drink. Kind of like tequila. You mix it well with orange juice. You make a nice mimosa with it. He put the movie out, and he made a bunch of DVDs, and he has like his label on it, tequila, and then like this, he made a bunch of movies, and I just shot them. I gotta say, like that guy who bought 1,000 movies, he did a song for $10 each into the $1,000.
Hey man, you never fucking know. You never fucking know, especially in this market when you can do your own movie anymore. People don't want to go to the fucking bullshit. What's going on, brother? Everything all right in your world? What's been happening? Tell me something good.
Oh, last night I did a fundraiser for my city councilman, where I grew up with, who's Salazar, District 14, Ball Heights, Highland Park, Eagle Rock. And there was some people there who I grew up on the projects, bro, who now have like field officer jobs. So it's funny, man. Everybody, I don't know if people here grew up with, got city jobs growing up, all the kids growing up, you grew up, got city jobs, but most of the kids that I grew up with, the ones who didn't go gangbang, got city jobs. They're all city fat now, bro. And I ain't seeing them, man, because I know they're fucking full of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mike, if you know anything about North Bergen, it's very political. So what happens is basically that you get a job with the town, and then you have to vote, and you have to break windows, and you have to drive people to fucking different funding things. And it's great, That's fucking great for a while. I mean, I could have done it. I think I could have worked for the MUA or something, sweeping shit into the thing or whatever. I don't know if I wanted to do that. I don't know if it was for me. It's God bless those guys. They have security. They have job security. They get paid great. They're part of a union. They have benefits. They have dental. They have, a pension, and most of those guys would have had nothing. I mean, you think about half those guys, they would have had nothing if it wasn't for a city job. So I don't knock it. I'm not mad at them. It's the way they are. It's the way when they first people get their jobs. Yeah, when they first get the jobs, they act very, but they don't know that part of it is they're selling their soul. Part of that job is you gotta sell your fucking soul.
So that's the listen, man. I know what it is to sell your soul. You sold your soul at one point. It could have been the entertainment business. Could have been anything else. I've sold my soul doing the job, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't feel good. I never want to do it again. You know, I never want to fucking do it again. I watched Kurt Fox the other day. You know Kurt Fox is? He used to hang out at the school. He's got that morning show on CBS. You know, and the other morning I don't know what the watching the news or whatever, and it was on, and I was leaving the house, and I hear two black people arguing. You know, like, fuck you, I raised my motherfucking child, you cheated on me. And all of a sudden I see Kurt Fox in the middle of all this, going, if you've been cheated on, watch this episode. And I'm looking at Kurt Fox going, you know what, this may be a great paying job. You know, you're on CBS, you have great exposure, but this isn't what you signed up for stand-up comedy for. I know, man. And I like Kurt Fox. I'm not saying nothing bad about Kurt Fox. What I'm saying is that this is not what you signed. Well, yes, it's probably an avenue of it to be Dr. Bill, Dr. Phil, or to be in the middle of two fucking black people arguing about who got my baby pregnant, whatever. But that's not what you signed up for, I don't think. And I think that when you're cashing the checks at first, and I'm not putting down Kurt Fox at all, maybe it's what he wanted to do. Who the fuck am I to judge? I love Kurt. I'm not putting Kurt down. I'm just saying that maybe in the beginning it sounds good, but after a while, you're like, what the fuck did I do? I'd much rather be at the fucking, a Houston fucking whatever club, or I'd much rather be at the Sacramento Punchline than doing this. I've always felt that way about TV. You know, when Tim Allen first got on TV, remember after a couple of years he kept going to rehabs? Yeah, they kept putting him in rehabs. And I always thought about it, was dad would put him in a fucking rehab? Was it, as a stand-up comic, you have this free spirit to you. You really do. You have this fucking free spirit to you. You decided as a stand-up comedian that you didn't want to be like everybody else. You wanted to do something different. You wanted to stay up at night and write jokes and not have job security. You know, how many fucking comedians have insurance? How many comedians have fucking pensions? You're just telling the world, there's more comedians over there are doctors, or vice versa. I don't know what the fucking thing is. But you think about it, Felipe, even you in a way, you didn't start on the right side of the tracks, did you?
I did, man. It's funny because I had a regular job. I'm a regular, don't you dare before I play stand-up. I was making what? Not even $1,200 a month. Then I quit all that to do stand-up, and I didn't make that in a year.
That's fucking crazy.
It's like title guys. I met comedians that told me they had a $7,000 a month job. They quit that to do comedy, and they never make that in a year, man. In the first year, you don't make $7,000 in the first year of comedy, unless you're selling gold or marijuana on the side.
What's 50? I made 200 times 10. I made fucking $2,400 my first year of comedy. $50 a week. I was the host at the program. And I used to sell Valiums, and I used to sell Neon door to door. That's how I made the money on the separate angle. Remember from last night's Felipe, I was sitting there, and I was going, fucking Tuesday night. Where the fuck can we go on Tuesday? Remember on Tuesday nights when I met you 15 years ago, Felipe? Every Tuesday and Wednesday, we were out of the fucking house, man, doing comedy. 2-3 sets a fucking night for $100. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
What was the name of your room on the Daily Planet? The Daily Planet paid $40.
Well, you only paid $15.
Well, what I was thinking about last night? We were at Wild Coyote that time, and I got on stage, and I was waiting for you to pay me, and I went in the bathroom, and I had Coke left over from Dante. I had one of those blue raggies, remember? And I went in the bathroom, I took a shit, and I did what I had left, and I threw it in the men's urinal. And 5 minutes later, the club manager came back with it, with his hand. Remember, he goes, somebody put this fucking baggie in the urinal. This is what I don't want at this club. And everybody knew it was me, but nobody fucking said nothing. That's fucking crazy, Felipe.
I remember that now? Not to show up high to the show, really. For $50.
Yeah, I think they did tell us not to show up fucking high. But you know what, man?
We were the first one here.
We were the first ones there. We had to pick up that 50 how to get to the coke dealer. The show started at 9.
You would tell me you would do that show, and then you would show up with Dante, the black dude. Yeah, you know, you wouldn't show up with him. He would say, I gotta go. I'm meeting Dante and I'll go punch him. You didn't want to go to Panamera.
No, bro. Dante and the other coke dealer at El Compadre were
the
Martel Cartel. They were my fucking life, man. The only reason why I went out at night 9 out of 10 times wasn't even to do comedy. It was to make the $40 to get the coke. Like, I didn't care about the comedy. The comedy was just an obstacle on the way. I would drive, think about the stand-up on the drive down to the fucking gig and go, I'm going to do this and this and this and this. I wouldn't even think about it. All I wanted was the 40 from the Daily Planet, the 25 from Casa Latina, and the 20 from fucking one of Sebastian's rooms, and I was good to go, Jack. That's $60. That's $60 a pack of cigarettes and shit.
You were smoking back then, too. I wanted to be when I started drinking again. I just think that one could you only look for $60, man. I would look forward for nighttime, man. Get to go somewhere and hang out and be the man, doing bumps by myself.
Oh my God.
I don't even know where to get the shit. And I don't go to one battle, and man, they have long goals there. They have everything there, man. And I remember when the first time somebody gave me crack for the first time, man, at Montebello at One Coyote. And the guy gave it me, give me 60. I don't know what 60 looks like. And then I remember the guy, when he gave it to me, he said, man, are you sure? Over and over. Are you sure? And I said, yeah, I'm sure, man. I didn't even have a crack pipe. I didn't have anything, man. You know who ended up smoking that crack with? That blind guy that used to hang out at One Coyote. What's the name of that blind guy that used to hang out at One Coyote? Anthony, you're medium to medium. Being a blind guy, ended up smoking crack, the whole crack, man, at my house.
It's hysterical who you do crack with. Like, I did THC fucking angel dust with a pregnant chick once. Fucking amazing, dog. And I didn't know she was pregnant until after we smoked the angel dust. And she's like, yeah, I'm like 3 months pregnant. I was like, God damn, this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy.
You meet, man. And at One Coyote, I remember I met this girl, and she was like going out of the restroom, and I know she did something. And she invited me. And then she told her, I haven't seen you in 6 months. It was, how you been? She said, I'm fucking amazing. I just made a murder rap. I was like, are you fucking serious? Yeah, man. Hallelujah.
That is fucking
She's a cop with some Mongols, dog. So I never seen her shit.
Holy shit. Now, where did you used to see the Mongols at?
At my battle, bro. They were there all the time. I just didn't know. Remember that big fight at the Hopper?
Remember the Hop and Lakewood? That's right. I forgot all about that club, too.
Yeah, bro. That was Thursday night, bro. You had to light up. You had a deal night on Monday. You had Double Latino on Tuesday. One Coyote on Wednesday. Thursday night, One Coyote Casino.
Commerce Casino with Rudy.
And the Hop. Yeah.
And then the Hop.
The Hop, yeah.
And the Lakewood Hop.
Saturdays, I have One Coyote at 10 o'clock.
At 10 o'clock. That's right. That's fucking right.
And if you were making during those days, you were making 130 a week.
Yeah. You were making a little bit of fucking change every week. That's right. That's why you go to Casa Latina. That's why you went to the other place early, because they'd always give you a nice green chili burrito. Delicious, bro. Fucking next to the hospital. Right there. Right off fucking Beverly. Right there. That fucking Casa Latina. What is it now? They reopened it. And they did comedy one time. I was down there. What is it?
It's called Antiguas.
Antiguas. Nah, yeah, it's all red. I went there with you that one night.
Yeah, we saw Anthony still there.
Yeah, he was there. He ain't blind no more. He's only blind in one eye. He rubbed crack in it and shit. That's what happens when you rub crack right in the fucking eyeball. So you're at the Ice House Friday and Saturday. You're already sold out on Wednesday, dog?
Yeah, already sold out. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. They added a third show Saturday at 6 p.m.
Holy shit, the matinee show.
And
Yeah, we're in Minnesota, bro, for one night in Minnesota in November. Joint.
I don't know that. That must be a new fucking club because they got Acme and they got the House of whatever up on the top of the Mall of America.
St. Paul.
Oh, St. Paul. Okay, joints. Okay, you're a bad motherfucker, Felipe.
Yeah, we're in Atlanta, November 13th, myself.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Punchline.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you bad motherfucker. That's a good club out there. Felipe, I always have a fucking good time, bro. I miss out on the city as much as I used to.
So, man, we're really busy. You're really busy.
You always to fucking get like Felipe, you know. It's once you become a professional, man, you got different obligations now. You can't be fucking around at every time. You gotta write jokes and you gotta write this and you gotta prepare this. And now my wife decides to spit out a fucking baby, which I'm going to Nashville tomorrow to pick him up. I gotta fly back with them next week, so it's always something, man. You know, my days are cut in half now. They really are. Today I got a fucking busy day. We were supposed to do this podcast in the afternoon. I gotta take blood out today, Felipe. I fucking hate it. They want a pint of blood, dog. That's gonna take a fucking 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna faint 8 times.
Wow, a pint of blood.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fucking handle that.
You're gonna have that pint of blood out of one nose, bro, and one napkin.
I know, fucking a pint of fucking blood, bro. I'm gonna fucking be squirming and giggling and fucking dying and crying. I already feel like
I hate needles, man.
I fucking hate them with all my heart. I hate giving blood.
I never did heroin, man.
Me neither.
The only time I didn't do it, I smoked that shit.
Yeah, I snorted it. I love it, but I can't do fucking needles. That would kill me. That would fucking kill me, man. And last night I was watching Sons of Anarchy. She was drawing her own blood. And that's how much blood she took out of herself, a fucking pint. And I see what the pint looks like, and I nearly thought, how many ounces in that bottle of water?
This is 17.
Yeah, so that's what I'm filling up. A bottle of fucking blood. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna be dizzy. I'm gonna be fucking sick as shit. God damn it, Felipe. That's it, bro. That's all I got for you, man. Now, I was thinking about all that. You know what I was thinking about last night, Felipe? You came into mind because, you know, we didn't come from no fucking house of cards. We didn't come from no house where there was breakfast every morning and they were singing jambalaya songs and shit. I was thinking about how much. I was thinking about how much pain plays into the comedy game. You know, how much pain is probably like I catch myself on stage doing a joke and I'm ranting, and the words aren't funny, Felipe. It's the rant. But if you really simplify it, it's not even a rant. It's the pain that you see. The pain and the passion is what fuels fucking stand up, you know. And sometimes I look at somebody like Jim Gaffigan, who looks like he came from a perfect house, you know. And I go, this pain fuels stand up, you know. I mean, Jim Gaffigan looks like the perfect white guy, you know. Bobby Commons, you know, those people look like they grew up in a nice house, you know. Hasbi Ansari, you know, he grew up with fucking Hindus jumping up and down and playing the flute. So, you know, what do you feel like? I mean, you know, I grew up in a fucked up house. You grew up in a fucked up house. When you look at those guys, where's their pain come from for the comedy? You know, I mean, so it always, you know, when I was thinking about you last night, I was thinking about you, even Felipe. Felipe's had some fucking heartache in his life, you know. He didn't come from no fucking Brady Bunch. You know,
yeah, but even the people that they grew with no parents, you know, they grew with no dad. But you know what? Some people out there who do grow with their parents, you know what they miss? Approval. Having your parents' approval is fucking more painful than not having fucking parents.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
With the motherfucker all day, man. And you see, like, a little nod, bro. Like, that's why I love stand-up comedy, man. There's a approval every single time I'm on my stage. A little fist bump, you know, a little joint on the side. Hey, I like you, you're cute, you're so fucking funny. But, man, to get that from a parent, it's hard, man. Like, my dad, like, I see some of these comedians, man, whether mom and dad at the show, are you fucking kidding me? How hard it is to get my dad to go anywhere out of the house and turn the window off, he's looking crazy. And I feel a little challenge, man. I see these guys they're all up front with their dads, you know, they're proud of my son is doing this, doing that. Shit, man. I told my dad, I want you to take a meeting, and he said, are you fucking crazy? Just stick with his job at UPS. You're going to be driving soon.
It's amazing when you go home and tell your family that you're thinking about doing stand-up comedy or something that they've never even fucking done before. They look at you like you got three heads. So you're right. What you're saying, bro?
Yeah, they don't see it like that, man. Like they see it like you're gonna be. They see it like you're gonna be an astronaut. It'll be easier than you're being an entertainer or a comedian.
You know, at least if you go to astronaut fucking school, join the service, or whatever you have to do, go to NASA, or go to University of Colorado, you have a time frame in your life. At least you have an idea of what's going to happen when stand-up comedy. You have no fucking idea what's going to happen when. You have no fucking idea. You don't know nothing. You might write this week off, and on Friday you might get a call for some fucking movie. You know, you might write this week off, and on Wednesday you might get a call that there's a fallout in Orlando, Florida. You got to fill the fucking gap. So there is no schedule. You know, there really is no time frame with this. You might be doing comedy 3 years and become a household name. Or you can do comedy 20 years and become a household name. Or you can do comedy for your whole fucking life and nobody get to know you. That's all your decision.
You can do comedy your whole life and you already know what I'm bumming through.
Yeah, you know, whatever. That's even better, you know. Those guys, you know, you make up your mind where you want to do comedy. Hey, I started in Denver. All those guys I started in Denver with, they made a decision to stay in Denver and work triple runs, and that works for them. That works for them. I knew early on that if I was going to do this, I wanted to be in the mix. I didn't think I was good enough to be in the mix. Not by no fucking chances. At no level. I never thought I'd be in Spider-Man 2. That was not in my dreams. I never thought I'd be in a fucking De Niro movie or an Adam Sandler movie. I never even dreamt that, Felipe. I thought that I would be an extra if I was lucky. Maybe 3 or 4 times on a show. Like, honest to God, I thought I would be an extra. I may be good enough to be an extra. Like somewhere along the line, who's the boss or Tony Danza or something like that. But I don't like that. Be like that guy who the newspaper in the office that I created. Yeah, that's it. I never dreamt of movies or television. I just knew that I'm not going to sit here in fucking Colorado and play Wyoming every other weekend and Tucson, Arizona. That's not my life. And come back to the Comedy Earth and talk about the club in fucking Kansas. That's not what I wanted to do. I was going to see the world. I was going to get really funny, and I knew that I just wanted to give it a try. I knew that I would audition for a movie and get turned down, but to me, that was huge, to walk into a fucking audition. That was huge. So, I never dreamt to have, I never knew I'd be doing a podcast with the Flying Jew. You know what I'm saying? I love you, Felipe. When am I going to see you, cocksucker? In a week, man, if you're around. Nah, I got to leave tomorrow, but when I come back next week, I'm here all week with no drama. I love to see it. Smoke some joint. I love you, cocksucker. Hey, man, thank you for sharing. You know that you're always family here. I'm happy you called in today, brother.
What's up, Lee?
What's up, Felipe? Thank you. I'm coming out on Saturday.
Oh, yeah. You got to put his name on the door for Saturday, all right?
Yeah.
Lee +1. What time?
Whatever show works for you. The late show would be cool, but if that's sold out, I don't mind the early show either.
He's bringing his Mexican girlfriend, brother.
If you want to come and just hang out, just come out. I'll be in the green room.
Yeah, bring your girlfriend. Tell him me, Felipe, in the green room.
Yeah, she's coming.
Oh, shit.
That's why we're coming. We watched they're all laughing at me. What is it? What's your special on Netflix called?
The
Not Gonna Laugh. Yeah, we watched that. She loved it. And when she saw that you were at the Ice House, because I've been introducing her to comedy, she said, "Oh, I want to go see Felipe." So, fuck it.
All right, man. Cool.
All right, so Saturday night, you guys are hooking up. He'll bring you a present. Make sure he eats it up in front of you, Felipe. Make sure he puts it in his mouth. And make sure you watch him chew it, because he'll turn around and spit it out, this cocksucker. I love you, buddy. Thank you. All right. Beautiful people. That's crazy. Let me give you some fucking shout outs to my man Timmy Tampons, my man Jeff Bags, my man Jane Hayes, Roe Broughton. I want to fucking salute the whole Death Squad Network.
and all the Death Squad fucking chapters from fucking all these. I love all these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I got shit to do, and you know, things work out that way. You know, I love all my Death Squad people. I see Death Squad Nashville, giving it love. NorCal, all you motherfuckers are savages. Death Squad Harlem, Death Squad Nashville. I said Nashville really. Yeah. Number two, I was in the shower this morning, and I thought I had to shave. I didn't have to shave. I wondered why. When was the last time I shaved? I shaved the day and a half ago with the butter from Dollar Shave Club and the fucking new razor. And I'll tell you what, it was fucking smooth and shit. It just started growing this morning. That new shaver must have gone in and took hairs out of that and didn't give me a fucking razor stubble for a day. Listen, I told you once, I told you a million times, go to Dollar Shave Club. It's a great fucking deal. It's either $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. When you get in between, it's up to you. What is it, 1, 6, and 9, right? What the fuck you doing your fingers for? Cuts in. You get those things in like little Vienna sausages. You stick your finger up somebody's ass, it's all over. They got some nerds eat hot dog. Fucking $1, $6, and $9. You can't live without this deal. If you go for razors, I looked at the supermarket the other day, how much razors are. They're fucking expensive, some of them. For those single razors that are good with the handle. Like $20, $30. Yeah, this is a handle, and you get 4 blades, 4 sets of blades a month. Some come with double blades, some come with the fucking aloe strip. It all depends on what you want to pay. But that's the most important thing. So for $12 a year is what you're trying to tell me, Joey, I can shave my face, my balls, and my asshole. Yes, you fucking can. Go to Dollar Shave Club, go to my fucking banner, go to joeydiaz.net, go to the banner and click on just Dollar Shave Club banner or go to dollarshaveclub.com/church. But I'd rather you go to Joey Coco Diaz and click onto that fucking thing because I never have no misunderstandings. Go to joeydiaz.net, click on the Dollar Shave Club, or they press the box. If you click on the little box, nothing. If you go to the website, it's church. Okay, so there you have it. The other thing I want to talk to you about too, that's no fucking game. Hulu Plus is gonna end this thing. Then you leave from crying to me in January going, Joey, where's Hulu? I finally got this. I finally got a TV. I finally got a fucking listen to me, you fucking momo. You don't need a TV, no shit. You got something to think about Hulu. You can download the iPad to a phone, to anything, any fucking device. And you got a sheet with a fucking whatever on it. You got to see how much smoke there is in this room. A sheet you can fucking download it. Go to HuluPlus.com now. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus. Click on what? Click on the banner or Joey. The fucking Hulu Plus. You get 2 weeks for free. And after that, $7.99 a month. That's it. $8 a fucking month. $96 a year. Who's better than you? So you shave your asshole and you fucking get TV or entertainment. They got new shows. They got original programming. They got old shows. They got Saturday Night Live. Every week I get an email from Hulu Plus telling me about all the good shit they got. Go to fucking Hulu Plus. Or better yet, go to joeydiaz.net and click on fucking both of them and cut this shit. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive, and I'm trying to make it better. You're feeling down. You can't sleep. You need more help with your proteins. You need more recovery with your shit. Cut it out. Go to onyx.com and look at what they got. They got everything from New Moon on there. They got stevia to put in your fucking coffee or your cereal or your protein shake. You get no fucking cancer, your asshole energy, all the good shit. You got fucking alpha brain to make your brain fucking fire like a machine gun. You understand me? So you're quick, you're jumping, you're cutting motherfuckers off on your local highways. That's why you go to Onyx, to stay sharp, to stay healthy. Go to Onyx.com, get whatever the fuck you want, get 10% off when they press in the box. Church, that's what I'm talking about. You can't fucking lose with Uncle Joey on a fucking Wednesday, a Monday, a Wednesday night. You can't fucking lose. Speaking of which, this Saturday, I'm at Harvey Southport, and next Wednesday, a special before Halloween live podcast with my man. Ari Shafir, that's a tremendous. You have to see your band. I'm dying to start. That's fucking cool. Oh, this is tremendous. You know, I get sexual with you toward the end of the pod. Don't get sexual. You do. I'll get sexual. Make sure I sit on my lap. You stick your fingers up, something like that. I want you to smell the fucking part of life. Jesus. I got past this up. Okay, There you go. That's so I can smell it better. You know what I'm saying? You know, no plug in the seat.
So, is there anything I can get opposite?
Yeah, your own asshole cocksucker. Scratch your asshole sniff. It wasn't last time you took a shower. Yesterday. What time?
Like 3.
So you didn't take a shower after work last night. You didn't watch that fucking muffin.
No.
You just shit after you took a shower yesterday.
Probably.
Okay, you know what your ass smells like right now? Like 10 dead fucking Jews.
You know, such weird rules. He comes in for 20 minutes a day. I watch sports. And there's no much sports on comments. Like, when the last time ESPN put $20 in your pocket? Like, what is going on? No one takes a shower twice a day.
No people take a shower twice a day. No, you come home from work, you touch your computers, you're sitting on somebody else's chair, and this fucking ass is going into your ass, trying to help you out here. You come home from work at night, the first thing you do is you put that hot water up, you take a little piss of your shit, you drink whatever you drink, and that water's getting nice and hot. You take a nice shower, you don't have to look around with your asshole stinking. What if a chick broke in and you want to eat your ass and drink? You put your pants down. There's your ass smelling like Hanukkah fucking biscuits. You know what I'm saying? They don't need that.
If someone were going with
You're gonna look me in the face and tell me your ass don't smell like a goat, right?
it does.
Okay, then how can you sit there like a man and say, I'm gonna sit here and cock his ass?
18 fucking showers. Yes, with I part like that too. So, and if I want my ass not to smell like a goat, I have to shower every
One night you take a little fucking shower and you watch TV, you put your feet up and you look better than you. I know you ate a snack when you got home at 2 last night. You didn't eat some stuff.
I don't have shit in my house.
You know, I'm not. I don't chicken, no tamales, I don't have any string cheese. Did you?
No.
Don't lie to me, because I know you ate one of those string cheese. Okay, you didn't say what you ate for dinner last night.
I don't fucking remember. What did I have last night?
What did you have? You know what you had.
Oh, I had a Caesar salad. From, it's called like Wildflower, just right next to my house.
You like Caesar salad?
I fucking love it. It's the only salad I eat. It's the worst salad for you. But it's crazy.
At least you're eating salad, brother, so I love you.
I'm trying
for that. You never juiced again.
No, I have to.
No, you don't go to sleep. But, Joe, you never gonna juice again. That shit. Last time I looked at your face. You look like you were fucking going to Auschwitz. Look at your face. You didn't want to juice. I don't blame you.
I know one wants to do anything, but no one wants to be fucking heavy. Anyways,
you're a thick slinger. Whatever. You're a handsome motherfucker.
No, I'm fat. I'm happy the way I am. Like it's always been. I'm fucking stoned. Give me a break. Anyways,
I like how you said that. I'm happy the way I am. You're a handsome little dog. You don't take no shit from nobody.
No, but I said this on Monday. Every time we have a phone call, they talk about something I'm thinking about. You called me last night, and I'm fucking. It's the end of the show, so I'm doing bullshit work. But I got really kind of depressed last night because I realized, like, people who start out being comedians or go to film school or whatever you're doing in this industry, they start out because they have thoughts about, I'm going to do this, I'm going to make a really good movie, I'm going to be the best comic. And the square root of everything in this industry, every TV show, every show you go to, every fucking thing is, all they care about is making money. All they care about is the people watching the ads, or people buying the drinks at the shows. And it's the weirdest thing that everyone gets in this doesn't. They get into it because they want to do something. You even said like people who want comics want to do it to be different and have something to say. And then you see Kirk Fox doing the test, I think it's called, on CBS.
And again, I'm not mad at Kirk. I don't want people to go to Kirk and say Kirk joined. No, I'm just saying that I'm sure somewhere in the scheme of things, in the middle of two people, black people yelling at each other, Kirk Fox is going, Jesus Christ, comedy was a lot easier than this shit.
And yeah, it could be like they're redoing the Arsenio show. You're not talking about Kirk, he was just the example you saw yesterday. But it's just like, it's so weird that people get into this wanting to do one thing and it all ends up, it all gets fucking put out the shitter and people are trying to do the least for the most for the least amount of money, and they don't really care about what the quality is, because as long as enough people watch it to get ads paid for,
that's all that matters.
And it's
listen, man, it's not just in the industry, it's people in their own personal lives. Yeah, that's why we do the show. You know that. That's why we do the show. I got a lot of faults, man. When I stick my hands into something, I go for something. Whether I was a thief, whether I was a fucking car salesman, whether I was a stand-up comic. That's what I'm trying to let people know. You piece of shit. If you commit to something, something good's always gonna fucking happen.
Well, I mean, I would hope so, but how do you, as someone who like you have to rely on other people to get jobs? You can work really hard, and Aziz Ansari, and I like him on the TV show, but he's popular, so he's always gonna get the preference. So you could work like you like to think if you work hard, something good's always gonna happen. But that has to be good. Work really hard and nothing can fucking happen. Like, don't you ever get like depressed when you go in for all those auditions and you don't get it? Like,
but how bad would I feel if I didn't try it?
Well, that's the thing, yeah. But it's
how
like,
bad if I feel? What happened to that guy that one day got up in Denver? He says, I'm gonna try stand-up comedy. And he fucking got into it. And he works and he works and he got married. He doesn't want to go to LA. He doesn't like it. He just doesn't agree with him. Thank God the guy has a voice. God bless him for saying, you know what? I don't want to live in LA. I just don't want to do it. Yeah, I want to live in New York and be a stand-up comic. He lives in New York. He's a stand-up comic. And he works 45 weeks in a year. And he gets the certain pay that it is for stand-up comic, which still is not bad. Even though he has to drive it again to complain. And he keeps his expenses low. And at the end of it all, he put away money. He bought a house. He raised 2 kids. So what if he didn't get on TV? So what if we didn't get to find out his fucking name? He stuck true to what he wanted to be in his dream.
Exactly.
He did it his way. And that's all that fucking matters, Lee, is that you're doing something. Who gives a fuck if you fail? If you didn't try. Yeah. You know what's worse than failing is not trying at all. And I'm not trying to be a cliche or whatever. But I know that's what it's been like for me. When I sit there and I'm watching TV at night, I can't watch Sports Center. Why do you fucking think I don't have time for that shit? Because one day you realize that the guy you're going up against, he ain't watching Sports Center. The guy that has the same dream as you, he ain't got time to watch the fucking Jets on Sunday.
Yeah.
He ain't watching that shit. The guy that has the real dream doesn't have time for that shit. You know, there was 10 years I didn't know what TV was. Because all I wanted to be was the best comic I could fucking be. I couldn't tell you who the fuck was on TV. When I met Joe Rogan, and they told me he was on news radio, I thought he was on CNN, I thought he was a sportscaster. That's how committed I was to stand-up comedy. Comedy is done at night, TV's on at night. Sorry. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah. You know, I did Don Herrera's podcast. Don Herrera, he says he has the basketball mentality. It's 2 in the afternoon, you're on the boat with your mother sailing. The guy that you're going to try against, he's practicing. He's practicing. In the back of your mind, he's fucking practicing. So that's what you're always doing. That's why at night when I watch, tonight, they play 3 episodes of Sons of Anarchy on Tuesday. The same episode. They play it over and over again. They play it 3 fucking times. I watch it one thing on the back when we get this podcast ready for today. I got to look through the people that get shout outs. I got to look through the sponsors, see if they put anything different. And that 20 minutes of preparation, me not watching the TV show makes this so much better. Yeah. When the podcast with Felicia's a beautiful fucking person. I love Felicia. I miss her at times. I miss our conversations. I miss our friendship. But Felicia didn't want to prepare for the podcast. It's getting to have years old now. There's not 200 podcasts no more. There's 1,000 of them. Yeah. And every week there's another 10 podcasts. And for us to stay current, I don't want to be on a podcast. I don't want to put that much pressure on people. All I want to do is have a good time and tell people the fucking truth on here. And for them to do something with it, whether they laugh at it, whether they take what we're telling them about trying, whatever the fuck they think we're talking about weights, or when the guy calls in from the UFC, there's always something they can take from the show. And that's the most important fucking thing to me about the show. I'm gonna fucking make laugh all the time. I can't be funny every fucking day, though you can. But I know that they can get the energy that we put down together. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy. And I don't mean to be down, but it just, I don't know if it was a comic or someone, there was something I was watching at one point where someone said, I want to be like Shaq rich, or someone said, Shaq isn't rich, the guy who signs Shaq's check is rich. And it's just like, I was thinking about it, and the amount of effort like I've seen you put in and other people, and at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how much work you put into it. If they think you're going to sell Nike sneakers, they're going to put you on. And I think that it's why podcasts have taken off, but it started to creep into podcasts. Like, you look at like the charts, and the podcasts that are good are number 50, number 40, number 60, and then the same 7 are like Kevin Smith. I like Kevin Smith's movies. I was a big fan. That's kind of tapered off a little bit. He has like 4 or 5 that are always in the top 20. If you listen to them, they're garbage. And they have 40 minutes of commercials, and they're selling you 8,000 T-shirts, and then they have live dates. And it started to creep in that the advertisers are realizing, oh, people listen to this, and like Adam Carolla is another one. He has 8 million podcasts, and he has the we watch along with movies. And he has a wine that he sells for whatever fucking reason. And it's just it really makes you put the sour taste in my mouth.
That's that you have bills to pay, and I have bills to pay. I never wanted to get rich on this podcast.
There's a difference.
We have a few sponsors to pay the lights to give you some dough here to rent an apartment here, and people have to understand that. I don't have one. Like I said, we get called for sponsors every day. I call you, we laugh sometimes, like, oh my God, this guy offers us this. You know, we have to keep a company offer us money. I didn't want to do it. I can sit here. I want you people to get something out of the sponsors. I don't want to sit here and label this all with sponsors. I listen to podcasts. I'm not going to tell you who's or why's or not a good look, not a bad look. The guys that are faking the funk. The guys that are really fucking trying. I tell you what, me and Lee are really trying. And this podcast is the best podcast all the fucking time. I know that we got holes in our game. Maybe it's not the intelligent podcast. Or maybe it's not the funniest podcast. And I tell you what, man, and I know that there's a podcast, maybe number 89, that's a lot funnier than ours. Probably is. It's just 2 kids that are just giggling and laughing. And maybe that's what you're into. I can't get mad at you. You know, like there's something going on in this country. I talk about David Tell. You sure? I don't think so. David Tell, Bobby Slade.
No, we had that conversation.
You know, guys, you get better as you do stand up. If you came to see me 10 years ago, you'd probably say, yeah, Joe was okay, but there was something missing that you were done with your life. Right now, because of the podcast, people come to see me. And I know that in 2 years this will taper off, and I'll be a regular Joe. And Mike will go back to what it is. And I understand this. And there's nothing to do. I gotta tell you guys something. It's not that I'm not funny no more. It's that I moved on, and I'm not whatever anymore. And that's fine. That happens in life. You can't stay on top forever. You can't be popular forever. And I know this going in. But I tell you what I also know. I know that after you guys stop seeing me, you think I'm gonna drop my work ethic? No, I'm gonna get better and better and better as a stand-up comic because I want you people to come back. And maybe you won't, maybe you will. But I'll tell you something. There's some comics working today. Like Ginger Manson and Wendy Liebman and Bobby Slayton and just a handful of comics that maybe aren't the flavor of the month. But let me tell you something, man. David Tell is funnier than he's ever been. Bobby Slayton is funnier than he's ever been. Wendy Liebman is funnier than she's ever been. Why? Because you people aren't going to see him. And they've continued to write and evolve. If you're not doing something in your local town, and life's boring, go see one of these guys and do the support they deserve. You're going to go there, you're going to go see the 14 people there. But you're going to laugh like you haven't laughed in a long fucking time. You know why? Because these people are like Otto or Sons of Anarchy. They got nothing to lose. So don't ever give up on these comics. You know, it's like when I see the Rolling Stones top 50 fucking comics, are you fucking kidding me? I look at that and I giggle because they can't do the job I do. They're judging comics on popularity. And, oh my God, she's so great on the show. Yeah, but like I tell you 1,000 times, there's cut and direct. There's cut, there's editing, and there's a laugh track. When you come see my stand-up, or Donna Rivera stand-up, or David Tell stand-up, there's no fucking cut and edits. And those motherfuckers ain't making no top 50 list. So get your shit together. Get off the fucking commercial bandwagon and go see what real fucking entertainment's like. And the same thing happens with bands. People send me bands that are fucking outrageous that nobody knows about. That's the best thing about the internet now. That all these young bands, I don't know what their fucking names are. Dragon Breath, Stinky Ass, Choose Fire. It doesn't matter. You know, go seek out fucking great talent. Don't fucking get in bed and go, oh my God, life stops the fucking community. It doesn't. It fucking doesn't, guys. So get your shit together. I'd like to thank fucking I'd like to thank Nana. I want to thank fucking Dollar Shave Club for sponsoring us, my man Felipe. The most important, I want to thank all you motherfuckers for getting up early, or downloading, and giving us a shot to come to your fucking world. 1 hour, 3 hours a week. Like I said, next week we have no podcast, but Wednesday night is live. This Saturday I'm at fucking Jackson. at Harvey's South Street Comedy. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. And most important, get out there, swing some dick. And put your heart on your sleeve and don't let nobody stop your fucking dream. Tell them all to suck your fucking dick. Cocksuckers, I love you. Stay black, have a great weekend, and keep smoking.
Oh shit. Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere, on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And also, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. You'll get high-quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now, go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. This show is sponsored by Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey. That's huluplus.com/Joey. And by DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay retail. Now, go to DollarShaveClub.com/church. That's DollarShaveClub.com/church, or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner.
No, the other one. Jesus fucking Christ. Crank that motherfucker. It's Wednesday, October 13th. It don't matter what fucking day it is. You're a fucking savage. And savages, it don't matter. They sling dick on Sundays. They stab their own grandmother on a Saturday. They don't give a fuck. Let's do this, motherfucker. Crank that nigga fucking week. Crank that motherfucker. What? It's Wednesday. Do some squats. Jerk off on foot. I don't give a fuck. It's Gorilla Radio. I need you motherfuckers prepared. Anybody takes a gun out in front of you, it's the last fucking move they'll ever goddamn make. Just look at them about kill it, Lee. Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody's gonna give you shit today. Are you fucking kidding me? Protein shake, 2 eggs, some fucking bacon, some toast, some fucking cottage cheese. I hate cottage cheese. That's bad advice. I'm sorry. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? It's Wednesday, October 11th. You got flavor. The fucking best Jew walking. You understand me? Says Jesus make a comeback. Until Jesus makes a comeback. This guy, my brother Ari. Don't forget my brother Ari Shafir in Boston, fucking Texas. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. If you don't go down there and see what fucking Ari is, don't even fucking wrong with you. You understand?
You got some high this morning, you went to the wrong airport.
Ari? Yeah, no, he did not. He made the flight, though. I love that dude. He's such a fucking Jew. So this fucking slip. It's like, you know, what's happening, you bad motherfuckers? We're here. It's Wednesday. You should be feeling great about fucking life, about yourself. So what? So what? You have a bump on the soul. Who gives a fuck? You can fucking, you can overturn that. You know what I'm saying?
What's up? All right. Everything's perfect. So you have 5 hours of sleep.
I started at like 11:30, and I finally got to probably around midnight. Too, but not at all.
You know, I know that she would go to great.
Oh, your mom?
Wow. She died. She stayed alive. That time I was
Now, I know a lot of people offered, but why did she offer to have you move with her?
fucking city, man. She was just crazy. Leland, you bad motherfucker. What's happening, baby? Every 1 day's of work, we don't feel like fuck. Fuck you, coach.
It's kind of scary, but it's, I'm going to try to do this. See, because there's not, like, the past couple days, there's been a few job postings, but there's not really anything until the beginning of the year.
Everyone is on a hero's journey. You are right now. We all have a picture of our place in our lives.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of restaurants in mine. They've got the sandwich. So, yeah. You know, guys, life is a fucking motherfucker. Don't ever turn your back around. You know, everybody says he has a dad. Fucking dad. That's something. You know, a couple times. They said, yay, fucking yay.
He was a radio DJ for 25 years, and then he did nightclub parties for 25 years. No. He did a singles talk show on the radio, like that's what he did. And then he started doing it at nightclub. He was single, come out, whatever. He was kind of like it. But I think about it,
A lot of day.
he did like Cuban stuff. It was possible he would go to this nightclub in Rhode Island and on Tuesdays or this one on Thursdays. He had like 5 or 6 nightclubs and he did like 4, 5, 6 nights a week. And yeah, he did it for basically all my childhood up until like or something. He actually had a meeting with some internet people. He was like, "Where's the link for something online?" They told me he was an idiot. And then Match.com came out and I was looking at nightclub. And then he worked in restaurants. When he started doing radio, he dropped out of college. He was always on radio. So he did the rest of it. He just did job to job. Oh, yeah. And you know, it's so fucking weird now. You think about where you're gonna end up as a young man. Oh yeah, I would never, if you had given me $1 million, I would never have said even this. Like, and someone said something next to me. He said, you're really finding your voice. And I appreciate it. Like, I just, if you listen to the early ones, I probably barely spoke. Even now, first week, that's it. After that, I said, after that, you had no, you know, at first, it's so weird how I had to get you out of push your ball. Stop it. You busted my balls, you have your own fucking, so it's just really weird how I see the world in this podcast, but it's very bad, you know, back then, I never fucking realized that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Fucking people, it's Wednesday. Wash your feet. Fucking put some anti-fucking between your toes and get deep out this fucking crazy. You know? Is it really? On a Wednesday, what fucking thing? My own last podcast. Oh, really? Yeah, it was early 70s, 6 years old. He's got myself fucking turning to weed. Yeah. I can't get fucking with it. It's hysterical. He has to be. My body's getting he hasn't turned up. He's 77. He's living his life. Whatever it's like, he's 76. He's financially free. Wake up, get up, he gets up in the morning and buy fucking but I understand. Still, he's having such a good time. Take it, cut it out, put it inside of the bar, would be fucking tremendous. He's got one of the bars out of the alley, the dance hall, the bowling alley still there. I'll tell you little pieces. You want to run on the fucking floor, they love it. The alleys, yeah, the bowling alleys. He's at the fucking place. He's at the place. I can see Barbara. I like to go Friday, Saturday. I don't want to go. I don't want a successful bar, especially if it's like by our house, by my house is a gate. We see it across the beach road. I go to the top of the right back over and see if I can get back to the gate. It smells like fucking condoms and maybe go in a small place. Yeah, it's so fucking perfect. That's what I know where I'm going. It's everything small place. Some sports have general hospital night. I was surprised at bad night. That's how you do it. Then you have to have karaoke. You gotta have comedy. You gotta have somebody down there selling some pills or something. Yeah, you gotta have somebody. You gotta have somebody go listen to this. Have a lights and action. So people want to hang out in a place where it's family fun. I would love to. If you want to amusement park, there's no Ferris wheel. I got that. No, that's the Ferris wheel. Blow the battery. I would love to have that like in TV and stuff where everyone has a bar they go to after work. I don't have that. I don't know what's going on here. The valley is kind of dead. But I always heard about that on TV and movies. Oh, I always go to this bar after work. I would love to have it. It's crazy you just did all the other stuff I did, what my dad did. How, like, what would happen if you did it? Look at it, like, how many years after work? What I saw my Yeah, that's why you got just had like burgers. And about one wow, bro. Every day of the week, was a cash cow. Drug dealers. At the end of the day, flashing their ways. Everybody wants to flash their ways, brother. Everybody wants to show that they had a good day. And then 2,000 bookmakers kilos of fucking white dudes. You know, this is it. I have a drink. I have a drink. All the fucking drink. That bar of Goodfellas, they killed the guy Billy Batson. That was my mother's bar.
It's like that. Those are the money machines. There's no question. You got no questions. People right now. There's certain type of people that people will be fucked up and left alone. And they'll sit there all day. You work the guy that comes in there every month. Give me a check. So, he comes in every day like clockwork. He has what you do. You don't have a kitchen. You don't have a bill to have a kitchen. So what? Every day you might have a fucking ham with some American cheese. It's Italian. You make a sandwich. You cut up and do a slice of the bakery thing. So God doing somebody's fucking that means a lot. It's the life that you should do in a bar and go furnace. That's what people have never understood. We have a hack right away. They want to give it away. I'd rather give you a free sandwich and pay $6 for the drink. Oh, yeah. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Everybody's got a fucking happy hour. That's everybody's got a happy hour. You gotta figure out your bitch. Don't drop your tax on the money. Just give them a happy hour. Give them a happy hour. I'll give you something free. I've told them this 1,000 times in 2013. Right now, customer service don't get. Everybody's going on. I see how they lie. Last year at my holidays, they published a report that the best fucking sailing holidays online. Okay, you have to be a fucking idiot to leave your house except once or twice this holiday season. Because if I don't leave raising $2 from 1X or whatever, I go to Amazon. Yeah. By the way, we're going to go to Amazon. When we do this, no, it's not. You gotta tell me where his acceptance is got. Okay, because everybody keeps asking me where's the vote. So fucking yeah, the other day I watched fucking Diane Troy and fucking Fibber. They said that last year, the year before, sales are up 10%. Last year they were up 3% over the year before. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. You're fucking idiot. We're not staying on Amazon. On Amazon, where you fucking get the premiere or something, a life joint. Oh yeah, it's next day delivery, cat food, French egg gel. My wife gets 90 fucking things. Every time I go home, there's a box of the fucking big diapers. Yeah, I have we don't even have. I think we have it, but we're not sponsored by it. But yeah, like people get like, look, I can't fucking, I can't. I'm not getting advantage of that. I'm thinking of something else. Listen, every time you leave, my car insurance, right? Every time you leave your house, you're getting a move. You might get hit by somebody. Even if you're fucking Johnny Bananas, you're gonna have to pay no Chinese thing. You might get hit. That's the way it is. You might get hit. I did how many fucking times? A couple of years ago, three fucking times. You do not get this guy in the fucking. Now my insurance driver in the right hand lane. You blink his So, that kind of how go to your bar then. Nobody go to fucking Amazon. What are they gonna send you a drink on Amazon? Cocksucker. Well, I'm talking about his customer service and how they lie. They said that no. You're coming back. Whatever percentage left. You want to be one of those idiots that run the fucking wall on a fucking Thanksgiving Day with it? What the fuck is wrong with your life? Oh shit. Armenians ain't fucking around, just like you should not be this afternoon. I have to catch up on that. Let's have time to start from that. Next season 7. Season 7. Let me watch it. I don't want that ever. But I had something weird I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted to talk to you about on Monday and I forgot. Oh yeah, my side note, I love when you call me you guys want me to it's Mediterranean. I call you every time just because I just love it. I can't imagine what your ass was gonna smell like. That shit every day. I love it. This is real
daily restaurants. But anyways, we're finishing up the season, and obviously, the guy who's on the podcast, if you go to some of your shows, his name opens up for employment, came over and helped me listen to it and changed it because I can't listen to that shit. I can't stand it. Yeah. But we were talking, and for anyone out there who's creative or whatever, it's called the way they sell to you, it's called darlings or whatever. It's when you have to cut stuff out. I get even me, but I didn't say it. I get attached to what I'm editing it, and he came in, and he's not attached to it because he didn't edit it or say it. So he's like, "Oh, cut this, cut this." And I was really hesitant. I didn't want to, but I did, and it really helped. And I was talking to you the other day about how you have to like listen to what you're saying, and even as a comedian, you probably have to deal with jokes that you on paper you love, but they just don't work. This time I sit around.
Sorry about saying this. I'm gonna say this story. To me, when I saw it, I nearly fucking died. Yeah, as a visual, I was watching guys hit on this 15-year-old who had cancer, one voice, and she forgot the voice box that night, and went commando with the whole
Oh, she didn't wear the thing over her
No,
head.
she didn't wear the curtains. There was no curtains. This fucking lady was getting hit on by 30-year-old guys. Why? Because she was very attractive. She was okay. Nice body. What made me is she had that fucking cancer. I hate to say this fucking story. To me, I wanted to let people know about that. I couldn't make it.
Really? Because I heard you like once or twice.
What's so funny about that? If I say a joke one time, it ain't going nowhere. Let's move on. I know when I sit there and I'm trying to write at my house or at the coffee shop or a plane, that it's not going nowhere. That's okay. Once I get on stage and I go on the lines what times, kill that motherfucker and send it to somebody. Maybe they get somewhere.
Now, when you were first starting out, what was it hard for you? Like, you kept trying to go this way.
My first fucking joke was some of my guys were really guns and tactics and guns would come out of us. Oh shit. George doing this. This one right. This one down. This is exactly the same. But I'm stretching it too, so I gotta get the film with gas. Every day I'm trying to change my style up. You don't do it. It's no, I don't know why. You, for whatever reason, you want to be Mitch Hedberg. Like, that would be your dream. And or maybe like his style of jokes though. You love quick. Everyone loves your stories. And every time you listen to another story too long, people listen. That's cool. I can't take that fucking something. I tell myself, you don't read it up. This times I'm on stage telling myself, we gotta get somewhere, cocksucker, let's go. And you just stop in the middle of a joke. Like if I listen to like 4 shows. I listen to like 12 shows over the past couple months. But all I ever talk about on any podcast or whatever, I'm just making storytelling. And I love it. You've been doing storytelling. The guy, I gotta get out of it. I just want to write this quick joke. Oh, God. Yeah, but you're saying that fucking wicked shit in my life. I really can't do it.
happened at 6:45. 6:42. Like, just give up. Absolutely. You want a mom as a fucking comedian, as a plumber, as a chef, as anything you want to do, you always want to evolve. Even if it's a little bit of try something new. Yes, I have comics that I aspire to be like. I gotta find out how many pieces. I like the burr. Oh, I gotta go somewhere to Bill Burr. Bill Burr's also and Broadway is France. I wish I could fuse it all together. I like prior stuff. I love Benny Bruce stuff. Benny Bruce is he probably stole from someone else. No, I don't steal it. God, that would be fucking perfect. I don't even care if people laugh at me. That would be my ideal style, you know, like that jazz. That jazz. Some people have it in baseball. You know, they used to have jazz in baseball. Oh, yeah. The pitcher was Victor Martinez. But he pitched Clemens and jazz. He's got jazz. So I read some about it. Right now. It's loud, Italian. I get it now. The fucking beats. It's amazing now. I see that in a lot of actors. You know, that's fucking crazy. Well, I watched the fucking list the other day. I saw the previews and I had that. And that was probably his last one. He's old. He's really fucking old. Yeah. You see that he's too bad. You know, he's not really there. I see that when he's not all the free men. Dies. I watched the last hour. And I was I like to play a man with twice. Joey usually got some great fun. But it's a jazz. There's a lot of jazz. What about the guy who did Nero? He must say he has a jazz. Pacino does too. Pacino does too. Pacino really has it. Scarface, he has that jazz. So it's just really great to see. You can see the athletes. You can see that they've got a jazz. It's showing promoting young girls. Oh, two real girls. No, that's how serious girls. That's what I thought. It was a young girl on the show. Tell this girl's on TikTok. And she's 21 now. She's 30. She has straight jazz. And she's trying to get it. Yeah, but that's kind of weird. Like, you keep saying you want to evolve, but like, let's say all the basketball players or baseball players, they have, when they got to where they are, they have the way they did it, and the biggest thing, especially for sports, is consistency. You want to be good, but you also want to do it every time. I also want to bring a new joke up to the table. But that's the thing, you want to bring a new joke, which is great, but you don't want to change it. It'd be like if Pedro Martinez, not every game, like that knuckleball game and a curveball. I agree with you. Would tell that to the fucking ego. Tell that to the fucking ego. Tell that to you. Because it's not your mind. So it's your brain trying to brain. Brain. Saturday late show, you finally get the gap to do in San Francisco.
That's what you do all the time. You always say, I'm gonna bring in this show, and then all the other shows were great, and then you set yourself up for it, which is it's crazy. I mean, I can't
psych yourself up. That shit is fucking bad. You can't psych yourself up. You shouldn't even get out of fucking.
But you're even psyched up. You're already.
Listen, you gotta learn how to psych yourself up. There's a double switches. There's certain things about your own life that you fucking know. There's certain pain that you have in your fucking life that you know about. If you psych yourself up, you tap into that pain. You go to yourself, I don't even want this again. It's either me or this motherfucker. There's certain nights, I don't know what happens to me, though. I just get so fucking furious. You know, roll in the red man. Those guys know me to get success out. I put it in the rain dressing. Put some hummus around me. Before I go on stage, I talk about astronauts. And I know myself. I pay. That's like 8 minutes. Fucking sit in meditation. I'm gonna go off. And you're just gonna laugh because you know you plan it. No matter what comes out of my mouth, you cannot get mad at me. You cannot call me out. Just let me go. Because that's it. You reach what you want. You're gonna get the best show possible because I'm like this so fucking angry. So fucking angry, you know what I'm saying? And I love it because that anger is it's not an anger at anybody in the room. It's not an anger about nothing. It's just an anger at the side of the day. I'm tapping to go out here. We got a certain fucking level. Climbing up, yeah. Fighters gotta do it, singers gotta do it. You gotta get out there and sling some fucking dick. Your personal life, you really gotta get up there. You know, when you get fired up when you're brushing your teeth. When that shower's hot, it's getting hot, the steam comes up to the fucking top. When you're brushing your teeth, fuck you, fuck your fucking coffee, fuck your fucking spirulina, fuck your fucking breakfast bowl, fuck everything. If you don't check into the motherfucker that's got that spark inside you, that makes you want to get up and go to work and show these cunts, and you're worth the fucking money if they're paying some fucking scumbag, fucking $19 an hour, here you are doing everything. They're paying you $8 an hour. You know what? Today is the day I'm going to show these motherfuckers that I'm working. You put 10 of those together, you got yourself a deadly fucking animal. You understand? That's just the way it is. No, you probably went off the because I listen to the podcast. You fired up. That's right. That's right. I'm fucking fired up. I got a family at home. I'm happy. And I'm not mad at nobody. But you got to tap into something. I got to tap into the mornings when I woke up and it was not me. I tapped into that. I used to wake up and I take a shower. In the morning with the and I asked Mr. Charlie to put on the fucking order. I had no money for breakfast. I eat my breakfast. I was eating my fucking breakfast. That's why I made my plans for the day. I had 35 minutes to run my fucking plans. When I was eating the breakfast. When I left that breakfast, they told Mr. Charlie I'd see him by 5 o'clock. I told him some lie that I go to another appointment. You're going to go check. The check was you, bitch. The check was me bumping into a motherfucker. So great. Said, you know, that was the check. So that's the way I went out there. That's the way I go out every fucking day to 50. And that's the way you should be fucking thinking. Your eyes open. Yesterday at that Sherman Oaks gallery, you think I watched everybody see what's in their fucking bags. See what the fuck, you know, you got your kids down at a public place, you keep your fucking eyes open. Oh my God. Fuck you. Keep your eyes open. There's some fucking 23-year-old that they kidnapped in Sherman Oaks. They gave some fucking factors to the weapon. Where these kids get these fucking guns. They put them in a car, they hypnotize them, they put needles in their head, they tell them fuck the TSA, and they give a fucking a machine gun and a fucking canteen, and they sell it to LAX. So you know what? We gotta fucking stop it. Not we in our fucking heads. Fuck these cocksuckers. They know they shoot us. Not today. Not today. Where's tomorrow? Free by Black Sabbath. This is the song that kept me alive every fucking day. No matter what happens today, bitch, we got tomorrow. Then you can stab in the neck. Then you can fuck them in the ass and sit back with your dick up in the air, bleeding and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a sword with some of these fucking eyeballs. I needed after that. Okay, you're supposed to do this shit. That's it. I'm fucking fed up with these motherfuckers. Stop trying.
God, you remembered about the music. I was like, how am I going to cook it? How am I going to top of that?
I gotta have fun with you guys, people. I am not all about fucking seriousness without fucking breaking up. I gotta get you fired up. That's it. Veterans Day. Holy shit. What's up, please? What are you thinking of Israel? What's going on with the Jews? You checking in lately?
Yeah, I think that actually was just I don't know anything about it, but I think there was just like a terrorist attack. I'm not sure. Yeah, Ari has it in the first storyteller's thing that he had a story about he was going to a bus and went and got a snack or whatever, and in the bus line, like one of those bombers how he just missed it by like 30 seconds. So it's that's something like I'm thinking when I don't wake up and have to think about it. Like that's something they have to think about. Like air raid sirens, and that's not the only country that happens. Any country where you can wake up and you feel like you really have to look out where you're going. Like and it happens once every couple months here and 3 people, but it's fucking messed up. You're still stuck from those 2 immigrants yesterday?
Oh, I was fucked up. I drank some. There's my man, kind of new and shit in the house. Hey, you know, having a good time with the flying, smoking dope, giggling shit at 7 in the morning. How you been, though? Tell me what's cracking.
Doing good, Connor, right there, buddy.
You know, putting it together, kind of, you know, really putting it together. It's fucking amazing. 2 years ago, you didn't know what to do. You had hip surgery. No paper. Look at you now. You teach. You're still rolling. You got the world by the ball. You got you live on both of them. So like, another one. How many jiu-jitsu schools are there now? Listen, 10 Planet Ball. No shit. Yeah, she's from college. Interested in up in 10 Planet, New Jersey. Yeah.